Wild electric running through my mind. Daylight slipping away, yeah. Feel ready to release that sound. Embrace this beautiful day. And I never knew I could feel like this. I'm alive with vibes so positive. So I smile easily. So I smile easily. Smile. So I smile. And I never knew I could feel like this. I'm alive with vibes so positive. So I smile easily. So I smile easily. Smile. Smile. So I smile. Smile. So I smile. And I never knew I could feel like this. And I never knew I could feel like this. And I never knew I could feel like this. I'm alive with vibes so positive. And I never knew I could feel like this. And I never knew I could feel like this. And I never knew I could feel like this. I'm alive with vibes so positive. Smile. So I smile.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Brawlhalla Top 32 at Shine 2019. It's going to be a really exciting day. We're glad to have you here. Glad to have our crowd over here. I can see them from here. And it's going to be a good one. How you feeling, Taza?
I'm feeling absolutely great. We got a lot of rest last night to be able to prepare for this amazing Top 32.
We needed that rest.
Yeah. We've got so many exciting matches. I already see the players that we have on the stage, which is going to be really incredible. We've got Parallel versus Mac.
Parallel versus Mac?
That is what we got on the stream that's coming up, as well as all the other players that are qualified throughout the top 32. I think anybody, this is one of the, because we manage the brackets at every LAN event a little bit differently every time, and this top 32 with the singles, like we always talk about players who are like, wow, they're getting knocked out already, but now it's like everybody is here on day 2 that we know of.
Yep.
I'm trying to think of any crazy upsets that happened, and I think
Matt versus Addymestic.
That's true, Addymestic.
Not Mac.
Yeah,
Matt. If you play Diamond Ranked, you know who Matt is. But right now we're talking about Mac, as these guys are about to get in their match. Is this? I see. Are they? They're about to play. Is this a button check?
It's totally
What's
button
happening?
check. It's totally
Bagel.
button
It's a button check. It's a button check.
Absolutely.
All right. Relax, guys. Relax.
Good. So, for anybody that is, I mean, it's not.
If you weren't at CEO, right?
Yeah.
If you don't know the magic that is Mac, he's a crowd favorite. He's there on the right. Now, Parallel, longtime competitor. He's been around Brawlhalla since forever, right? Like 2015, I think.
And he's been a regular attendee.
He nodded.
LANs.
Yeah, 2015 is Parallel. Mac, however, he came in the PS4 era. You see him playing on a PS4 controller, representing all the PS4 players out there. And Mac's a crowd favorite, man. People went nuts for him at CEO. CEO might have been the hypest set, and it was a battle to get into top 32. It's crazy.
We're gonna be seeing
We got
more.
Mac coming up. This is exciting. Big Mac attack. Yakety yak, don't talk back. That's what we're dealing with right now.
We're gonna see what Legend he opens up with. Looks like it's going to be. I've noticed that he's been playing primarily Canon Legends all day.
Yeah, and this is Sidra is unusual, I gotta say.
Because it was Lin Fei and Zol that we saw earlier.
Yeah, Lin Fei is like his go-to. Or I think Zol is his go-to, and if he feels that Zol is too slow for the battle, he'll play Lin Fei. Oh, we got the rock, paper, scissors battle going on. There's so many draws. Okay, Mac wins. Mac wins. He gets the ban all but 3. He's leaving Parallel with only
Miami
small
Dome.
stages, and we're going to the Dome. Ladies and gentlemen, we're kicking off Saturday here at Shine 2019 right now. This is Top 32, Round 1. Now, this is the only losers match we're going to be watching of Top 32 this morning for Round 1. So these guys, this is a do-or-die moment for both of these players here.
Yeah, this is going to decide whether they can move forward past the top 32, or they're going to be staying into this best-of-5 Game 1 on Miami Dome. I'm telling you, at Shine, Miami Dome feels like it's the mammoth fortress of this event. Wow, Parallel with that hammer string already, getting that reversal onto Mac as he goes back up. Okay, good sider on the way, and they're fighting off stage, and it's going so crazy. He's just chased out just for that side light. They have been fighting with incredible moves off stage, going for that ground pound just to be able to find something. The falling stair finally knocks Mac off the right side of the stage. Nice little dive kick to be able to pick up the hammer. No neutral stick connection, and Mac goes straight for that ground pound. And that stop, that was like double range stop. And I think it was,
that was Max, at least. Definitely max range. So Parallel taking the lead here against Mac, and it's pretty significant. Parallel's at orange, but we are at the Dome, so it won't take much to get the KO. Oh man, Parallel's striking back here. He's starting to press a damage lead on this stock.
Ooh. Yeah, he's doing really great with his hammer.
This is a pretty big damage lead. He's basically a full stock ahead now.
Yeah, being able to dip down with that downer, got it. And that's Sarah. That's incredible amount of damage. That side stick just gets him. Slide charges the side stick off the right side of the stage, catches him in midair, and it sends him flying. That Thor side stick already so powerful, and now Mac down 2 stocks in parallel, rising up in the air with a down stick. Gets a slight punish, but he's just now in red.
Yeah, this is going to be really tough to come back
Oh,
from.
nice. Okay, that's a great start.
But he's got a whole stock to make up for.
Hey,
But this is Mac we're talking about.
If Mac can
right?
take stocks as well as Parallel took those stocks, then it's not going to matter.
He's trying to set up for his cannon 0 to death. Oh, here it goes. Oh, Parallel sneaks out of that at just the right time. Had Mac caught that dodge, that could have just been it.
All right, that's a good start.
Ooh, there he goes again.
Oh, Mac going down. No, gets the ground pound. Is Parallel done? Weapon toss gets him. It's done, and Mac barely took any damage. He's only in the deep yellow. We were just talking about he's doing
basically equalized.
He's doing what Parallel did to him.
That's crazy.
That ground pound into weapon toss was phenomenal, and Parallel wasn't able to get past it. And now the gravity cancel down light dares have been hitting so well for Mac, and going for the gravity cancel side light right afterwards. Landing with that down air again. All we're hearing in these connections from the cannon and Parallel with how great of a start it was is just not being able to deal with how well Mac is landing those down lights.
And now the pressure's really on Parallel because he had such a significant lead, and he's like, oh no, he's coming back.
Ooh, side light hits.
It's anybody's game at this point. Mac's one good hit away. Parallel, depending on the hit, could be one hit away. He's got the sword now.
Ooh, dash jumps forward and
Nice
just
dodge.
barely dodges through that neutral stick. That definitely would have taken Mac out.
That was close for sure. Mac's got no dodge.
Ooh, side light there. That's it.
He used his gravity cancel off stage, so he didn't have a dodge for 3 seconds, and he went over the corner anyway. I mean, Mac is fearless, but that was a little reckless. He could have waited another second and had his dodge to get over the corner.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, game 2. All matches are best of 5.
Back to Miami Dome.
And we're going back to the Dome.
I'm telling you, this is feeling like the new Mammoth Fortress
once again, this
of
is
Shine.
Mac with no fear, right?
Yeah. So we'll see
Just lost on this stage, and yet he's willing to leave it open because he got to ban all but 3 again. Loser of previous round, you know?
Yeah. We'll see how game 1 opens up. Mac definitely didn't want to give up the momentum. He's been finding so many of these great cannon down lights, particularly when he gravity cancels it right before landing. He'll use the side lights to catch Parallel as he's trying to control the air. And there it is. Gravity cancel down light down air. Oh, Mac going for the ground pound finish. Gets the weapon toss. Parallel. Can he make it back?
Enough.
No.
What?
Can't even drift.
I thought he could drift into the corner there.
I thought so too.
Mac takes a stock. Gets rid of the sword. Who needs a sword? It's Mac. We're talking cannons here.
And those downlights, when he gravity cancels them, are so risky. Cannon downlight. Oh no! Okay.
Man,
he can get back.
Even though he was so low, I'm kind of surprised it didn't KO because that was like the ideal location to land the side signature. It was like off the corner. It has all that built-in movement. Mac fights his way back onto the stage in Parallel. Gotta be disappointed in not sealing down that edge guard. Now Mac gets another opportunity to build up a damage lead. Nice dodge, but Parallel closes it down with the slide kick ground pound off stage. Nice play.
Tosses the hammer up, picks up an orb, and now we're back to a neutral state where both players are now at even stocks. We haven't seen that so far in the set. Guarding that weapon with a neutral light, but Mac just picks it up in the anchor, does not connect. Wake up, gravity cancel down like, oh, that anchor came so close.
He used the dodge
Mac's
part
just
of the gravity
moving
cancel.
with the down sig. Oh, Mac. Okay, weapon toss goes a little bit too far to the right. Haymaker gets punished by that Sair. And Parallel with that down air weapon toss. No, Mac just dodging everything. These players are relentless. They're just constantly fighting each other back and forth.
What a great match to open up the day with, man. This is high intensity.
Ooh, he Sairs through. Parallel dodges in place, lands with that sider, puts Mac down in the stop, but slides too far.
Oh my, these guys are crazy.
Weapon toss, nothing afterwards. Picks up the sword, hit by the hammer. Side stick doesn't hit, but he makes that jumping Sair.
He was already in the air, so the down air didn't. I mean, the down light couldn't land with sword. Mac needs to grab a hammer, I feel like. Trying to find his way back up onto the stage. Manages to get over, but Parallel gets the stomps. Finishes it off with the cider. Now Parallel oh, what? He meant to stall the weapons there, but he didn't grab the one that was on the floor. So Parallel's the stock ahead, but Mac's really close to being able to bring this back, and that'll do it. One weapon throw at the right time is all it takes, as Parallel recovered extremely low for some reason.
Yeah, Mac's been pretty great at punishing Parallel's low recoveries with those weapon tosses. We've seen it a few times with the cannon, now with the sword, just being able to hit him only with that. And the gravity cancel sidelight doesn't continue the string, but Mac definitely great at finding downlights on Parallel, whether in the sky or on the ground, and taking them into amazing cannon strings. And that's what he needs against a high defense legend like Thor. Parallel is trying to land with these siders, and he finds one. Nice little down air. Ooh, downlight there again. Mac, I can't believe how often he finds that, because I've seen other cannon players try to go for gravity cancel downlight and just get punished, and they have no dodge. But he hits it every time.
This is getting real close here.
Oh, the tentacle. Catches him and sends him flying to the left, disarms him,
Mac's
and
got
the cannon blast!
Mac takes the game, and we are now 1-1 going into game 3. There's Mac. Zen-like focus. What's he thinking? He's meditating right now.
1-1. Back to Miami Dome again.
Are we really going back to the dome?
I'm wondering.
I love it.
Maybe we'll see a little bit of a mix.
Oh, that's him winning right there.
Yeah. I mean, and what a way to win it, right?
It's got to be stressful up there, man. These guys are fighting for their tournament lives. Whoever loses this is knocked out in, 27th place? Top 32.
Parallel waiting for a weapon spot.
We're a great haul here. We're not going back to the dome. This is very different than the dome. One of the highest ceilings in the game on this stage. You got these platforms that hang over the side there. That large.
Oh wow!
Parallel! What a string! He's got Mac in orange already.
Oh, he went for that ground pound, trying to get even more. The clash comes out, and that puts even more damage onto Mac's first stock. Recovery missed, trying to guard the weapon. Parallel finds the hammer and is decided to go into end Mac's life. No, the neutral sig connects, sends him flying towards the top. Recovery to down air. Oh! Parallel.
That was a cool combo. How does Parallel do it?
Using the reversal properties of the hammer to descend. It's like what? Wow, that was an incredible finish on the Mac's first stock.
About 40 seconds into the game, he got that KO. And he's hardly even damaged. It's going to be difficult for Mac to come back from this. We've seen him equalize a stock lead before. It just in this set. He did it game 1.
Ooh.
Oh, this could be it.
Oh my God,
Mac! He's going all in. Parallel doesn't have a dodge. Oh, but he manages to get back onto the stage.
Gets back and gets some extra credit to boot. Oh, anchor comes down, punished by a downer, double downer perhaps?
Mac
no.
loves that anchor.
You can go for that down air into weapon toss. But no, the orb ground pound will force the recovery to the other side of the stage.
Oh, he uses
of course he can make it back. And then he goes to the side.
Okay, Mac, that's pretty clever.
Oh, neutral sig again. The second one misses just barely. Cannonballs go out, and Mac on the bottom of the stage uses the signature to recover, but still doesn't matter. Parallel with another Sarah. Is this going to be another 2-stock lead? Neutral air or neutral light? Puts him off stage. No weapon toss connects, and Mac just runs away, waiting for that weapon spot in a favorable place, but it's looking like Parallel.
He's getting desperate for a KO there, starting to throw out haymakers. Parallel's been at 3 stocks red for so long.
Ooh.
And he, at this point, he could just go down 2 stocks. Resets his jumps with the anchor.
Wow, what a crazy knockback angle.
And Parallel takes another stock.
Okay.
Oh, man.
We've seen this before, and then what happened? Mac took 2 stocks in under a minute.
That's right.
Let's see.
Anything could happen.
Ooh,
but it's definitely largely in Parallel's favor right here. I think the large stage is working out well for him.
Yeah, I agree. These platforms.
Mac might need the small stages.
I think the platforms are working out well for Parallel's orb play too. He's finding a lot of those falling ground pounds and down airs where he can like dash off the platform and then bounce the orb off the wall pretty safely. Ooh, and Parallel, as we see that down air into side air. Nice little neutral there, and he goes back down to the down lane. Oh, Parallel's moving with the orb. Mac's having so much trouble finding anything. Down lane, the recovery, drops it, and the recovery from Parallel. Does he get the nair? Nothing.
Parallel's out for blood right now. He's going for a 3-stock here.
Oh, that recovery still doesn't KO.
That's the high ceiling I was talking about.
Finally.
Oh, my goodness.
I was worried. I was like, wait, he's living a little too long. He may have come back from that.
It was close. Yeah, he was just barely got the KO there. Mac deep in the red on his final stock, and Parallel's super healthy with 2 stocks left. I just can't imagine a world where Mac brings this back.
Oh,
and
Mac's
that's it. Parallel gets it with a side air to finish off. 2 games up for Parallel now. He just needs 1 more.
So
and look at that smile.
Do we go back to the Great Hall
content.
And then have Mac win it as he adapts, or is something going to change? Because that's what happened last time, right? Miami Dome didn't go so well for Mac. Went back. Mac was able to win it just barely. Now Great Hall, similar story.
Yeah, with the stage banning rules, you get to ban all but 3, and Mac lost that one, so he's going to get the opportunity now to do the banning. Oh, looks like he's switching to Zol.
So if he leaves the Great Hall open.
He is able to ban out all but 3 small stage. He can force Parallel to a small stage.
And that's good for
Zol. With Mac, with his cannon, and with Zol is a great way to do it. But look at this, Mac's banning out all the small stages. He's crazy. He's crazy.
He even banned the Great Hall first. Twilight Grove left open.
And we're going to Twilight Grove. He must know something we don't, because we're sitting here like, oh yeah, small stage, that'll help him. But on his tournament life here, tournament game point, right? He's willing to take it to Twilight Grove. So, and I can't figure out really why, right? I think Twilight benefits the orb user a lot,
especially with
because of how horizontal the Sair send is. So the wall combos are pretty reliable.
Absolutely. We'll see.
I don't know. Well, I guess we'll see.
Yeah.
Mac's looking for a weapon here.
Finally
all right, he's got
up.
the axe. Think he would have rather had the cannon here, but he's got a good axe still. He plays. I want to say Zola is his true main, and he's got other cannon characters for different situations, but Zola is like the one.
Mac has completely changed the pace of this game with the Zol, but it looked like it's not really working out so far, as Parallel has just been hitting him at every single turn. Another Nair, no, neutral sig.
Man, what a crazy option for Parallel to go for.
Mac's looking for those sidelight starters, maybe a neutral light, but the anti-air on the downlight just doesn't connect. Parallel land with the Sair again. Weapon toss exchange with the Nair, but those Nairs, they're poking, they're doing damage, and Mac.
Yeah, and the Nair can often lead into a recovery from the orb.
Okay, downer hits. Oh, man.
Is Mac going to be able to make it back from this? Oh, just barely.
No recovery.
Parallel takes the stock. He is poised to take this set from Mac and move on to the next round of top 32.
Right. Picks up the axe. Nice Nair. No downer afterwards, and Parallel finds a good neutral light, side light, stout light. Nothing afterwards, and the axe toss just misses, and Mac unarmed again.
Threw the axe, and Parallel just jumped over it. Okay, but there's a cannon on the field.
Oh, there.
Here it is. Max ready to attack.
Gravity cancel downlight. Didn't connect. Side lights both go the opposite direction. Mac finds a little bit of damage. I want to see those gravity cancel downlights that he was finding so much with Sidra. Manages to dodge out of the way of that neutral sig. Good side light. Puts out the bear trap.
Parallel's playing a very aerial game, and I think that's working well against Mac. I think Mac's cannon strings kind of rely on the side light, and you need the gravity cancel later in the string, so you can't just open it up with a gravity cancel side light. Ooh, whoa, oh man, Mac. That was a pretty cool combo.
Ooh, Parallel trying to go for that downlight. Fully charged down sig, all 3 blasts. Not able to connect, but Mac still holding onto the cannon and avoids that stomp narrowly. Oh, double ground pounds from Parallel. Mac not willing to contest. Haymaker goes wide. Side aired into the stage once again. Similar knockback angle, and will the recovery come out? No, Mac picks up the axe.
Parallel has extended this stock for so long.
Oh, and continues.
I can't believe it, man. We're about 3 minutes into the game almost, and Parallel is still on his first stock.
Yeah, Mac's having so much trouble finding those kill moves.
He can't open up Parallel, man.
Picks up the cannon once again. Downlight Nair. That'll do it.
Okay, Mac. This is it. This is Mac's tournament stock right here. Yeah. He has to play this perfectly or he's out. You see him going for a lot of reverse Sairs, and that is a pretty safe option because if it misses, well, you already retreated by nature of the move, the built-in movement in the move. So he's playing a much safer game than we usually see him play. Mac's kind of like the YOLO guy. Let's see if it works out for him as Parallel has just such solid fundamentals on the orb.
Double sidelight did hit. Parallel isn't finding as much with those sidelight starters. Only neutral lights and downers are hitting every once in a while, but double sidelight.
He got him with the reset.
Get the ground pound. No, he doesn't go off. He just goes back
he went
for the cannon.
Back to get the,
oh no, he tossed it away.
He just threw it away.
Okay, still finding unarmed damage. Good little downlight. Neutral light hits as well. Parallel.
Parallel's going to protect that weapon.
Oh, double Nair.
That's rough.
Sidelight, side air,
and there's
into the
side sig. That's what we were talking about.
That side sig.
The wall serves the orb very well with how orb Sair works.
Yeah. Oh, no. He keeps tossing those
he's
weapons straight forward.
To throw well, I think he wants a cannon here. I mean, this is his last chance
Although
at this point. Cannon's his main weapon. And Parallel's not going to let him have one. Oh, man, this is rough for Mac. Still, Mac unafraid to fight. He
Oh,
hits him
wow.
with an unarmed uppercut,
Very
and we are down to the final stock. Mac, with his back against the wall, can he possibly survive this?
Oh, man, that
Or
kick
will
sent him so
Parallel
far.
prove victorious? Move on to the next round. This is it, and Parallel wins. Moving on to the next round of top 32. Mac, a good sportsmanship right there. Handshake, and we're gonna get on to the next match. I wonder what's coming up.
Yeah,
I
Parallel.
don't know. I don't have a stream queue in front of me. I know that today we will witness on stream Sandstorm versus Fiend. That's going to happen today.
That's right. That's
How exciting.
One of the more anticipated matches. I mean, as we go through the bracket, right, everything's anticipated. But with Sandstorm versus
yeah,
Fiend,
that's all anticipated. Let's see Parallel's reaction to winning here.
it's a good win. It's a good win for Parallel. I think that's Mac out at 25th.
That
as
is
he
a
moves
very
into the top
very
24.
good win for Parallel. So I'm on my phone now trying to bring up the stream queue
I might have
so I can inform everybody what's coming up here.
Oh, well,
we just got the word.
Yeah, very good.
Has come in, ladies
Very
and
lucky.
gentlemen. Coming up next is Sandstorm versus Fiend.
Matt Cannon.
Mac
Doobie
Cannon,
kinda
Doobie,
fresh.
kind of fresh.
Shouts to Pull It.
Pull it. Thanks, Pull It, for your input. Hashtag
Yeah.
BH Esports. Ladies and
Yeah.
gentlemen watching the stream, your tweet could show up on the stream here if you hit us with the hashtag BH Esports. So
The match
this
that we were
is-
just talking about.
personally, this
Yeah.
is my most anticipated match ever. I mean, these are two juggernauts of their regions. Sandstorm. I mean, well, Sandstorm's kind of the juggernaut of the world right now in
Yeah.
Brawlhalla, right? But Fiend has such a unique playstyle that Sandstorm has very little practice against. However, they did spar a lot at CEO during a time where they had no chance to meet each other in the bracket, so they were very willing to spar with each other.
Mhm.
And they actually went about 50-50. Fiend beat a lot of Sandstorm's characters, and Sandstorm was cycling through characters and
Right.
stuff. So, point is, we're in for a really awesome match here.
Yes.
And Fiend, I think Fiend is playing Thor, which he was not playing during CEO, so he's going to have some tricks up his sleeve. I've never seen his orb.
Yeah, in bracket, he's been playing a lot of Thor. I know that I've been watching, because all the players are playing friendlies and the setups that are around here. And he'll bring out the Nash or the Becky Lynch and
Becky
other
Lynch.
things. But in bracket, yeah, primarily Thor. And I'm really curious to see how his orb play does against Sandstorm. Orb's still...
Take a peep at Fiend's key bindings here real quick.
Oh, yeah, so many
All
Brawlhalla
of you
players
at home,
have-
you can screenshot this and play like Fiend does.
What does he put his
We got
taunts on?
full screen on this.
He
he
takes-
disables
he
the
disables
taunt. Oh,
taunts
you know
1,
what?
2, and 3.
Disabling taunts on 1, 2, 3, and 4, that's pretty smart because your WASD, in the heat of the moment, your WASD fingers might hit those, and so he's disabling them just in case. However, he still leaves open the option to taunt by leaving open 5, 6, 7,
that's
and
true.
8. He's just going to move his hand over if he really needs to taunt.
3, 2, 1.
All right, so this can be a button check. And they are playing the official button check characters, Finn and Jake.
I don't know if that's true. Tweet or not. I have to check it. We were just talking to Batonic. Oh yeah, he did take out Addy 3-0. Okay. No, it's gonna be like he didn't double eliminate Addy today. That's what I was worried about because his birthday's today, not yesterday.
Yeah, we were talking to Batonic about it, and he's like, I'm easily gonna win today because it's illegal to beat somebody on your own birthday, right? So since none of the players can rightfully defeat Batonic while it's his birthday, surely he should just win, right?
Yes, without a doubt. That's just how it works. Here we go. Let's see what he locks
All
in.
right. Fiend sponsored by
It
Sinai
is the
Village, getting him out here to shine.
And it's been refreshing watching Sandstorm lock in Mordex game 1 every time that I've seen him on stream.
We're back to
There was
back
that
to basics.
that summer phase of rotating through a ton of different can legends,
Yep.
right? Zoldan, Faye, some very odd picks, and now we're just back to Mordex. Thor from Fiend, bringing it out. I'm very excited to see this.
I don't think we have ever seen Fiend's Thor on stream. maybe during the Brazil Championship recently. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's happening right now. The match of Titans, Sandstorm versus Fiend. The best in the world versus the best in Brazil. How is this going to play out? I know Sandstorm's respecting Fiend. I think both of these players are capable of beating each other. Sandstorm has a huge reputation to live up to.
Ooh.
But I know that Fiend is
Fiend.
capable of winning this, especially because he's got such a unique play style. You don't get that practice against something like this.
I can't believe he was fighting so willingly unarmed against his side.
Oh, yeah.
That Sandstorm had to switch to the gauntlets.
Fiend practically mains unarmed.
Oh, he's still going in. Another neutral light, and that's what's so cool is that when he finds those opportunities to punish, he's not naring, right? He's landing on the ground to get that neutral light punish.
Yeah.
A little bit extra damage. Oh, but Sandstorm opening up with a nice little string, avoids the finisher, finds the down air, but Sandstorm with the recovery. Orb just barely out of range of being able to take out that damage, and that down six sends him at the perfect angle.
Yeah, it's the perfect signature for this. And Fiend stalling off the side.
Oh.
That's so smart, but Sandstorm was super ready for that. You got it. I just love that option. I mean, what a cool.
Gravity cancel neutral stick?
Yeah. No. Well, using the ground pound to stall
That's
in the
right.
air long enough for his gravity cancel neutral stick to come back.
That's
I mean,
true.
that was not recoverable with jump dodge.
Yeah.
There was just no way, right? So gravity cancel neutral stick, ground pound, jump, gravity cancel neutral stick. I mean, that's genius.
Yeah. But Sandstorm just being able to be in the position where he's seen it before, knows the angle where it's going to go, down like ground
and
pound, finish
Sandstorm
it
was
off.
like he's seen this before. He's ready for this crazy trick. A lot of players would have been like center stage grabbing weapons.
They're just like,
assuming that
he's
they've
messing
already,
around.
Yeah.
It's a great stall tactic for getting the dodge back. Stomp, wake up stomp there.
Waking up with a gravity cancel stomp there got him the KO. Sandstorm now down to his second stock. However, pretty significant damage lead in favor of Sandstorm here that Fiend's going to have to fight back from.
Ooh, Sandstorm returning with a little bit of his own arms play. Jumping side air, puts Fiend up towards the top of the stage. No, Fiend's low on jumps. Okay, makes it back. Sandstorm didn't contest it. And that Sair will put on a little bit more damage. Sandstorm falling with that down air, punished by Fiend. Fiend trying to go for the double side light.
Double side light.
Ooh, nice
He knows
there.
what he's doing.
Oh, kicks him away out of the side sig.
And Fiend,
What?
he's practically even this up now, damage-wise.
Fiend's finding so many side lights, and sometimes he's just waiting to see what Sandstorm's doing, and other times going straight into the Sair with that true combo, being able to bring Sandstorm so deep into the red, and now it's a very close game.
Boy, Sandstorm's got to be sweating a little bit.
Ooh, he
he
goes to the gravity
doesn't
cancel
have
side
an
light.
orb to recover back this time.
Oh,
And
down
that'll do
sig.
it.
Toss straight up. The dunk wouldn't have worked. It would have bounced him off the stage.
It's like World Championship 2018 all over again. With these on-stage down sticks from Sandstorm to lock in KOs.
Oh, wow, he caught him out of the down sig.
Man, yeah, he caught him out of a gravity cancel, which allowed him to get a much longer string than usual. Oh, man, and that one mistake has gotten Sandstorm so far in the lead here. What an incredible
Oh, and he's
turnaround.
reaching with the nairs, too, trying to catch him and pull him back off stage. Neutral sig a little bit too far to the left. Neutral light into weapon toss. Can Sandstorm make it back? He cannot.
Yes.
Get that down there.
Cannot.
I mean, it looked really
That was like
convincing.
the option select of commentating.
Yeah, it's like if I hold the N at the end of can long enough, I'll find out what the actual answer is. With that dive kick, what happened there is
Slam dunk. There's no. Oh, he's got the orb though.
weapon
but
toss.
Sandstorm again.
That was good.
He has the counterplay ready.
He was very
There was no
clearly
coming back from that without an orb, right?
Yeah.
And he had the right things. So this is the stalling that we're talking about. He was going to do that on that last stock as well. But you know that gravity cancel neutral signature is a very predictable. Did you hear that?
Yeah. I did hear that. That is the legend that I alluded to a little bit a few minutes ago that we saw practicing. He's been playing a lot of the Thor, but he's also been warming up and practicing with the Nash, aka Becky Lynch. But yeah, as you were talking about,
I mean,
ground
what
pound
I was getting at is that it is a very crafty recovery, but it has its downsides, and that it has a very predictable trajectory.
Yeah. And while some players will like just throw their weapon trying to catch somebody or use their dodge right away, Sandstorm actually waited for the moment that the ground pound started casting so that he could toss the gauntlets into his head.
And there was no coming back. There was no chance to miss that as long as he threw it right. All right, going into the next game here, we've got Fiend switching over to Becky Lynch.
Ooh, and game number 2 on Mammoth Fortress. Fiend being denied by these weapons and not getting as many unarmed hits as we saw in game number 1. Down light into that chase dodge, down air. Ooh. Or dash jump, rather. Nice little side
I
light.
can't believe Becky Lynch is in Brawlhalla.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. The signatures are really fun, too, because the fist that comes out.
It's just crazy that we've got WWE superstars in Brawlhalla. It just blows my mind every time I see it, man.
Yeah, Lil Cap playing Xavier
amazing.
Woods. Cake playing John Cena.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a lot of fun. Now Fiend, ooh, picking up that spear. This is the weapon that's changing between the two characters. But he just tosses it away, and Sandstorm's doing such a great job of avoiding Fiend's weapon toss openings. Like, I feel like Fiend's kind of known now for how unique his weapon throw playstyle is, where he's either throwing it straight up in place or throwing it down to get those openings. But Sandstorm is really adapting super well. Downlight dodge that way, but the sidelight hits.
Fiend's done such a good job coming back from this.
Yes.
Like, he was had such a big damage deficit early on here. He just really hunkered down and has turned this stock now into an even battle. Potentially could take the first stock and take the lead.
Ooh.
But at this point, it's just dead even.
I like that. Walked right through Sandstorm.
Sandstorm so fast, so far away for a neutral light.
Oh!
And wow,
Weapon
crafty.
toss dodged and then canceled into that side sig, sending him flying. Can't get that dash jump pivot down there. Can Fiend make it back?
Recovery. Oh, and he wasn't going to make it back if it wasn't for that hit.
And then the slide charge down heavy disc goes all over him, takes the first stock. Fiend with the miracle recovery in the first takeout of the game. Sandstorm now has to wait for that weapon spawn in his favor. Will Fiend deny it? He's trying to get those downlights with the pummel, sends Fiend flying. Still making it back, recovered early. Oh, but the gravity cancel sidelight. That is a Sandstorm special.
That actually, I was going to say that was a Fiend special. He used to do that so much back in the day. I guess you're right. No,
I guess I just like put it with
Sandstorm. Sandstorm really popularized it.
Yeah.
It's great when you're fast falling because if you did the side air for a similar effect, you would continue falling, and that's dangerous, right? But the gravity cancel sidelight unarmed just stops you immediately and sends at a more consistently horizontal angle, which is just more efficient for knocking people off the stage.
And the entire time we've been going over this, Sandstorm has actually
Fiend
just been destroying Fiend.
Oh my goodness.
And Fiend just gravity cancels side singing off the right, just trying to get that stock loss sooner so he can get back to the stage and back in the action. Picks up the hammer. Sandstorm now an entire stock ahead, but how long will that last? That stop. Down air connects. Sandstorm can't find the down air follow-up. The ground pound came dangerously close to being able to take out Sandstorm. Sandstorm now on the stage waiting for Fiend to get back on because eventually, right?
Yeah. Eventually you'll get the wall slip. Man, it looks so difficult for Fiend. It's like you just got to play like out of your mind the best games of your life in a best of 5 too. I mean, Sandstorm really thrives in a best of 5.
Ooh, Scythe goes out, keeping Fiend denied. Man, Fiend has been spending so much of this time unarmed, and even then picking up the Scythe, down sig punished by Neutral Light. I think if we had to think of a move that hit the most this game, it is Fiend's unarmed Neutral Light.
Yeah.
Downlight Cider, is that it? Ooh. Becky Lynch is a pretty powerful legend.
That was a good fastball by Sandstorm.
Okay.
To avoid the weapon throw.
So close to being able to take it out. A stop there will definitely do it, even a scoop off the top. But oh no, sidelight into the delayed side sig. Catches Fiend, sends him flying off the left with the scoop. Nicely done. Okay. Dash, pivot, down air, takes Sandstorm off the top.
He's going to have to play a perfect stock here.
If he can get like, he's been going for a lot of sidelight reads where he'll sidelight him with the spear or the orb previously with Thor, then wait for a dodge. And if he can find that on the Sandstorm, convert it into like sidelight double downlight side air, there's a chance. I feel like Fiend's going to really be able to take it. Nice job waiting out, but he goes for the neutral sig after the sidelight instead.
And that's, I'm sure that works on a lot of people, but I don't think that's going to work on Sandstorm.
Oh, no. Got hit by that downlight in recovery. Recovery misses again. Fiend looking for those downlights on stage. There's one sidelight, jumps all the way up. Downlight interrupted. The weapon toss hits.
There's no safe option for Fiend to go for after the spear sidelight. And Sandstorm takes it with an unarmed uppercut. Man, that was close.
Yeah, that recovery at the very bottom.
Fiend is just right on the edge, man. He is so close to being able to defeat Sandstorm. Sandstorm in high spirits.
What will Fiend bring out for game number 3?
He's got to think about this. What's the play, man? What's the play? Nash is an amazing character. But you know what the play is? John Cena. Fiend, John Cena.
John Cena?
I mean, Hattori. Hattori's like his OG main, right? And now that he can be John Cena as Hattori, it's just a no-brainer. But we're going with Thor.
Going back to
it does have a flamingo hammer, so I understand.
ultimately the cosmetics is what's going to help.
Yeah, exactly.
This is what decides
What
the
it
performance.
really comes down to is how you look.
Or by the shore, being picked up. Fight against Sandstorm in game number 3.
So Fiend's banning out a lot of small stages here, plus Twilight. I really don't see a path. I don't know what his plan is here. But he left Mammoth open, and of course, Sandstorm's going to pick Mammoth.
I do like this. I think the spear, he was playing the spear similarly to the orb without getting as much damage on it. He was doing those sidelight startups, but he wasn't able to find anything afterwards. Catching a lot of Sandstorm's landings and then not doing anything off of it. Now back onto the Thor.
I feel like Sandstorm's just really good against the spear. It's, spear, it takes a lot of reads.
Oh, neutral sig, side sig. That weapon toss into Nair to be able to get so much damage. Side light, side air. Goes down with that down air. Sandstorm making it back with the recovery. He's still trying. The unarmed's not working. The side sig sends him flying. Sandstorm. Finally,
he got him. He got him.
In the face.
The seal has been broken.
Neutral sig goes out, punished. Fiend unarmed the entire game.
You know what? Unarmed side, just unarmed neutralize the rest of the game. That might.
It's working. Oh, Fiend.
Oh my God. That almost worked. Dang. Sandstorm's going to have to respect, fighting close to the borders against Fiend. Down sig on the center stage. He used the active input to throw up instead of down, and that'll get him the first KO here against Fiend.
Yeah, Fiend's wake-up attacks have been really great out of Sandstorm's combos, but like the fact that we're seeing them so often means that Sandstorm is oftentimes comboing him a ton, and that's the issue here so far with Fiend, where he's taking a lot of damage and not taking the stocks at the same time.
Sandstorm will adapt. If you just start gravity canceling out of hit stun, then Sandstorm will pause instead of attacking off of a string.
Ooh, wow, that Nair and a chase dodge up recovery was fantastic. The Nair catching him out of the ground pound as well. Fiend making it all the way back and Nairs him just once. Didn't have a recovery to be able to combo off of it. Weapon toss on the sidelight dare. Sandstorm trying to pick it up with the reversal with the side air. Can Sandstorm make it back? Oh, that downer was great. He didn't touch. Fiend evens up the stocks. It didn't take too much damage. Quite a good recovery after that first stock because he was just not landing anything.
That was a brutal first stock. Fiend somehow still in the game here. Very steadfast in his gameplay, and he's got to be because against a player like Sandstorm, man, he's just always going to keep it coming.
Ooh, Sandstorm dash back, forward back into weapon toss. 2 side sticks in a row, kicked by Fiend, but that is all. Nice Nair. Puts him back onto the stage. Sandstorm with his scythe really likes to be able to use the active input to keep his opponents on the stage up to a certain amount of damage, I've noticed, more than anybody else.
Fiend's got to be super careful on this stock, man. He's like 1 hit away from death.
Ooh, that's good damage.
Dude, Fiend's unarmed is insane.
It's been the majority of his damage.
Oh, man, that's like the Sandstorm combo,
If I was talking about popularized, like, that Sandstorm just basically made that.
Yeah, I want to say I've never seen anybody else ever do that before Sandstorm, and it's becoming a little more popular now. That's definitely like a combo that Sandstorm has popularized, and it's an awesome one too.
Oh, Sandstorm is just going
He's half-piping now with gauntlets.
Recovery at the very end. Weapon stolen away by Fiend. The second hit of the neutral light on Hammer ends up connecting. Stomp. Oh, wait. Sandstorm's dodge is gone.
A second stomp almost.
That side stick would have connected if Sandstorm just went a little bit too high, but luckily fast fell beneath the platform, didn't land, didn't get hit by the side stick and lost that stock early, but the neutral light sending him falling. Oh, no recovery.
So Sandstorm on his tournament stock right now. If he loses this, I guess this is winner's brackets stock.
That's true.
Yeah, he'll still be in this if he loses.
We're still in loser's bracket mode from Parallel.
You're right. Yeah, no, this is winner's bracket. From here on out, we're going to be low.
Oh, again! Sandstorm with a 2 stock in game number 3. Fiend fighting his heart out, but Sandstorm just showing why he's the best in the world, not just a region.
He is the best in the world.
Man.
He's proven it. Holy cow.
Fiend's down,
that was,
but not out.
It was well played by Fiend. I think he got close, but just couldn't handle it from Sandstorm. I want to say Fiend was playing a little differently than we usually see him play.
Yeah,
we were talking about gets real loose, and does some pretty wacky things
with weapon throws, ground pounds.
Right. And I feel like he was just never that willing to let go of his weapon against Sandstorm because he could die for it, right? Like if he ever was without a weapon, he's kind of in trouble.
It felt like it was almost like mildly discouraging in a sense at the start for him because he was missing so many of the weapon throw startups.
Right.
And while he was unarmed, he was like, I can only I can only neutralite you, and that's all that's working. And
Right.
we were even making comments about it because it's like that's how much of the unarmed exchanges were going on. Sandstorm was just really, really ready for how Fiend wanted to play.
Exactly.
And the changes didn't
like
happen soon
Sandstorm
enough.
actually had Fiend counterplay locked and loaded
Even
for that.
Fiend recovery counterplay,
That's
right?
true.
We were
Right,
talking about
right,
it's like wow, he waited with that weapon throw the second that he saw a ground pound being used, and then hit him with it. So and I can see why that made him want to switch over to Becky Lynch and then back to Thor, and Becky Lynch didn't work because of the spear. Sandstorm just that's like part of the risk of it's weird to say the risk of playing friendlies with another person at an event. It's just like depending on how much you're playing like yourself, you can reveal a lot of your cards in a tournament where you're playing to win.
Yeah, and Sandstorm is smart about that.
Yeah.
That kind of stuff. However, friendlies with Sandstorm is also very helpful,
Yes,
right?
for
Not
everyone.
because of his playstyle, I'm learning stuff about him, but because he's kind of the best in the world
Yeah.
right now. So sparring against him is pretty helpful.
It's very revealing to your own weaknesses very quickly.
All right, well, Fiend.
Sandstorm moves on. Fiend's in the losers bracket.
He's
now.
goes down to the losers bracket. I'm sure we'll see him farther down in the bracket as he is an incredible player, the best player in Brazil. We'll see how far he goes in the losers bracket. We'll keep you guys updated. So who's going to be coming up next?
I think that's Matt and Ethan that we have on stage. And you can
Oh.
see them right now.
Okay, so we got Matt up here.
So Matt, we were talking about.
Yeah, he made the big upset on Addymestic yesterday.
Welcome to Brawlhalla.
He is a god slayer, apparently. We don't see a lot of Matt at the
realized?
lands, but he is he's insane.
I just
What
realized
do you
that
look
when
at?
we read that tweet about Batonic 3-0ing Addymestic, I thought that they were talking about Matt. No, Addymestic did actually get 3-0'd by Batonic. Because I remember because
No.
Matt made the upset on Addy 3-0
Yeah,
and winner's
yeah.
side.
I thought it was a joke.
So actually
Batonic
Batonic was right about his
3-0'd.
birthday. What do you
It's-
know?
Well, Addy was just being polite on his birthday. He was.
Oh, of
he
course.
was- we were
of
talking
course.
about it. Yeah,
Yes.
it's illegal.
It's illegal.
It's illegal to beat somebody in bracket on their birthday. So
Absolutely.
yeah,
But
so
that's
Addymestic
incredibly
playing by the
performant.
rules.
Well, didn't Batonic had a really close matchup with Remy yesterday too? I think it went to game number 5.
Yeah. I think it's kind of a meme to downplay Batonic's
Yeah,
abilities,
yeah,
right? But turns out he's
actually
super
just
good at the
really
game,
good.
dude. He
And
took
he's
Remy to
getting-
game 5. He just 3-0'd Addymestic. How far is Batonic going to go in this bracket?
That's very exciting because it's not anything to put down that game 5 against Remy because Remy is actually one of the few other players in the region that wins
He's
online
nuts.
tournaments.
Yeah,
that's-
Remy's insane. Remy
that's
has a lot of LAN victories under his belt.
But enough about
and
that.
when it's not a victory, it's still top 3.
We have Matt versus Ethan.
Matt
coming up.
versus Ethan. Ethan sponsored by In Control Esports. Matt rocking the Shine logo. And,
Going through, I think this is a button check. Or no, this is actually map bans.
this sure looks like some map banning. So
All
we
right.
have actually seen this matchup once before in the Summer Championship.
3,
And we are going right into this, ladies and gentlemen. This is a game. Ethan playing Hattori and not on John Cena for some reason. I guess that's okay.
We'll let it slide.
We'll let it slide this time.
We'll deduct some imaginary point value, and it's important.
So,
but it's imaginary.
yeah, so as I was saying, they fought once before in a tournament, and that was the recent Summer Championship, and Ethan won that match here. So, as much of a God Slayer as Matt is,
Oh man.
he's still dealing with his demons here, as Ethan has defeated him in bracket before. But this isn't online now. We're at a LAN here. You don't have the comfort of your own home, your own desk,
Right.
the pressure of having the crowd watching.
As well as just playing in the new environment, and it looks like it's going evenly for both Matt and Ethan at the beginning of this game.
Ooh.
Gravy gets a down
They
lane recovery.
both did the same thing. That's crazy.
And
but
Matt just
Ethan
went out.
pivoted it.
Oh, that's a good point.
Yeah, and so he was away from it. They might have actually just clashed if Ethan didn't pivot it.
That's actually amazing
So-
how close those down lanes were.
Yeah,
when you
they
put it
both
that way.
had the same idea and the same execution and the same timing. It's pretty crazy. But here we are. Matt has taken the first stock of the match.
those
He's
recoveries
got
so
an
close.
opportunity to build damage here, and wow, I'm surprised that got the KO.
Yeah, Matt was flying for quite a while after that down
That was,
sig.
yeah, it was just barely.
Even up the stocks, tosses the spear up, picks up a new one. Matt, unarmed, Saring, downlight, recovering, doesn't matter that he's unarmed. That neutral light finally tags a little bit of damage onto him. Ethan finding a lot of recoveries on Matt so far without this match. And that downlight
Nice
down air,
combo.
gravity cancel, neutral light.
Beautiful.
Sarah as well for
Matt's
the edge
starting
guard.
to take a lead here. The weapon throw,
toss,
Ethan
that's
can't
it.
make it back. That's a full stock lead almost for Matt.
Matt did that almost entirely unarmed at the start, and then the second he picked up a weapon, just turned it into an edge guard. A successful one at that, and now has a stock up over Ethan in game number 1.
Well, Ethan's come back from worse here. We'll just have to see how he plays this. But Matt's definitely poised to take game 1. Goes for the Asserty Sword side sig, but Ethan just stuffs it immediately. Oh man, Ethan, a very optimal option there. Oh, what a good recovery by Matt. Uh-oh, never mind. I don't think he touched the wall.
It was almost really good.
It was almost an amazing recovery. He had to be quick about it because Ethan was coming in for an edge guard, so he had to touch the wall for as smallest amount of time as possible, right? Like 1 frame, and then hop off. But he didn't actually get to the wall there.
Ended up losing that stock, but now still up in damage, but Ethan's bringing that back really quickly with those dares and nares. Matt trying to find downlights, but Ethan's just dominating the air all around Matt, and that gravity cancel down sig means he's down a dodge for 3 seconds. Weapon toss goes forward, neutral light punished by downlight.
Ooh,
down air recovering.
man.
Matt so close to taking Ethan off the top. It's a very close game 1, and gravity cancel side light.
It's anybody's game
Rolling
here.
forward.
And
putting
Ethan
on the
doesn't have a
side.
weapon. Matt
And that weapon
patiently
spawn is like
awaiting
taunting
Ethan's
him
yeah.
on the other
Yeah,
side.
what's he going to do?
Oh, 1 exclamation point.
Oh, he goes high and Ethan goes low. Now Ethan fights his way back on the stage.
Oh, Matt
but
still won't
doesn't
let him
have a
have it.
weapon. And that's it. What? It's not. Matt's somehow still alive.
Oh, the side stick comes through. Ethan's trying to
And
finish it unarmed.
Ethan still doesn't have a weapon.
Okay,
Okay.
there,
Oh,
disarms
and now
him.
Matt doesn't have a weapon. Okay,
One comes in his favors.
Very convenient weapon spawn for him.
Tornado's
Sword
here,
versus
downlight
sword,
there.
and Ethan with a simple downlight side air to finish the stock, and he's got to be relieved from that.
Yeah, he was
Look
at a
at-
deficit
look
for
at
the
the
majority of
relief.
that game. After stock number 2 with Matt having that full stock lead,
Yeah.
it was looking really good. But Ethan takes out
he
game 1.
stayed strong, man, and he brought it back.
3, 2,
Back to the same stage. Both of these players are willing to just duke it out again. And once again, their movement is so mirrored. These guys.
Ooh, open up the sword. They're both looking for that downlight opener. Matt, nice weapon toss in the neutral light, side light, neutral light. Matt just traveling across the stage. Ethan within his grasp, cutting him the entire way. Jumping side air into side light, neutral stick does not connect, and Ethan with a jumping nair. Both players are just going at it. Nice little neutral light. Puts Ethan off the right side of the stage. Equal in damage. Gravity cancel, neutral stick punished, but not too hard. Down like ground pound. Oh, I thought he was going to reset again. He did actually. Another down like ground pound.
What?
Brings Matt from orange to red. And the side stick to finish it off. Yes, Matt flying to his death off the left side of Mammoth Fortress. Game stock number 1 in game 2 going over to Ethan. Ooh. Ethan completely covering that weapon spawn. Neutral light, jumping, gravity cancel, neutral light into neutral light again. Downlight punished by Matt. They keep having the same ideas in neutral. They'll do like a dash jump forward right before they land. They'll go for the gravity cancel downlight, and one will win over the other and will lead into the recovery. Ooh, Ethan didn't get that side light punish on Matt's whiff down signature. Neutral light will put Matt even deeper into the yellow. Matt's doing such a great job of avoiding too much damage, but as Ethan tags on every little bit of hits.
Ooh.
Downlight downer, very
Man,
interesting.
Yeah, Matt has landed so many downlight down airs
Oh, he
on
did
Ethan,
touch.
and it just blows my mind.
Gravity cancel neutral stick to be able to touch the stage, and the recovery didn't actually take him off the top. Weapon toss goes down, and Ethan, if he makes it back to the stage, Matt is having trouble finding any of these killing options in that weapon toss. Who cares? Every bit of damage works, and a downlight side air.
Oh, clever.
Ethan is just taking advantage of Matt trying to end the stock way earlier than he actually can.
Yeah.
The downlights are just working out. No down airs. Oh, recovery missed, and that will do it. Finally, Matt's own recovery carrying Ethan off the top along with him. Evens it up, but that is a significant amount of damage that Matt took while trying to end Ethan's stock. Down air and air. Ethan sidelighting. Downlight into ground pound on sword. And then a neutral stick. Ethan just was relentless. Downline, a recovery, chase dodging all the way up, trying to take Matt off the top of the stage, just trying to keep him away from any weapons in the downline recovery.
Oh, man.
Right as he picks up the sword, too. Now the next weapon's going to be Matt's spear, and Ethan still has to give an opportunity to pick it up to have it in the first place. Nice down air.
Now that Ethan has the lead, he is like, oh, whoa, whoa, Matt. Matt might be able to equalize this. But once again, we're in the same situation where Matt is like so close to getting a KO, and then Ethan adjusts his play style to take advantage of someone who's desperately trying to get a KO. And that's been the most difficult part about this for Matt. Matt can build damage no problem, but finding the KO's been tough. However, as I say that, Matt gets the KO pretty quickly there.
Yeah.
And now we're down to the final stocks here.
The guitar play from Matt is a little refreshing. We've been seeing a lot of sword play coming out from both of these players, but now we've got guitars versus spear. Ooh, that Sair stopped by the neutral light from Ethan and dashing forward and back, trying to bait Matt into doing something onto the stage that's punishable, risky, but that side air works that time, and the chase dodge into the down light.
Down light reset. And he would have got it too, but he just pivoted
Oh
the
no,
wrong way.
Matt got down there to in
Oh,
again.
that's it. Perfect pogos from Ethan. Ethan's kind of a pogo master. I feel like Ethan and Pugsy could like have a pogo off, and it would just go on forever.
Yeah, that's right.
They're
Thinking about
just both
Pugsy.
so good at landing those spear pogos.
Yeah.
And it's a very quick and precise move. I mean, look at this. Boop.
Yep.
I mean, that's not.
And it was so good.
It's a small window. Of
And
timing.
he pivoted so that he could hit him at the point in the guitar recovery before it touched the stage. So there's just like, oh, he got hit far enough away that he can't make it back. Oh, the
Whoa! We got
Yeah.
Matt switching it up to Ada in this game. Well, he's got his back against the wall here.
Ooh, that's not a great start as Ethan was able to find that pivot, double down light into recovery, falling side air, nair again, trying to continue the string as Matt was brought deep into the orange right at the beginning of this game. That spear ditto, Matt picking up the blasters. Not too much blasters play we've seen so far during Shine.
Whoa.
Ethan trying to take out Matt's stock
Ethan's
super
crazy.
early.
Yeah.
Just like what we were talking about.
Oh,
no.
with the jump gravity cancel. It wouldn't have worked otherwise. We've seen Ethan do that before. Just recently, we did like a show match with Ethan and Noel on the esports dev stream. And Ethan pulled that off, and I was so impressed with the ingenuity of that. A lot of people are going to jump out of that side light, right? And so his solution is to jump and then gravity cancel the down light, because the down light alone would miss. Uh-oh, we got some it's pogo time.
Oh, and they're both fighting with
They're
down
both
airs on the
pogoing.
stage. Yeah.
Matt's challenging him in the pogo contest.
Ethan winning so far with the amount of down airs that actually hit, and now both fighting unarmed. And Ethan's been fighting so many down light into ground pounds, unarmed with the sword. Doesn't matter.
It is a very high damage option. Slide kick has a lot of options out of it, and ground pound's definitely the highest damage one.
Oh, another
as long as you're
pogo.
not going for a KO. That's
Double down light,
Ooh.
recovery too.
And recovery. That's the best. Man, Ethan's got a great mind for option selects in the middle of strings. There's a lot of different paths that he could take with the openers that he's getting. And he always picks the best one, for the most optimal one based on the situation he's in.
Ooh, that was impressive. That dodge back in the gravity cancel down light to avoid the
Ethan's
signature.
kind of crazy. Matt gets the ground pound and finishes up the stock, but he is very far behind in damage here. And on his final, potentially the last game of the winner's
And it's
bracket
even
for Matt
scarier
here.
because of how low defense Ada is. I think the only other low defense legends we've seen so far have been Jala, but like anything that's going to take out somebody at red is going to take out so much faster when Matt's playing Ada. It doesn't even matter if he's on the defense stance.
Ada's lowest,
Super powerful,
lowest defense.
super squishy. Glass cannon for sure. Oh, boy, that downer, but the neutral light from Ethan hits. Down light, it turns it around immediately into a side light, which does connect with Ethan, but Ethan's not taking as much damage as Matt is. Down light, side air, Ethan goes. That's what you're talking about. I love that actually.
Yes,
now that I'm noticing it, the gravity, like it's like the latest
it's a quick
possible
little thing,
gravity cancel down light.
All right, Matt's,
Ooh,
whoa, Matt's
that
getting crazy
dodge.
with his final stock here.
He kind of has to.
If he loses this, he is knocked down to the losers bracket, and with Ethan a full stock ahead, it's definitely going to be difficult.
2 down 6 in a row.
So Matt is like, well, you just gotta go big right now. Go big or go home. Go big or go down to the losers bracket. A pogo.
Oh, weapon
the
toss.
teardrop weapon
He
throw.
picks it back up.
And
Because
now
of the
Ethan's
recovery?
in the
Oh,
position,
that's it.
And that's it. Ethan wins. Moving on to the next round of top 32. Great match though, and well fought by Matt.
Some great play coming up from Matt into the Ada switch at the very end, but Ethan, very, very consistent gameplay, and also I liked that you highlighted that he has some incredible incredible mix-ups in the middle of strings, right? Because we call them strings, not combos, because there's so many things that you could do to like jump out of them or dodge out of them or anything.
Yeah,
And
you really get, as the person getting comboed in Brawlhalla, you have a lot of options in a lot of different places throughout the combo. I mean, you have a omnidirectional dodge or spot dodge. Jump can be faster than dodge in a lot of situations.
You could fast fall out of some of them.
You can fast fall out of stuff.
So having, you also
getting the right option is difficult.
Yes.
But Ethan, not only is he getting the right read, but it is a complicated follow-up for him to do with a very quick execution required, right? It's just nice. You can't help but be impressed by Ethan's gameplay there.
And there's those little micro adjustments of like, oh yeah, spear sidelight doesn't actually naturally combo in anything, but if people are always jumping or dodging up out of it, then just jump yourself. Gravity cancel down light. And if they dodged out of it, well, now you just have 3 seconds to wail on them.
It's just it's awesome. Unusual to see the jump gravity cancel be the option, right? Because ordinarily to counter jumping out of your string, you'd maybe just chase dodge up diagonally and try to get them, but now you're forced to use an aerial because you can't chase dodge and then gravity cancel. So he gets around that by jumping first and then gravity canceling. It's just crazy. Yeah. So coming up next, we've got an exciting match here. It's going to be Boomie versus Pugsy.
Wow.
Tempo Storm Boomie.
All these matches that we've got
Canada's
coming up.
finest.
If Sandstorm and Fiend wasn't crazy enough, it's now Boomie versus Pugsy. This match goes way back.
This is
right.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Like this is pretty crazy.
This is like
And now Pugsy's playing at a level again where we're like, hey, this is going to be a close match potentially.
Usually when we see Pugsy at a LAN, it's Pugsy just deciding to play some Brawlhalla again, right? But now Pugsy's practiced. Are they both using the rock to button check?
They're definitely using the rock to button check. So the winner of this is going to be fighting against Simba. Simba actually 3-1.
This is a funny button check. Okay. I'm sorry. Please continue.
It was pretty funny. I was too busy looking at the bracket to see that they were just wailing at each other.
They were like playing around.
Simba won 3-1 over Phazon.
Oh snap!
In winners round
Simba's
1 of top 32.
Definitely a force to be reckoned with.
Simba and Simba and Boomie have that kind of low-key rivalry, right? That spawned over time, and now they've had a lot of meetings both online and in bracket. And that could potentially be coming up again if Boomie's able to take it over Pugsy. But Pugsy has been doing so well, 3-0 Daiku to be able to get into this position.
I'm sure a lot of people watching right now are like, okay, Pugsy's. I mean, I'm sure a lot of people watching and be like, for sure, Boomie's just going to win this, right?
This is
like,
Ada versus Jala.
But honestly, Pugsy definitely has what it takes. And what a crazy matchup we've
got
here.
Stat line.
As both of these characters are low defense, high strength. This is really going to be a high octane battle.
They're just going to be zipping around everywhere, hitting each other 4 times and dying.
They're both fast, strong, and low defense.
All right, let's get into game number 1 on Small Enigma. Boomie already opened up with the blasters. Falling side air from Pugsy. He's been playing so much with the sword, but that gravity cancel down light into side air is going to put so much damage on the Pugsy, and Pugsy waiting out every single jump to be able to find that dare. Recovery puts Boomie deep into the yellow. One more hit will put him in the orange for sure, but that nair, double nair, that's so much damage on the Pugsy. Oh, axe comes out. Down air, no sidelight reset on the top of the stage.
That was clever by Pugsy there. You know?
Oh, double dare Sarah. Is that going to be the stock already? Boomie unarmed.
If he gets this edge guard in.
Oh, with the dive kick.
Around it. Now Pugsy goes around the stage, and he makes it back up. Reverse Sarah. Pugsy gets the first KO against Boomie.
I guess if in terms of just like killing potential between Jala and Ada, I feel like there's many more confirmed kills from the axe than anything that Ada's got in terms of like the ease of execution. But as I say that, what does it matter? Recovery from Boomie. Boomie's one of the most consistent blasters players, I mean, in the world in general, but particularly at getting downlight dashed up recovery, right afterwards to be able to get them to take them off the top, because that combo is so good at being able to KO, and he's able to do it at wait. What?
Oh,
that cheese
I didn't know that
up.
Was a thing.
What? Boomie's been key. So.
Boomie knows everything.
So after blasters for a little bit had neutral light into chase dodge pivot nair, and now that's no longer true. So what Boomie does to mix it up is he'll go for like diagonal chase dodge up and then down to reposition to find another neutral light or a down light.
Right. But there he did at white,
down
he was able to do down light neutral.
Yeah, I think if it's close enough.
That's probably only at very low health.
It looks pretty true.
Very low damage, yeah. For sure.
I'm not really sure, but that was really neat.
For sure it was true. Just it definitely only works when there's very little knockback. Pugsy gets another KO, and Boomie down to his final stock, but Boomie's not far from just getting another KO here. Let's see. Ooh, Pugsy catches him on the corner, but doesn't convert into more damage.
Ooh, Remy gets a side sig.
Oh,
What's just taking him out?
Well, we were playing on a small stage, and it definitely worked out for Boomie there.
Yeah, and these characters really just, there's not too much you have to do to be able to take him down.
This is a fun matchup.
Ooh, dash jumping down. Except for that neutral recovery, just inches away from being able to
Gotta be
actually
disappointed in that punish.
Oh, falls in the second blast of the neutral light. Dash forward sidelight doesn't catch Pugsy on the way back down, and Pugsy's been playing so aerial based, but Boomie's just finding so much more damage. But as I say that, the recovery tags Boomie to the same amount. Falling cider, Pugsy deep orange. One more Sarah will put him into red.
Boomie has a slight.
Oh, he just waits for the dash forward down light. That does it.
What an option!
That has to be it.
Oh my goodness! I can't believe Pugsy just did that. We need the replay. Bagel, we need a replay. Oh my God!
We don't have time. They're just going too fast.
There's
We
no
can't
time.
even get it up. Okay, fine, it's
There's
fine.
no
We'll
time
watch
for
it.
a replay. Okay, this is it.
So there was both a moment where they both waited
Look
to
at
see what
this.
they were going to do.
Oh man, that was nice. And then Boomie tried a crafty recovery there, but it just wasn't enough. All right, we're going right into the next match real quick, and it's a total rematch. Same characters, same stage. Let's see if anything changes this time.
Oh, he neutralized some chase dodges all the way through with the sidelight, but Pugsy just stands still knowing that Boomie was trying to get that dash back read. Oh, okay. Pugsy didn't fall with that down there. Nice little down light, but it misses in the dare, puts Boomie beneath the stage, and now waiting for that recovery. Pugsy gets the downlight Sarah, puts Boomie off the side of the stage, but Boomie could get anything with the spear and even up the damage. Nice little nair weapon toss, but man, Pugsy seems to have control over this game so far as he dashes forward with that downlight and recovery. Boomie uses that dodge and the falling Sarah, nothing after it. All right, Boomie dashes on that platform. They're both just waiting, and that's, oh, I love that Sarah and the sidelight. That's such solid damage. But these nairs are going to take Boomie off the top if he's not careful. Oh, weapon toss? Another weapon toss?
Oh,
the downer clash?
Man.
That's brilliant.
That's crazy.
Kicks him in the blaster as it's shooting Pugsy like in the foot. Interrupts it. Downlight cider still not enough to take out Pugsy's first stock. And Pugsy down airing Boomie off the stage 2 in a row. Does he go for a third? He does!
Oh
he hits! Grab pouch so close!
Okay. Pugsy was trying to pull off another one of what he did in the last stock in the last game there. Where it's like, if you're already low and he just gets over you for a microsecond and is able to ground hunter down there, you might just lose your stock.
Oh, downer cider almost does it on its own while Boomie with an orange recovery
Ooh,
off the
he
top.
delayed his recovery just long enough. He knew Boomie was going to try to down air with the guns, and he delayed his recovery just long enough to hit him.
Ooh, down air off of that sidelight.
Uh-oh.
Boomie covering his head with the weapon toss. Not losing the stock yet, but still kind of taking too much damage. Recovery finally puts something
close,
on.
Man.
Good
this
Sarah.
Close.
Ooh, falling cider into the neutral light from Pugsy. Punishes and sends him far enough to the right. Finds that down air. Maybe did Boomie not touch?
Oh!
Doesn't matter.
Pugsy's taking another stock.
Okay, down air's down.
Oh my God.
And Boomie's down to 1 stock in game 2 while Pugsy is
In
up
game 2.
1-0. Nair after nair. It feels like every hit that Pugsy gets on the Boomie, they're like doing an equivalent amount of hits, but like I talked about, right? If they're both low defense legends, but Jala has an axe.
Jala has an axe, which
that is so heavy.
high damage, right? And also
the delay
7
recovery.
strength.
And there's that delay recovery we talked about. Boomie's so consistent at that if he finds that at high damage, he's going to lead into recovery, take him off the top. And with the ceiling of Small Enigma, it's not like the Great Hall. You're going to kill at a reasonable amount of time.
Yeah.
You try that neutral light again.
So
that
close.
Oh, man. Sarah, downlight, into cider. Oh, he's trying to go for the down air. Pugsy with the dares. Neutral air into chase dodge up. Neutral stick just barely away from being able to blast Pugsy down to his doom. Oh, the neutral light into nair. Catches him with the downlight onto the ledge. Another one works the recovery. Drops it. Pugsy.
This is so close.
Who's holding on? The Sarah puts Boomie deep into the
it's
red. Goes to the
anybody's
ground
game.
pound.
What
Oh,
a
the
dodge.
weapon toss. The Pugsy makes it back. Boomie doesn't go for the ground pound. The neutral stick does not hit.
It's not going to land on Pugsy. He's super well aware of what's
Good
going to happen.
downer. Sarah combos.
And he gets the combo. Another game for Pugsy. Pugsy remaining cool, calm, and collected. He understands that Boomie is capable of a reverse 3-0.
Yeah, but Pugsy's up 2-0 against Boomie.
We were just talking
We were talking about how this is like a legendary matchup, not because it's Pugsy versus Boomie, and they had like what, some history in 2016.
Yeah.
It's because Pugsy's now back at a point where we're like, this is a tournament contender.
see
He's
it.
been making top 8s, and now he's 2-0.
Oh my God! And Pugsy is so determined. I mean, Boomie is so determined to win this matchup that once again he still leaves Small Enigma open.
And he goes for the same matchup as well, even though right now I feel like it's almost favored for Pugsy's Jala with how well Pugsy's able to connect with every one of these axe hits. We haven't been seeing too many sidelight and air combos. It doesn't matter. Pugsy's entire game is almost based off of dare and stare.
I'm so surprised that Boomie didn't change his character or the stage.
Oh no, Boomie did not
Oh,
touch.
no.
Boomie went for a weapon toss combo and didn't hit the wall.
And Pugsy's got to be happy right now.
Absolutely.
That's
a
really
great
ideal
start.
for Pugsy here.
Sidelight Nair goes for another sidelight. The pogo stick does hit. Dive kick goes a little bit too low, and Pugsy makes it back to the stage, denying Boomie from the weapon toss. As he gets to that landing ground pound, chops him away. Ground pounds hurt. Even no matter how fast it is, if it's on the ground, you don't get the full spin. Doesn't matter. You still get a ton of damage. And the side stick on top of Pugsy's stack
like
blasts him away.
That's the first blaster side stick from Boomie we've seen. That's definitely one of Ada's better signatures. Maybe we'll see some more of that coming out here.
Ooh, Pugsy. Nice little down air. Down airs again, and he gets that landing animation of it. Could have gone to the down line.
I'm so glad that
oh, Boomie, 4 nairs! 4 nairs in a row into a downer. It's dead even. Another dare into side air, bouncing him off the platform. Side sig, a little bit too early.
Yeah,
Pugsy
that
jumped
was
over
very
it.
predictive of Boomie, and Pugsy was just able to react to it.
But these nairs have been connecting so
Nice
much.
dodge.
Oh, his recovery's down.
Boomie,
Uses the
he
second
doesn't
recovery.
have a lot of options to get back. He still
does he?
manages to, and now Pugsy getting back to the stage.
And the pickup recovery takes him on the top. Boomie somehow in the lead in game number 3 after that devastating start.
Yeah, after SDing his first stock, he has just brought it back here. But Pugsy, it's not going to take much for Pugsy to equalize. Boomie guarding the weapon. Pugsy punches him out of the way to grab it. He's got a sword now.
Oh, that down air. Putting every little bit more damage onto Pugsy. And you see that Boomie is like actually changing the pace of the game with this lead. He's realizing that like Pugsy's having such an aerial heavy play style that he is just pivoting nairs in whatever direction that Pugsy looks like he's about to land on top of him.
Yeah. Yeah, and Pugsy
he's found
clearly
so
has
many.
no issue playing super fast. He's thriving on that, actually.
That neutral light just sends it flying.
That was stats, right? That was the stats advantage.
100%. Boomie on the
Okay,
spear.
Boomie's got Pugsy very close to death here. He's poised to take this.
Oh, side air hits.
And he absolutely has to, or Pugsy just wins.
That down line hit in a weird way that he wasn't expecting. Couldn't get the recovery follow-up. The neutral sig, while missing, doesn't put him in a position to get punished, and he chase dodges up after that down air, trying to find the snare that will end Pugsy's last stock, and that snare does
there
it.
it is, the celebratory side signature off the other side of the stage.
We're
And
going to game 4.
Tempo Storm Boomie is taking a game.
We've got ourselves not a 3-0 sweep for once in this top 32. So far, everything going in the favor of another player, but Pugsy stopped.
Good point.
And as you were saying, Boomie is he is not he's not unfamiliar with the reverse 3-0 in brackets in any situation. This being in this early, it's probably a little jarring for him, but
these players are crazy. Same stage, same characters again. What the heck?
that's what they want.
That's what they want.
Maybe game 5 will change if it's like bad enough for Pugsy, but we have to get to a game 5 for that to even be considered. Boomie's starting off really strong.
You know, it worked twice for Pugsy, right? Why would he change the stage? It's definitely a good stage for him.
Might change it if it's like
I mean,
slowly
I like
becoming
it.
a bad
But
change
basically, what they're doing is this is just a straight battle. They're both capable of winning, and it's just going to come down to how they play.
Ooh, and Pugsy with the damage lead. Downline side air. Another one that connects won't just send Boomie off stage, but it will send him to his death. Neutralite. That so close to being enough.
Surprised it didn't KO, honestly. Boomie, very tricky recovery. Oh my goodness. Boomie so confident in the pogo that he actually left himself out there without any other option other than
to hit it.
The chase dodge off the dare.
Yeah.
That's insane.
And it's not paying off.
And all
Boomie's in
Pugsy
orange.
needed to do was dodge that.
Okay, downline into recovery. It's like such a
what a
relief.
confident, insane thing to do. I mean, that's ballsy of Boomie.
All right, game 4, even stocks. Boomie getting some damage back. Another down air. Down airs and neutral airs.
Oh my
It's so crazy how good Boomie is at being able to cover the space directly above and below him against this matchup against Pugsy. Pugsy returning with some nairs and ground pounds of his own. That falling stairs, that's just enough.
Side air.
From the center
Center
too.
stage, yeah, it hits hard. And Jalla's got a lot of strength, and
What?
Ada's got a little defense.
Whoa, Boomie!
Man, huge combo from Boomie.
Neutral
That's why he's playing Ada right now.
That neutral light into chase dodge down air to be able to lead into that side light finish. Pugsy just trying to kick forward.
Spot dodge.
Wait.
Oh my God.
He neutralized in the other direction as Pugsy walked into that hit. And that down stick interrupted by the falling stair. I feel like that would have just killed Pogo Stick.
Pogo.
Death.
And we are down to the final stocks here. Boomie
Okay.
has to win this, or he gets knocked into the lower bracket by Pugsy.
Ooh, Pugsy kicks him away. With that down air hits, and he tries to chase dodge diagonally left. Ooh, Boomie's got so many creative follows. We were talking about how like Ethan's got that with the spear, right? That's Boomie with blasters, like times a million to the point where it's just like I didn't even know that this movement was possible in this game.
Right. Uh-oh. Ooh. We're getting down to the thick of it here.
Down line
Is he
recovery.
gonna get this? Oh man,
In the
that
air.
was so close.
It was so close. He's trying to get another one.
And at the same time, Pugsy's just one good hit away from victory. A down single do it, and he's already going for it.
Oh, that sider hits, and that's so much more damage on the Boomie that he needs right now. That falling side down recovery is
it's
so
not
close.
enough, Boomie. That's his last life. He
Oh
can't-
my God,
this is
that's
it. Pugsy wins. Oh man, what a great set.
Pugsy takes it 3-1 over Tempo Storm's Boomie and moves forward in the top 32, closer to top 8. Boomie being upset relatively. I mean, that's incredibly early.
Yeah, that's
for
an
a land.
upset. That's an upset.
How
but
long is it? Wow. What?
This is Pugsy plus practice.
I guess
It's
so,
like
right?
every time we see Pugsy
Like-
at a land, it's like he came back a few days ago. And
Yeah.
he's trying to, he's going to show up and play top 8. Pugsy now has just been playing. Now he's like,
And he's playing with
seriously
a
competing.
legend that is really not seen in competitive
Yeah.
play. You do not see a lot of Jala representation, oftentimes because she is criticized for her stat line.
what an awesome
And
set.
but I mean, it's like it's the theory crafting, right? Like theoretically, if you don't get hit, Jala is an amazing legend, right? Like
I suppose, yeah, you can look at it that way.
because it's just like who needs defense if you're just super fast, killing them in orange all the time, and super great with both the weapons. And that's what Pugsy is somewhat showcasing here with Jala. Definitely showcasing. What is that? I don't understand.
We're replaying us.
Replay of us getting surprised at the results. I was like, oh no, what do we do? It's okay.
So looks like up next we're going to have Remy versus Lil Cap.
Wow.
Lazarus Esports versus Rectify Esports. Is it Lazarus Gaming? Lazarus versus Rectify. Whoa.
Whoa.
Earthquake.
Toast is holding down
Toast
the
bumped into
production.
the camera.
We've
now
got
we're
the-
off center.
It's okay. Toast will save the day. In the meantime, what's not off center is this matchup coming up next. Remy versus
not
Lil
off
Cap. So
center.
Lil Cap is also I'm seeing some like murmurs on Twitter that it's like this tournament is the one where Lil Cap gets a winner side top 3. Like that's how well he's playing at this event.
Oh yeah, I believe that.
In the
I believe
meantime,
that.
Remy, I don't want to say that I'm just not going to say it, right? The match with Batonic, super close, but Batonic seems to be playing the best that he's ever been this
sure.
year.
Yeah.
And Remy also is just super. Is this us reacting to the replay again?
Wait, is this the?
Oh, see. look at us. We're like, wow. It's great because as
You
you're
gotta have
laughing,
fun out here.
it looks like it was the
the
sound
replay
from
of
the
me
replay of
laughing.
laughing. It's the same timing. But yeah, that was a terrifying earthquake.
We're having fun out here.
But there's Remy.
So there's Remy,
I am-
sponsored by Lazarus.
As
With
I'm
such
looking-
a fresh jersey.
So like these matchups are, so we have Coslex versus Sandstorm in winners quarters. We have Noel versus Ethan. I think
Noel
they're
versus
teammates.
Noel versus Ethan is coming up.
And we
coming
have
up quick.
Pugsy versus Simba instead of that was going to be Boomie versus Phazon. And now it's Pugsy versus Simba
And now it's
instead.
Pugsy versus
And then
Simba.
the winner of this
Upsets
match
all over the place.
is going to be going up against Wrenched. That's
We
that's-
should have done fantasy because
Yeah.
nobody would have got it right.
No, yeah, there would be like that one guy that's just like, I don't watch Brawlhalla esports. I just pick the names.
clicks,
Yeah, like
yeah.
he's like
You just click names.
It's
It's like, oh yeah,
it's like I like the new
Ethan
Lion
sounds
King
like a cool
movie.
name.
I
This
picked
guy's-
Simba. That's what. But
That's incredible. Yeah, so we got Remy versus Lil Cap. After this, we're going to see Sandstorm versus Cosflix, and then Noel versus Ethan. And then Pugsy versus Simba. It's going to be crazy. Got a lot of good. We got a lot of good action coming.
Last match before the winners' quarters, and then we're going to be going down the list. This is going to be really fun. So we're going to have the. Wait, is that? I'm not sure if that was just for the button check, but I know that it's not unheard of for Lil Caps to play Barasa. But okay, all right.
No, he's going with
right,
Xavier
Woods. This is going to be a match of a lifetime. We've got Remy on the Shinshikai Koji fighting against Xavier Woods.
Xavier Woods is in Brawlhalla.
So Xavier Woods.
And also his homies. We got Kofi out there. We got, I forgot the name of the other guy.
From WWE.
Yes.
All the crossovers.
WWE superstars exist in Brawlhalla. Welcome to Brawlhalla. You have no idea what we're going to do next. After WWE, all the rules have been broken on what's allowed in a crossover.
We got movies, we got cartoons, we got video games, we got actual people.
TV shows, yeah, we got actual people.
There's just like people in the game now. It's like, oh yeah, Dwayne The Rock Johnson says, you just play it, just play it. Now we're going into this game, and now Remy tossing that weapon straight up against Lil Cap. We're going to Shipwreck Falls. Toss the sword away.
I like Xavier, when you watching Xavier Woods play, he's got like this smug smile on all the time in the most intense combat while wielding his unicorn hammer.
Ooh, and the Nerdslide comes out. And also the special effects and the signatures. I'm pretty sure that like there's one that there's pancakes.
Yeah. There's a lot of pancakes in his signature.
A lot of pancakes. A lot of musical sounds.
Pancakes. He brings his friends out for
oh, there it is! As you're talking about it. Fully charged. Side six sends Remy flying and the reads. It's so funny seeing Xavier Woods just pull out a book and just be like.
Yeah. Lil Cap has a skin advantage here, I feel.
100%.
So Remy's using
not too far. Yeah. These skins are actually pretty close in terms of their epicness. Ooh, falling side air.
Okay.
Can't hit. They're both just moving around each other. Try to snipe the down sig. Remy on Koji, probably the only Koji player in existence that uses the down sig for anything other than recovering and makes it connect somehow. But Caps is doing so great against Remy here as he puts him into the orange and is holding on to the right side of the stage. And Remy, okay, can't do anything about it. But now Caps trying to hold on with that stomp. Hits him with the side air, neutral airs him off the top, and now evens up the stocks. Oh, Caps picking up that weapon, hits him with an air. Ground pound, doesn't go all the way down, but Caps able to find even more damage. And now these nairs are coming out from Remy into the down air from Cap, and Remy with that side light trying to do even more damage to Lil Cap as he neutralizes him away. Goes for the recovery. Can Remy get taken off the top? He can't. Now Cap's trying to go with that down air as well.
Cap takes yet another stock here. Now nearly a full stock advantage for Lil Cap on Xavier Woods.
Oh, they're both just kicking each other, whether it was unarmed or with the hammer. Oh man, nair into recovery. That's serious damage. Remy finding his own recoveries in nairs, but he doesn't chase touch directly upwards. Doesn't want to chase Cap too high up because if he gets down there towards the top of the stage, doesn't matter how much damage you have.
Yeah.
You're gone.
Yeah, it is scary to chase a hammer upward or downward because they've got reversals in both directions.
Ooh, Caps reaches forward with the sideline.
You know what? Remy just downloaded Lil Cap there. We were talking about Lil Cap having a nearly full stock advantage. I don't think Remy got hit on that stock once.
Yeah.
He completely equalized. That's insane. Remy's
Caps.
sword is kind of like unparalleled.
Yeah.
I think easily Remy has the best sword in Brawlhalla.
It could be that way, and we're looking at it right now. So they're going to the sword ditto, and Cap has only found a nair as opposed to every hit that Remy has gotten so far. Sidelights now,
but
finally.
it's still close because Cap had such a big lead last time.
And Cap's hammer is definitely fantastic. Side stick
Again!
fully charged.
Charged
and
up pancakes! Can't believe it.
And why not?
Instantly going back into the next match. Look at this. He charges it up like a madman.
And he picked up the weapon after the throw.
Slid off just to get his weapon back.
It was even worse that Remy kicked like into the hammer too. He's like, bring it on. And then it's like, oh, well, maybe not. Maybe don't bring it on.
All right, on to the next match. Lil Cap up by 1, but clearly, I mean, we witnessed the power of Remy there. this is definitely anybody's set. This could go either way.
Yeah, last game, 2 of the stocks were taken by the same maneuver, and Remy definitely adapts quick enough to where maybe we won't see those side sigs be connecting anymore. And that makes me wonder how Cap's going to be able to take out these stocks. As well, I say that, and that side sig came so close. If Cap just wants to do it with a side sig all game, then he's totally welcome to, as long as he continues to find those hits on Remy. Remy down airing on a Cap and trying to stare him off the side of the stage as well. Ooh, really close to being able to find him off stage, but that side stick again,
Pancakes.
So close. Pancakes galore. Whoa, neutral light off to the left side of the stage. Downline of recovery, no neutral stick to be able to take that finishing blow. And Cap just down
I thought maybe slide kick, gravity cancel neutral signature would be enough. He went with the uppercut instead, which doesn't do as much knockback.
Yeah, not nearly enough. What? Oh, wow. That Sarah's just it was good on its own. Remy couldn't make it back. Falls down and Cap takes the first stock.
Yeah, if Remy had the sword, he would have been able to make it back with a gravity cancel down signature, but the bow doesn't have any built-in movement things that are better than just dodge distance. But no problem, as Remy equalizes immediately, and we have a completely even game on our hands.
Yeah, bow recovery quite good at dealing damage and finishing combos. Not so great at traveling very far. Nice little neutral light. Downlight recovery tags on more damage for Cap than the weapon toss to boot. A little down air.
Trumpet for a sword. I mean,
why not? I'm waiting for him to hit the any signature
so that it goes
on
wrong.
sword. Yeah. So he can just start playing music on Remy as he takes him down.
He definitely honks the trumpet when he lands 6 with it.
Toss it away, picks the hammer. Oh, that side stick is charging up.
Pancake time? There it is.
It's just known. I'm like ready for it. Is he off stage? That's the edge guard.
Here
Wait for it.
Here it comes. Oh
No.
no, he's changing the game. Okay, he's starving Remy of a weapon, and that's
He's also
smart.
starving him of pancakes.
Well, he's giving him pancakes.
Well,
he's giving him all kinds of pancakes.
Not so far in this game. Every time he gets the pancakes, usually the stock goes away. Stomps air. Okay. Fully charged the side stick in victory. Whoop, 8 stock. Again, last time we saw this, right? Remy brought it back really quickly with the sword, but Cap's hammer seems to be trumping that advantage that Remy has.
Yeah.
Oh, that dash forward neutral light. Side light. Oh! Side stick just barely dodged by Remy as he charges up a little bit too long. Recovery sends him flying. But the scoop off the dodge forward. Cap just getting the damage that he needs. There it is. Side stick.
Honk.
Celebratory honk. You can see the notes flying through the air. Oh, ground pound came so close to taking him down, but Cap's Xavier Woods.
Man, Cap has been playing so well. He's also out there representing the controller players as he uses the Xbox Elite controller. Or is it a standard?
Oh,
whoa, okay, Cap.
That's a little premature. Dealing recovery,
Remy
yeah.
For it. No, Remy gonna respond with a retaunt. No, okay.
No, absolutely not. Remy
he's
might
a
just
little
respond.
classier than that.
Remy might just respond with taking out the stock. That's exactly how he might go about it.
He's got to focus up because he is pretty deep in the red here. Cap, despite being at even stocks, is not even in damage.
Ooh, jumps to that down air. Recovery from Remy. Oh, what? Downline recovery. That was
Could be it. Yes, another point for Lil Cap.
2-0 lead. Lil Cap living up to the performances of those whispers, those murmurs. They're saying, it's like, man, this tournament, this is Lil Cap's tournament. That's what it's feeling like. There's a lot of players this week that
he's unlocked his full potential with Xavier Woods. Clearly.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
Coming into the next match here, Remy's gonna have to win 3 in a row. Oh snap! We've seen this before. Remy took off his hat.
That's
like
right.
in game, like he switched his skin to default skin.
Yeah.
And we've seen it before. Like it happened in an online tournament. Him and Faison were both. It was 2v2. And him and Faison were down by 2, and they both switched their skins like from with hats.
Because usually they'll play
hats.
like Koji Hattori, and they both have the same like
they
skin
have
style.
like the Sakat style hats, you know.
But now it's off.
And so hats off now. Now he can see clearly.
Fighting against some of the default Koji skin stairs.
And he's doing super well too. It's like,
he is.
Like Remy on default skin is like full power, ultra instinct.
Ooh, nice air. Just
For
kept
an
off
edge
on
guard,
the air. They'll
and
do
he
it.
went-
Wow.
Just went out there for it.
It's like a totally different Remy. being able to play in game number 3 against Cap. Cap had no idea how to start things off in that first stock.
Yeah, settle in, buckle up, because we might be going to game 5. The way Remy's playing right now, he just keeps this up.
Falling Cider will put Cap off the right side of the stage, deeper into the yellow. Nair from Cap, 2 nairs in a row, starting to get some damage on. We haven't been seeing those down sticks, those side stick finishes off of Cap's sword, and we're talking about how Remy's sword is just that much better than the rest, and it's showing here against Cap as he tosses away, has to sword with the hammer. It's been what he's been getting the most kills with. We see that down light into Sair.
Here comes
Stomps
pancakes.
him away.
Here comes the pancake.
Oh.
Okay, all right.
He's even conditioned us.
Maybe we blew up his spot, you know, with like, he's like, guys, don't tell him.
Oh, yeah. It's like
about to bring out pancakes.
It's like he can't notice on his own, but now that he's heard it.
I don't
Oh,
know.
what? No,
They're
that's
wearing
the
noise
classic
canceling
Cap.
headsets, but-
The classic Cap of stomp into nothing. Recovery still not taking him off the top. Cap taking so long.
I can't believe Remy's still alive, and he is going to score a lot of damage on this one. A full stock lead.
Neutral light. Doesn't
Somehow
do it.
still alive. Oh!
Is that down air enough? The down air, I think, was just enough on its own.
It was. Well, and Remy didn't touch the wall. He like turned around to neutral light instead.
Oh, is that what
expecting
happened?
to chase dodge off of it.
Okay. Ooh, all right. Good pickup from Cap. Neutral light and side light. Down air as well. I mean, as much damage as Cap's taken. Okay, never mind. Good Sair.
Full stock
If
lead
he
for Remy.
continued with that, that could have been really scary, but Remy was able to finish it off pretty quickly. And now Cap has to do a lot more to be able to even up this game and potentially take the 3-0. And that's one of those risks where, like, we're talking about it, right? He, just like Boomie, reverse 3-0s are definitely very possible, especially when hats are off. Nice nair. Ooh, side light, double side light. Goes for the down light, but Cap just jumps away and stop Sair off of Caps. Ooh, another stop Sair. Man, that is so much damage. That's like side light neutral air on Axe, but like without having to worry about the follow-up. And the sides, it catches the landing. Cap barely in orange.
He honked him to his death, and now we're down to the final stocks here. And Cap could potentially win this. It was looking like Remy was definitely going to take this game. But Cap's slowly bringing it back here. And it'll just be over if he manages to take this. And he's really on his way here. He might just win this set. Knock Remy down to loser's bracket.
Gravity cancel side light to get over the stomp and hit Cap for a little bit more damage. Nair as Cap tries to land, but Cap literally goes fast fall straight down into a down air. Absolutely no
We're getting
fear.
close to the end here. And it's seemingly anybody's game. Remy's so close. One good hit from Remy.
Standing right on top of that weapon. Sword
Lil
versus
Cap
sword.
Snags the weapon.
Down light side air. Side sig.
Ooh,
The down
that
sig.
would have killed.
Ground pound on the stage. Side sig comes forward. The Sair sets him flying. Weapon toss as well. Stomp. No. Neutral light. Nair.
Oh,
Does it.
that's it. Lil Cap wins. What a close game. Oh, Lil Cap popping off to the stage.
That's a big win for Lil Cap.
That's huge.
And that's a 3-0.
Remy's top 3 easy, right?
Yeah.
Like, and Lil Cap just fought his way. Maybe the rumors are true.
And what's so cool to me about this for Lil Cap is that lately there's been. Oh, we're gonna see this pop.
Is this
off.
a pop off?
Yeah.
Let's see.
As he goes
Let's
for it,
see.
because that was a
He
hard
was,
game
yeah,
to
he
come
was going
back from.
pretty intense. Oh, that is quite the pop off.
Yeah, that's
Oh man, I love it. Passion from Lil Cap, man. Let's go.
and it's so deserving because what the past 2 events that we've seen him at, which was the midseason. I think it was the midseason championship and low tier.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at the respect here. Look at that. He's clapping for Lil Cap there. It's like that was impressive. Remy was so close, man.
Yeah,
He
very
had
close.
like a full stock lead in that last game, and Lil Cap really just brought it back. So coming up next, we're gonna have Sandstorm versus Costelix.
Yeah. Yeah, Lil Cap's been doing. Wow, that was good.
That's such a
that,
good
that,
pop
that was a
man.
very good pop-up.
Reverse. Can we freeze frame it on the like look how much he flexed the table with his fist. Let's see if we have a frame of his fist on the table. Boom!
Lipstick's
He's gonna
really
break the
back
table,
in.
man. He's gonna chop it in half, dude. Here we
Right,
go. Here we go.
chops the table.
Frame by frame.
Oh man.
What? One more. Boom! Dude, he flexed the table. Look how much the table moved on his fist. That's awesome. What a pop-off, man. Yeah. Bam! Lil Cap. Congratulations to Lil Cap, man. I mean.
And with all the different teammates he's been with, too. What? Mid-season championship.
And then we got
top 3. Yeah, we got Platonic. Top 3 with Cake, and then top 3 with iThrow. And now on his way to maybe a top 3.
Well, we'll have to see. I mean, he's pretty far through the bracket now, but he's not in top 3 territory yet. So up next, Sandstorm versus Koslix. Of course, everybody is looking at Sandstorm to win this. Koslix, I'm sure, is like, uh-oh, I have to fight Sandstorm, you know. Like,
but it's also the Lance matchup, right?
Exactly. He plays an off-meta weapon. He has a unique play style. Of course, we said that about Fiend, too, with his unique play style. And Sandstorm's just like, okay, but I know that play style. So,
right.
So, and Sandstorm knows Koslix, too, right? So, it's not like Koslix's going to just catch him by surprise. And Sandstorm's not going to be able to figure out how to beat it. But Koslix is very mighty, you know? I mean, he's got what it takes, I think. And, whoa, the pop-off. Koslix, if Koslix wins this. I can just imagine the pop-off.
And I'm excited to see how he performs. He got to Sandstorm by 3-1-ing Cake. So Cake is down into losers now as a result of fighting against Koslix. And he's currently, so in the loser side, as we're going through this while we're going through the button check, we've got iThrow versus Boomie happening, as well as Cake versus Egg Soup. And it looks like, man, as I look at losers bracket, I'm just kind of like, this doesn't look right. Wow, Egg Soup 3-2'd Fiend.
Oh, snap.
Yeah.
So Fiend's out.
So Fiend's out. Yeah. Egg Soup being able to take him out and now fighting up against Cake. Matt and Daiku also happening at the same time. All of this you
Matt
can catch
versus Daiku. That could probably go either way.
You can catch this all and more at smash.gg/Brawlhalla or type !bracket in the chat if you are on Twitch.
Yeah. If you're in the Twitch chat, !bracket will get you there. Smash.gg/Shine, actually.
Oh,
even faster. Get right to this tournament. But you should go to smash.gg/Brawlhalla like once a day, at least, you know. Yeah, after you eat your cereal in the morning, check out smash.gg/Brawlhalla. You know, register for some tournaments. Look at the results of the previous tournaments.
Make it into a daily routine.
It's a good place to be, yeah. You know, while you're at it, check out brawlhalla.com/gallery. So we got Bagel Productions here at every single tournament, uploading all kinds of professional grade pictures of these events, courtesy of V. So this is getting ready to go down here.
We got Sandstorm opening up with the Zol against Roland. So it's not too crazy, right?
I don't think that's surprising at all. This is a very calculated pick against Koslix in particular.
Axe is considered to be quite good against Lance. That's just accepted.
And
even by Koslix
considered
himself.
to be quite good at Zol.
Yes, that is also.
Both of these players sponsored. You can see it in their avatars matching up with their jerseys. Sandstorm sponsored by Wildcard Esports, and Koslix sponsored by Halo Climb. So we're getting into this first game here. Sandstorm versus Koslix. How's it gonna go down?
Ooh, opens up the Lance for Koslix and gets the first blood. Ooh, and maybe even more with that. Recovers from Sandstorm on the way back, tags a little bit of damage, but Sandstorm.
Oh, that was so. Sandstorm's lucky. Sandstorm's lucky to be alive right now. Koslix, I mean, he made an error there that Koslix nearly capitalized on for an instant kill.
Yeah, and was able to turn that error into a lot of damage as well as Koslix went for that instant kill and got reversed on. Sandstorm trying to find those neutral lights, side light into neutral sync. No, doesn't connect, but the horse comes out and that side light stares so much damage. Man, Koslix just opening up with every signature in the book, but no. Can he make it back without that Lance recovery? It could be, that's just it. Down air and away. Koslix loses the first stock, but Sandstorm taking a considerable amount of damage in game number 1. Sword picked up. Ooh, the baseball bat goes out. Recovery as Sandstorm nares away, and that nair from Koslix disarms him. Another recovery. Yet Sandstorm can't land.
How is he still alive?
Sandstorm
this
blow on
This is a good stage for Zol as well, I want to say. Although, I mean, good stage for Lance too.
Yeah. it's a bit of an even ground.
It's
between these.
even grounds here. Good. It's gonna be a good match.
Oh, sidelight down there into waiting. Oh, again, Kostelix. That time mixing it up with the cider as well. He's got a very, it feels like it's such a flowchart gameplay with Kostelix's lance, where it's like, if I open up with this, here are the 3 possible things that you're going to see that come out for me. But because he mixes them up so well, players have a lot of difficulty just being able to deal with the potential of Kostelix's lance.
Yeah. But at the same time, like once Sandstorm gets going with a combo, he can just run away with it. We've seen super even fights against Sandstorm get completely snowballed in a matter of seconds.
Yep.
And I think we just witnessed a little bit of it there.
And it might come
Sandstorm
right here. Like
came
this is
back from a damage lead and then just destroyed Kostelix, man. He's only in orange now. Kostelix has been very even with Sandstorm up to this point. What? And he got the KO. Oh, snap. It's even here. Sandstorm versus Kostelix, 1 stock each. The crowd's waking up out there. This is serious business. Is Kostelix gonna beat Sandstorm?
There's a possibility. Neutral light comes out, dodges the down lane, and gets the nair, double nair, side air. Goes back for the recovery, but the gravity cancel down light too high to be able to follow up with a down air or a nair. Sandstorm comes back to the stage, and the weapon toss directly up. Stops Sandstorm.
He queued up a second lance. Kostelix is not about that sword today. Oh man! He's starting to take a lead here.
All right, that Sarah missed. Oh no, Kostelix low jumps.
It's okay, he can side air back to the stage.
He has recovery still, doesn't he?
And he still got his recovery. He hasn't even used it because
he actually just like Sarah the entire time back. Ooh, okay, makes it back. Sandstorm does not down air Kostelix.
Yeah,
that Sarah
he nearly
hits
did.
Disarms
no. Oh man. Kostelix losing his lance on that last hit is kind of what did him in there.
Yeah, that's like the risk of one of the risks you run with priming a weapon is because you're throwing the new weapon away and you're keeping the old one. Any damage you took while holding it is on the weapon as well.
Exactly.
So if he got hit away and then disarmed,
if he had taken his sword, he'd have had fresh health and not been disarmed at that point.
But of course, he wouldn't have done as crazy things with the lance as he did, but picking up a new lance was going to be very important for him as we're going into game number 2. Back to Shipwreck Falls. Sandstorm up a game, but Kostelix keeping it close. Let's see if it continues that way. It's because even though we haven't been seeing too much of the sword, he did get that crazy comeback kill, but that bear trap came really close. In fact, if he held it a little bit longer, it would have been active in the air a little bit to grab him.
Yeah. Hopefully Kostelix can maintain.
He dodged in place!
And
the fully charged blast with the down sig connects.
I was gonna say, hopefully Kostelix can maintain a steady attitude here, as you know he's clearly capable of doing a lot against Sandstorm. But if he resigns himself to like, okay, you know he's too good, then there's no way, right? Yeah, he needs to be fortuitous.
And there was a moment of him getting that read off stage with that fully charged recovery, being able to hit Sandstorm with it as he missed the punish, chase dodging into an air and getting a lot more damage on the stock than he may have originally had, but back on the sword again. Sandstorm going off stage with the recovery.
Nice. Okay, that was a smart move by Kostelix.
He dodged
down into. Hey, he dodged down.
Oh, he did
dodged down into a sword recovery, and that was the perfect move to counter. Oh man, Sandstorm's quick. He's got real quick reaction speed there to just stand there and wait for an attack and spot dodge it. And that, Roland's down sig on Lance is quick. But Sandstorm's just a little quicker.
Ooh, down like ground pound. That's some serious damage, especially from Zol. Oh, recovery takes him down. Zol, the only base 9 force left in the game. So every time we talk about the optimal damage moves, it's like, also that much more.
But also with Zol.
Oh, man, Sandstorm is moving with this axe down like.
Ooh, man, his axe is looking good. Holy cow.
This is what you were talking about, right? It's looking even. He's up a stock, and all of a sudden, Sandstorm.
Wham, he's like super winning. No.
Oh,
I can't even imagine Kostelix coming back from this one now.
He tried to get that spiking hitbox from the recovery, but 3 nairs, 4 nairs in a row, that's a good start. But man, Sarah again, Kostelix in the deep red as Roland. Recovery doesn't get the gravity cancel sidelight, but does recover to the side of the stage.
That was a good option for him, though.
And doing the same thing as we saw before, right? Priming that lance, getting rid of the sword. Nicely done.
That's so classic Kostelix, man. Slide charge down sig.
And this time, he did toss the old lance away to pick up a fresh one.
Yes. That was definitely his undoing in that last match.
Oh man, downlight nair, not enough.
Not enough.
Rolling
one more will do it. And at this point, he can't get hit by anything.
Oh,
he's going deep. Oh
There
my
again.
God!
Oh no, he recovered. The ground pound misses. He gets it down. Weapon toss hits. Cossalix has done it.
Oh my goodness, Cossalix! What a play, man! He was down a whole stock. We were talking about Cossalix needing to maintain a fortuitous attitude here. My God, is that the mental fortitude it takes to do that?
And the repositioning with the recovery, Sayers through Sandstorm, misses the ground pound the
And then he threw down
to get the Sayre read.
Like any normal person would have thrown diagonally, and Sandstorm would have easily dodged it with his Sayre, but he knew. Man, that was such a good play. 1-1, tie set here. Cossalix versus Sandstorm, turning out to be one of the most exciting matches. Wow, Cossalix! Oh my God! Oh my goodness!
And the Sayre is still going
off, dude.
The recovery dodged by Sandstorm. Sandstorm without dodge, Sayre through. Spot dodges out of the way, but the downer comes through. No connection with the land signature this time. Sayre was through and he tossed the can away, go for the axe. The axe was what he was getting a lot of the strings with against Cossalix's lance. When he switched to the can, that's when Cossalix got the advantage, but ooh, those Sayres are missing, but that sideline Sayre puts Sandstorm deep into the red, and the ground pound came so close that Sandstorm just recovers away.
That was a prayer of a ground pound there, and Sandstorm goes out quick for the side air, finishes him off. But he's very damaged. Cossalix could quickly bring this back.
Gotta be careful. Sword is picked up. He's found those neutral six before. Silent
He's
was off
just got to be
stage.
careful not to burn his dodge on something silly.
Down
Right,
side
Sandstorm
air.
should be able to make it back from this using all his side airs.
Ooh, no, but
And-
Sandstorm's getting a lot of
man.
damage. Weapon tossed forward, keeping him denied. He knows the next
Nice.
weapon up is a lance. Whoa, trying to go for that recovery. Cossalix fighting. Risky offstage on arm, but oh no, sidelight side air dodges through, gets hit with a downlight neutral light. Sandstorm putting so much damage on
This
Cossalix.
is crazy. Yeah, it's crazy because Sandstorm's been in kill range for
Oh,
so long.
Dare after dare. Finally,
That'll
Sayre
do it.
propelling him off the left side of the stage.
The crowd is really on Cossalix's side here, man. They are just popping off for everything he does, and I love it.
Nair after Nair, he's keeping Sandstorm off. What he's going to pick up, it is the axe. That down air, immediately recovers the
Wow,
other side,
you
but his
know what?
recovery
He
is down.
used the recovery to get away, and Sandstorm still managed to get over there.
Staring back, dodges through,
Nice.
Sayres him onto the stage. Sandstorm was expecting him to go to the ledge, and instead he just goes straight to his face. Another Sayre.
He's
No
got to be.
signature connection.
I was gonna say. I was about to call that out. It's like Cossalix got to be careful because he's one downlight away from dying. And Sandstorm just got it immediately. So a full stock lead for Sandstorm, but we've seen Cossalix come back from this.
Yeah, but
It's gonna
come
be
back.
hard. It's gonna be really hard.
Whoa. Dashing forward with that charge.
That was ballsy.
Nair through, dodges
Oh,
away.
he's
Oh,
in
no.
trouble. He's gonna slide up the side. Nice. Very clever recovery from Cossalix there.
Sword
Nice.
picked up.
Good weapon throw from Sandstorm. Predictive of where Cossalix was going to go after picking up the weapon. Cossalix got the sword now. You'd know he'd rather have a lance, but
Oh, sidelight, neutral stick.
he's
Cossalix
making it work.
batting him away. Downline decider puts him off stage again. Can he get it? No. Gets back on the stage, and then Nair nearly takes him off the top. A downlight will finish it.
Yeah, I believe Cossalix would die to a neutral air right now from cannon, so
Still
downlight true combos into it.
Sayres
Center
through
on the side.
Cossalix.
Cossalix can make it back to the stage easily. Unwilling to edge guard Sandstorm, and wow.
That'll do it. 2 stock for Sandstorm.
That was
250 damage.
What was up with that? Like, what a crazy option for
Cossalix?
For Cossalix to
I guess
go for.
like once he went
thinking
for
that
the,
he's gonna go high and just
Yeah.
not notice him charging up that recovery.
I guess like it's one of those buttons that you press. You're like, oh
it's
shoot,
too
he,
late. Yeah,
it's like he fast fell.
as soon as you
I guess I'm
press
gonna
it, it's
keep
just-
charging it.
Yeah,
like-
yeah. He was probably like, well, too late
Oh,
now.
a Scarlet switch up.
Okay, the switch to Scarlet. I like it. We've seen him win tournaments with Scarlet before.
He's trading defense for explosive force, and we see him do so well with the steam
Wow.
on that pocket. But man,
so
Sandstorm.
much damage converted from Sandstorm in a few seconds. We're 10 seconds into the match, he got Cossalix to orange.
Ooh, going for that side stick. That the property of the side stick changes if it misses the actual stage. Stomp down there, goes to the gravity cancel. Neutral stick, Sayre away, no dodge for a while, and another Sayre.
I don't know. He can make it back from this.
Oh no,
Nope.
nothing. Dive kicks away, but without a weapon, I think.
Sandstorm's been getting a lot of mileage off of just running out, just jumping way out there and getting a side air.
And conveniently.
He doesn't wait for them to like set up an option or
Oh,
something.
he's
He
used
just
that jab
gets it.
away. Okay, or jump away. Oh man, Sandstorm relentless with those cannon strings. Recovery, the Nair hitting through the weapon toss as well. Cossalix gets that down there, the side stick just misses. But we've been finding like so many times while Cossalix is recovering, he's losing the weapon as he's getting
Oh,
oh
man,
grab
that
pound
was
down, and
brutal.
Sandstorm just seems to have the read on Kosliks.
Yeah.
Kosliks takes a moment. Think of reevaluating his options. If he can get this KO right here on Sandstorm, that's good. Down lane to recovery. No neutral sync though because he had the gravity cancel the down
Yeah.
lane. That down air will get him.
Finally gets the KO. The
Okay.
crowd cheering for Kosliks. He's going to need the crowd support as he is on potentially his winner's bracket stock here.
Ooh, but Sandstorm with that pickup, neutral like Kosliks returns with his own. Weapon toss straight down, and Sandstorm is the anti-air. Neutralites him again. Neutral sync goes straight up, and Kosliks picks up the hammer, but that is not the weapon that he's been getting the most mileage with. And the neutral lane again, Sandstorm every time with the landings, chase dodging all the way out, trying to get the recoveries.
Oh,
Ooh,
man.
recovery
Oh,
again.
man.
Ground pound. Gets in there. Another recovery. Kosliks is winning off stage. His dodge is gone in the
Oh,
down air.
he used
That
his
might
dodge.
do it. Oh, Sandstorm goes so low with the recovery.
Oh, man.
The spike gets the 3-1. Kosliks, a great performance, but
Good
take it
set,
down.
man. Good set. Props to both of those players there. Man, that was awesome.
The comeback in game number 2 was phenomenal.
That was epic. That was highlight reel stuff right there. Getting a peep at Sandstorm here.
Yeah, Sandstorm continuing through. As he does. Now out of winner's quarters into the top 8 on winner's side. Winner's semifinals. And now the next matches. We've got 3 more quarters matches. Noel versus Ethan, Pugsy versus Simba, and Wrenched versus Lil Cap. We've got
Yep, so coming up next is going to be Noel versus Ethan. And interestingly enough, we just saw a show match of this on Monday. And it went down to game 5 last hit. Like, it was so close. It's definitely going to be anyone's game, but Ethan did win the show match against Noel, so he's got the advantage.
Ethan also coming off of that 3-0 that he had against Matt. Of course, Noel in the same way against Kui. Players both playing phenomenally. Yeah.
Is Kui in winner's bracket?
He was in winner's bracket. He fought against Noel.
Oh, okay.
And
So
then
Noel
Noel
was
took
the
the
person to
3-0,
take him
yeah.
down. So Kui's he's showing up.
Yes.
Like, he really had a extreme breakout performance at the midseason championship. And since then has just been a contender for top 8 in every tournament he's played in. He's now he's one of those players to fear in the bracket. At once upon a time, it's like, oh, cool, I got Kui. I can make it. I can make it on through. Now Kui's like, oh crap.
I think he's broken into the top 50 power ranks and will just continue to go up every
Yeah,
time. He's doing better in
quickly.
these tournaments.
Yep, he's definitely rising quickly.
We can see Noel getting ready on
He
stage.
skipped top 32. He went from a sub top 32 player to a top 8 player. He skipped the whole place in between. So up next is Noel versus Ethan. These guys are homies.
I think they're
they play
teammates
doubles
too.
together.
Yeah.
I think they are registered as doubles teammates for this tournament.
Yes, that is correct.
They play ranked 2v2 a lot together. They stream together. Ethan will jump on Noel's stream often.
Yeah, it's a
And
match.
I don't know. What I do know is that it's going to be very close.
Yes, because of the show
They're
match,
very,
right?
very evenly matched. They know each other's play style very well because not only do they practice, not only do they spar together, but they team together. It could really just go either way. And plus, we just saw it on Monday. They fought. It was a $300 show match on the esports dev stream. Mondays at 5 p.m. Eastern. Join us. and it was so freaking close, man. It was so crazy.
And we're in for
So
another
we're about
match
to find out
of that caliber
how
again.
it's gonna be. I don't know, man. I don't know. Any other day, I'd say Noel has the advantage here, but Ethan won that show match.
Right. Like if we're going off of recency bias.
Yeah.
That's
and
it.
there's no way to clock it in here as we know it's gonna be close. It just comes down to how they play the match.
Yep.
There's not a lot we can derive before this fight takes place other than we're going to have to just see what happens in the match.
In the meantime, Remy 3-0 Santi in the lower bracket. Daiku 3-0's Matt.
Daiku 3-0'd Matt. Oh, boy.
Yeah, Daiku 3-0'd Matt. So now the matchups.
That's pretty cool. Daiku has had a tough time with players who are on the fringe of becoming like high placing LAN tournament players.
Right.
And he's lost to them before and got frustrated about it. So I'm kind of glad that he got that and his mental is staying strong in that aspect. 3-0ing Matt, the guy that 3-0'd Addymestic,
Yep.
right? Or it didn't 3-0. He didn't 3-0 Addymestic.
No, he did.
He just beat him. What?
He
was
did.
it a 3-0?
Yeah, it was actually a 3-0.
Oh, dang.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
Yeah. It was quite the performance. But Daiku being able to do the same. Yeah. And then Remy taking the 3 over Santis now against Parallel. Boomie beat iThrow. So Boomie and Kostelix is a qualifier match for top 8.
Damn.
That's happening in round 4. Daiku versus Kui is next on that loser's side. And then Ache Soup 3-1 Cake. Went from 3-2 Fiend to 3-1 Cake, and now will fight the loser of Pugsy and Simba to qualify. So we've got some interesting results on the loser side, as we talked about a little bit earlier before we get into this next match between Noel and Ethan, which, if you've been keeping track of twitch.tv/Brawlhalla, you just saw an amazing show match with them, like you said, on Monday.
Yeah.
It's happening
very
again.
Recently.
And this is a qualifier for top 8 here at Shine 2019.
Oh, is that right? The winner of this
It's for top 8.
goes into top 8.
Yep.
Oh, snap. Snap. Oh, snap. Snap, 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 snap. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we
falls.
go. Now, this, I think Ethan played a different character in the show match recently. I don't
Interesting.
think he played Mirage.
Yeah, we have not seen
He
too much of
definitely, I
Mirage.
felt like he played a sword. I don't remember which sword, but he played a sword. So he is switching it up a little bit here.
Yeah, playing the Mirage. Usually we only saw that in doubles, but now bringing it out in singles against Noel's Surrey. Opening up that neutral light, going in. Down air, side air, doesn't combo into itself, and Noel's able to get a little bit of a punish, and already the game is about as even as that scoreline was. We're going in. Ooh, he's really trying to land on top of Noel. It's just not working out, and Ethan's taking a little bit more damage than Noel is. Kicks him away. Downstick just narrowly avoided. Nice downlight recovery. Tags on even more damage. Ground pound wasn't possible there. Neutral stick does not connect.
Oh, man. Ethan, that's so ballsy to just gravity cancel off
Neutral
stage.
stick? Yeah, he's doing it a lot, too.
Because you lose your dodge for 3 seconds. And, like, Noel will take advantage of that. Noel's the type of player who's like, okay, I have 3 seconds to kill you. Like he's very aware of when your dodge is up or down. All right, Ethan's taking the first stock here, and he's starting to build up a pretty good damage lead. Even if he lost this stock now, he'd be at a pretty advantage.
Ground pound down there?
Whoa,
That's just a
Ethan!
stock.
Oh my God, 2 stocks up against Noel right now.
Oh,
His scythe is killing it. This is amazing.
It's still going.
Looks like the Mirage pick was definitely the right pick for Ethan, as Noel is definitely having some trouble fighting against Ethan's scythe.
Noel kicks him away. D-Light recovery takes the stock, and now he has to be able to put in that performance twice full because Ethan's up an entire stock and some change. Going for that pummel, nice. Finds the falling neutral air, but Noel starting with a nice little guitar string. Doesn't find much more off of it. And the pogo sticks, as you're talking about, start again. Ethan's so great with that downer, and the side stick connects, finally landing on top of it with that neutral light. And man, Noel downlight sared off the side of the stage. Ethan is just playing incredibly.
Yeah, Noel's kind of in trouble here. It's going to be really tough to come back from this. And we do credit Noel as like one of the most steadfast players in the game. You know, he definitely stays strong against all odds. We've seen him win matches before, but Ethan just proves to be too much to handle and takes game 1 in this set against Noel.
Yeah, Noel taking some time.
He's just focusing, man.
Oh, that was a Koji switch right away.
Not surprised
Yeah.
to see Noel play Koji. He's had so much success with Koji before. He's won countless tournaments.
And the guitars definitely just were like a non-factor in that game. Like there was like
Yeah.
a sidelight, downlight, and that was
Which
it.
is crazy because guitar is kind of like, it's like one of his best weapons.
We're seeing him now on the Koji going up against Ethan. Starts off a little well. Ooh. And now he's trying to land with that downer. Sidelight puts him off the side of the stage, and Noel is, trying to land with the sidelight. Sider as well. Ethan landing with the neutral light, catches with the nair, and tosses him back on the stage for even more damage. That sidelight using that active input to send him forward instead of kicking him up. Oh, interrupted the signature with a weapon toss. Downlight, side air.
Man, Ethan's looking good in this set.
It's looking phenomenal.
Just for a quick pogo there. Now Noel's blasted out the side. Woo! That was risky. The dodging up into that down air is pretty risky, as Ethan was just one side air away from finishing him off. But he makes it back to the stage. only to get knocked out again by Ethan. Now Ethan in orange, how it takes the first stock and has a pretty good advantage over Noel. Looking pretty similar to the last game, actually.
Oh,
nice
sidelight.
read. He caught his dodge. He got so much damage off of that. Wow, Ethan.
And the nair off the top, almost taking him out on his own with that stock. That chase dodge pivot down lane was amazing. He was able to get everything off of the side stick charge just a little bit for the extra power.
That actually might have been the difference between death or not in that. Because it was looking pretty close. It looked like he might have survived it, right?
Yeah.
But because Noel held on to the charge just a little bit, few people know that, right? It's like if you just press that button, it'll happen as fast as it can go. That two-part side sig of Koji's sword. But you actually can charge it just a little, and it's still true.
Ooh. Saw some sidelights coming through. Ethan, with that great start, hasn't taken the stock out just yet, but that's there sending Noel pretty darn far.
It's not going to take much now to kill Noel. That'll do it. Wow.
Yeah. Sent flying. 2 Sarah KOs in a row.
And Ethan's got a very healthy lead here. Looking good to defeat his teammate Noel.
Falls to the neutral air. Tags on even more damage, and that neutral air catches Noel trying to fish over the side of Shipwreck Falls. Shipwreck is so hard to hold onto the wall for an extended amount of time, just because there's so little of it to actually touch. Side light, down light, doesn't go for the double D light, knows Noel has a dodge, doesn't want to risk it.
Right, because the down light to side air is true. So if their dodge is up, you do that one. But if it's not, you can get like the second down light. You can get a recovery if you're high enough in the air, you might get a kill that way. And, you know, Ethan's just one of those guys that, we were talking about this before, but he always picks the right option.
And the Dare
He
Master.
is so optimal with his strings, with the paths that he takes in his strings. Uh-oh, a little lower than he'd like to be. And Noel takes advantage. Nice side signature. Down to the last stock for Ethan, but Noel's just one hit away.
For those wondering why that weapon toss didn't go through, if you're too close to your opponent, the
That's
weapon's
right.
not active. So that's why he was able to go through Noel, and the side stick was able to finish. Doesn't
and a
matter.
ground pound to finish
pound.
it off. 2 games in the lead now.
Wow, look
Ethan
at
just
the
has
damage.
to win one more.
643 damage to 339.
That's crazy.
It's interesting to me that the stocks were even.
Ethan just did like twice as much damage to Noel.
We see that dash forward.
And
ground
that's
pound right
kind
here.
of extreme.
That's like any closer to the right on the stage, and he would have just hit the stage. That ground pound was so quick on Spear.
Is our boy Ethan. Sees himself up on this stream.
First I thought it was a replay, and I was like, what's happening? But
So,
no.
well, players are thinking about something here. Noel maybe is considering his options.
No.
That switch to Koji didn't really do a lot. I want to say Asuri, even though it didn't work for him in game 1, I think Asuri's the pick. Oh, there it is. All right, so he went with Asuri. And the reason I think it's the pick is because, look, he's getting out-damaged by Ethan. But Asuri doesn't have to out-damage you. You can gimp. Like, she has so many gimp options to just kill you at low health here. And we're playing on Shipwreck. This is a great stage for him to be on because there's very little wall and even more gimp potential for Noel. So, you know, maybe he can't win the damage game against Ethan. Maybe he doesn't have to.
We'll see if they'll make the adjustments necessary, because I don't think I've heard a single Asuri signature from the last game that he played. In general.
Yeah, you got a point. I don't think you used any of the signatures.
And so maybe just being able to add that in, because even though Ethan's not landing with these side signatures on Spear, he's still traveling, he's still threatening it, he's still making it a thing where like you have to be aware that this will connect.
And in order to gimp, you have to knock him off the stage first, and that's proving to be pretty difficult against Ethan.
Down air
Okay,
hits.
this is it. Oh, I'm surprised he didn't go for the side air to get him off the stage.
Ethan just tosses the spear down, keeps Noel on his guard. Recovery catches him and disarms. Double recovery takes him down.
What?
Why not?
Why not?
Especially if Noel's not dodging down.
Man, Ethan's looking good here. I mean, this is looking like we're just going to see a 3-0 from Ethan. And that surprised me. We're coming into this saying, like, prepare for the closest match of your life. And it's turning into
But then
a 3-0.
Ethan picked Mirage, and he was like, yeah, actually, I've been preparing this the entire time.
Well, yeah, and we say that a lot about, like, oh, there we go. The first signature you used, and it gets a KO. Nice play by Noel, evening that up pretty quickly. So we say that a lot about sparring partners, right? It's like you can't play what you've been practicing against your sparring partner this whole time.
If you're playing to win.
He knows what to expect, right? So you play something a little bit different than what you usually play, something unexpected, so that he doesn't have a total read on you. And maybe his habits of fighting your old character.
The down air,
Oh, another
double dare.
Pugsy. He touched the wall, though.
Oh, he
One more.
waited for it.
Oh, and
ground
Noel's
pound?
starting to turn it around. Okay, Ethan responds quickly with a recovery to get back to the stage.
He found that downlight recovery, punishing the gravity cancel with a side stick from Ethan. This time not threatening, but actually connecting, sending Noel flying and going for the pogo stick again. No, just baiting it out, realizing Noel's waiting for the dodge. Oh, goes for that. Okay, dodge is gone from Noel, touches the stage, weapon toss connects, picks it back up, and no! Sidelight stops Ethan from doing whatever he was thinking about. Oh, that down sig. Surprisingly not punished. I felt like that was like perfect side sig range. Oh man, Noel's really putting out the pressure this time. And you can see it's affecting Ethan. Ethan's afraid to approach during the moments that it's casting, and Noel's going unpunished. Dodges in place. Down to the catch Ethan again. No, haymaker out.
Wow. The dash in haymaker. Expect the unexpected. Ethan takes another KO, and Noel's on potentially his final stock of the winner's bracket.
Yeah, Ethan on the verge of being able to get into the winner's side of top 8.
He's got his back against the wall.
Ooh, down sig hits. Doesn't KO this time. Oh, he went for the side sig.
Oh, man.
I feel like if that was the down sig,
If it was the
maybe.
down sig, it would have worked.
Oh, but you know
Okay,
what?
second time's the charm.
Why not? Noel really being able to mix up what he's playing on the ground, catching Ethan in landings, catching him just in standstills with these side sigs and down sigs and guitars. Guitars working so much better now than they did in game number 1. Ethan gets snared off stage. It's a recovery. Noel got the dodge read on the downlight, but nothing else. Maybe could have gotten to the double downlight, but Ethan manages to avoid that damage. But Noel's really bringing it back.
Downlight
Recovery.
reset. Noel's really building up
Weapon
the
toss,
damage.
picks up a fresh pair of guitars. Ethan kicking him away. What is it? It's the spear, not the scythe, but Noel swats him away, and there's the neutral sig.
That's
Ground
what we're
pound
talking
dodge.
Oh,
it's
Noel
so
really
close.
went deep
The
for
down
that
air
one.
weapon toss.
Nice
He can't
dodge.
make
He
it
doesn't
back.
have anything. Oh, man, that was crazy. Noel really bet the farm on that neutral air. Had the neutral air landed, it would have gimped Ethan, gotten the kill, and he could have chase dodged up to survive. But Ethan dodged it,
We've been seeing
and that led to the KO.
from a few players. We saw that with Boomie as well, right? With the down air on Ada. He was like, well, this is going to hit, or
it's either this or death.
And it's like,
and he's willing to take that risk. I mean, that's crazy for Noel to take that risk. Look at the damage. Okay, this is it right here.
neutral
Look at
sigs.
this. He has nothing left.
Ah.
Oh man, it's like if he landed that, it would have been perfect. But oof. Good game. Good game. Let's see Ethan's reaction to victory here. That was the dodge. I feel like that was
There
the
it
dodge.
is.
He like leaned to the side a little
Yeah.
bit. That was him dodging to
yeah,
the,
there
to
are
the
some
side
players
to
that
avoid
just
that.
like, you could see their actions are taking in game on
I
their
did,
actual body.
yeah. I saw
It's
he's
just
like,
like,
he's
oh,
playing.
got the dodge
He
to the
did the
left.
dodge to avoid he did the dodge to avoid the neutral air,
Yeah.
and then he got the KO.
It's fun seeing
That
all
was
the,
nice.
all
Good
the
game.
different habits.
So up next we've got
Pugsy versus Simba.
the upsets, right?
Right, yeah, this is like,
It's
people are
Pugsy
looking at their
versus
bracket.
Simba.
It's like, what? This is Boomie versus Phazon. What happened to my bracket? It's like, oh, well, you know what? Sometimes the seeding doesn't work.
It's yeah.
Well, I mean, it does. What
I
it's
mean,
supposed to
well,
be doing, but-
I know what you're saying,
Yeah,
right?
you
It's
get what I'm
like
saying.
you know, the projected bracket
Yeah.
definitely would have had this as Boomie versus Phazon.
So
but here we are,
Pugsy-
Pugsy versus Simba.
Pugsy with
Who
the
will win between
Jala
these two?
play, and Simba, I can't recall off the top of my head what Simba's been playing all day today, but I know it tends to be Sword. I'm very
Yeah,
excited
I
to
don't
see
know.
this matchup.
Val. I mean, he's switched so
Yeah,
many times.
yeah.
It's hard to.
Usually
keep
there's a
track.
sword involved
I'm
in
sure
the
we're gonna see Pugsy playing Jala. I mean,
Right.
that's been working out so well for him. Why he's not playing Finn? Who could say? But whatever works. Whatever he
I'm
beat
telling you
Boomie
that,
with
that,
it.
that Barbarian Jala skin with the skull on the head is like the most popular Jala skin
really,
that
yeah.
I've seen
It's a really
anybody
good
use.
one. Boy, don't know what's gonna happen. Who do you think's gonna win? Totally,
Dude,
you don't even need to give a reason.
This
Just
tournament
who's
feels
your-
like a Lil Cap / Pugsy event. That's what it feels like to me. I feel like
Yeah.
these two players in particular
I
always
want to say Pugsy has. the
always have
advantage
been
here.
really fantastic, but Pugsy and both Capped in their performances this weekend have made me go like, there's something going on that means that they're going to be top 5, top 3 alongside Sandstorm. But of course, we've got so many of the veterans, right? Sandstorm, Boomie, Phazon, Remy. It's hard to say, but in this event, I think that game one is going to really tell between the two players what's going to happen, and I'm feeling like Pugsy has got it. But of course, Simba always surprises, right? There's just those events where it's just like, I guess Simba's... Man, I rarely hear Jake fully charge.
The charge-up sounds, yeah.
A signature, and I was like, what is happening in game? He's got a little spring. All right, let's take a look. So 2 of our top 8 finalists have been decided. Sandstorm, 3-1 Kostlix, Ethan 3-0 Noel. Now Pugsy versus Simba. Oh, man. And there it is, Simba on the Hattori.
Hattori with a tennis racket. We could be watching Finn versus John Cena. I'm just saying.
This is true.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, it's very. That could be John Cena with a tennis racket, right?
Which is awesome.
Oh, it looks like a button check.
Oh no, they gave each other a thumbs up there. I guess
Okay.
one of them had a quick issue. We are fighting. It's going down, ladies
Small
and gentlemen.
Enigma. This just must be the battleground.
This is Pugsy's stage.
Yeah,
dude.
Pugsy just like guides
Take
everybody
Pugsy.
here. It's like,
This is Small Enigma.
oh man, Neutralite hits Simba, put into the orange. Dodged out of the way of the weapon toss. Cleverly, Simba just able to follow it up and now pick it. You know what? He's got a hint of Cena. There's
You're right. You're right. Okay. He's using the ladder.
Yeah. A tennis racket.
Oh,
on a ladder.
there he goes again. We were seeing that. I mean, it wasn't Simba last time to do that, but he did the whole that was Pugsy's move, right? We're talking about how he was landing that.
Yeah. Ooh, sidelight avoided by the recovery. Tosses the ladder down. There's a goes with recovery, and Pugsy's at the top. Simba takes the lead in game number 1. Let's see how long he can keep it.
Maybe we were wrong. I was definitely thinking Pugsy takes this,
Yeah.
right? For sure. But it's not, I mean, it's just one stock. We don't know.
I do have to I have to humble my expectations with the fact that Simba did just 3-1 phase on to get this far, right?
Yes.
So that's like,
we cannot understate the power of Simba.
Yeah.
You know.
now, even game. Started up the downer. Simba woke up, hit him with a recovery. Sidelight nair, no jumping ground pound, nothing to follow up. But Pugsy with these downers is just dominating the skies. Good ground pound as well. On the platform, below the platform, downer, no Sair combo. Not enough damage yet to make that work, but the ground pound again clipping him to the recovery and straight up. The best. That is literally the best knockback you could possibly have in the air.
The angle was so ideal for that. And now Pugsy's like a full stock in the lead. This is crazy.
He's getting dare Sairs at white.
He delayed that recovery, trying to spike Simba with the bottom side of that recovery.
Pugsy is like hacking the ground with the axe with how quickly he can execute these down airs. Oh man, he's dash jump pivoting it in the ground pound as well. What happened? It's like I'm watching Sandstorm, but it's Pugsy. Like stock one is like dead even, and all of a sudden it's just like, yeah, Pugsy.
Yeah, he's
like,
just running. He hasn't even got a hit on this
stock.
stock. What in
Man.
the world?
That's what I'm saying. It's like Simba's nearly dead. Oh, Simba's just going for the ground pound and everything. Kind of realizing the state that he's in this game, but now winning unarmed. Stares him a few times, remembering that Brawlhalla is a glass cannon legend. You don't have to find too many hits to be able to take out this character.
He's
Dash
one
jump
Sair away at this point, and he can wait for it. Look at it. He's like just jumping around. Ooh. Even a neutral like gets the KO.
Yeah.
Pugsy takes game one. Very convincing.
550 to 228.
I mean, that first stock was like, oh, wow, Simba. The power of Simba. And then Pugsy just really turned it. I mean, that was nuts.
Still landing neutralite. Yep, Simba
Neutralite.
opted to go to the stage instead of the side.
A move not designed to KO. But he was
It's
just so
definitely,
damaged.
yeah, it's definitely coming to like.
Of all the neutralites, though, it easily hits the hardest.
Does it hit harder than hammer? I'm not sure.
Yeah. It has more force.
It has
I don't
more
know about
force?
damage.
Okay,
but
okay.
Axe has more force.
Because sometimes I see hammer neutralite being used as a KO option too.
But the hammer hits like at a less optimal angle.
Okay,
But
that's
maybe
a good
the
point.
numbers are similar, but the angle is different.
They're both pretty powerful, but obviously not. They're not like when you use that move. You're not thinking at the start, "I'm gonna kill you with
this is how I'm gonna kill you.
Yeah. Ooh, Pugsy starting off so strong with the sword, but Simba returning. Nice ground pound,
Some
brings him
great
back down to
sword play.
earth. Side lights Pugsy as he's trying to land, and then falling Sarah puts him there, and Simba with the ground pounds again. Oh, that down! I heard the recovery. I heard it.
Oh, yep.
That is like Simba, or with sword, incredibly great recovery until it's gone. The weakened recovery, not so great. Oh, side sig, missed sidelight nair connects. Pugsy now brings Simba from white to yellow. Oh, yellow to orange almost. It just takes 2 sidelight nairs. That's all it takes from Jala.
This is crazy. These guys are just really going at it. Ooh, a recovery from Simba there might have got. Ooh, the weapon toss. He grabbed it instead, and a pogo to finish him off. He can still make it back. Oh,
I think he spot dodged, and I wasn't sure if that was a directional dodge, but once that was used, there's no like orb delaying with Axe. Like you're just done. Falls to that side air, can't punish the side sig, picks up the sword. No down air. Ooh, both players just trying to down air the other off the side of the stage. Simba now being able to even up this game. No explosive stock 2 from Pugsy so far. There's him. Stares him. Off the right side of the stage. Simba can't get that recovery. Okay, the recovery actually does connect. Weapon toss as well. Picks it right back up. Tries to go for the pogo stick with the downlight stairs. Sends him so close to the blast zone. Neutralite pummels him off. Downlight, ground pound, no recovery. Simba with the creative unarmed, but the D-light recovery will be enough. And Simba now down to 1 stock again, but Pugsy not nearly as much of a lead this time, but with the
I
axe.
was going to say, this is like really close compared to the last game.
There's a noticeable combo difference now that we're off. Okay, never mind. I was like, maybe Enigma.
He starts getting those down air, down lights.
Yeah.
It's like,
maybe Enigma's what? Wow, I've never noticed how the ladder looks when you're doing the dash dance so quickly. Just a blur of bars. Stairs are going wide.
Uh-oh.
That's
this
one,
could be it.
1 ground pound, 1 dare. He did touch.
He touched.
Makes it all the way
Oh,
back.
smart. He was smart to go around to the other side there. Pugsy just could not get there in time.
The neutralite sending him flying again. That weapon toss picked up after the bounce off of his head. Recovery picked up from the bottom of the stage. Pugsy, dash jump,
And
D-light,
that's it.
recovery. Amazing. Dash jump, pivot, D-light recovery is so phenomenal. Pugsy being able to find that takes him off the top 2-0, and now our expectations are being met, I guess, in that sense, right? Like Simba's playing very well.
Right.
But game 3 is coming up, and that was so much closer than game number 1. Let's see.
Dude, is Pugsy going to win this tournament?
Dude, I'm telling you,
Has Pugsy versus Sandstorm ever happened?
I'm not sure. I'm actually not sure. I think at this current trajectory, they're going to, if they do meet, they meet in winners finals.
Oh, Simba unleashing his true potential now.
There's a John Cena.
He's playing John Cena. And, you know, I couldn't be happy about it. I mean, Pugsy's still not playing Finn, but this is cool. So, for those of you that don't know, John Cena is in Brawlhalla. Your eyes do not deceive you. He is an epic crossover for Hattori.
Run that defense stance. We're going to Twilight Grove, having some janky team, quote-unquote, combos that could happen off the island.
Team combos, he calls it.
I mean, that's after some of the orb play that we saw, like that's what it feels like, right? Like you can extend some crazy strings into being something true. We see Simba using the John Cena, and there's that fire extinguisher. The rank ladder, he's got with the ground pound. Oh man, maybe he has unlocked his true potential. Is Pugsy down? Ground pound hits. He did touch. Down air missed.
Oh man, he was 1 ground pound away from taking that stock.
Ooh, dodges downwards. Stares him off the left side of the stage, and no down air. No ground pound. Just continues the edge guard. Can Pugsy even make it back? Has no chance.
Man, dude, Simba is determined to turn this set around, and he definitely has what it takes. Throws the ladder away. He's queued up a second sword now, or fire extinguisher. Oh, which can be a sword depending on how you use it.
Yeah, depending on how you grip the handle. Just sharpen the edges. He's got like a whetstone that he's just putting the fire extinguisher against. It's now a blade, triangularly shaped.
I can't believe Justin is in the game, dude.
Ooh, neutral sink spawning out.
Off the ropes.
Delay recovery will do
Ooh,
it.
both
Pugsy
of those
was
guys had like mirror movement there. And
Yeah.
even though Simba took the first stock, Pugsy's definitely bringing this back quick. Now Pugsy with the axe. This is this big damage dealer here.
He's got to be careful. He's against the ladder, and we have no idea how that plays. Ooh, Nair comes through. Downlight does not connect with Pugsy. Every time he connects with those downers, those sidelight Nairs, that's like one color change of damage. Pogo stick from Simba, tries to go for another one, but oh no, that was so close.
That could have KO'd, man. He caught him with that so far to the side. Simba's lucky to be alive. Man.
Down air,
Double
again.
downer. Another one. Simba fights his way back on. He gets hit with another downer, but he was over the stage. That
Ooh,
time
double
it happened.
recovery.
And Simba, ooh, man, really going for the finisher there.
Oh, side sig avoided narrowly. Simba, yeah, trying to get that neutral sig, but can't jump off the ropes in time. Covers back, and the recovery does connect as he clings to the wall for his jumps back. Simba now down to his potentially last stock of winner's bracket.
Yep.
He is kicking down to get into Pugsy, but Pugsy is hitting him away.
Match
Another
point
nair.
here for Pugsy. He could just win it right now and move on. This is to get into top 8, right?
Yes, it is a qualifier for top 8.
Snap. Pugsy in top 8 winner's side.
Dude,
Potentially.
he's been doing it online.
Potentially. Uh-oh, this could be it.
Oh, Simba with
and
reversal.
Simba turns it around.
Okay. It's dangerous playing off that island, especially when both players know what's at stake. And now sidelighting him away. Simba gets back onto the stage, falls to the side air. Nice sidelight. Gravity cancel down lane in the air.
Oh, man. These players, man. The meta's evolving.
Ooh, weapon toss goes straight up and actually clips Pugsy. Just barely. Interrupts whatever plans he had for that edge guard. And that downer tags Pugsy into yellow. Weapon toss, no neutral light, no sidelight, but that sidelight's there. Just barely misses. Simba has to be very careful about these ground pounds. Nice. Neutral light catches him on the way back down. But that ground pound so risky. Still not dead, but he does touch.
He touched the wall.
Picks up the high 100. Okay.
He could potentially bring this back. I mean, he's one hit away from death.
Oh.
Never mind. There's the one hit. Pugsy wins.
Side
Moving
away.
on to top 8 winners side. My goodness.
I'm
I've
telling
got
you.
a good feeling about Pugsy going really, really far in this side. I mean, he's already got really far. He's in top 8 winners side.
Right.
But like,
that's confirmed
he
5th
could
place.
just win.
Minimum. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. This tournament is
unless
feeling
Lil
like
Cap stops.
right, and there we can see him right there.
I mean,
No, we're not talking to you, Little Cap. It's okay.
Lil
Go.
Cap walked
Lil
over
Cap's
the
walking
side.
backstage.
But seriously, Lil Cap's like playing super, super well, and with the power of pancakes on his side, could potentially just take the tournament. I'm
This is
calling it
exciting.
now.
This is
The
exciting.
Lil Cap versus Pugsy Grand Finals.
I mean, well, the problem being that they meet in semis. But you're saying grand
Oh,
finals.
that
you
is
say
the
grands.
problem.
You say grands.
I
but
say grands.
that could happen.
There's also a problem that Sandstorm is
Right.
in
So
there somewhere.
at the moment it's like if Sandstorm takes out, I think the way it works out is if Sandstorm beats Ethan, which is already kind of a storied match
Yes,
because of their
yes.
2018 history, right? He'll be in winners finals to fight against the winner of Pugsy or Little Cap. So we do have a confirmed Pugsy or Lil Cap top 3, which was like the trajectory of what's being seen. But that is how well they
Confirm
are
the
playing
possibility.
at this weekend. Yeah. Okay.
man.
If Lil Cap can take out Wrench,
Okay.
that's the matchup that we got up
So
next.
who's going to be coming up next here?
The final winners quarters match is Lil Cap versus Wrench.
Lil Cap versus Wrench.
And Wrench
Get into top 8.
always gets top 3.
I mean,
that,
yeah.
That's just so.
Wrench
this
is like
we have 8 players that we're saying are going to be in grands. We have to choose one. Like we have to like say that some of them aren't going to make it, right?
Look at this. What does Lil Cap do? He's like, why didn't that side air kill? I mean, honestly, it's kind of crazy, right?
Oh, he's like reviewing the replay.
Yeah, look at this. How? I mean, that's as far as he can possibly
Yeah,
go.
Simba's like flying for a very long time.
That's crazy. I mean, so what happens is the margin between what you can see and where the kill line is, you know, that area where you're inside the reticle,
Yeah.
is different on every stage.
Okay.
And Twilight has one of the largest margins.
Is that in part to the island and the platform being so far off from the stage?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I don't know the reasoning. I just know the fact is it's got
Because that's
it's
what
got
I'm
one
thinking.
of the largest margins. Plus,
Yeah.
the margins are different on every stage. They're also different on every side.
Oh.
I mean, so like the bottom margin might
Okay.
be smaller on this
And-
stage than
and-
it is on this stage, but it's not the same margin as that same stage's side margin.
And the right margin on Twilight Grove might be a little bit wider because of the island.
It might be wider than the top and the
Because
bottom
like I was
margins, yeah.
watching Cena fall, like get knocked back to the right, and that
It
was
has
like
a very far margin, man. I mean,
Yeah.
a very, very big margin.
But we see Wrench
That was pretty.
stay
Yeah,
down.
that was pretty cool. of Lil Cap to bring up the replay there.
This is the final quarters match. This will decide on winner's side the last person to get into the top 8. That will be happening later today. Same stream.
We are, yeah.
We're going
this
all
tournament
through.
is going to finish today.
Yeah.
And then we do doubles tomorrow.
Speaking
So,
of which, anybody
get
listening
ready.
in the crowd, open registration for 2v2s on
Oh,
Sunday.
what is this? Wrench is showing us a picture of Big Bite Cody. Is this a homage to Cody? Oh, okay. He's doing this for Cody. For Cody.
Does that mean he's picking Barasa? Immediately, it's like I'm not that crazy.
Do it for Cody.
It's like I will have a image on my phone, and that is enough.
That's as much as I'm going to do for you, Cody. Who's Lil Cap playing for? He's playing for pancakes.
Yeah, Little Cap on the Xavier Woods.
So, I'm excited about this match. I mean, Wrench is like, I mean, he's always top 3 in these events, right? He's like such a heavy hitter in these tournaments. But we're just talking about how Lil Cap is like just playing out of his mind, right? Like this is the best. It's the best Brawlhalla he's ever played. It feels like. And this is the tournament where he can take it. But he's going to have to get through such a heavy hitter like Wrench first. But I believe that it can go either way.
Yeah, anything's possible. We have 6 players that okay, I have 6 players that I'm like they're going to be top 3, but there's 6 of them, so obviously they can't all do it. So we're going to be finding out as we go through this
Someone's going to have to
bracket,
go
right?
down, yeah.
Will we have the Little Caps, Pugsy, winner semis, or will Wrench move forward to fight potentially against Sandstorm in winners finals again?
This
right?
isn't even fair. It's a 3v1, dude.
I need to check on lower bracket. Yeah, you're right. It is a 3v1.
Yeah, Xavier's got these guys helping him. It's just, he's cheating. It's cool that they're on the ready pose in character select.
Yeah.
I love that.
Simba.
All right,
is
ladies
now
and
off in the
gentlemen,
phase 2.
here we go. Wrenched versus Lil Cap in a battle to get into top 8.
Have we seen this map picked
It's-
in tournament?
Oh, sure.
This is
in fact,
this is the newest.
we were Bagwell had the data collected, and this map has been picked more in its time being legal than Thunder Guard has ever been picked
The entire year.
in the entire year.
Yeah,
Well, and
that's
now
right.
it's been removed, but
Yeah.
like, yeah,
But
it
even
does
that's
have a
pretty
lot of play time. Also, Mammoth Fortress has been picked more than twice as much as the next map.
Yeah, that's pretty
Man,
crazy.
no one's surprised.
Although I feel like Miami Dome's been the Mammoth
Oh,
Fortress of Shine.
look at!
Ooh,
Oh
no, Wrench
man!
reversed it.
He was
Of
just
course.
a little too late on that ground pound, and then Wrench got the punish instead. That was Lil Cap's stock to lose, man.
Oh, and Wrench definitely made him lose it with that side air. Wrenched off stage with guitars, of course. Always phenomenal. And he goes for that gravity cancel sidelight, tries to punch him on the way back down, and Wrench is just tagging on as much extra credit as he can, denying every weapon, but no! Punches him in the
slid
face.
so far off the side.
See Little Cap going back to that platform. He's like, this is my platform.
This is, yeah, it served him well. Uh-oh, Wrench a little low there. Okay,
Down
he's
light,
still
down
good.
air. Little Cap really is fearless fighting Wrenched off stage, and that's normally not the story.
And yeah, and Wrenched, I mean, back in the day, Wrenched was like the off-stage player of all
Oh,
time.
the clash.
Oh no! Did he touch
That's-
the wall? He touched the wall.
Okay.
He touched the wall again.
Oh, but
Oh
how
my
many
God.
times,
Okay,
right? Like he's
okay,
taking
okay.
so much damage every time he touches.
Yeah, he survived, but he's bruised up.
For the pancakes. It's time to serve breakfast.
Yeah, it's
Side light.
pancake time.
Has the hammer. Avoids that recovery, stomps in place, and immediately neutralizes afterwards, catching Wrench's landing, and that is a great punish to down sig. Stomp, Sair, ground pound, Xavier Woods up 2-1 against Wrench.
Oh my, how did that happen?
Was one solid punish off of a missed down sig. showing how great Lil Cap's punish game is. I remember that was like the storyline that we had for Cake and Cap playing in twos. It was like, sure, they never played with each other before, but when somebody whiffs something, they lose that stock. Scoops him away. Now dodging down. Gravity canceled down. Sig slammed by that side signature. Breakfast was served, and D-Light Cider's not going to be enough as Apocalypse
is served.
Ooh,
Oh, man,
no.
he went for it. He didn't even need it.
I feel like it's
But
scared.
actually, it's because he covered that area.
It scared him
Lil
enough.
Cap couldn't. Had Lil Cap gone for the wall, he would have just gotten spiked.
Oh, he did it again. Again. It was the same
Dude, oh yeah.
weapon-starved situation, and he slide charged the side sig off the platform.
Lil Cap's got a pretty significant lead here.
Oh,
I
Little
mean, Wrench
Cap.
has come back from worse, but it is really looking like Lil Cap's game. Uh-oh, off the side. This
Down
could be
recovery.
it. Not enough yet. He can survive maybe one more of those.
And he dashed upstairs. Weapon toss forces
Ooh,
Wrench all the
lucky
way up.
that
And the
he-
clash.
The clash.
Can Wrench make
This
it
is
back?
Oh, he could have ground pounded. What? Okay, all right. It's fine because he's still one hit away.
Oh, yeah, but
Pancakes?
Wrenched off stage.
Pancakes?
Oh,
No.
every time that we ask for it, I feel like he's listening. He's just going like, nope, not going to do
You
it.
guys messed me up. Yeah, we messed it up for him.
There's the
and
scoop.
he gets the scoop.
Takes him
Lil
off the
Cap
top.
takes a game.
1-0 against Wrench. Lil Cap on his way to fulfill that Twitter prophecy.
The Twitter prophecy.
I'm telling you, it was like one tweet, and I'm making it sound like everybody's saying it. I'm like, no, just like, but
Some
it is
dude
true.
was like, I think he'll win.
Lil Cap's looking really phenomenal, just from like my personal analysis, I guess. Also, the fact that he keeps like destroying everyone with Xavier Woods. He's leveled up with this crossover, right? WWE has like given Cap his full potential. Down air into air. Ooh. Wrench keeping him off stage super early. Back to Apocalypse too. Surprising that we're staying on the stage. Sidelights away. Down stick. Is Lil Cap done? He's out. Wrench took a weapon throw worth of damage.
Jesus.
That is it.
That's nonsense. What is going on? After that last game. Ooh, okay, Lil Cap's getting a read on Wrenched here. It's gonna take a lot.
Ooh, Wrench going through those sidelights. Trying to get back onto the stage. Nice there. Reversing Wrench off stage, tosses the.
Oh, he covered both lanes.
It scared him so much that he thought he had to recover low, because he did. But the ground
There
pound was covering the
there
other
was
lane.
nowhere to go.
Amazing edge guard.
Pancakes. Okay,
Neutral stick was
not
not
the time
connect.
for pancakes.
Ooh, nice side light. Taps him off, another side light again. Man, okay, Lil Cap got 0 to death.
Yeah,
and now it's
and
even.
it's even.
What is going on?
This
Sides
is,
are connected.
This is Lil Cap's tournament, dude.
It's because we didn't mention the pancakes that time that he used the side
Oh,
stick,
yeah,
right?
yeah,
That-
yeah.
That's what it was.
Yeah, we were
Weapon
definitely-
toss?
We're messing
Ground
up
pounds?
the spot.
Okay. if we whispered really softly, he's gonna do it again. Oh, he makes it back.
He
Okay.
threw the weapon.
He threw the weapon. I thought he was gonna throw it up and go for the ground pound again, but maybe that was just like a one-time
Can't do it
deal.
twice in a row.
Yeah.
Oh,
Red-
lucky.
Ah,
Oh, okay,
It was a bait.
second time. Just try again. Dust yourself off and try again.
Ground pound connects, wrenched up a stock, but not too much. Lil Cap picks up that hammer, Sarah towards the stage, and Wrench just waiting for wall slip to activate. Neutral Light claws him up. Puts him into the yellow. Nice dash jump. Sarah,
Ooh, he used
dodge
his dodge.
used
He
early.
used his dodge early. Get him. Oh, man.
Falling side air, jumping side air, nothing connecting. Wrench going low with the ground pound, and the dare will do it.
Nice. Oh, man, this is so close.
Lil Cap fully denies the weapons as long as he possibly can. Wrench
See if
throws
he
in
can-
for that neutral light. Trying to punch him up, but can't quite find it. Sword picked up, neutral light, dashing, side light, but the stomp side light
Nice.
from Lil Cap tags on a bit more damage than he can get. And
It's looking like anybody's game here.
these downers are really doing a number on Lil Cap though, as well as the side air. Neutral sig, forcing Lil Cap to recover high, picks up the sword, if we can call it that. Oh, jeez, Lil Cap. No.
Oh, my God.
Lil Cap, you have to stop. No.
That was brutal. I didn't know Wrench could juggle.
That was kind of funny.
Wrench looking good up there. Now notice that we have a player cam in view, but we're not using that player cam. We're looking at a different
Oh.
camera.
That's interesting.
Shout outs to Bagel Productions.
3, 2,
All right, on to the next match. They're picking the same stage. I mean, it was pretty even until Wrench just, I mean, it's a little weird how Wrench just hit him with like 4 neutral airs and a
Yeah,
side
Lil
air.
Cap fast fell directly down
And
each
he's just
time.
like, he's like, he had a dodge. I don't know what happened.
I guess he
His
was trying to
dodge
land with
button
the move.
broke.
Ooh,
Oh!
the nair.
One
Or
more?
recovery.
He can still.
Oh,
what a play!
Weapon
What?
toss?
It's still going.
Oh,
How is
man.
Red still alive?
He's
I
still,
mean,
it's still
come
going.
on.
It's okay. Down air connected.
That's
Finally makes it back.
insane.
Stare off the stage. Can he dare him again? No. Wrench recovers back high on the platform. Takes Lil Cap off. The guitar string begins. Stare takes away the guitars. Picks up the sword. Neutralized him on the way back down. And Lil Cap down airs on the ground. And Wrench gets a great downlight cider. Will Wrench still take the first stock despite the beating he took off stage?
I'm surprised that Wrench is alive, man. He must have just barely touched the wall before one of those ground pounds.
On there. Weapon toss goes up. Recovery.
And
He does.
He does! Despite getting just beat up that entire stock, he somehow takes the stock first against Lil Cap. Now Lil Cap's going to have to respond quickly here before
Ooh.
Wrench starts to run away with a lead.
Lots of moves from the hammer KO. That's the only one. Any other thing other than side light, don't do that. Even neutral light will do it. Picks up the sword. Downlight's good. Side air sends him flying to the left, but still dodges.
Oh,
weapon
the weapon
toss, that's
throw.
it.
Nice. I don't think he can make it back.
Okay.
Good play from Lil Cap.
Denies the weapon. Will he go back to the hammer? Of course he will. The hammer's
Yeah,
been getting the
he's
most
all about
success.
that hammer.
Side light, neutral light. Ooh, goes back and continues denying the weapons. Oh, he's juggling
Dude,
hammers
that's
off of
that's
him.
pretty awesome.
Unicorns galore. Picks up the guitars and now nairs him on the way back down. Oh, tries to go for that down air and he
That's
does
a
get
nice
it. Ooh, Lil Cap smacks him once with the nair. No recoveries this time. Pivoting with that neutral light, and Wrench is getting just too much damage in. Oh, man, recovery. Unarmed Lil Cap. Guitars forward, side light as well. Lil Cap has to recover high. Oh. That neutral light was so close.
Lil
feel like
Cap
if
without a
Wrench
weapon,
just, like-
hesitant to come back up onto the stage, he fights his way back on, and then punches Wrench off the stage.
Ooh.
But, just barely alive. He's got to extend this stock a little bit longer.
I feel like recovery will definitely do it. They're both just like recovering. And
That last one Lil Cap did for show.
It actually-
He did not even try to hit him. He was just like, it's funny that we're both doing
and then it just kept going until eventually he did die to it. Wrench did find that recovery eventually. They're both just dancing in the air. Spinning with the sword. Lil Cap stomps his way forward.
Oh, here it comes.
Oh, no, that stair didn't work out. Weapon toss comes straight down. Downlight, down air. Off the stage, weapon toss.
Oh.
Man, Wrench has been really great with his recoveries against Cap.
Yeah, he's survived so surprisingly from so many edge guards. And the scoop will do it. Pancakes in celebration.
Okay. Weapon
Cues
denied.
up 2 hammers, and this hammer is pretty fresh too. He doesn't have to worry about losing it early because he just grabbed it.
Oh, and he
while
picks up a
ago.
new one.
Oh, well, now he no longer has a hammer queued up anymore.
True, but he did keep
Sword
Wrenched
coming
off of
back.
a weapon long enough to get a nair, a side light, anything.
Yeah, and
at
I
this
guess
point.
that's what it was about, just getting some weapon starving. Man, these games are close. Once
Oh,
again, down
stop,
to the
dude.
final stock. Even help anybody's game.
You barely narrowly avoid that neutral light, but the downlight sider does connect. Weapon toss forward, Wrench picks up the guitars, and he just chase tosses all the way down. Wait, what?
What?
And then Lil Cap recovered into
I
the ground
think I'm
pounding.
pretty sure he got the ground pound, not
pancakes of
recovery.
panic.
Oh man, that slight miss input.
Oh,
by
he
Lil
stomped
Cap.
naired. But there's the scoop. Puts Wrench deep in the orange. He's going to need a little bit more than that as those
It's
down air
dangerous.
sidelights. Oh, down air recovery. Gets
Oh man, Wrench takes the game. Man, that was close. I feel like Lil Cap had his opportunity there. Wrench, chase
Yeah.
dodge down.
Yep.
He went way farther down
And then
than
he
he
did-
was expecting
instead
to
of,
go. And then instead of a ground pound,
it. He did a recovery.
he did a recovery.
Just didn't hold down
which is
early
the
enough.
opposite direction.
Yes. It's the one.
Not helpful for That's unfortunate. All right, no character swap.
Are we going back to Apocalypse again?
Maybe.
I was just, oh no,
Oh.
back to some
It's
normalcy here in competitive Brawlhalla.
Similar to Apocalypse.
It does have a platform that moves left and right. Okay, opening it up. Sword tossed away immediately, picks up the hammer, but Wrench seems to be getting a read on how Lil Cap wants to be able to play this hammer. Scoops him away. Stomp, down air. No nairs are connected with that dash jump. Sarah, ooh, side six serve. Now, Wrench trying to get back and Okay, dodges in place. That stop recovery. Very
man.
good. Tries to
One
go for
more
the recovery.
He went for it. Wrench avoids it expertly.
Ooh, that
And
downlight dropped, and now going for that side air.
Lil Cap's just close to ending the stock early, and that'd be huge for him.
Yeah, game 5 is certainly what he's fishing for now. Now going for. Ooh.
Wow.
Stop. Sair.
Wrench very unafraid to fight unarmed. All right, is he going to be able to make it back from this? He recovers low. Lil Cap gets the down air, and what? Oh, man. I'm surprised he even touched the wall there.
Yeah, I am too. I thought that down air definitely stopped him, but must have just been a few frames. That's all you need.
So that's all you need, one frame, dude. All right, Lil Cap with a pretty significant lead here. Wrench just come back from worst, but we'll see if Lil Cap can just take this game, take us to game 5.
Hammer toss
He
straight
is
up.
starving.
He's
Wrench
like,
hasn't touched a weapon in so long.
Yeah.
Here's another one. Oh, and he gets it before Lil Cap has a chance. But look at the damage.
Oh, man.
Pancakes.
side sink didn't hit, but the recovery did.
He's
Wrench
going to the
force.
other side. Can he do it? Wow.
He does, but Lil Cap
Optimal.
had the hammer primed and immediately Sair knowing it. Sair didn't connect, but he just cleverly dodges
That
back.
was, yeah, that could have been real bad.
That side sig was so close to smashing Wrench out of existence, and the side sig of his own takes Lil Cap down, but Wrench took so much damage on the second stock. Lil Cap looking much better on Mammoth than he did on Apocalypse. New weapon spawn. Oh, wow. Fastest D-Light recovery he could have done. No downlight. Dash jump Sair. Oh, he's got to be careful. Wrench went for it all with that gravity cancel neutral sig.
Dude, Wrench is really bringing this back. Where Lil Cap had like almost the stock lead, it's now basically even.
Wrench's got to get back on that hammer.
There we
Okay.
go. All right, Lil Cap gets it. Wrench down to his final stock.
Oh,
Lil
no.
Cap needs to win this to take us to game 5. Otherwise,
Oh, he
Wrench
was-
moves on.
He meant to pick up the hammer. He didn't fall through the platform. Now back onto the sword. The next weapon, I think, will be the hammer, but D-Light side air from Wrench puts him off stage. Does he go for the down air? No,
Ooh.
Lil Cap makes it back.
Clever recovery. Now without a weapon, Lil Cap could be in trouble here. Nice. Avoids the signature. Gets a small punish. Still can't grab this weapon. Uh-oh. We've seen this before. This is where Wrench starts to juggle. Lil Cap, he died trying to get a weapon. But then Wrench isn't going to take it. So now that there's a second weapon.
Oh,
He
man,
has
he's just
to
denied everything off the stage, holding on to the guitars. Neutral lights
Lil Cap
once.
needs a weapon.
Good spawn.
Okay, he got it.
Nair hits. And now Wrench has got to be careful. That scoop connects as Wrench is trying to jump up. Another down air. Lil Cap's been finding so many of them. Stomp down airs as well. His stomp accuracy is incredible. Ooh.
Man, that was
I feel like that
crazy.
recovery was extra painful for how hard he was being put against
Yeah.
the ledge, but oh,
It's
man.
anybody's game here. Oh man, Wrench just needs one more
Does he end it
to
with
move on into top 8
side
winner's
sig?
side.
Oh, he goes all the way down, but no, he just picks up the hammer. Waiting for him to get back onto the platform, stopping it as ledge slips activated. Downlight,
Oh,
side
not
air,
enough?
off the stage, weapon toss.
Whoa! Lil Cap takes us to game 5.
The first game 5 that we've had all day today
Oh,
on
man,
stream.
that's right.
Lil Cap versus Wrenched. This is going to be deciding who gets in the winner's side of top 8, confirmed 5th place minimum. And the winner of this also goes on to fight against Pugsy, who is like, I think the only game he's dropped was the Boomie, and there was just one. Like, wow.
But yeah, Pugsy is just nice right now. Pugsy's just going off. All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Where are we going, Mammoth
it's do or
Fortress?
die. Game 5.
2, 1.
We're going back to the same stage that Lil Cap just won on. I guess Wrench feels like it's fine. He can win. Just comes down to what happens in the match.
Yeah, the game started off very poorly for Wrench, and he brought it back so closely. But Lil Cap off stage again with these recoveries. He's been doing so well against Wrench. Ooh, nice job with that down air. Stomp, Sair, sends Wrench off. Goes to the recovery as well and scoops Wrench towards the top. Nair exchanges the weapon throw, but doesn't stop the hammer from smacking him away, and that Sair hits him far. Does he have the jumps to make it back? He's got the dodge, but he can't dive kick away. Lil Cap secures the first stock with barely a scratch on him. Ooh, that weapon toss hits, and Wrench is struggling to find a weapon. Down, light into Sair, kicks and punches, and that's about it. Claws through, but the recovery misses. Lil Cap dodges through and twice hits him.
Oh man, Lil Cap starting to run away with the lead here. He's almost a full stock ahead. But Wrench is hunkering down. I mean, you know, and he is so ready to win a tournament and to go into top 8 on the winner's side. It's the best way to do it.
Ooh. Toss the sword away.
And even though Lil Cap took that stock early, he hasn't built up a whole bunch of damage.
Oh man, Wrench!
Okay.
Excellent job finishing that stock off with that delayed recovery towards the end, and now only in the orange. We saw a similar start in the last game.
Could be worse, yeah. It's not so bad. Wrench could definitely come back from this. It's just a few guitar strings.
Ooh, as you're talking about it, right? There's one.
Pancakes. Pancakes. Okay,
Oh.
okay. Sliding in with the stomp. That's pretty.
Even the whisper spin he heard. It's like every time he's like hesitating, he's like, no, 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 Foda.
He's ruined it.
I can't do it. Dash jump side air.
Off
Sends
the
it flying.
side,
Weapon toss
Lil
forces
Cap
the
with the
dodge.
weapon
Oh,
toss, and oh,
I
man,
felt the ground pound.
Me too.
And he just didn't go for
There
it.
was no ground pound though.
Oh, kicked away. Wrench doing really great unarmed.
Completely even now.
Oh, tosses everything away, picks the hammer back up,
I
and
like how
stops
Lil
there.
Cap does that. He throws the weapon forward. He starts creeping up, and then he throws another weapon and grabs the original one. It's,
He really just wants to end it with a stops there. That's what it feels like.
I mean, that's Lil Cap.
Oh, dash jump side air. Not enough
enough.
still.
Wrench could definitely make it back.
Does he ground pound? No, he just does. He's just keeping the
Again,
weapons
yeah,
away.
He is way
He's
more
tossed
interested
like
than grabbing a new weapon than he is in like going for a risky unarmed ground pound.
He has tossed
because
like,
if he avoids the ground pound, then Wrench is the one up there
You're
who's
right.
grabbing the weapon first. And now Lil Cap has to deal with not having a weapon against Wrench. And
That's
Wrench is pretty good at fighting people unarmed.
I keep forgetting that like this is game 5 and Lil Cap
Yeah,
is
let's
definitely
play it
playing to
safe.
win. He's like, I'm winning the neutral exchange on recovery every time. Why would I ground pound here?
Uh-oh.
Oh, downlight cider, and now this is
That
as
was
close
smart.
as a game 5 situation can get. Wrench denying all weapons
Down
and
to
an advantage
the
with the
last
guitars.
stock. It's going down right
Oh,
here.
man.
Do or die. One of
Cap
these guys is moving on to top 8 winner
Fighting
side.
a Surrey with guitars unarmed, and it's working. He's just kicking him away.
This is
Oh, Lil Cap just waiting so
he's
patiently.
very courageous.
Oh, but Wrench
and
is so
Wrench
quick.
is starving him.
Lil
Lil Cap's still unafraid to fight. He even gets the
There it
neutral
is.
there.
Can
There's the
Wrench-
weapon.
does he
Uh-oh.
get it?
Uh-oh.
No, Wrench-
last time this happened,
Oh.
he took so much damage trying to get the weapon last
Okay.
time. All right, he got it.
It's not
he
even
got
the
it.
weapon that he wants, though. Wrench has been trying to keep Lil Cap on that weapon. Ground pound hits.
Uh-oh.
Oh, there.
Uh-oh.
Oh, the Lil Cap.
Oh,
Did he touch it?
oh, Wrench is
He's
done.
done.
Unbelievable. What an edge guard. It could have gone any way. And who knew it would end with an incredible gimp from Wrench off stage. What a play, man. What a play. I was sure Lil Cap was going to win that set.
It was the second that he picked up the sword, I was like, oh no, that's the weapon that he wants him on, and he finds him off stage. We're going to see he picks it back up.
Look at this. Look at
Oh,
this. As
he
soon
goes
as
off
he gets him
stage.
off, it's like,
Already all the jumps are gone. He touches once, and he accidentally stares the
ooh,
stage
that stare
instead.
into the wall, man. That was
And there's
like,
just nothing. What can you do when your
perfect.
dodge is done?
and then, wow. Dang. That was crazy.
And Wrenched on his way to potentially another top 3 at Atlanta events. It's likely that with all of the crazy things that we have coming up, right, that we still have Sandstorm and Wrenched in winners finals potentially. That's just how great Wildcard usually does at these offline events. We have another matchup coming up.
So,
Winners quarters is done. So
we
Sandstorm.
are now in top 8.
So
Yes?
Sandstorm and no, I think we
Or
have
this is loser's side.
the losers
Loser's side getting into top 8
qualifiers
matches.
in the top
Okay,
8.
okay.
Yeah. Actually, they're not even qualifiers.
Check
This
it
one.
out. We got a bracket.
Oh, this is amazing.
Ooh, it's
okay.
a beautiful bracket. Ooh.
So the
Who made
last
this
thing
bracket?
that hasn't been
That's a
updated.
nice bracket.
I wonder who made this bracket. We're looking. I'm like kind of.
Who's Bagel? Bagel made the bracket. It's a good bracket.
I'm staring at them right now. Bagel's brackets up here for winners round. Yeah, we see it. Sandstorm, Ethan, Pugsy, and now Wrenched are on the winner side of top 8. So losers round, we're scattered all around. Not everything is a qualifier, and some of these matches have finished, right? So like Boomie ran through Ithro and Kostlix and qualified for top 8. He's just on the loser side of top 8 now.
Okay.
And then we have 2 losers round 3 matches. Remy versus Parallel, which we have coming up next. And Daiku versus Kui. The winner of this, Remy versus Parallel, is going to fight against Noel. Those are the matches that we've got coming up. And we see them here. Getting ready maybe to perform a button check. as they're putting in the names. So Remy coming off of that loss with, who was it with? Lil Caps. Now fighting against Parallel. And Parallel has been bringing a lot of players to the brink. As we're going to be going into game number 1 very shortly. We're nearing top 8 here at Shine 2019. Brawlhalla 1v1 Brawlhalla 1v1 will be finishing up all throughout today. After we have the top 32 bracket, we'll be going straight into the top 8, and then 2v2s will be starting tomorrow. If you are here at the venue in Shine 2019, we do have currently open registration for 2v2s tomorrow. So that means if you got knocked out of your melee pools or bracket or looking for something to do or want to try out Brawlhalla, totally go down to Paper Ferry at the registration desk to go for 2v2s.
We are, all 2v2's going to go down tomorrow. It's a wacky new schedule we're doing, and I think it's cool. So top 8 of singles will finish today. Our champion will be crowned, and 2v2 will be playing out tomorrow.
And Photo, how much does it cost to register for 2v2s?
You want to know how much?
How much?
Zero.
Zero?
It's totally free. Brawlhalla's a free.
And what's the prize pool?
And so are the tournaments. Oh, I'm so glad you asked.
What?
$10,000.
2v2 tomorrow? Open entry?
Yeah, 2v2
Wow.
tournament in here, right here at Shine 2019. A $10,000 bracket.
Why not?
It's ridiculous.
Register now. Just walk back there, come back, watch this amazing matchup that's going to be coming up as Remy and Parallel are going to be fighting to see who gets through to the bracket to get to the qualifier match against Noel to maybe, just maybe.
So
Yeah, the
Remy
top 8.
versus Parallel. Wow, props to Parallel for getting this far.
Yeah, I think Parallel beat Jester to get here, and that is no small feat because I think Jester's like power ranked 33rd, 32. He's pretty far up there.
Jester is famously the highest power ranked player to earn $0. He has never earned any money. Wait, did he earn money in this one? Where did he go out? Did he get top 12?
Jester got out at losers round 2, so no.
That's not top 12.
That's not top 12.
Remaining.
He was one.
He's
he was
keeping up
one,
his reputation.
He was 1 win away from the
He
money.
always gets 1 win away from earning money at an event.
So, game number 1 is going to be coming up pretty soon. We've got Thor
going down here.
versus Bodvar.
It could be anybody, man. Oh, Remy's going back to Bodvar.
Okay.
This is who he played Bodvar in like 2015.
Yeah, we always see like moments of Bodvar with a lot of the because there was a time where Brawlhalla was Bodvar did us. And
Yes.
that was it. And a lot of the players that we have now, like Remy or Pugsy or anyone, right, or Daiku, just was a Bodvar. And we even saw Pugsy playing Bodvar a little bit in some online tournaments. Now he's on Jala. But oh man, this hammer!
Dude, this is crazy.
They're smacking each other like crazy.
This is a scoop battle.
They're just down airing and recovering constantly. Stop staring back at the stage.
It is so back and
What? They're
forth.
just down
They're
airing
both
every
using
time they get
hammers.
back.
It's crazy.
It's like who's going up this time? Side
Oh,
sig?
nice side sig. It carries him off the stage before sending him away. Really optimal move to land near the end
Another
of the
one.
stage. And that takes the first stock. Who knew? Parallel taking the first stock from Remy.
What an incredible opening, as both players were just relentless with the amount of down airs that they hit each other. It's like one went up, the other came down constantly. Blackguard keep. Stop. Recovery. No down air to be able to take him off the top. Another stop. No sider afterwards. Ooh, side sig. Didn't quite hit the cider. Will and Remy evens up the stocks 2-2.
That's a pretty quick response. Get it, just to even it back up. Parallel's this might be Parallel's big breakout performance.
Yeah.
Man, as he is like, he's been on the ooh.
Oh, but then
Small
maybe
error there could have been terrible.
What?
But
That was crazy how that side air hit him during the downlight to knock him back against the wall. Yeah, that small error could have been a really big deal. Luckily for Parallel, Remy did not hit that ground pound. Yeah, Parallel's Thor, particularly as hammer play, has looked phenomenal here at Shine. I think a lot of hammer players have been really doing well at this event. Remy tries to slide click forward. Gravity cancel down to just to be able to get on the stage, but easily recovered. Downlight, side air once again. Stock lead for Parallel. fully charging that weapon toss all the way up, and it's been almost all hammer. I don't think I've seen any orb other than to recover.
Okay, and once again, a super quick response.
Yeah,
this is just
recovery.
a very even match. Which, honestly, I just didn't expect from Parallel. Not throwing shade at Parallel or anything, but he, you know, Remy's like, Remy's a world champion, literally.
Yeah, both
Parallel we've never seen in top 8 of a major, so.
Yes.
What the heck, right?
I think there was like that one tournament last year that he did well in 2s, right? And I always see like both Parallel and Batonic are both players that we see at every event. They do remotely well, but we don't see them get to that point where it's like, this is somebody that we expect to get in the top 8. Parallel's now playing on that caliber, and it's very exciting to see.
Speaking of which, I'm curious as how far Batonic went. Is he still in the bracket?
Yeah, we'll have to check in between these matches. But right now, we're going to see who's going to take game number 1. Parallel, falling with that side air, puts Remy a little bit deeper into the yellow. Down air as well, poke him away. Nice air. No bounce off that down air, and he gets scooped away. Remy fighting back with that hammer. Parallel, maybe go back to the hammer, right? Because that was like what he was taking the first stock with every time.
Yeah. It's looking
like
what?
Okay.
Oh!
That was actually so cool. D-light in the neutral sig.
That was sick.
What? So I want to see the replay of how that downlight interacted that the neutral sig was able to pick it up.
Well, here's the replay.
Yeah, there it
here's
is.
The replay.
So he picks up the sword here.
Was his dodge down? What? Why would he do something like this? Oh yeah,
dodge is down.
His dodge is down.
Downlight, he didn't touch.
Dang.
Yep.
Wow.
That was actually such great option.
That is,
option
that
select
was beautiful.
from Remy. It's fun because that's like the least.
And because like he knew his dodge was down, but he was about to land on the floor, and he hit him with downlight, which is like the closest to the floor move in the game.
Yeah. And instead of jumping into a side air or recovery or anything, he like had that in mind to neutral sig. Very, very cool. Ooh, down air from Parallel. Didn't hit.
I love how back and forth these guys are. Like,
yeah, they're really just like.
Hit me, well, I hit you. Well, I'll hit you back. It's just so fast about it.
Oh, man. And you're right. It's absolutely happening, right? Parallel landed. Got hit by a stop side air. Now it's Remy's turn. Unless Remy doesn't want to play fair, that downlight down air, neutral light.
That's not fair. You're supposed to take turns.
Yeah, there's like there. Now it's my turn to hit you, right? Right? It's like looking at him. He's like, no. Ooh, side light puts Parallel off the side of the stage. Down light goes a little bit too high. Remy tosses the sword straight up, stomps, but no, down aired, but the neutral stick sending Parallel far enough away. Doesn't matter. Remy stomps the ground, smashes Thor off the right side of the screen. Now Remy up an entire, well, not entire stock, but a good amount of damage as he's able to find that down line in the neutral stick. Oh, the down six collide, but Parallel's is a little bit stronger. Side stick cleverly spaced so that he does fall through the platform. Ground pound missed, and Parallel gets the scoop. After dodging the ground pound, Remy scoops it back up, right? They're just laddering off of each other with down airs as they get higher and higher towards the sky, but Remy at a very significant lead as Parallel just can't seem to find the stock. Oh, that was really neat.
Pretty nice gravity cancel side light there with hammer. You rarely see that. All right, stocks evened up. But Remy has a pretty significant damage lead right now.
Ooh, there's again. Side sig hits. Side light, down light. Oh man, Parallel's going off. Neutral sig. That could have potentially finished. Side air again. Remy disarms. Parallel goes all the way up, forces Remy to go back up, and the neutral sig hits just a little bit too high the ceiling of Apocalypse to be able to take him down. But Parallel's this entire stock has been 100% in his control. Very upset that they weren't playing fair in the first stock, honestly. That's probably why he's acting this way. But Remy still crushes him.
Look how close Parallel got, though, to taking this stock. He really built up the damage before losing this.
Downlight recovery puts Remy towards the top of the stage, but not off the top completely.
I think Parallel is definitely proving himself to be a much higher caliber player than anybody's expected.
Yeah.
He has definitely leveled up before this tournament. And now, once again, even with Remy.
Oh, nice patience there. Remy doing that empty hop into neutral light. Nares again, can't find the neutral sig afterwards. Remy sidelining and downlining in both places, but Parallel doing such a great job controlling the sky and dashing forward on that platform to get in position for a recovery. Punished. Down airs Remy up the side of the stage. No neutral air. Being able to bounce him around, and that neutral sig punished again by Remy's Nair. Picks up that hammer. Oh, it's really close, but it's looking like Parallel. If he can't get this edge guard here, Remy just needs one stomp side air to finish it. The stomp scoop. Maybe not the best choice in Apocalypse. Really high ceiling. Parallel does the same thing.
Celebrating with a signature there, it looks like.
Oh, it's so
but
close.
But it's anybody's game
it's
here.
So
one side air
on
either side.
Oh, he gets it. What? Okay.
What?
So that's.
We need to see the replay. That was crazy. Parallel's as surprised as we are. Like
Thor's side sig, you can act out at the end of that so quickly that he just jumped and pivot side sig again.
Because he jumped.
Yeah.
He jumped and avoided the stomp like right. He jumped exactly as high as the hitbox is for stomp, and then reversed with his gravity cancel side signature.
And it's not like he had been doing that all game. Like
no, that's the first time he ever did that.
And even he's like, "Wow, I didn't know." He's like, "I didn't know that I had that in me." It's like that. Did you see what that guy did on screen? That was really cool. It's like, wow, that Thor player is really good.
3, 2,
That's
game
crazy.
3. Ooh, first weapon
right.
fought over. Remy picks it up.
1-1. Man, I can't believe it.
Remy sidelights him away. Ooh, picks up the hammer. Parallel's been unarmed so far. That ground pound came dangerously close.
That's pretty crazy. Parallel's getting a little comfortable.
Stomp.
Which isn't
sidelight.
necessarily bad. Oh.
Ooh, okay, I like that. Chase dodge, pivot nair.
Whoa, Parallel's starting to feel it, man.
Down air on the way back down. Yeah, Remy just can't find a way in. Finally, sidelighted him into the yellow. Nair connects as well. Parallel has been landing with so many of these down airs, and they have just been working. Remy has refused it. Well, okay. I was going to say refuse the spot dodge all game.
And then he does it.
And then he does it. But it was a reaction.
Off of it perfectly.
It was a reaction to the weapon throw.
Oh,
What? Remy missed!
Just barely.
Still
He
getting down
had
air.
him right there.
Oh, kicked away. Is Parallel going to keep going unarmed? No. Okay. Side sig again. That time not connecting. Remy not close. What? That was the fastest pivot down line I've ever seen.
Dude, yeah, and that
it felt like it
was
started the other direction.
Cancel too, right?
Yeah.
Like
Parallel up a stock. Remy kicking him away. That ground pound was a little hopeful. Dared away very quickly. And the side sig connects. Sends him flying. Gets that nice clean kill. Only one dare for his trouble.
wow, these guys are just dancing around each other's hitboxes here. And it's so even. Oh, that was beautiful. Chase dodging upward, then downward, diagonally. Just to lead into a pivot downline. It's like, it looks good. It just looks good.
Up toss comes down. Parallel now a decent deficit. Kick him away, but sidelighted in response. I love the reaction of a player when they're getting hit by like a one-off move to just immediately smack back.
Yeah. Well, these players have been doing that like this whole time. All right, Remy takes the stock without too much damage. He's in orange, but like he can get a lot of damage off before losing his stock.
Neutral item. Sidelights as well. Nice nair from Remy. Sidelight. Oh man, Parallel. It's just getting boxed out of the screen. Finally gets in with a nice sidelight Sair. Nair and a recovery does not connect, but that may have been able to take him off the top. That ground pound was perfectly spaced by Remy, but not perfectly aimed, and that down air will finish it. Parallel evens up the stocks again.
Can Parallel bring this back? He's at orange health. We've seen him. I mean, he is like on his way to having his super breakout performance.
Yeah, knocking out Remy at a LAN, at a major, would be so insane. But he has more than another game to go if he wants to do it, and he has to win this one in particular.
He's in red right now. I mean, Remy's so close to beating it, to killing him. He can do a lot of things here to finish the stock up.
Parallel playing on the orb.
He doesn't have pancakes, but...
Ooh. Yeah, I keep getting confused every time Remy side stakes. I'm like, where
are the pancakes?
Where are the pancakes? That's just green energy. Oh, that stomp. If that connected.
That could have done it, yeah.
Oh, that nair was enough.
I'm
Off the
surprised I got
top.
the KO. Remy takes another game. He's just one away from moving on in the bracket. Is this a qualifier for top 8? It
No,
should be.
this is to go into losers round 4.
What?
Yeah. Yeah, we're going to be bouncing all over the place in the losers bracket. I know that Boomie's already ran all the way through iThrow and Costlix to qualify, and then we've got some other matches coming up.
Dang, so Costlix is out of the tournament. See, that one game he had against Sandstorm was just so sick.
Game 4. Remy up 1 game against Parallel, and Parallel doing really well against this player. Now on Shipwreck. Weapon spawns. The orb for the first thing. Orb versus sword. That's not what we want to see. We want to see hammer versus hammer, right? Down airs galore.
The hammer versus hammer between these two has been like really, really cool.
Oh, Parallel's got to be careful. That down stick came so close, and he was low on like Remy's just down, actually just down sticking over and over again. Ooh, nair after nair. Nice neutral light from Remy. And the nair from Parallel brings it back onto the stage for those chase dodges, but oh, scooped away. Parallel now even further in the red with the second down air. Parallel pummels him away. No dodge, sidelight connects, but Remy can't catch him with the down light. Parallel cleverly avoiding that attack. Oh, nice job with that sider to be able to punish the side signature. Down air, punished by the gravity cancel down light. Down air, weapon toss, first strike over to Remy. Parallel potentially 2 stocks left in the tournament. Kicks him away, tries to even it up as fast as possible. No recovery connection, no neutral sig, gravity cancel, down air, sends him flying, but that's going to be a long time where that KO's on the stage. Gravity cancel, down air, recovery does take him off the top. No neutral sig required. Remy that damaged on stock number 1. And Remy tosses the hammer away to pick up the orb. Remy trying to get in with those sidelights, anything, but just gets knocked away by a down air for his troubles. The orb doing so good at keeping Remy out of Parallel's zone.
Once again, a super even match, man. Gets the scoop, Parallel, a little more damage than Remy at this point. Hammer versus hammer. This is the show right here. This is what it's all about. But Remy's starting to take a pretty significant lead here. He's done with the oh man,
That
that's
side
big.
sig was that was surprising.
There's no pancakes, but still
No.
hits just as hard.
It's now like even more surprising to me because I'm not looking for Remy.
Wow!
Jeez.
Oh man, if that landed, it'd be over. Remy, what a play!
Remy just getting a burst of adrenaline there. On to Parallel. Parallel still not sure what to do. Sidelight, stop, sidelight.
Oh! Wow!
No, well, Remy was done.
Wow!
He was done.
Remy moves on to the top 8 qualifier match, right? He's got one more before he can make it into top 8.
I think
on the loser
that was
side.
the fight against Noel. Definitely.
That is crazy. Man, what a set. Hold on, check this out.
Yeah,
like,
Remy was crazy.
That's like the sickest combo. So coming up next, we're going to have Daiku versus Kui. But before that, we're going to take a super quick 5-minute break. We're going to switch up our casters. I don't know. We're taking a super quick break, and we'll be right back with the rest of qualifiers into top 8 and the rest of top 8 because we're going to finish this 1v1 tournament today and find out who our Shine 2019 champion is. So stick around with us, and we'll be back in exactly 5 minutes.
Welcome to Brawlhalla. Local. Princess Bubblegum. Hellboy. 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 Princess Bubblegum. Rank. Princess Bubblegum. Rank. Three, two, one, brawl.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the 1v1 event here at Shine 2019. Here to close out the rest of Top 32 with me is Faison himself. Faison, thank you so much for joining me here on the casting desk.
No problem, no problem. Yeah, unfortunately, my bracket my run at least ended early, but I'm excited to see who's ahead.
It's those moments where it's just kind of like, oh, Faison's in the casting desk because it's like, sometimes those events do come through, but you'll be here to provide some player insight with me on the matches that we've got coming up. And in fact, I see sitting down is Kui versus Daiku is going to be the matchup that's coming up. And we've been talking a little bit about how there are different players in the scene that have gone from essentially attendees to competitive threats. And the names that we've been watching so far have been Kui, Parallel, and Botanic. And Kui being one of those, I think, Canadian players, question mark? I'm not really sure.
Yeah, he's Canadian.
Yeah, that's coming through and really starting to make a name for himself at these events after he's been able to take, I think it was top 8 at the mid-season championship. And he'll be fighting against Daiku, who needs no introduction.
Right.
In particular.
He has a history.
Yeah, he's been playing a lot of Ragnar.
This is actually, I think, what he played. Him in Twilight 2016 Grand Finals, I think. Or I don't even know if it was just Grand Finals, but they played double Ragnar. So, yeah, I mean, he's been playing Ragnar since 2016.
Yeah, essentially unreleased. Ragnar has always been a primary or a secondary. I think there was like a moment where he fished with Jala for a little bit, and I thought that there was going to be that Jala ditto between him and Pugsy, but no, it's been the Ragnar primarily just because he really enjoys guitars, and Axe has always been a staple for Daiku. And on the other side, Kui with the Petra lock-in. Has he been playing this all weekend?
He has. I'm not sure if he's going to be playing this in twos, but I talk to him just about every day, and Petra's like, I guess, his latest character that he's been playing, and he really likes her. I mean, I can't blame him. He's doing well. Orb just really has a nice flow to it, and the way Kui plays, that's really, really good for him.
Yeah, having sidelight Sair as an option, and then the mix-up of sidelight downlight while not being true, leading to so much more with like neutral air and recovery. And et
Sidelight
cetera.
downlight actually is true.
Why do I see so many players miss it?
That I don't know.
Yeah,
I guess we're all bad.
Wow,
Something
that's
like
interesting. Because I was just under the assumption now where I'm like, well, sidelight Sair's hitting every time, but sidelight downlight is actually never connecting. And it might just be one of those tight windows, but we'll see if Kui can connect a few more of those as. Daiku going off, his name is a kid.
Yeah, I don't know why.
I'm trying to think about that. Okay, sidelight side air does connect.
Yeah. I think one of Orb's weaknesses is the fact that on sidelight Sair, the Sair doesn't have that much force, although it is a really, really good combo to use. Petra makes up for that by having, I think, what, base, is it 7 or 8
It's
force?
7 force. And a lot of times you can go into the 8 stance, I believe. But yeah,
Yeah.
Petra, I think, or it might be 8. I think Fate might have 7. Either way, Fate and fully charging Spirit Bomb, but Fate and Petra both have very high force that I think a lot of players agree make up for the weakness that
Right.
Orb has, which
Yeah.
is killing power. Gravity Cancel neutral sig. A little risky there. Kui doesn't go down for the down airs to bounce off of the platform. Ooh, careful.
Normally, you really wouldn't see a lot of players trying to contest their opponent off stage, but with the lead that Kui has, I can't blame him too much.
And then you saw how Daiku tried to contest him, and there was like almost no reason to, and he gave him the recovery into the chase dodge. But
that was really good on Daiku to get the kill there, and that was also really, really nice D-Light into gravity cancel, neutral sig by Kui. That's definitely unarmed.
That's just the unarmed KO.
Yeah, aside from D-Light ground pound just for damage, D-Light into gravity cancel neutral sig is definitely really, really big if you're just running around unarmed.
Yeah, anything else that you hit, I feel like oftentimes is just kind of like a didn't expect downlight to hit here moment, or they're like so far away because of how you slid. But Daiku doing a great job of being able to bring the damage back, but that
was
side
really
air.
risky.
Yeah. Ooh. Bring up the side sig. No orb of energy connecting with Daiku just yet. The neutral light puts off to the left, but a nice recovering side air from Daiku. We'll get it back on the stage. No dare Sair. I like how many Axe players have incorporated that combo into their playstyle after the down air changes to be able to get those finishers, because before down air really was just a damage only move.
Yeah, Axe is definitely it's in the best spot it's been in for like a while.
That down
that
air,
was
perfect.
Really, really good. I think on Orb,
Wow, look at that.
off stage is just
It is
so,
8. It is
so
8 base force.
Oh wow, okay.
Yeah, that's a lot of force.
Yeah, highest Orb character. But the what was I saying?
Something about Axe.
Oh
being
yeah,
best
the
state that it
spot.
was in.
Yeah, the last spot it was good in was when it had like. I mean, I've always thought Axe has been. I think it's a relatively easy weapon to learn. So for how good it is, makes sense. Because otherwise, then I feel like it would be a little bit too brain dead. But the spot it is in right now, the rework really, really helped it give it a little more depth, and the ground pound change as well, alongside the dare change. And then also, this really reminds me of like, I think the Axe was best when it had sidelight nair into gravity cancel D-light, a 3-hit true combo. Now it doesn't have that, but I think it's.
But
a
it
lot
has like
healthier.
a lot more options that you can do after
For sure.
the neutral air. That it's just kind of like, well,
Yeah,
you lose one true string, you get 8 new options, or something.
Yeah.
Especially with Ragnar, where he gets even the bonus ones of having the neutral sig or the side sig. But at this point, it feels like it doesn't matter with Kui because of how much he's been fighting Daiku. But the Ragnar gets a side sig off stage. It's insane.
I was gonna say if Kui hit him there, I'm pretty sure. Oh, another dodge burn.
Oh,
He's dead.
that's done. He didn't touch.
Yeah, I've noticed Daiku, and the first game as well. He did like an Axe side sig or something. I think it might have been gravity canceled off stage.
And there's like
Kui's
a
done
reason.
an okay job covering. He's like been covering the area but not punishing him directly. I think if he just hit him, that would
Like
set,
that.
yeah, like that would just set
Perfect.
Daiku up for death.
And I think Kui's like slowly recognizing that Daiku, when he's off stage, nice side sig. Use the active input to send him far off stage. But like Kui's been recognizing, okay, Daiku's expecting me to go down with whatever playstyle that I'm doing. Gets him again. Now waiting for those signatures. There's a temptation to use Ragnar side sig on Axe because it's got that Val side. Wow. Haymaker does it, but it's got that Val side sig property of like, use it. If you don't hit the ground, you duck down a little bit, hit a wider area. But oh man, Kui just what? No. Okay, finally.
That was
Is
a
that
little
just
much.
it for Daiku?
That's actually it for.
Is it for Kui?
Yeah.
Wait, what? Hold on.
That
Hold
was.
on. So let me replay that in my mind. Kui neutralized it in place 3 times in a row, and then got unarmed gimped off stage.
Yeah, he decided to go down and do unarmed D-light. I think that was him just feeling himself a little bit and getting quite a bit greedy. I think he could have gone off stage with Daiku. It should have been with a weapon instead. Like, because he has gauntlets and orb. Both are really, really good off stage.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
that was kind of just a poor judgment call by him, and he paid for it. So hopefully that doesn't happen again.
Try to pick up that neutral sig. Petra's neutral sig on gauntlets is one of the few, like, with the range that it covers, the fact that it hits grounded and air, one of the more powerful neutral sigs in that aspect. But didn't actually connect. And went for that downlight ground pound. The downlight did not connect. And the falling
he has no recovery.
He has no jumps. That's it. Wow, Daiku, game number 2 brings it back after, like, I mean, you saw the damage. It was like 100 damage difference in favor of Kui, but because of that unarmed exchange off stage, and then just not really respecting his jump economy, I guess is the best way to put it.
Yeah,
like, he lost that game, and what was definitely convincingly in his favor.
Yeah, I don't know. If I'll have to say, like, if he didn't make that mistake, I think he would have won convincingly.
Yeah.
But I mean, it goes to show Daiku made the right call, did the right move. He didn't set himself up for the gimp and then just whiff it. He actually closed it out. So I'll give credit where credit is due.
The 3 neutral lights in a row was kind of silly.
Yeah,
But being able to recover from a situation like that, where a lot of players will just go like, oh,
yeah,
my gosh, why is this happening to me? Wow. So very careful stage selection there to choose to go to Mammoth Fortress for game number 3. We've got a tied-up scoreline. However, I will still give momentum favor to Kui, despite that game being lost in that fashion. Let's see how this goes.
Yeah, even though he did get that gimp, or Daiku gimped him, I don't think that really shifted momentum at all necessarily. Because, like, you know, the damage difference, there's still a lot. Kui's still putting in a lot of the legwork in the matches, so.
Yeah. And there's that side sig, missed out.
He should have done dare recovery.
Oh, instead of the neutral sig?
Instead of the neutral sig, yeah. Neutral sig is...
Again, man, Daiku.
Dare maybe? Unarmed?
Okay. Sideringer
nice.
Finally connects one.
Yes.
And the weapon toss. Man, Kui off stage is using jumps like they're... I get it.
Infinite.
In Brawlhalla, you have a lot of jumps, right? But there is a limit to how many times that you can do it.
Bit trigger happy on the jumps. He should definitely be... He's getting hit off stage, and he's just jump, like, let me get back as fast as possible. Try and, like, surprise your opponent, but you're never really going to surprise your opponent if you're just going to burn all your options.
Nice neutral light, down light. Ooh, wow, Daiku really rolling away with his lead here. Neutral sig catches him. Is it happening again?
Recovery.
Okay, but that down air did clash. He doesn't touch. Oh, Kui.
That was
once again,
poor dodge.
it's like we were just talking about the jump economy that Kui has gotten right. And he used all of those, and you were right. He did have the recovery left, but he clashed at the end of it with the down air, and I think he stopped drifting to do the side air and didn't touch the dodge, like, didn't reach up. Daiku now up 3 stocks to 1.
I'm pretty sure. Oh, that was nice. I'm pretty sure it's a blessing and a curse with orb recovery that you clash, because I'm pretty sure. I don't know if unarmed dare ever just flat out beats orb recovery. So that's super big for the weapon. But like I said, sometimes it's like great because it keeps you alive for another 2 minutes, or it will ruin
your entire stock.
Ruin your entire stock.
Oh, Kui, nice job with that sider, being able to hit Daiku on the ground pound.
Oh,
whoa, Kui went so low.
Did Daiku have recovery there?
I
don't know if he did.
I don't know. I know Daiku is very, very low on jumps. Oh, that down air. It's so quick. Falling cider disarms Daiku, and he goes up for that down air. Nice dodge coming out from Daiku in the last minute. Ooh, nares a weapon toss. Can Daiku make it back? Oh, ground pounded to death. And even though Kui, like, I don't want to say, I kind of want to say threw away some of those stocks with how he was recovering, he has brought it back so quickly. Oh, pummeled him as a punish for picking up those guitars. Dodges in place, tries to grab him out of the sky.
At this point, Daiku just needs one good setup into a sig, one bad dodge, and
just catch a landing with a side sig maybe.
Yeah, or end light into an end sig that covers a good amount of options. But gauntlets are, I mean, they're
pretty
terrifying.
Good.
Yeah, because like right here it is. If he did ground pound, that would have probably set him up for the win.
Oh, that down air kind of baited Kui to go in so he can go for the pivot neutral light. Daiku not risking anything off stage. Kui really wants the ground pound.
He tried
the
it.
Oddest angle that I've ever seen a ground pound send somebody.
I like the patience coming from Q. Oh, that could be big.
Is Kui getting the reverse 3 stock? There, side sig.
I honestly think him using SIGs at this point isn't a bad idea, because Petra is very forgiving on
with,
6.
with some signatures. Oh, the
There it
Spitfire caught the hands of the Gauntlet neutral air. I want to see a slight replay of that last exchange just to understand.
Right there, you saw
Yeah.
the recovery that Q did. We'll see. Watch this first. What happened? He went in, nair. Daiku had no dodge. He
Ooh,
clash
clashes
of
the
side air.
Yeah.
That would have been.
I think he grabs up with
Big.
the. Oh, okay.
weapon
So he went
throw.
for a weapon throw, and
That-
the weapon throw animation put him in range of the fire.
Yeah.
Interesting.
That was.
I thought
again,
that was
just
nair
a-
for sure.
Yeah, that was just a weird call by Kui.
These games have been so odd to me. Like the last 2 wins for Daiku have been me going like, Kui, what are you doing while recovering?
Yeah.
And now game number 4 is underway. Let's see how Kui's doing because it's still, despite Daiku being 1 game away from knocking out Kui, feels like Kui has the momentum.
Right.
Right.
Right, and that's been the story of the whole set. One thing I did notice that I was saying before the replay was Kui, he went for sidelight recovery. He could have done like, I'm pretty sure a couple more hits in his
Daiku.
ring. That was really clean.
Double downlight cider. There's him for the
Dodge.
chase dodge. Ooh, okay, Spirit Bomb comes down, doesn't quite connect. In the recovery, not going to take him off the top just yet. Daiku makes it back. Oh, he goes for that granny, gets the side stick again, and that time punished so easily. 1 recovery, exhausted recovery? No. I like it sometimes when players use exhausted recovery to make some
Yeah.
good comebacks, especially on blasters in particular.
Right.
But
Yeah, some weapons are definitely better at it than others.
Oh, that's
that
nice.
was.
the down signature burning him to a crisp, still not taking him off. It's like it's nice because it's kind of like a old style like Indiana Jones trap, right? Because you can
Right.
have it going and somebody could trip
Yeah.
it, but it sends you at that angle that it's going to take the longest to actually KO
Yeah.
you. Kui
Yeah.
takes the first stock, but oh gosh, Daiku. Kui is definitely prepared for like every time Daiku's on the side of the stage, he's like going to grab it against him.
Yep. I think honestly, like Kui with Orb has been a lot better than Kui on Gauntlets. I think the biggest difference is the offstage. Like on Gauntlets,
Ooh.
Kui is kind of lacked. I feel like he's set himself up like properly, but then he just doesn't finish it, or he's not
Yeah.
patient enough, or he just decides to do something kind of odd instead of just letting the option present itself to him.
Yeah, I've noticed that there's a few moments where you've mentioned like, oh, well, you got that situation. This should have been the follow-up. Right?
Yeah.
He's like instead he's like side-sticking or something.
Right.
Oh, and Daiku's clawing it back with an arm play. Gauntlets off the
That's
side of the
good.
stage, nairs him, chase dodges up, goes to the ground pound, but
Man.
he dash pivots and the side stick actually hits his Kui low on jumps. Can he dive kick him? Oh, the ground
He's
pound
living,
hits.
he's
He
living.
did connect. No gravity cancel down like ground pound. Daiku runs all the way to the Katars. No neutrals to connect. And
Backsider's
Kui
good.
is going for that ground pound, but he
Oh,
goes.
this offstage gauntlet play is killing me. And like as someone who plays gauntlets so often, like it hurts when you miss something like that because you do the hard part, which honestly I don't know how hard it actually is. You know, you get that nair, you get whatever move it is.
Yeah.
At that point, it's like okay, oh they burned their dodge as well. Now
like right there, right?
Yeah,
Daiku
like-
had nothing but a dodge up to the stage, and Kui was in position
yeah,
to be able to
when
ground
they're
pound.
just left with their
Yeah.
dodge, like you got to be able to finish that. Even if they get the touch, just send them back down. You know, just keep it going. At worst case, if they get back, at that point you racked up a ton of damage.
Yeah. Nice falling cider from Kui, but it's still not enough. Even with the 8
Oh
force of
my.
Petra, right? Oh,
Yeah.
down lane. Doesn't get the recovery afterwards in the neutral lane. Doesn't go for the neutral lane. He gets a delayed recovery. Daiku somehow, right, 1 stock away from being able to take out Kui and take it 3-1 over. Okay, so he picks up the orb. I can now see like a little bit more about like what you're talking about. Like, yeah, he's done all the difficult things, right? He's put all the damage on his opponent. He's got them off stage for the edge guard. They got
close
nothing
it.
left. Just close out the stock, and that's the part where he's struggling. And Daiku is totally 100% taking advantage of that
Yeah.
every time.
I
Because
think-
Daiku is closing out stocks.
Daiku, right now at least, is really choosing his options carefully. So even though it feels like Kui's had the momentum so often, I think just the fact that,
Oh man!
like right there, like
And the neutral
he's capitalizing on
Oh,
everything.
gravity cancel down. So Kui's done. That was a beautiful last stock.
Yeah.
And it was
that was like the opposite of
it
Caster's
was-
curse.
I don't. Yeah, that's actually a good point. It was like the opposite of having a rhythm to his gameplay. It was almost like he
Yeah.
was setting himself up to like make his opponent feel like this is the next step, delaying it a half second,
Mm-hmm.
and then finishing off the stock. What with the neutral sig and then the down sig, because he fell down beneath the platform, facing the other direction, and then
Right.
pivot down sigs to really catch him off guard. That was really great play from Daiku, and it went from being like a game where it looked like Kui was just going to take it all, and Daiku just finding the small holes in Kui's gameplay and
Yeah.
exploiting them immensely. It was really well done by Daiku, and that, I think, I think that was. Let me check.
Yeah, like I was
So-
saying, that was
That was not a qualifier match for top 8. That
the
was
next
a,
one for Daiku will be right.
Yeah, yeah. So Daiku's now up against Lil Cap. And that's who he's got to go against. Who Lil Cap came very close to taking out Wrenched and almost making it in the top
Cap's
5.
got put in a spot where his weakness really, really shows, and that's
it-
that offstage situation. Wrench,
Offstage
he got
with Sword in particular, too. He was
Yeah.
actually doing offstage well with Hammer recovery. He got a lot of those onto Wrenched and made Wrenched. It felt like Wrenched had like another objective with weapon starving, which was also keep him on the sword as much as possible, because even though Cap isn't a slouch with the sword, when he was off stage, it was really difficult for him to do anything other than recover into guitar nairs or weapon throws or anything like
Absolutely. Yeah, Cap has always been the player. It's like in neutral, he's super, super strong. But
Yeah.
when it comes to offstage, like sometimes he'll, like right there, he didn't like decide, oh, I'm gonna try and ground pound him, like do a crazy ground pound on sword and just end the game.
Sure.
It was just Wrench made the right play, and then Cap just he just, I don't know if he panicked. I don't know really what happened, but it was just kind of like everything just fell into place for Wrench, and Wrench ended up taking it. Because Wrench was, I mean, he was in his domain. He got
Yeah.
the one hit he needed, and then from there on, it was like,
Yeah, those moments that we were talking about
Insane.
between Kui and Daiku are moments that we are not going to see when you have a player like Wrenched off stage.
Absolutely.
Right? Like that's like those
I
aren't
agree.
even conversations that we're going to have. And so now Daiku winning that 3-1 over Kui goes up to fight against Lil Cap. The next match we have, all the matches that we have remaining going into top 8 are going to be qualifier matches. And we have Noel versus Remy, Lil Cap versus Daiku, and on string next, Simba versus Egg Soup. Keeping in mind, Egg Soup has 3-1 Cake to get here and 3-2 Fiend to get up to this
Yeah.
point too. Egg Soup has been playing incredibly at Shine and is on, I mean, minimum 9th place. And
Right.
he's going to be fighting against Simba, who also was playing quite remarkably. I know you feel that a little
Yeah,
bit too
yeah.
personal, but
I mean, it is what it is. Yeah. I
has
don't have
Simba
much
been
to say.
going Bodvar the entire event so far?
No, he's been playing Hattori for a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
I know
been-
I know he played Hattori with he played it with the tennis racket and the rank ladder until he switched to John Cena. In the last match that I watched,
Yeah,
I think that was
yeah.
the match before he got knocked into losers bracket.
Yeah, it's weird. Whenever I go up against Simba, I always feel it's like all these, like he's been, I mean, the past like 3 sets we've played, he's won.
Yeah.
But it's every time I go up against him, I'm always like, it's like what I feel like I always end up making some big mistake, and he just does
Yeah.
a good job at getting me for it. So good job, good for him. But Egg Soup, honestly, when it comes to his Petra, I mean, he's been ever since Orb has come
So
out. He's
I
been
have
hopping
actually
around on
seen
it.
very little, like close to no Egg Soup play
Yeah.
so far in this tournament, and you're saying that he's playing Petra as well as Kui throughout this event?
And I
Okay.
dare say I think
3, 2,
Egg
1.
has one of the best orbs in the game.
Yeah, I think he was the
sure.
first player that I really felt like was developing it once Fate was released. His final
Yeah.
round was the first land this year, and I think Egg Soup and LDZ were running double Fate the entire time in doubles.
I remember
But
that.
Egg Soup was the only one that was bringing Orb into singles as well. LDZ, I think, was still playing Ada.
Yeah.
And he has been developing that Orb so much so. And as we were talking about a little bit earlier, Petra is so perfect in the sense that you don't have to worry about its kill potential because
Yeah.
you have 8 force.
The weakness is what's the word? Mitigated. It's like it's
Yes, that's correct. Yeah, mitigate the weakness with the stat line. And Petra's other stats aren't even actually that bad.
Yeah.
As far as an 8 force legend goes,
Right.
like you're not at 3 defense, you're not at 3 dex, you're not at 3
Honestly,
movement
like
speed.
you look at the stat spread of the legends that have been winning. I'm trying to think. Like I guess what Boomie won SummerSlam. He played Rayman and Ada. They have decent decks, but like you look back at Sandstorm, like Mordex, 4 decks, like a 4 decks carry. Like Dex doesn't really have a super big impact at the moment. I'm curious to see if that'll ever really
What
change.
do you,
but
off the top of your head, can you think of like the 2 weapons that really benefit from being into an 8 dex
I think
area?
the right
3,
in my brain, what weapon benefits the most would probably be Lance.
Okay.
Like on Vrax, if you go 9 decks, you get like delay into Endlight is true. I know grounded side air into Endlight is 1 frame, I believe. So Lance, I'm not sure about other ones, but Lance definitely benefits.
And so like Petro fits that mold that you're talking about with the 4 decks.
Yeah.
So that you don't have to really worry. Like you have everything that you need. You have.
You don't really lose out on it. You don't lose anything on orb.
But Simba's starting off pretty strong here. Egg Soup was able to find 1 Gauntlet neutral sig before Simba neutralized him away, and that down air is going to confirm that edge guard almost definitely. Egg Soup's got nothing left and dodges away to his death. Simba opening up pretty strong on small Enigma.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting because I know I was playing Egg yesterday, and he told me, he's like, I feel like if my movement's clean, then I'm like kind of set up for success. That's not exact words, but that's pretty much what he said. He's super like movement based, and if his movement is clean, that's really, really good for him. But on the other side, Simba also, I feel like, is a player that he likes to go, go, go.
Yeah.
So it's going to be interesting. I feel like movement's going to play a huge part as to who ends up taking it.
Yeah.
And I also know Simba, at least against me, he doesn't like using platform, or he wants to play on platform maps. He doesn't like maps that are just flat. I think that goes into the movement where he's able to do so many just crazy things on the platform.
And when you talk about movement, as we're seeing now with this incredibly close match, Egg Soup was able to take off that stock due to his what part of movement is ledge canceling and getting in platform canceling and being able to get there and cancel to a sideline. And that ground pound just straight down. That's a little bit better of what we were talking about, right? We're watching Kui with gauntlets, and it's like off stage, just finished the job. Egg Soup knows how to do it, as he was able to take that stock lead now against Simba with a straight down ground pound. Sideline cider as well. Wow.
Sometimes you just got to hold the ground pound. I feel like I
can't count how many moments I watch a ground pound end before it hits.
Yeah.
And it's like that would hit. You just have to believe in that attack. And now, down like that, as we're talking about it, evens it up. But yeah, sometimes you just got to hold it long enough to where people are like, wow, I can't believe you did that.
Yeah, especially since you can steer it on gauntlets. That's so big.
Egg Soup waiting for that weapon spawn, dodging in place a lot. Kind of throwing Simba off. I felt like that's one of those moments where like if you have like instincts online, you're like, are they still there?
Yeah,
and it's like, no, he's definitely just doing that. And it's not working out. Simba's like not falling for anything that Egg Soup's doing. Egg's not spot dodging the correct moves. Weapon throws are still connecting. Egg now brought up to the same amount of damage as Simba, and he really needs to go back to the playstyle that he was succeeding with. That down air connects. No neutral sig afterwards. Down air for his troubles again. Neutral sig missing. He's really trying to go for that sideline read.
He hasn't gotten punished for it yet, so I feel like him throwing it out
besides like a sword dare, and which isn't too bad.
Yeah.
Oh, but we're getting to the territory where like a downlight recovery on those
platforms. If he does it on a platform, that might kill.
Ooh,
but
there it is.
Was it gravity cancel? Just a raw gravity canceled N-Sig by
gravity cancel
Egg.
Just a little bit below the left platform.
That Sig, I think one of the coolest ways to use that N-Sig on Petra is when you hit someone with a sidelight recovery on gauntlets, and then it's pretty much like a 50-50. It's like, okay, are they going to go left or right? And then you can get a pretty early kill off the top. I know Sandstorm did that in SummerSlam against someone, and I was like, it's pretty crazy.
Yeah, we'll see if Egg goes for something similar. It's difficult a lot of the times. Yeah, I feel like you have to have 2 players of similar playstyles that are willing to like attack vertically and then chase dodge upwards even more to even get to that point. Simba starting off on Miami Dome very strong with the spear, boxing Egg Soup out, and that side Sig sends him flying, almost taking him out on its own. Gravity cancel down Sigs, and that was like max range touch for that move. Because you can be too close and it just ports you sooner and you're stuck in the animation longer.
Yeah, I think when you do that Sig, granted I'm no Petra player, but you want to take advantage of the range that the D-Sig goes. That way you don't end up just smashing yourself up against the wall. And
prime position for a ground pound, And also just not use it too frequently. Like I remember when Thor was finally coming out on his own in competitive play. Everybody was neutral sigging to recover. Nobody knew how to punish it, and now everybody does, and I just see it punished constantly.
Yeah, I can attest to that for sure. That is just one. It's just one of those things that the more people use it, just gets easier over time, and eventually people learn that. Oh yeah, like if I'm gonna use this, I have to be like super deep. I gotta have an open opportunities. I can't just throw it out, and my opponent's just gonna not do anything. Let me live.
Egg Soup picks up the gauntlets, but that was almost all Simba's control. And even when Simba was like, had Egg Soup really deep in the red, okay, neutral hits again. Oh, it travels quite far. Oh, again? With the neutral signature? I mean, why not, right? Just dip down beneath the platform. Pick up the orb. And that was really good because Simba like saw the gauntlets being thrown and wasn't expecting it, but Egg Soup knew what weapon was primed.
Yeah, taking advantage of weapon throws in the sense of like you throw your weapon, like you lob it basically,
Yeah.
and like you almost like distract your opponent. Like they're too focused on like where.
What? Egg Soup literally just stood still in neutral sync. And Simba like retaliated with the most insane unarmed combo, but as you're saying, like just lobbing weapon throws,
Yeah,
right?
it gives that nice little distraction for your opponent, where it's like, especially if you have another weapon spawn right under you, then you can just take that weapon, and then while they're like trying to, you know, dodge the weapon you threw or whatever, or they're preoccupied, then you can come in and usually get something off.
Ooh.
If that was a little farther, I'm actually curious how close that was.
Grab cancel,
Nice
sidelight
way.
recovery. I was waiting for the neutral sync afterwards, right? The platform's in the
Yeah.
greatest position, but Egg Soup didn't go for it. Nice recovery from the orb. Still not enough. Tosses it away, keeping Simba starved the entire time. Neutral sync, down
Interesting.
sync. Egg Soup just teleporting across the map with everything that Petra has to offer.
Yeah, he's really taking advantage of Petra 6. I think Petra signature kit is really fit to. You can just throw out 6 back to back.
And it really is the newest signature kit in the
Yeah.
game in terms of competitive play. Like as long as Petra's been out, it's still the one that people are the least
Yep.
familiar with objectively,
Yep.
and that's just the case. Nice finish up by Simba. Every time Simba loses these stocks, whether he's ahead or behind, he's evening it up by the last stock. Game number 2 here, very close to Miami Dome.
Yeah, I'm curious as to if we're going to see Egg continue to throw out OS double D-Light. Oh, he didn't actually take the double D-Light.
I'm always curious
Curious as to why.
why some players opt to double D-Light in certain situations. Because sometimes I'm like, well, the dodge is gone, just go for it. Other
Yeah.
times it's just like, just to threaten it. But I don't
Yeah,
know
that,
how.
that was interesting why he didn't go for it.
Sidelight. Ooh,
Nice.
That's a
That
that's
yeah,
nice
that
down.
catches.
I was
up dodges a lot.
watching Ethan do that a lot too.
Yep.
I've been noticing Spear players have adapted like because nothing is true out of sidelight, they're gonna do like an empty hop forward, see what they do, and then go for the downlight side air.
Ethan's someone who's oh my.
Down air D-light recovery finishes it. Simba.
I wonder if
takes
that
game
was
2.
true. Did Egg even use his dodge?
We'll find out. Got toast on the replays, possibly, unless we go straight into it. But that last stock
Yeah, let's see.
down air.
I didn't see a dodge come out at all. Maybe it
didn't
was
either.
true.
I think it was. That had to have been like the perfect
Yeah.
amount of damage. Like he bounced directly in front of Simba too. Kudos to Simba for being able to like, either that was drilled or very well reacted to. Sidelight, double sidelight,
Double?
D-light.
He
Oh,
doesn't
he
take
could have
it.
done it.
I don't know why. He could have done a triple possibly.
Oh, because of the
Because
platform.
he was right by the platform.
Yeah, that would have been white torch in an instant. Good recovery, side air. Weapon toss went straight down, but he got the recovery right afterwards. Zeke wasn't ready for it. Silent recovery,
That's it.
nair, no, down light. Or down air. Kicked him away. What?
Oh.
Went for the nair instead.
Hopefully that doesn't cost Simba a lot. That was.
So you're alluding to what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Oh, the weapon toss was actually really good.
Oh my
What? Oh my god. The weapon toss lobbed forward, bounced off the stage, hit him on the head. He went to touch the wall to recover, and Egg was already cast at the ground pound.
That was just.
It was pretty cool.
yeah,
it was
cool.
also pretty wonky. I could see
Yeah.
like the pain on your face from
Yeah, I
watching
was
that
like,
happen.
wow.
Oh, that downlight.
Oh,
Gauntlet downlight is still catches me off guard with how far
Yeah.
that reaches sometimes. Because it splashes the ground.
Yeah, and it sets up for so many things. End light, dash jump there,
You know.
side light. It's kind of like pick your poison. You know, what situation are you in? What works best?
Ooh, ground
There it is.
pound. Straight up hitting the ground.
And looking back when they both had 3 stocks, Simba probably could have killed Egg way earlier, but now he is in a deficit because he did that D-light and he just straight up whiffed the bread and butter.
Yeah, that's right. I remember what you're talking about with the nair.
Yeah, that was. I definitely feel a misinput on that. when he
Ooh,
did
down
that,
air
so.
recovery off stage. New weapon spawn, but Egg covers it. Nicely done with the recovery. Bounces the orb off the ground, tosses it in Simba's face. Simba picks up the spear, and man, I've been seeing a lot of recovery and ground pound play from spear users in general. It's become more
Yep.
popular now, where like there was like that time where like it was all that was used, then it was never used, and now it's just thrown into the mix. But Simba's so heavily damaged. Neutral sync
I
misses.
think if Egg keeps using this play,
Oh.
nice. I think if Egg keeps playing with a lot of SIGs and like instantly using another move, I think that is really, really catching Simba off guard, and I can't blame him. That was dangerous.
Did that orb recovery hit Simba at the very end?
Yeah, it did.
frustrating property that's kind of like axe recovery, where it's just like there's hitboxes.
Yeah, but I'm just noticing that Simba is being very, very like he thinks he can punish Petra on the signatures, but he's not, and I feel like he just needs to take a step back, like because when Egg uses another move or a signature, he's gonna almost use another move.
Yeah,
after.
it's like a placeholder move. It's like here's the thing that's announcing that something's gonna happen afterwards, and it's because Petra's signatures, at least on gauntlets, are so mobile and they're so quick after the end of their casting that you can just do something again. I've been seeing a lot of Thor players like with hammer side.
Thor's a good example as well.
Yeah. Thor hammer side six, the same thing that Egg's been doing with these signatures. So you're saying that Simba maybe should just let the signature right out. Don't punish it.
Because almost guaranteed another one's going to come out. Don't try and punish. Like, that's something I almost...
Oh, downlight neutral sig. Simba stealing that game away in the last stock.
And again, I didn't catch it, but was that a situation where Egg had a dodge and just wasn't ready?
I don't think so, because I think Simba caught him with the gravity cancel downlight neutral sig, but we could potentially catch it. I don't think I see Toast next to left stick, but
yeah, no, but that was either if Egg had a dodge, that was bold, but I mean it's
he hadn't done it all sets.
Yeah,
that's the thing.
Yeah,
sometimes
he saved it to where like he needed to hit it, and it.
And it worked. And it worked really early too. And it was a moment where Egg had already used so many jumps that getting hit by a neutral sig, even if it doesn't kill on its own, we're just gonna be able to do it. And we're in small enigma for game number 4. Simba one game away. Oh, that clash with the neutral air into the ground pound. Egg soup going in with the orb. Weapon toss. Didn't pick it back up. In fact, neutralized instead. Side sigs. No orb connection onto Simba. Goes down. Sider.
Tried
to
wall
combo. Yeah. Orb is like the best wall combo.
Yeah.
I won't say best, but probably
I think
easiest.
Scythe used to be, but with how like the momentum changes on Nair have played out, I think Orb for sure at least is the easiest, like you said.
Oh, what?
That was nice.
That was recovery, chase dodge, weakened recovery.
Yeah, exhausted recovery.
Yeah. I was wondering why I wouldn't see more of that with Orb, because I feel like Orb recovery, like bow recovery, already doesn't travel that far.
Yeah.
And it's a very powerful kill option, especially with 8 force. I would love to see more players just do recovery, pivot recovery. Why not? Egg Soup pulling it out. Simba not caring, finishing off that stock, even it up 2-2 once again. Match so close between these two players.
And the thing about that exhausted recovery, even if your opponent doesn't get hit by it, it's quite safe, honestly. You're pretty protected with orb recovery since the hitboxes are all around you.
Yeah, we saw that moment off stage where like Simba tried to punish his opponent above him and just got hit by the end of the orb. Oh.
I feel like this is a dangerous spot for Egg right now, because if he loses the stock against Simba, I think Simba's gonna really start riding out the momentum.
That's a good start. Sider down there. Went for the ground pound with the sword. Recovery just went straight through before it could finish coming out. Nice neutral sig on the dodge in. Oh, nice. Wait. That was incredible. He chain dodged 2 chase dodges from the ground because the neutral sig wasn't gravity canceled. Went all the momentum into the diagonal chase dodge up twice in a row. Maximum range into the side air. That is not usually seen. Oh, Egg Soup with the ground pound too. Oh, there's the recovery. Simba always evens it up right away.
Egg barely has a lead.
And this has happened before, and Simba just usually takes it with some crazy signature option that he hasn't used all game. Good side air. Yeah, tries to go for that down light, but Simba waits out for it patiently, uses the recovery, holds left, gets him on the way up.
I think Simba being on sword right here is a really smart choice. I don't know.
Oh, man, Egg really just wanted a neutral item.
Oh. Again, that's a situation where he could have hit sidelight Nair into something, but instead he just hit an end light. It's just those little things that really add up and can make a huge difference. Hopefully that doesn't hurt him too much.
I mean, so far it's really even. Simba's definitely just jumping around him with all these attacks. Nice down air. Chase dodge is down. Sidelight recovery. Gravity can't. I know. That's what I'm waiting for it.
Yeah, so am I. I feel like he's gonna be a little reluctant to use it that high up because if Simba catches it just right, yeah, the reversal is quite likely.
Simba definitely is no slouch of using exhaustive recovery on spear. It's pretty good for killing. Oh man, this moment. This is so tense. This is so tense.
Get back.
Weapon toss.
Throw. That was.
Oh man, Egg gets the recovery. Wow, what a standoff.
I was gonna say, Simba being off stage here was so bad. for him because if Egg hit him with just about anything off stage, the force on Petra or even the angle of gauntlets, ground pound, side air, nair, just any one of those moves, if it sent him down, then it would have been, I think that would have been game, but instead Simba ended up coming up after Egg just waited it out. Nice replay. And got the 8 force recovery. I'm curious as to if Egg took if he had one less force, if that would have killed or not.
Oh, that's interesting. Like if he had a stance that was affecting.
Yeah, because some players like to run 5 decks on Petra, and it takes away strength.
Why would they? Because we were just talking about how like 4 decks.
I don't know. I think people I feel like always look at 5 decks as like the threshold. Like if your character has 5 decks, then you're fine.
3, 2, 1.
But I feel like that's kind of gone away as time has gone on.
Yeah, that's interesting because you definitely don't see.
You don't really get.
Cody
any
Travis definitely runs movement speed on Barasa.
Oh well, yeah. If you run decks on Barasa, I'm pretty sure that takes away a speed. So you'd be running 3.
Yeah,
speed,
yeah. It's
so that
definitely
would be not worth it.
Ooh, Egg. Now, Small Enigma for game number 5. Simba and Egg, very close matchups.
How many matches have they played on Small Enigma?
3. I think it started off. I started off Dome. We went Fortress, and it's been Enigma the rest of the way. I think. I know we had a Dome game because we were talking about like the neutral at the top, but it has been quite a bit on Enigma. Enigma's actually been a very popular choice for players like Egg and Pugsy.
That's true.
Side air on the top. Oh, down airs to the stage. Here gets a down light. Recovery. Egg still not going down. Side light sending Egg so far.
Wow. He just straight cruised over him.
What?
That would have killed.
That one.
Okay, there it did. He didn't get hit, so it's not like it was too detrimental to him for
that drop sword recovery could have been like
that could have
from
been
orange
big.
to red.
Yeah.
Egg gets a little bit more damage onto him. Side light, gravity catch interesting. That one actually hits.
If he was a little, I'm willing to bet like 10, 15 more damage that would have killed. But Enigma has a pretty darn high ceiling.
Yeah, for good reason. That platform is really high up, and it's still close. Like it's not like Great Hall level high ceiling. Side air, it's not enough, not yet, even with Petra's force. But that down air definitely will do it.
Down air is so crucial for Orb's kit. It's actually insane.
Yeah, Orb's Dare feels like you have a few more extra moves depending on how you use it because of how you can bounce off the stage. And not to mention that just the Orb down air on its own with the reach without even bouncing is really good off stage in general too.
Yeah, it's just like Scythe where, Scythe has active input. It just opens up so many different opportunities for players and some niche combos that they can pull off.
Egg Soup dodged gone, but that recovery came out super quick. Danner spot dodged away. No sidelight pickup, but Simba can't get the Danner recovery. Oh, the gravity cancel neutral sig. I thought Simba was going to fast fall for sure. I've seen so many players fast fall into stuff like just as they're fighting.
If he decided to fast fall, then that would have been, I think that would have been it. That was quite the haymaker.
Egg Soup's on tournament stock now. So they have been like traditionally just evening up the stocks immediately, no matter what. So this will be the first game where
that was a really good angle for Cider sending him off.
Oh, that grab hook is so close.
The fact that he whiffed that really sucks. Again, like when you're a gauntlet player, when you get those opportunities set up for you off stage, like you want to close them out. Like that makes a world of difference.
Recovery nair off the top. Another recovery? No,
I'm
no second nair.
Wow. Okay. This isn't that big of a deficit. Both Orb and Gauntlets have really, really good comeback potential.
Wow,
but that was
Simba.
Interesting.
He's been getting so many recoveries. Egg Soup got pogo stick side light. Oh, she went to the jumping down light, but Egg Soup just fast fell away, trying to stay away from that option.
Oh my.
I was wondering what hit Simba though. That sent him directly down.
It was the D light.
Okay.
It hit him at such an angle, it just spiked him straight down.
Ooh, that recovery does hit. It's caught Simba so many times.
Wow.
The bottom part of the orb recovery on the way back to the stage. But Egg Soup tosses the orb straight at the wall. Doesn't pick it back up. Goes straight for the gauntlets. Oh no, neutral light dashed forward, punished. One dare at a time is going to mean so much. Side sig avoided, but that, as you were talking about, right? He side sigs. Oh, wow, just it. Simba gets the recovery. Center stage, small enigma. Egg Soup knocked out, and Simba qualifies for top 8 to the loser's side. 7th place guaranteed.
I'm honestly surprised that I thought it was going to at least take a
that's why
bread and butter combo.
When you were mentioning like Enigma's ceiling height, I was like, yeah, it is higher than usual, but it's not like Great Hall where they have the similar platform structure and then
And then
a way
a
higher
lot,
ceiling, or not even close to like for
Absolutely.
Apocalypse, for example. But yeah, that recovery killing, very surprising. But that's like part of the risk that you run with Petra. You have 8 force, and you have very little
4
everything
defense,
else.
yeah.
So it's 4 defense, 4
Maybe
is it-
5.
Is it,
I
is
don't
it
know.
4 or 5 across the board?
It's not. It's
low.
not a lot.
It's
It's not
low.
very forgiving.
But there goes Take-Two.
Bodvar.
Down.
That been.
That was a
been.
very good set.
Yeah, that was a good set, and Egg always has good sets to watch. I think.
Yeah,
I know
like-
him and LDZ at final round.
Just like as a set to learn from for anybody that wants to play Gauntlets or learn the Hattori matchup. I feel like a lot actually developed in the midst of the
Absolutely.
best of 5.
Yeah.
Very interesting. And now we have our next qualifier match sitting down. I can already see him, Noel
And Remy.
and Remy. This is a classic matchup. There's so many of these matchups that are just coming up that it's like, wow, I've been watching this for years, and it's
Yeah.
continuing. Remy has been having some, I don't know, it's hard for me to say struggling because there's a lot of moments where I feel like there are like tactics that Remy pulls out with legend picks depending on the games that he's in.
I'll give my honest opinion on Remy and his picks. I think he is unwise.
Unwise.
They are not smart. Like he should just.
What
play
about
co-
when he picks the same character as opponent?
He's just trying. Listen, Remy the type of guy. So if he wins, then he'll be like, "Oh, I beat him in the Ditto." But if he loses, and he's like, "Oh, I wasn't on my man. I wasn't playing Koji."
Ooh,
And he's smiling because he knows I'm right.
Oh, is that what's going
yeah.
on? This is insight for those that aren't watching Brawlhalla Esports all the time, which you should be. 2v2 team. Remy's partner is sitting right next to me. This is Faison right here. So I'm getting some insight from the team itself. But there's a potential. Would you say, okay, so that aside, right, from the legend pick scenario.
Remy's gonna. If Remy doesn't play Koji,
Remy's got a quite large.
he can play just about any sword legend. Usually, what you'll see him playing though, Hattori, Koji,
I like,
Bodvar.
yeah,
those are kind of like
the three
big
that I
three,
expect
yeah.
from Remy. And I don't think, as far as like newer legends or newer weapons, I don't think I've watched him realistically pick up cannon or orb or scythe.
When he does, it's almost like, it's just for fun. It honestly is. Like, I think the only other character I've really seen him play, at least this year, that doesn't have sword, but like he's played it seriously, is Yumiko.
That's right. I remember when Yumiko
But sword's
came
in
out.
such a good spot, so he doesn't really swap off of it.
So we've
But
got the Bodvar pick. Oh.
I heard him talking about how he's gonna just stick and play with Bodvar against Noel. So I'm interested as to how
Dang, we've been
this
so
goes.
good. We've been so good with the names, Remy. Well, that's okay. We know who these are.
Yeah, Remy the
Noel's
Bodvar,
definitely on
Noel
Asuri.
Asuri. Yep. Noel he's played Asuri for a while
Baird
now.
bar.
Noel went from Koji for the longest time to then
He
making
did
that
play
crossover.
He did play Koji today
Did he?
to get into this matchup. He actually had to switch.
Who'd he play against?
I think he played. So he was in
He
winner's
lost to
side,
Ethan.
and he switched to Koji game 2 and then went back to Asuri.
Okay.
So he did bring it out a little bit. So he's still kind of in that dual main, primary secondary field.
Yeah. I don't blame him though for switching back to Asuri. I mean, Noel has had so much success.
That
with
is
the
definitely
character.
like in terms of his tournament consistency. It comes from this character.
I think the Asuri players that like everyone can think of is, I mean, Wrench, of course, and then Noel and Blue. I feel like all
those are
three of
the
those
three.
guys, like you can, it's like, oh, who's a good person to watch on Asuri? Noel, Blue, Wrench. Those are usually the go-to.
And he's showing us why right there. Nice little finish with that weapon toss. Caught Remy off guard. Didn't dodge through it. Wow, that sword went high. What? I didn't even notice that you threw it up that high.
On guitars especially, weapon starving is super, super good. I think guitars do so well into unarmed. So, you know, getting that couple extra seconds, that opens up such a window for just anything. Any sort of dodge read gimp while they're unarmed, just a lot of extra damage that can be built up.
Ooh, and that stop was really avoided.
Yeah, right now, the way Remy's, he's definitely one of the best hammer players, but his hammer in ones is just so, him playing hammer ones to me is just always so odd. Because again, it's just like, why are you playing Bodvar when you could be playing Koji? A legend that I think almost everyone would agree that he's just better at.
Yeah, he does some things with Koji that I don't even think any other player does. Like he's the only one that actually has realistically looked at down signature on sword as a move, and uses it properly.
Yep.
And so it's surprising to see him on this. But he's even at the stocks, and he hasn't taken a dramatic amount of damage. I say that as he gets Sared, and another Sared would definitely end it. But that weapon toss came close.
I honestly think instead of weapon throwing, if he just went down there with hammer and threatened Noel, he could have possibly gotten an early recovery. Maybe, some that a lot of people consider a little bit of cheese, but
hey, if it works, it works.
Yeah,
right? We saw
absolutely.
a lot of that happening with Capped against Wrenched. And
Yep.
it would lead into maybe not stocks, but white to orange. Right?
Yeah,
Like, you would just keep getting it over
that's
and over
definitely like a player like Lil Cap, his saving grace with, he's not super strong edge guarding, but weapon throws really allow him to at least do it somewhat. Okay, again, Noel threw the sword way up high. Didn't get anything off of it though, so.
Yeah, the idea behind doing that is the longer another weapon exists on the field, it delays the next weapon that spawns into the game. So it's definitely a competitive tactic, but
Side sig? Yeah.
yeah. It's just kind of felt, right? Like
Yep.
those side sigs on the
You
edge.
almost know when it's coming. It's kind of a staple, I feel like, in a lot of Bodvar players, their play. If he mafia'd him, I think he would have gotten the kill.
Oh, that nair hit into ground
dead.
pound? Is that it? Wow. Noel took out Remy super quick.
Player 2 wins.
I wonder if we'll see that switch over to
Yeah,
Cody.
I think we are.
John Cena.
No, okay, Hattori.
Hattori.
Or John Cena,
Thank
if you will, but
Thank you, Phasar. You're right.
Yeah.
It is John Cena. Epic crossover for Hattori.
yeah,
You think he'll go to, well, okay, let's talk about this pick in particular.
Okay.
He's taking a little bit out of the movement speed to go into the defense. Going in a small Brawlhaven, we've actually seen like a criminally low amount of small Brawlhaven today.
Yeah.
It's weird that Miami Dome actually feels like it's been the most picked stage throughout
that's
the
crazy
weekend.
to me. I'll be honest, soundtrack slaps, but
Besides the actual stage,
yeah, the stage
there
for
are,
me
I
doesn't really
think,
do it.
I think there are a number of players that really enjoy the fact that if they begin edge guarding somebody off the left or right, they can't go underneath the stage.
Yeah, and I
I've
totally see that. I'm guilty of going underneath the stage all the time, so just evade that.
Yeah.
So I can't blame them for that. I understand completely why people don't necessarily like the fact that you can sometimes go underneath, but it doesn't really happen too much. But I'm curious also if they'll add something to stages where they, a lot more stages will have the pillars in the middle like Miami Dome,
Yeah.
or slants on the walls to make it harder.
Remy now with John Cena on small Brawlhaven, taking a lot of damage. That downer and the downlight side air puts Noel in a lot of damage. That downer could do it.
Finish
Oh,
it.
what? The recovery, the very tip of the Qatar recovery. You didn't even hear like the sound effect of it connecting.
And the thing is, Noel didn't even have his dodge. All that Remy needed to do
with space.
was just
We'll go
space
a
it
little
out
bit
properly.
higher.
And he just did gravity cancel D-Sig unarmed. Remy's someone who you don't expect him to do that
You
sort of
said so
crazy
flabbergasted,
stuff.
yeah.
It's just like when he does those really, really crazy odd options, it's almost like not him playing. Not to say Remy's predictable, but he's just not someone I feel like.
Yeah, he
when
has
he's
explosive moments of what the heck are you doing? That's
Yeah.
what it feels like sometimes. And then other times it's very, very cool calculated swordplay. Like
Yeah.
I have seen a Koji just like mercilessly cut down somebody for 4 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
And then it's done. And then he moves on.
Yeah, that is definitely his strong point. When he's down and he picks up swords, sometimes you'll just notice the way he's moving with sword. It's
like
unreal.
Like flip the switch.
Yep.
We're in a different game mode now. Hasn't really felt that against Noel so far. Sidelights doesn't go for that empty hop option that we saw like Ethan or Simba going forward with the spear.
Yeah.
Gravity cancel neutral stick.
Good
That's
punish.
dangerous.
Another one.
Oh, no pogo sticks.
I think he was a little early on the dare. Again, just a situation where waiting was probably the best option. And when I say waiting,
Gravity cancel side stick on the wake up, but as you were saying.
yeah, when waiting, just delay it, not even by a second, like less than that. Just enough to where it sets you up slightly better. Like, I feel like Remy's kind of just wanted to, he gets the hit that he needs for the game, but then he just instantly is trying to do the next option.
Interesting.
Like, he should just give him, let the person come to him.
Yeah, watch what they're doing.
Oh, I'm surprised that didn't hit. That was gravity canceled, barely off the ground.
Noel really likes to get those down
Nice.
sticks. Okay, very good. That was definitely true. Got the recovery up the top.
I don't know I think if Noel did a D-Light Cider, that wouldn't have killed. So doing that was probably optimal. Noel's pretty good with sword as well. I mean, Remy and Noel, both the top sword players, that could have been really, really scary for Remy.
Yeah.
Noel's
Whenever I
off
see
the
guitar
loop
string
again.
start like that, it's just like it just takes one bad dodge for
Yep.
your stock to go away, and it's starting. He tried to get the reset with the downlight again.
Remy still has a lead even after all of that, though.
Yeah.
That's the part that's crazy.
Oh, no,
That,
the side
that
was
could
too
be big.
high.
That could be big. That could be
That's
big.
just done. Noel, wow, one gravity cancel side stick, and all he had to do was fast fall and land, but Noel just saw that and went, what? No dodge. 3-second timer, boom, gone, off the stage. Small Brawlhaven's the best place to do it.
Yeah, we're going to
Okay,
see
here it
it.
is.
And Remy, he should have just landed on the side, or even a side air, honestly.
He had very few
Heard it.
jumps to begin with. Goes forward. Noel.
Right here, you're going to see right here, the side sig,
Yeah.
he had all the time in the world to punish him for it. And he decides to do gravity cancel side sig. Remy, I know,
The side
likes
sig
to
actually
use the side sig because it picks up.
It felt
high.
really good. He was just too high. He needed a
Right.
fast fall a little
Yeah,
bit
no,
before that.
Remy's usually good about the side sig.
Because we just saw it literally kill the stock before.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, he's usually pretty good about it. He knows that it hits pretty low. Like you can gravity cancel it pretty high, but I think that's the dangerous part of it is if you don't space it right, you're setting yourself up, especially that sort of situation for, I mean, at worst, what Noel just did to him, and just straight up not zero to death, but punished him super hard. And
Yeah,
winning the game.
I mean, he lost the stock for it.
Yeah.
That
it
goes
cost
without
him the
saying.
game.
And I like that, like, at the premise for this match was Remy has 3 characters. That's Bodvar, Tori, and Koji.
Yep.
And now we have gone down the line through each match
To the
up to the
character
point where
that
the Koji
to the
that
character
you
that
think he should have started.
Should have started with.
Yeah.
I mean, the Hattori was fine.
It was doing well.
But then that last stock, Noel just, I mean, he did everything right. The D-light loops
wow.
were really, really good.
I cannot believe it didn't hit. Remy dodged back out of that so quick.
If Noel does another gravity cancel D-sig, I want to see Remy.
What?
That was good.
Small Brawlhaven is pretty small. Jeez. That was like really fast.
Yeah, that was. Yeah.
What about the gravity cancel down sig?
Yeah, the gravity cancel down sig on sword that Noel keeps doing. Remy is trying to do just a D-light on the ground. He needs to do an N-light, just anything that can reach there, because he keeps trying to. He's almost like he's just like botting his way there. He's like, oh, Noel did a move. Let me just try and do D-light into something, but he's just way too high, and the D-light just hasn't connected every single time that it's happened.
He's getting a lot of sidelights to the stock. Nairs are good too as Noel's going
Nice.
down. He landed straight into the downlight.
I was
from
curious
Remy.
as to if Remy was going to try and go for like a gravity cancel D-light or a sig or something off of
Oh,
that.
what? He just side sticks him, and Noel like slides up the side of the stage. Maybe. No, oftentimes I'll see Asuri players, and Noel in particular, like do a guitar Sair at the edge of the
Yep,
stage
that's super
and then
good.
slide up. And I think Remy caught him before that like came out.
Yeah. Yeah, that is definitely like a staple, especially in, I know Wrench uses that a lot to get back to stage. It is just,
Because I think guitar Sair slightly moves you forward.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it covers you. Like a lot of times people like to try and just, they'll throw out moves on the side of the stage, and if they're not smart, that guitar Sair will reach over the side and allow the person to get back, and you'll also get hit. So
Ooh, and there's the gravity cancel down
not
sig.
killing.
Very close to killing.
Nice. You saw Noel ready to punish that.
Yeah. Wow, again though, center stage, that time it does it. Noel loves gravity cancel down sig as a move, just because why not? It covers in front of you, behind you, it has insane priority, lasts forever, and like if they use anything into it other than a weapon throw,
Oh,
you
here's
die.
the D-light.
Oh!
D-light loop, D-light loop.
The
He didn't
recovery.
take it. I wonder why.
Oh man, I'm just waiting for that gravity cancel side sig into death again. Remy's so close to getting 3-0'd by Noel here.
Man, like, you're noticing each time, and I do this too, like, once a person catches you in that loop with guitars, you start jumping more. Like, you don't want to be on the ground just out of almost fear of that. And I feel like every time Remy's gotten hit by that, he's kind of done that. Granted, he started to get more grounded. He doesn't have to worry about it since Noel's on sword. He was trying to go for D-Light Darren to possibly recover.
just
I
missed
don't
the
know.
jump?
Yeah, and he just missed the jump. Hopefully that doesn't.
D-light there.
Really
Oh,
for
it
him?
definitely did.
No,
Does he
he's
have a
got
recovery?
recovery.
Oh, it
Yeah,
doesn't
it did.
matter. It's done. Noel takes it 3-0 over Remy and moves on into the top 8
Man, nice
here
job
at
to
Shine
Noel.
2019. And Remy loses out against Noel.
I mean,
3-0.
I feel like the set went like this. Like the Bodvar pick, I'll say that match, that just wasn't real. That was just Remy just kind of giving it to Noel
Sure.
in my head.
I mean,
then
in your
the next,
head.
yeah, and in my head. And then next, it was like Remy made a bad
Legitimately
play and
thinking
then
that Hattori was like gonna,
yeah, gonna do it, and like he's done it before. He did it at Dallas. Koji and Hattori, I know, into Noel.
Right.
And it just didn't. I mean, Noel just did everything right at the end, did the proper punish, and then the final game. I mean, Noel just had the he just had the. I feel like the momentum a lot of this set, and then especially towards the end, again that last stock, both games last stock, it was just so big when Noel hit stuff with guitars.
It was a unique kind of momentum, in my opinion, because it felt like out of both players, Noel was the player that was like very like a hawk watching out for the dodge, right? As opposed to what Remy was doing, where he was really doing really super well. But here we're going to see the bracket in the top 8. We've got Sandstorm, Ethan, Pugsy, and Wrenched qualifying for winner side of top 8, minimum 5th place here at Shine 2019. And on the lower bracket, I don't know if we've got graphic for that.
Yeah, it's actually this top 8 is honestly very interesting. So
yeah. I mean, Pugsy in particular, man, Pugsy as a player in 2019, coming back in the way that he has been so phenomenal. And then on the lower side of the bracket, which we just got up here, courtesy to Bagel, this is fantastic. We can see the trajectory of a lot of players going in throughout the bracket. Egg Soup knocking out Fiend and Cake on the way up to Simba, who's barely at the 3-2.
Yeah, the last match, Daiku and Capped. This is going to be... I'm curious as to how
this is going to go?
Yeah.
I mean, Lil Cap has been playing in a way that I feel like is like top 3 material, but we've got so many different players as it is, in a sense that, like, when you have Sandstorm, Boomie, and Wrenched, when we're talking about how Pugsy and Lil Cap are going to get top 3, it's like, well, they have to get through these established grades. And Daiku and Lil Cap is going to be the last qualifier match to get into top 8.
Yeah.
Before we do that, Faison, thank you so much for joining me on the casting desk. We are going to rotate out to your favorites, Duke and Sparky. It's a pleasure having you.
Words are being spoken right now. That's how you know that I have a headset on. Fun fact. That's how these headsets work. Coming up next, we've got the boys Daiku and Lil Cap sitting down. How you feeling, Sparky?
Lil Cap, baby!
That's not a feeling, but that's a
Lil Cap,
statement.
baby!
I think I know who you're rooting for.
This is a qualifier for top 8 on loser side.
Yo.
Daiku coming off of the dub against Kui. Shouts out to Kui for an amazing run.
Yeah, dude.
This tournament.
Kui made it really close. Like,
He's getting better every time, dude. I'm telling you.
I legitimately came into this weekend and I was like, there is a possibility that Kui can make a top 8. And he was pretty close.
He's close. He's super
real
close.
Shout out to Kui on the come up, but unfortunately he got knocked out by the one and only Daiku. Now Daiku's going up against Lil Cap.
Yeah. Cap playing great.
Yeah.
Little hiccups here and there, but I mean that's Lil Cap. Yeah.
I know, like,
So like if he didn't have those,
like,
that would be
whoa.
the weird thing.
he's not doing things after his stomp. Like what?
Yeah, I know Lil Cap is definitely raring to go for 2s tomorrow.
Yeah.
Because I know that Ithor got knocked out earlier. You haven't seen him in a while. So I know Ithor is ready to go for 2s tomorrow. Of course, Lil Cap being his partner, I know he's ready for 2s as well, but he still has his 1s run to go. I know a lot of people at home are rooting for Lil Cap. He's been playing Xavier Woods here.
Which is a great pick. Like
Yeah.
that's a very Lil Cap pick. Like it didn't make sense at first just because I'm used to Lil Cap on the big rig Bodvar, but like just seeing Xavier Woods and just the way that Lil Cap is as a person is like, all right, that's a match made in heaven right there.
Who like only played Bodvar Mania for a while? Was that Ithro or Lil Cap?
I think that was Ithro.
Okay. I couldn't remember if
Sounds like
Lil Cap
more of an Ithro thing.
Can't remember if Lil Cap changed over to the Chucker Bodvar from that, but there was one person, I think it was either Ithro or Lil Cap, that played Bodvar Mania for a while.
That's
I think it was
2016.
Ithro. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
Ithro.
right when it came out.
Yeah. But yeah, this is.
And now we have like an official like real wrestler in the game.
This isn't that backyard wrestler. This is legit WWE.
2, 1, brawl.
What is Daiku's name in?
Kid Cudi, bro.
You don't know that. You're just saying that because it's
10 hours of Kid Cudi humming.
That's my favorite song.
Daiku's really into it. Lil Cap really into this weapon starving game that he's got going on. Got the hammer in hand. Getting the hits on the Daiku. Daiku's trying to play that unarmed game. Like, you see him trying to make these air approaches, trying to get that landing, neutral air, get that neutral light, but Lil Cap's having none of it.
And he's coming in here with the hammer. Daiku already extremely red. Lil Cap not even an orange. He's at yellow right now. Maybe 50 damage, maybe 60 damage on this stock. He's controlling everything right now, tossing that weapon, hitting Daiku away, picking up the new one, even kind of throwing that a little bit towards Daiku before he's able to pick it up, completely stripping the field. Daiku's able to do nothing but unarmed right now, and now he's able to do nothing but lose that first stock. As he comes in on his second one, Lil Cap still stripping that field. A completely brutal weapon-starving game.
And he's playing that hammer game right now. And one thing that like everyone always talks about when they talk about Lil Cap is like he's got a really mean hammer game, really mean stomp game. Oh my gosh, Daiku just 4 quick dares. And the stock count's
Yeah,
evened up.
even that up real quickly. Now, of course, that's coming off of the recently buffed axe there.
Yeah.
After it got nerfed a little bit, I know a lot of the ranked axe nutters out there were really crying after that.
They're upset about that force change.
Yep, the axe nerf. But then
Uh-oh.
axe.
Yo.
Oh no,
Yo.
Daiku!
Oh,
Oh
Daiku.
no! Oh no! It doesn't matter how much you buff dare if you just SD.
He just didn't touch the wall. He had his back to it, but didn't get close enough to get that wall touch. And unfortunately, that means he's going to fall to his death as it does not reset his jumps.
Yeah, he put himself in such a good position only to throw it away, and that's really unfortunate.
Now he'll have to basically do that again. Get
Yeah.
Lil Cap off stage and hit those down airs. He has some decent damage built up on a Lil Cap already. It has him in the off stage, but Lil Cap, he's changing up his movement. Not going to immediately fall for that dare gimp.
Big side air. Ooh, that was actually a
Almost
really
got him.
well-directed weapon toss.
I like it because it covers crossing underneath the island, and then he's on the outside to cover if Lil Cap
Yep.
went towards the island.
And he angled it not too shallow that it's going to run into the
Yeah.
corner of the island. Like that was actually a really clean weapon toss. He's coming in with these very high, what is he doing?
Really wants to
Is
do
he
some
just trying to
ground
bait
pound,
it? Because he's doing it really high up and then pulling out of it.
I guess like that's the only thing I could think of is that he's trying to bait Lil Cap to come in, try to punish it, or like maybe try to make room, punish the landing. But Lil Cap was just kind of playing far and away from it.
There is a weapon spawn on the soft platform on the left side. Daiku wants to go unarmed. Now he goes over to that axe. Lil Cap is the one disarmed. He actually backs
backed up on
away.
that.
Putting a lot of respect on the lead that Lil Cap has in game one here.
I mean, at this point, Daiku knows that he's basically one hit from being knocked out and going into game number 2, and he's trying to take this to the final stocks. It's going to be very difficult for Daiku to win out this game, but at the very least, he's trying to gather some information here. Nice side air will finish off that stock. Final stocks here, and will likely be sticking with the axe. In the past, he's been sticking with the guitars like earlier in Shine, but as of right now, it seems like he's really liking his axe game against Lil Cap.
You saw the neutral light coming in, the chase dodge, then the turnaround down air.
Nope, there's a ground pound.
Almost picks up that 3-piece. He's going to go for goes for a different
Nice.
mix-up here. Goes for the recovery, catching the dodge off of Lil Cap.
Saw that Lil Cap went high off the last nair, so he changed up the follow-up for a high punish. But one hit, avoids the weapon toss, second weapon toss, and Daiku does not have the movement. Lil Cap's going to take game 1, but Daiku brought it back.
Yeah, like
He actually had more damage, like 30 plus.
until we know exactly what the KID stands for, it means comeback kid right now. Because that was quite
Comeback
the comeback.
doesn't start with KI.
Well, you go for the second one.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's comeback, and then there's the line, like comeback's the clan.
Yeah. Oh, what?
Kita.
If anybody knows what that means,
That sounds like the name of like an Alaskan dog, like an Akita.
At Who Is Sparky on Twitter, DM me what that means, if you know what that means. And if you don't, DM me your
It
theories.
sounds like my grandma saying Kita Cuddy. Game number 2, same map, Lil Cap and Daiku. No swaps at all. Daiku knows that he very well could have won game number 1
Yeah.
if he hadn't thrown that stock on the right side. Just make sure that he touches the wall, and he's going to be good.
Also, if he can get access to weapons just a little bit better in the beginning of the game, because that was one of the things that gave Lil Cap that lead, was his weapon starting game was fantastic.
Oh, yeah. He had a really good start with that weapon starving, but we do see Daiku was able to pick up an axe. But Lil Cap, he's playing a great spot dodge game. That's one of the big pitfalls of axes. Like, if you can time your spot dodges, a lot of axes moves just completely get punished by
Yes.
it.
You can beat it in startup with having lower startup frames, or you can beat it while it's in recovery frames. And again, we're seeing Cap with a huge lead. This time, though, Daiku had a weapon in his hand most of the time, so it was just a raw neutral game outplay coming out from Lil Cap.
Now we're going to have to see what Daiku's got with this Qatar game, as there's no opportunity to switch over to that axe. Goes for the ground pound. Is that right side island? That was a deep ground pound.
And he's still going in with these ground pounds. Like, even when he got back on his stage, he did it right on the corner, maybe expecting Lil Cap to come over that corner really quickly.
Falling nairs coming out from Daiku. All right, it's going to be the Spitfire on the stage. That will even up the stock count. Not too bad in the damage department, and of course, he's going to be switching the axe when he gets the opportunity.
Now, if we want to compare placements from last year, Lil Cap came in, where was it? I was just staring at it. 17th. So he's already beaten that. He's already trounced that.
At the last time we were at Shine?
Yeah,
Okay.
2 years ago. I don't remember what Daiku got. It wasn't good. Oh, no, it was 17th as well. Never mind.
All right.
I know
So
he
they
was
both trounced it.
Yeah, he was very sad about that. That was like one of the first times that we really saw emo Daiku.
Yeah.
It was at like CEO Dreamland and then at Shine.
So far, just kind of trading back and forth between the two of them. We see Daiku actually threw away his axe, switching over to the Kataras, maybe just not feeling his axe. Lil Cap already starting to make those adjustments against Daiku's axe. Oh, but the Sair going to thread the needle, and that, again, is Lil Cap taking the lead.
And this year, they've only met one time in singles LAN. It was a final round, and Lil Cap lost to Daiku. So in 2019, on LAN, in 1v1s, the current set is 1-0 in Daiku's favor.
Was Daiku playing Ragnar at the time?
That's a big, good question.
Yeah, I was trying to
My
set it
guess
up
is
because I thought you
probably.
had it on the spreadsheet.
Oh, no, he was playing Fate and Koji.
Okay.
I did have it on the spreadsheet.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I was trying to set you up for that
yeah,
one.
I had it, baby.
Daiku looking for that big hit to take the stock off Lil Cap, keep this one close. Weapon toss avoided. And Daiku goes low. Interesting. There's that island. He could have sat on the island. It's closer to the left. Would have been in a better position, but instead tried to go low, maybe trying to get like a recovery from underneath.
Tossed away his hammer. He's able to pick up the weapon. It's a sword. Daiku in orange. Going to go around the island. Lil Cap being very careful about how he wants to initiate onto Daiku. He hasn't been overextending. He's been like extending a lot sometimes, but then the other half of the time, like he'll stay on the main platform. Won't even go to the soft platforms, the little satellites on the side, the island on the right side, soft platform on the left side. Sometimes he'll just be like, I'm going to sit on this corner and make you come to me. Oh, the backside of that. Even the backside was there to kill.
I mean, there's a lot of damage that was built up on the Lil Cap, so basically any part of that recovery would have been enough. But again, Daiku fairly damaged here. He's going to need something big in order to take game number 2 and prevent being on tournament point.
Maybe his best option is to stay on the right side of Lil Cap, hoping the island will be there to try to work in his favor, bouncing him off. He just has to be worried about Lil Cap picking up off of the bounce. Ooh, the nair. One more nair might do it. A recovery probably. You saw Lil Cap go in for that recovery. One more nair will not do it. One more, right? There's the delay recovery. That's going to seal the deal. Lil Cap up 2 games.
He's feeling real comfortable right now. As we get right on into game number 3. Daiku's going to be thinking about this one. Very contemplative. He has the coach of Noel, who has been declared but has yet to actually like go up on stage and do some mid-set coaching.
Maybe it's sort of a vanity coach, where it's just like, oh yeah, I'm his coach.
It's an emotional.
It's to get your name in the article.
Or maybe it's to
that's gonna be
lock
written.
out the from other coaches, right? Because you can only coach one person. So
Yeah.
it's like, I'm going to steal Noel for myself so that he can't coach other people. But it looks like Daiku is going to make the swap. He's going to be throwing away all his defense on the Ragnar.
Yeah, I
and go
agree
to
with
the Jala.
this.
You like the
100%.
Jala.
I love Daiku's Jala. He needs to focus
I mean, he's
on
one
the
of
Jala
the
more.
original Jalas
Yeah.
in the Brawlhalla community. Back when Jala first came out, Daiku was one of the first ones to pick it up and do well with it. And a lot of it was based on the fact that he was able to play really floaty and avoid getting hit.
Yep.
I don't know if he's going to be able to do the exact same thing against Lil Cap.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
Now we are going to small blackguard, which is interesting because Daiku doesn't like what he calls, or what are aptly called, 3D walls, which you don't really have that as much here, but you do at least have the corner. And I know the corner is a bane for a lot of different players.
Yeah, those angles.
Daiku specifically has an interesting relationship with the walls in Brawlhalla. Ooh! He's starting off this really well.
Yeah. His sword's on point. I mean, if you want to go back into the history books, he started off as Sword God and only playing swords.
Yep.
It's going to be the Sword Nair that gets him the first stock off of Lil Cap.
Now, based on what we were seeing earlier in this set and the previous sets that Daiku was playing Ragnar in, I think his Jala axe is stronger than his Ragnar axe. Like, I think he uses the signatures better on Jala than he does with Ragnar. I think the defense, I think the difference here is negligible specifically for Daiku. Like, if he's going to die, he's going to die, and if he doesn't, then he doesn't. I don't think there's a huge difference there in terms of survivability. And then with the sword, I absolutely think his sword is stronger than his guitars.
Oh, for sure. I think his sword is incredibly strong. Unfortunately, so is that hammer recovery, and that means Lil Cap is going to even up the stocks. But like we were saying, kind of the pitfall of switching to this Jala is going to be throwing a lot of defense out the window. There weren't really a lot of opportunities for Ragnar to be like surviving just that much longer than the Jala, so I don't think it'll be the biggest punishment. But we might see that come into play.
Ooh, ground pounding back, gets punished with the jump nair, another nair, and the D-Light side air. Daiku is just not allowed to land on the stage. Lil Cap doesn't want him anywhere near. Oh my gosh, that was a clean stock!
Lil Cap untouched on this second stock, has a massive lead over Daiku now.
And that was a case where, like, it didn't matter about the defense.
Yeah.
It was that Lil Cap wasn't letting him land, wasn't letting him get his jumps back, reset all of his jumps. He was just hitting him, catching him, hitting him, catching him, hitting him, catching him. Ooh, stomp side air. Daiku already in the orange.
He does end up touching that wall, hits the nair. Surprised to not see him chase dodge up after that nair, try to get that stage control immediately. And you see Lil Cap throwing out these signatures, kind of trying to bait Daiku up. Exclamation points coming out. He has to fight his way back onto the stage, but the scoop immediately.
Weapon toss going over. Gonna grab the weapon spawn. Not gonna let Daiku get over that and grab the sword just in case he wanted to. Gonna throw the weapon up. Trying to put a wall between him and Lil Cap so he can recover more safely. He is just relegated. He doesn't get to go where he wants to go. Anytime that he makes a move to one destination or another, Cap is like, nope, you're not going there. Nope, you're not going there. Nope, you're not going there.
And with that, rectifies. Lil Cap is going to 3-0 N47's Daiku. Daiku is knocked out of the tournament. He'll be finishing with a 12th placement. Is that right?
I always forget how all that works. It's 9th, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because he didn't make top 8, so he didn't tie for 7th. And
Just
it was the
under
one
top
right
8.
before that.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
he's tied for 9th, which is good.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Like, it's good. Now, he did tweet out that he was going to
gonna get
top
top 3
3 every LAN until BCX, and that one he was going to win. Which, when Daiku, like, specifically quantifies things, that's, well, almost always a problem.
So there's 3 lands before the World Championship.
Yeah. This one,
And
Montreal, Rotterdam.
He got, if he was going to get top 3 in all 3 of them, that's 3 times 3.
Okay, I'm with you.
And so that makes 9.
Okay.
Which is his placement here.
Okay.
So maybe he just got the math a little bit wrong. He has the same.
It's possible.
He has the same end result, but he just. It's
Okay.
it's like when you have to do those proofs and the teacher writes like, none of the math that you did is correct, but you got the same answer. It's kind of like that.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what happened there.
And also, we still have 2s.
True.
And he's playing with Egg Soup, which I didn't know until
That'll be
just a few
interesting.
moments ago.
Yeah. But there you see your entire
Yeah.
top 8. Sandstorm and Ethan, Pugsy and Wrenched, Boomie and Noel, and Simba and Lil Cap.
That's pretty crazy for a few different reasons. One, because Ethan's on the top side going against Sandstorm at this point in the bracket. That's really cool for Ethan. We have Pugsy in top 8 on the winner's side. That's fantastic. Then on the loser's side, we have both Boomie and Noel. That's crazy in its own right. You're usually used to seeing those names on the top side of the bracket. And then, not necessarily a surprise, but for all intents and purposes, for lack of a better term, Simba's in top 8.
Yeah.
Lil Cap's in top 8 in singles here at Shine. That's fantastic.
Lil Cap top 8, not super surprising.
Yes.
Simba top 8, it's like one of those hit and misses. Like sometimes you'll see him in 9th, sometimes you'll see him in that top 8. Kind of just depends on the tournament. But there you're seeing Boomie and Noel, 2 very prominent North American players. Boomie on the left side, currently number 2 power ranked in all of Brawlhalla, signed by Tempo Storm. And then on the other side, one of the most consistent Brawlhalla players in North America, Noel. Basically guaranteed top 8 in every single tournament that he participates in.
Now, both of these players are some of the most decorated in all of Brawlhalla. Obviously, you have Sandstorm, who has the World Championship and numerous lands on his back. Noel, also multiple LAN winner. Boomie, former World Champion, multiple LAN winner. These are 2 really heavy hitters that are on the loser side of the bracket. So one of them will not be advancing beyond this set. One of them will not make it beyond this set, and that is huge.
Well, we'll see who it ends up being after these next best of 5. As we know, all of top 8 is going to be best of 5. All of Shine
All of
so far
everything
has
is best of
has
5.
been best of 5. And it looks like Boomie's going to be starting off with the Ada. You're a fan of this Ada pick.
I love the Ada pick. I was talking to Creed earlier. I don't know if I can divulge this information. Normally he doesn't tell
spoilers.
me like anything
Uh-oh.
like private.
Bringing
But
the coaching
he
rule.
doesn't know if Boomie can win with this Ada.
Do you have the HIPAA?
I don't. Well, the
Hippocratic
HIPAA.
oath?
I don't know what that is.
You
Oh.
don't, you don't have, like, you can't.
HIPAA is HIPAA the Hippocratic Oath? I don't think those two things are the same.
Is that not? I don't
I'll
know.
look up what HIPAA is.
Are you not allowed to divulge? Either way, Boomie on the Ada. The coach is not confident in it, but of course the coach is still
HIPAA
going to
is
have
a
some
health
advice.
insurance
Oh,
thing.
okay. Well,
I don't think doctors are going to abbreviate the Hippocratic Oath to
HIPAA?
the
To
HIPAA.
maybe that's what the hip doctors do. Boomie already getting the first stock quick off of Noel. 20 seconds in, the spear play is coming out from Boomie,
But yeah,
which is
like,
interesting. Like, if you know Boomie, you know he's got blasters.
yeah, I was playing Boomie the other day, and he was playing Rayman. He played
Yep.
Rayman and he played Ada against me, and like his Rayman obviously was amazing, beat my butt. His Ada was amazing, beat my butt, but he just seemed more comfortable on the Ada. He seemed more confident in every move that he was making. He was able to extend pressure in more situations when he had the Ada pick. Like, look at what he's doing right now.
50 seconds in, 2 stocks gone from Noel. Boomie is in complete control right now. And like you're saying, he's just so confident with his decisions on this Ada.
With the Rayman, it feels like he has a predetermined plan in mind that he's going to go for this option. Okay, that didn't work. I'm going to go for the mix-up, go for this option. But with the blasters, it's like he plays from moment to moment and is able to improvise a lot better and a lot more comfortably just because of all his experience here. And even on this low defense character, he finally falls there a minute and 20 seconds into the game on small Brawlhalla, and he's taken 2 stocks, almost half of a third stock from Noel in the process.
I mean, it's just he's keeping so much pressure on top of Noel that he doesn't have to worry about his low defense. He doesn't have to worry about getting hit because he's the one doing all the hitting. His best defense is a strong offense as Boomie gets the quick kill. That was a quick game. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, he forced Noel onto 165 damage. That is very little damage to put out in all of one game.
Here's that first stock, the offstage, the pogos, but meanwhile in the background you can hear the second game already starting up. It's going to be Boomie and Noel on the exact same map this time. Noel able to get that first weapon with the sword. All right, Boomie's picked up blasters. Can't get that same start as the last one.
Now, Boomie and Noel have met 3 times in PR tournaments this year, and Boomie has taken it every single time. Once at March of Legends, once at Mountain Dew, and then once at DreamHack Dallas.
I mean, there was a period in time where these two were veritable rivals, where they would constantly go at each other in the grand finals of multiple tournaments.
Ooh.
He's still able to touch. Goes for the turnaround with the unarmed.
Boomie being very careful about how he wants to recover back onto the stage. He's a player that's really comfortable on the wall, and used to see him in the past. Like, he would stall things out on the wall more than a lot of other players. Like, he would wait for them to get impatient and engage in the edge guard situation. Nice D-light side air from Noel, going to take that stock extremely early. About 80 to 90 damage on this first stock of Noel.
And this is one of those things that Noel's just kind of known for, is his ability to make those micro adjustments from game to game and really just kind of figure out what went wrong in the previous one. He's so fantastic at adjusting to what his opponent's doing, but Boomie with the signature and the dare to finish it off. Stock count evened up.
Sidelight dare, Sair, sidelight dare, nair!
Almost
Nair!
caught him with the Sair.
Oh my gosh!
So many shots rained down on top of Noel in such a quick moment.
That is just like, that's Blaster's DPS right there. That is so scary. And Boomie's able to put that out so quickly.
And punishes the active frames of that down signature. Signature light, chain dodge. But Noel's got the bounce, the dribble to himself off the downlight dare into the recovery. And he's going to deny the next weapon.
Lead is much smaller this time. Last time Noel was in orange when he took that stock. This time he's in red.
Can he get the stock evener? Off stage.
Nice.
Nice pogos.
And
Just
now they're
a little
even.
bit of damage.
Yeah, it's like 5-10.
Yeah. There's the weapon spawn. Boomie going to punish the pickup. Tries to chase forward with that nair. He is making it look like there are true combo follow-ups off of side light. Like, he is able to hit so many different follow-ups off of Blaster's side light.
His just mastery of the space. That's the game. His mastery of the space when he has blasters is unreal. Because you have an extended range, but you also have a dead zone in between your hurt box and where the actual blast is. But Noel's not really able to get in there. That's how, or one of the ways to beat blasters is you get into that dead zone, and they have limited options. They do have some, but they have limited options once you're on top of them. Now Noel has guitars, and that's what you do when you have guitars. Is you get to someone,
needs to be on top of them.
You stick on top of them like glue, and you just rip them to shreds. But he's not able to do that. And it's not just like Boomie's backing up, but he's crossing up Noel. He's overspacing, then he's underspacing, then he's above, then he's below, and he's just all the way around Noel with his movement that comes partially due to this Ada pick.
I mean, she is sacrificing that defense, but in place of that defense, she gets high strength, high dexterity, and high movement speed, so she's able to position for all of these various blasters' moves. He's push off nairs, trying to give himself some breathing room as he walks his way up that wall.
I swear, Boomie makes Dare look so safe.
Yeah. There. Into the recovery. First stock taken by Boomie. There's the weapon spawn. Noel's able to pick it up. Spaces out the nair properly, but can't get the movement to get to the right side to cover it.
There's a neutral light, going to send Boomie again over to that left side wall. He's going to get back it above Noel. There's the down air. Noel just really struggling to find his way in. He's able to spot dodge, go into the down signature. Gravity canceled that and was able to hit, take off that stock. And in the meantime, Boomie didn't find as much momentum on that second stock as he did on the first.
Yeah, Noel just off that sideline, downline, and that nair almost evening it up. What's the offstage? Noel actually burned his dodge, and there's the immediate ground pound from Boomie. He just walked off the corner and hit down heavy.
Now, it's one of the first ground pounds I think we've seen from Boomie on blasters. Like, he was using Dare before, he used the neutral signature, but that was one of the first ground pounds we saw. And Noel, like, he maybe knew that was coming because you saw him go for the gravity cancel D-light. Unfortunately, he did it too early, and I wonder if that's what put the idea of the ground pound in Boomie's head.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. That's a 3-0 for Boomie off of a critical mistake. 354 damage is all it took to take out Noel there. Handshake coming out. Boomie knocking Noel out of the tournament. He still holds on to that. Who's going to make top 8? Noel's going to make top 8 no matter what. Yep. He still holds on to that
as top 8.
As one of the most, if not the most consistent player in all of Brawlhalla's history. But unfortunately, that's going to end his singles tournament run. He's going to have to come back tomorrow. He's going to have to go down to the audience, sit and watch until tomorrow when it's doubles time.
No. But that does mean Boomie gets to hang on. He's going to continue on in the bracket to await his opponent, which will be, I believe, the loser between Pugsy and Wrenched. Before that, Simba and Lil Cap will be coming up next, I believe.
I'm gonna double check the stream queue because I have berms. I have berms to look at that, and I know how to do it.
You got access. You can do it on your desktop, but not on your mobile device.
No, I can do it. I figured it out. Guess what? I also wasn't logged in on my mobile. One of these days I'll log in.
If Sparky's ever curious of why he can't see the stream queue.
Like, normally I never have access to that, so it doesn't matter for me to log in. It is going to be Simba and Lil Cap first. I believe that's what you said, right?
That's what I said.
Yeah, you nailed it.
I know.
You just
nailed it. I'm a real smart guy. Taj Maori. Simba sitting down. Lil Cap sitting down. We just saw Lil Cap just a little while ago.
Yeah.
And he did really well for himself. But he's going to go up against a very different style of player with Simba from North America. Which reminds me, we have an all North American top 8.
We do.
We do.
Rest in peace, Cake. Rest in peace, Addy. Rest in peace, Daiku. That's it, right?
Yeah.
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 Just making sure. I didn't want to forget about anybody.
Oh, he's got the hat.
Oh,
He's got the hat. He doesn't have an Xavier Woods hat, unfortunately. Up, up, down, down. Hook him up, please.
Yeah, that would be a good idea.
Just saying.
But see, now he has the connection to both. So he has the connection to his roots with the hat. But then he also he has the new hotness
Yeah.
Welcome to Brawlhalla.
with the actual skin choice. Now let's see history between these two. In terms of 2019,
That is this year.
that is the current year that
Current
we are
year.
in.
In case you haven't seen a calendar yet.
Let's see. I don't think these two have really met
No.
in tournament this year. They met once in singles at Winter Champs.
Okay.
And look at lost to Simba.
Oh.
But that was quite some
Yeah.
time ago.
It's definitely been a while since Winter Championship.
Hattori.
Now, he is playing Hattori. He's not playing John Cena.
No. I think of the Hattoris, only Remy's played John Cena.
I thought Simba played Cena once, but maybe not.
I don't think so.
I can't remember.
We've seen 3 of the WWE crossovers. We have not seen the 4th one in The Rock, though, which is
Yeah.
kind of unfortunate.
Yeah, that's a bummer.
Dwayne Johnson. Although I do believe that was Noel using The Rock's guitars, which is kind of those bull guitars.
Okay, yeah.
Because they're just giant triangles.
That is the Brahma Bull. That
Yeah,
is what they
Brahma
call. That is what they call The Rock. He is the Brahma Bull.
He's also the People's Champion.
It's still so weird that like I'm allowed to talk about wrestling now.
Yeah.
Like I get that pass instead of someone in the back rolling
Well,
their
it's
eyes. being
it's
like,
limited
"Stop talking about
to
that."
4
That's true.
wrestling
That's true.
references. Maybe by extension you can make a Seth Rollins reference, but
'Cause,
that might be a little bit reaching.
Congratulations,
Yeah,
Seth and
congratulations.
Becky, on your engagement.
All right, we're going to be going.
Ooh,
into
and
this
he's going
next
Trucker
one.
Bodvar.
He is. He's going back to his
Maybe
roots.
just for the button check because they didn't put names in.
Yeah, no names.
2, 1, brawl.
Oh, somebody tapped him on the shoulder and said, "No, you didn't put your names in."
You weren't there this time, but I think we still got it taken care of.
Hattori
I'm surprised
ball. Yeah.
because without you, I wouldn't trust anybody.
Stream would fall apart.
I
without
wouldn't
me.
trust anybody to take care of it. And we're going to Apocalypse. We
Yes.
have. This is kind of. We see this more than I expected to. This tournament specifically.
Yeah, Apocalypse has definitely been one of those maps that, since it's been added to the tournament queue, players are really showing that they like it. Boomie kind of called it the better Mammoth.
Yes.
He prefers it over Mammoth at this point.
And that's due to the soft platform.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, you've seen multiple times that players have not necessarily known exactly where they were, and we've seen soft platforms ledge cancel accidentally. Multiple things. It's happened a few times on Twilight. That was sort of like the first one that was like really notorious for it.
Yeah.
Was canceling ground pounds. But it doesn't go to the sides, which is where those usually get interrupted and accidentally ledge canceled.
Right side, though, Lil Cap was starting to move for the offstage. He doesn't really do a lot in the offstage. Honestly, it's been like stomp Sair, and then you'll see him position for that weapon toss, and then back up for the main stage. Little kicks here and there. But Simba able to touch back to the wall.
Yeah, he got the dodge back in time. D-Light recovery. Still not going to
enough.
kill off the top.
Apocalypse has a surprisingly high ceiling. Considering how like relatively small the map is, that ceiling is deceptively far away.
That second weapon spawn, that one really came to Lil Cap.
Yeah.
I think that one was scripted.
Yeah. It's like, hey, you need a weapon right now? Perfect opportunity. Perfect timing for that one.
That one comes in. You saw the backdash coming out from Lil Cap. Simba's able to pick it up. Nice little three-piece coming out from Cap. Wanting to juggle in the air with the Nair. Gets the sidelight
Nice
recovery.
recovery.
Goes in for the ground pound. Hits the Nair. Tries to reach up.
Still just putting this damage out onto Simba. Has to dodge through the weapon toss. The pogo connects. Lil Cap can't make it back. Simba's going to pogo on his head to finish the stock.
Juggling those weapons. Going up real
Trying
high
to
with
delay
it.
the weapon spawn.
Opting for the spear.
Spear has a relatively good matchup against both sword and hammer, so I don't blame Simba for this. And also, Simba's got a really solid spear game. A lot of it based off of that sidelight. He goes for a lot of different sidelight reads that not every other spear player does.
Falling sider from Lil Cap on the left side of the stage, sending to the right.
Nice.
The weapon toss follow-up is going to confirm that stock, giving Lil Cap almost a full stock lead.
Lil Cap has been very precise with his weapon tosses off stage. Like, I think there's only been a couple that have missed, and for the most part, they've been forcing out dodges at the very least.
Ooh. Nice little three-piece coming out from Simba. Positioning himself right on the corner, catching the jump out from Lil Cap with the side air. Another one.
Falling the stairs, but Lil Cap keeps touching the wall, so he
Man.
has plenty of jumps.
No kidding. That ceiling really is high.
Recovery still not enough.
Do you know what that location is in the background?
Probably Apocalyptic City.
Yeah, but like this is the Hellboy map. Where does Hellboy happen? I didn't see the movie.
The movie was in, like, it happens in London, but I don't know if that's, like, actually.
The new one?
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't see it.
Spoilers. Sorry for those of you who wanted to see the movie.
The location. The location.
Wow, I don't need to see it anymore.
Well, there's a little bit of travel in it.
I know where it happens.
Stomp into side air. Lil Cap keeping the damage even between the two of them here in game number 1. Downlight side air. Simba takes the stage control, but Lil Cap got close. Still has not reset his jumps.
A lot of unanswered damage that Simba's able to put out here. As Lil Cap kill damage, the stop turned him orange, the side air turned him red.
Lil Cap knows he has to back up, picks up the sword on the right side.
They're both just basically searching for the kill move right now. Is it going to be the side air? Is Simba going to have enough to get back? Lil Cap almost babysitting him back to the stage. Doesn't find the move. The recovery is going to be just enough from Lil Cap to take game 1. That game felt really long. I didn't happen to catch the timer, but it felt really long.
Both of them really, not necessarily struggling, but both of them taking their time, finding that final hit to finish off the stocks. I mean, just take that last stock, for example. Both of them deep red and not finding just that one connection that they were looking for. And they're going to be going right on back to Apocalypse.
3, 2.
No character swaps here.
No skin swaps either. We could have Xavier Woods versus John Cena right now, but instead it's Hattori versus Big Red Bobar.
That's a sick Bodvar skin, though, and that's a sick Hattori skin. That's probably second best, third best Hattori skin. First
like
is
the
obviously
mask one,
first
right?
is Big John. Then it's one of the mask ones. The mask that like Phazon used for a while. That one's the best.
The one with the
second
squiggle?
best. Yeah, maybe.
Like not the Kitsune
Not
one.
Kitsune,
Yeah.
no. If you use that, you're a weeb. Ooh.
Stomp, side air, again coming out from Lil Cap. Didn't have enough force on it to send Simba far away for a weapon toss, so instead ends up going back onto the stage again. The neutral game coming out from Lil Cap, weapon toss. Goes for the recovery, but doesn't connect. Stomp, sidelight this time.
Yeah, Lil Cap's come out with a couple stomp sidelights that are looking a little bit sus.
To be fair to that one, Simba was hit low,
Yeah,
so it
some
wouldn't
of
have
those-
been high enough for a
yeah.
side air.
There
Some
was
of the
like-
other ones were a little sus.
There was one like that previously that was like right on the corner, and I can't determine if that's one where you go for the side air or not because I'm not a hammer player. Like you're a hammer player, so you can recognize those in the moment a lot better than I can.
I will tell you, though, a lot of other players in the audience when I was sitting and watching Lil Cap would be like, that's where you go double stomp for the side air. Because you want the
Yes.
knockout, right? So you go stomp, stomp, side air.
Yeah, there's one he did earlier that was like middle of the stage.
There's one where he
That
just
was-
didn't jump for that one.
That was classic Cap.
Nice.
on center.
Stripping that
Yeah.
field immediately. I still think that is so important.
He's doing such a good job of denying weapons from Simba, especially considering he's behind in damage. Like, he needs to keep whatever control he can have right now. Stomp into scoop was two stacked for the standard follow-ups.
Weapon toss trying to cover the approach, then goes for the on-stage ground pound that put him in a ton of recovery frames. Nice! Just fades off straight away, goes for the ground pound, didn't even jump off, just kind of walked off the edge, stayed right along that wall.
But he's so incredibly damaged. Simba is going to get the stock evener with that side air. Completely even stocks, completely even health, but Simba with that weapon advantage. And Lil Cap actually walks in on Simba, ignoring that weapon advantage, and he's getting the damage built up.
See that recovery? Lil Cap going to try and hit Simba away. Doesn't make any huge moves over to that weapon spawn. You see how close Simba is playing towards it. Lil Cap's damage output, like pretty solid.
Yeah.
For having the weapon disadvantage. He's going even with Simba so far. Now he's able to grab that sword. Did a great job of not taking too much damage. D-Light side air drops that one.
Ground pound, down air.
Oh,
Misses the second one, but it doesn't even matter. Lil Cap does not have the jumps, and that is going to be game number 2 going the way of Simba. Oh, he switched
yeah,
up.
that's
You
a
heard
swap.
it.
That's a swap.
He needs the power up. He needs Francesca.
He needs Biggie. He needs Kofi.
He needs all 3 belts.
Yep. He needs a new day.
does need the new day.
Because we got Lil Cap in top 8. We could see Lil Cap in grand finals because it's a new day. Yes, it is.
But in order to get there, he's got to get through Simba right now, and it's currently at 1 game each. No Apocalypse this time, completely banned out. Is it going to be Small Mammoth? Which, I mean, considering that Boomie considers Apocalypse better Mammoth, why not?
It's Apocalypse, but worse.
Yeah.
If we're going by
Boomie math.
Boomie nomenclature.
Game number 3 here. Lil Cap able to pick up that first weapon. It's the hammer, but he's going to go back to that weapon denial game.
Ooh.
Nice. Simba with the unarmed.
He's able to basically negate any lead that Lil Cap had, stomp side air, just for the slide charge side signature. Now, why he was using so many more signatures with Xavier Woods, and then he swapped over to Big Rig Bodvar, and literally
no signatures.
Exact same kit.
Absolutely zero
No
signatures.
signatures.
Nah, it's different, though, because Big Rig Bodvar doesn't have pancakes on his signatures or
That's
unicorns. Barely touches the corner, able to make his way back up.
Man, he hit with a max range on that recovery. That was a silent recovery.
Side air, though. Weapon toss again, avoided by Simba, and he's able to make his way back up.
Sidelight's going to kick Simba away. Unfortunately, the weapon spawn came in on the left side. D-Light recovery. It's going to get the kill. Let Lil Cap strip the field.
Big hammer plays coming out from Lil Cap, getting some solid hits onto Simba. Hammer moves hit incredibly hard. Side air. He's going to charge that one off. I mean, at some point, you're like, it's safer to charge it because you have to respect it, right? Like, Simba had to sit away.
Is it though?
I mean, because the other options were to go for a weapon toss or to try to get into position, but really, that thing hits all the way in front, like basically everywhere Simba was going to try to approach from.
Or you just like let it go early, and then like Simba was so far away, he's not going to be able to punish you in recovery frames if you let it go because it was an extended range. It wasn't going to hit Simba where he was. He probably wasn't going to try to punish that in charge-up frames. So you just let it go, and then you still have stage control.
Hope you can cover yourself. Well, either way, stock count has been evened up. Lil Cap going to switch on over to his sword. Doesn't go for the offstage, even though he's got that weapon advantage. Instead, he wants to have that stage control, and he wants to just maintain any weapon control as Simba is actually trying to cover this corner. There. Yep.
Again, Lil Cap stripping the field, juggling those weapons. Sticking with the sword, neutral light coming out. Carefully dashing after Simba, putting like 2 character widths in between, but still putting himself in the position if he chooses to follow up.
I mean, considering that he's got the range advantage with these weapons. Oh my gosh, unarmed. Simba almost got it.
Yeah, try to go for the big read there. Oh, back to back.
Hammer. Quick scoop coming out from Lil Cap. Another scoop.
Lil Cap really starting to run
Another
away with
scoop.
this. That's more scoops than you get of raisins in Raisin Bran. They only do 2. Lil Cap's here for
got
you.
3.
He's putting 3 out.
That's a very Lil Cap play, though, is like he gets a move that works, and then he just does it a bunch more times.
And as we saw yesterday, like he'll hit a move and it doesn't work, and he'll stomp 9 more times, and none of them will hit, and he'll get punished every time. But that was Friday Cap. Saturday Cap, man.
We're in top 8 Cap now.
Saturday Cap is stepping it up.
Very different Cap.
What was that movement over towards Simba?
Yeah, you gotta keep Simba on his toes, right? Can't go for the stand and just dash in attack. Gotta stutter it. Wow, that
Oh
weapon
my
toss
gosh, that's him
launched
so
up.
far.
That's a lot of damage on Simba.
Yeah.
Yeah, that recovery is gonna kill.
Player 1 win.
Big E just kind of
701 damage that Lil Cap put out that game.
Cena.
There we
got
go.
it. Xavier Woods versus John Cena.
I think Simba locked in John before in the, like a
think?
similar situation, like in the latter portion of the set. But I could be wrong.
Maybe.
I don't know. When you watch like 85 sets in a weekend, like some of it all just starts to
Some of
blend
it will
together.
blend in. You're like, is that the same Spirit Hattori? Apocalypse on the board? No. We are going to be going to Small Blackguard for game number 4.
3, 2.
Lil Cap 1 game away from knocking Simba out of this one. Simba forced to level up, switch up the skins, and go to this John Cena crossover.
It worked for Lil Cap, too,
Yeah,
in the exact same situation. Took the comfortable skin, wasn't working. So you swap to the new WWE crossover skin, available on the Brawlhalla.
Stomp into side air. Lil Cap looking for the weapon toss opportunity, but could not find the positioning for it. And now Simba's got that weapon advantage.
Both players jockeying for the more favorable position. Haven't found any major hits. Lil Cap does hit the side air. Ooh, Simba's over on the edge. He's very low down there. Lil Cap being very careful. He knows he has the lead. He knows he's been winning neutral so far.
Nair. Not quite enough, but the side air will do it. Lil Cap takes the early lead. I almost want to see Simba kind of push Lil Cap for an offstage engagement, because for the most part, Lil Cap will get like a stomp stare, he'll go for a weapon toss, and then he disengages. Like, he doesn't like these extended offstage engagements.
And unfortunately, a lot of the time, because Lil Cap is starting to win that neutral game a little bit more, he's forcing Simba over to the edge, and then like there's nothing requiring him to go over the edge to engage with Simba. Like he's just been sitting on the stage being careful. So Simba is going to be have to be the one to force Lil Cap off stage. He's not necessarily going to head over there under his own choice. Side signature going to miss. The weapon toss going down. Cap fading away to the left side. Weapon toss down. Same spot.
Ooh.
The dash neutral heavy?
Yeah, that was a slide charge neutral heavy that slipped underneath Lil Cap and got the stock. Lil Cap was not expecting that one. Simba was trying to guard the weapon, but Lil Cap came from underneath. That is a soft platform on the left side.
Nice spot dodge coming up from Lil Cap. The D-Light into the recovery. D-Light side air from Simba. And again, Simba on the wall. Cap staying pretty far away from that corner.
He likes the stage control. He doesn't have to go off stage.
And especially not because we have so much time left in this game. Like, there's 5.5 minutes left. That since there's no stock difference between the two right now, like Cap isn't forced to engage.
Yeah, he can just win out in the neutral, get those stomp side airs. And Simba, 1 stock left in this tournament. This is his tournament stock now.
Yeah, Simba in a pretty rough position here. There is a weapon spawn. He's able to grab it without taking too many hits from Lil Cap. The side air's coming in, whiffing. Side light. Again, Cap staying almost dead middle on that stage. The neutral signature again whiffs from Simba.
Yo, Lil Cap actually recovered off screen.
This might be the stock. Yep, that's the stock.
He burned a lot of movement going all the way over to the left side and didn't reset his jump, so he's going to fall on that one. And suddenly, Simba's got an opportunity here in game number 4.
Yeah, this is really good for Simba. I'm a little bit curious as to why Lil Cap chose to burn all of those options, and he really did burn them. He wasn't just using them. That was definitely burning them. Oh, ooh, okay, all right, Simba.
No, but he's not getting hit. Lots of movement coming out from Simba.
Unfortunately, that weapon toss bonked Simba on the head, so Lil Cap actually didn't hit the side air follow-up because the weapon toss sent Simba down. Not too much damage separating these two players. Lil Cap still in the lead, still controlling that neutral game. Simba caught out, unable to get back. That's Lil Cap taking the set, moving on.
A clean 3-1 coming out from Lil Cap after the swap to Xavier Woods.
Yep.
And that means Lil Cap will stay in this tournament. Got that clean replay coming out. Final stock here.
Yep, there's the final moments. There's where he almost was able to touch it. You don't see a huge pop-off from Cap like you did earlier, but he still took out that set.
It's kind of a sigh of relief pop-off more than a yes, and then throat slice.
Yeah.
He did.
Yeah, that was kind of, jeez, man. Relax a
Very
little
violent.
bit on that one. Holy cow.
Lil Cap feeling some kind of way about that last one.
That's your friend right there. Jeez, man. So that's going to be that's Lil Cap moving on. Simba's done. Gonna
Yeah.
finish out at 7th. Was he at
Top 8's good, though.
Oh, top 8's fantastic.
Yeah.
Was he at Shine 2017? I'm not sure. I didn't look up all of the placements.
I don't
He's
think
not
so.
inside of top 32, I don't think.
Okay. I don't remember him at Shine 2016.
So let's pull up that bracket
Yeah.
real quick.
Who's still in it?
In case you want to follow along at home on the bracket, if you're on Twitch, !bracket in the chat. That'll give you a link to it. If you're not on that platform, still want to follow along, you can go to smash.gg/Brawlhalla. That'll give you a link to Shine's page. You can scroll on down, go to Brawlhalla 1v1, and that is where you can follow along with the bracket. We are currently in what is called the finals right now, so you want to click on that one. If you want to see any past things, obviously you can look at semifinals, you can look at pools, you can look at any of that.
See people's journeys.
Yeah.
If you want to try and communicate with us, hashtag BH Esports on Twitter, and you might see it appear above our heads, or you can tweet directly at us. I'm at DukeXFam and at Who Is Sparky.
There you can see Sandstorm versus Ethan, winner's side of top 8. Pugsy versus Wrenched on the winner's side of top 8. Now, Boomie, you see him still alive in the loser's bracket, and Lil Cap still alive in the loser's bracket. Boomie is going to be facing the loser of Pugsy versus Wrenched, and Lil Cap is going to be facing the loser of Ethan versus Sandstorm.
That is a tough match for Boomie. On one hand, there's the person who knocked him in the loser's bracket today,
Yeah.
Pugsy.
Yeah.
And then
Which
on
is
the
nuts,
other
by
hand-
the way.
Yeah, which is nuts. But then on the other hand, there's a person who has knocked him out of tournament fairly
Who
consistently.
has a dirty record
Who has a
against
pretty
Boomie.
solid record against Boomie in Wrenched.
Yeah.
So if I'm Boomie, I'm sweating a little bit right now.
Yeah.
Because both of those are some serious threats. And there you see him, Pugsy XD and Wrenched D, no X before that D.
Now, likely, we'll see the Jala pick. I mean, you see Pugsy locking in the Jala pick for the button check here. Wrenched probably going to be on that Asuri pick.
Guitars.
Now, let's see. Who is Wrenched? Has Wrenched fought very many axes today?
I mean, we've had quite a few axes across this weekend. Like, there's been more than a few Azots being played in pools matches. As far as axes, like in the top 16 or so, it's like Pugsy, there's
it's Daiku. I don't think Wrenched has fought either of those people today. He fought Lil Cap, who's not an axe player. Remy, who's Jester, who I don't think played axe. So yeah, he might not be ready for the axe play that Pugsy's putting out.
That being said, though, a lot of Pugsy's approaches have been kind of this bunny hop axe dare, and if Wrenched is on the Katars, he has a perfect punish for it with Katar downlight.
Okay.
Like, Katar downlight is so strong for punishing axe dares if you're bunny hopping like that.
Now, these two have only met a couple times this year. Once was at Spring Championships with Wrenched coming out on top, and the other was at Summer Championships with Wrenched coming out on top. Now, keep in mind, both of those are online tournaments.
Okay.
Oh, wait. So you see the one set that Pugsy won? That was before 2019.
Yeah, pre-2019.
It was pre-2019. But yeah, just for 2019, the two sets that Wrenched has won have come from this year.
I mean, overall, Wrenched has just had a fantastic year.
Oh, yeah.
2019. Like, he's made top 3 in every offline event except for low tier. Am I right about that?
If you give me a second to scroll.
He's made a lot of top 3s. Low tier was kind of one of. Oh, low tier and final round were probably his 2 worst.
Yeah, final round by far the worst. 17th placement. He didn't make top 16 that one. And then in like Spring Champs and Mountain Dew, in terms of online events, he didn't make top 16. But everything else was top 5 for this year, except for low tier, final round, and March of Legends, which is absolutely stellar.
And here we are in game number 1, Wrenched versus Pugsy. Exactly the character picks that we were saying. Pugsy on the Jala, Wrenched on the Asuri.
Only gets the 3-piece there. He probably didn't go for the full one because Pugsy was so close to that edge that I think if Wrenched continued that, he might have actually extended over off of the edge, but he's going to pick up the first stock regardless.
Not to mention how damaged Pugsy was.
Yeah,
things
that
like
might be it too,
side
you're
light
right.
would have had a lot of variable force now.
You're right.
Would have rolled him too far away. Recovery. Not going to be enough for Pugsy.
Every time I see a sword recovery hit that doesn't kill, I always feel bad for sword players, like for a minute, but then I realize like I'm not gonna feel bad for
Just
sword
in your
players.
ear, you hear Blood Diamond being like, sword's weak. Sword needs buffs. Surprising lack of sword down signature coming out from Pugsy's Jala. That's one of those big like kill moves that you see from a lot of other Jalas. Is they'll just kind of throw out that down sig in neutral. But oh my gosh, the offstage. And that's another stock. Wrench still sitting on his first one.
Good spacing on Wrench, too. He knew that Pugsy was going to try to throw out any moves that he had left to try to get that chase dodge on hit. He stayed just out of range of that neutral air so that if Pugsy was able to get back, he was in perfect territory to punish. But if not, he wasn't going to give Pugsy that chase dodge. Wasn't going to save Pugsy there when he was dead to rights. Wrench with a full stock lead. This is a big opening for Wrench.
Pugsy trying to get these big swings, trying to play that spacing game. Generally in this matchup with axe and guitars, like you want to have zone control and not let the guitar player get stacked on top of you.
Seeing Pugsy go over. Wrench not putting out too much pressure on the edge, being a little bit careful. Now they're actually going to swap positions. Wrench was on the main, or Pugsy on the main stage, Wrench on the edge. Weapon spawn coming in. It's going to be Pugsy able to pick that up. He's going to continue the pressure. Wrench is going to turn it around. There still is a weapon spawn. Pugsy throwing away the sword, picking up the axe.
Wrench, just such a huge advantage here in health over Pugsy. Nice little ground pound though coming out from Pugsy. Trying to just get some damage on the Wrench. Can he finish it? One more side air. Goes for a down air. There's the side air. Stock count evened up.
Pugsy's going to have to play near flawlessly here, but with the Jala pick, it's possible to get those really early knockouts. Tries to go for the ground pound. Wrench is able to dodge through it.
If he had held it just a little bit longer before he let go of that ground pound, would have caught that spot dodge from Wrench. But he went for kind of the quick read with the immediate ground pound and just that little bit of the recovery, and Wrench takes game number one.
Now this is impressive that Wrench was able to take game one in that confident fashion, coming off of an extremely close set between him and Lil Cap.
Yeah, that was definitely close. I think it was down to like final stocks,
Yeah,
and Lil Cap
it was
almost
close.
won.
It was super close. Now we're going to small Brawlhaven. Now this is Wrench's pick. Pugsy was the one able to first ban down, but now that Wrench is one game up, he's going to be feeling good.
Wrench, the winner of game one, did so well for himself with his guitar plays. And now we're seeing Pugsy back onto the axe play. And like I was saying, he's going for that air approach, going for these dares towards Wrench, but Wrench just punishing all of it. He's still untouched, finally gets tapped. Two stairs. Yep, he got the wall touch. Turn around. Pugsy, no jumps.
It went from Wrench to Pugsy.
This is just uh-ohs all over the place on that one. What was it? SpaghettiOs?
You're right.
Yeah, there's SpaghettiOs all over that.
Nice spot dodge. Picks up the neutral light the other direction.
Also, thank you for telling me I'm right. It's very rare that I.
We're on the same team here.
Falling stair coming out from Wrench. Waits a little bit, tries to catch Pugsy's dodge, but Pugsy goes in towards the stage. And the offstage, so risky. But Pugsy's one of the few people who's comfortable challenging Wrench offstage. Most other people will kind of respect him a little bit in that offstage.
No real momentum after Wrench got that first stock. There's no real momentum going one way or the other. They're just kind of trading hits back and forth, which because Wrench was able to take that first stock, like that's probably just fine for him.
Pugsy really waiting to pick up that weapon, but Wrench is going to catch another recovery onto Pugsy. And again, Wrench still on his first stock as Pugsy going down to the final.
Side air from the middle of the stage. Tries to find the down air, gets the side air, but it bounces off the stage. The weapon toss misses as well. Wrench just kind of hovering down there. You see Pugsy backing up. After he disarmed himself, he decided to go back onto the stage, wants to pick up that axe, dodging through the dare. Wrench continues to stay alive on this very tiny map. The side air is going to knock him out, but man, what a lead that Wrench has.
He really extended that first stock and got so much damage built up onto Pugsy. Pugsy's done a good job of avoiding these neutral signatures, though, coming out from Wrench. Those neutral signatures can be so explosive, Pugsy's just hyper aware of it. Nice dare. Forces wrenched over to the left side.
Pugsy's going to need something pretty big here to at least take this stock before he takes any more major damage.
Recovery. I'd consider that fairly big as he does get that stock and evens it out, but still behind in the damage department.
And we find Pugsy in basically the exact same situation as we did last game. Like, Wrench freshly spawning while Pugsy's in the red in that kill damage. D-Light Side Air going to finish it up. We basically see an exact repeat of game 1.
A little bit of deja vu on that one as we get right on into game number 3 now. What is the switch going to be from Pugsy? Is he going to be sticking with his Jala? Yes. Doesn't switch up the skin, doesn't try to level up with the Finn the Human. Instead, he's just like, I'm just going to stick with this Jala skin.
Yeah, why is he not playing Finn?
And they're staying with that same map pick. It's just Pugsy wants to make some slight gameplay adjustments.
Yeah, I don't see the map being that big of a thing here. There was that initial offstage engagement, which Pugsy probably would have died on any other map.
I think it's more just like some of these stocks Pugsy loses a little bit earlier because of how close those kill boxes are. In other maps, he could have had the opportunity to try to fight for his way back onto the stage. Pugsy with the damage advantage over Wrenched.
Yeah, much nicer opening here coming out from Pugsy. Again, going over to the corner. I would like to see him completely avoid the edge guard situation because he is rarely coming out favorable on any of those.
I mean, he did force Wrench to disengage with those axe dares, so those axe dares are clearly a solid threat against Wrench, but even then, Wrench is so adept at the offstage overall.
And that's usually what comes out of it is it's either bad for Pugsy or it's null for Pugsy. So you're not gaining anything from those extended edge guard situations, and he's risking a lot.
There's the ground pound coming out from Wrench. Pugsy had the great on-stage lead with his axe plays, but the second it starts being forced to the offstage, Wrench able to clean up the stock.
Oh, flash out coming there. Wrenched in kill damage. Pugsy needs to find this kill option. It's the recovery right off the top, and we have a much more even game. Maybe Pugsy needs to focus a little bit more on his aerial engagements because that's what was kind of getting him damage on the first stock.
I mean, that's definitely something that he's very comfortable with, is going for those dare approaches.
This is
but
dangerous.
yeah, he burned a lot there. Nice. Sair into the dare.
Is he going to get the turnaround? Is he going to be
Got
able to
the wall
convert this
touch.
into a stock? He found fantastic damage on it, and he's continuing to do this.
He's doing such a good job of positioning above Wrenched. Even goes out onto the stage to make sure that he doesn't have to worry about wall slip. Wrenched touches the wall. Pugsy back onto the stage, and they're back to neutral.
Yeah, his dare initiations, especially when Wrench has sword, like you said, if he has Katars, then that's perfect downlight punish territory. You immediately see he picks up Katars, there comes the downlight, exactly like you said. But when he has sword, he doesn't quite have that option.
Wrench, now he's got the sword in hand. He's got to be worrying about those dare approaches, but we're going to go into the offstage. Both of them so stacked, neither of them throwing out the stacked option, and it's going to be the downlight side air. Wrench evens up the stocks immediately.
Now, to no one's surprise, if you're in the winner's bracket, you want to stay in the winner's bracket. You don't want to lose the set. You're not out of the tournament totally, but victory here for Pugsy is so important. Wrench is up 2-0. Pugsy finding himself in this spot this late in the tournament is fantastic. Losing here and going down into the loser's bracket is going to be a huge shift in momentum out of his camp. Winner of this moves on into the winner's finals. Guaranteed top 3 at Shine 2019 in Worcester, Massachusetts.
Oh! The three-piece coming out from Pugsy's sideline there into the side air, and Pugsy takes the game.
I know a lot of people rooting for Pugsy here. Definitely in Twitch chat. Definitely at home. Definitely in the audience as well. Pugsy has not found himself in this situation in quite some time. Pugsy's recent placements this year started off the year pretty rough compared to what we saw previously from him. 33rd, 25th, couple 33rds, even a 193. Those don't count because he probably DQ'd out, got busy or something. Summer Slam, though, 5th. Summer Championships right before that, 7th in singles.
CEO.
Yep. At CEO, he made top 32, which at an extremely extremely tough land.
And he did very well for himself in the 2v2 scene as well at CEO. That's kind of like the turning point for 2019 Pugsy is like after CEO, he's like, I'm going to legitimately put in the time and train as hard as I can. But meanwhile, Wrenched in the offstage, the recovery beats out the Nair, so Pugsy able to touch the wall. But again, Wrenched above the down air, and Wrenched makes his way back up after finishing that quick stock from Pugsy. Downlights. Such a strong anti-air tool for Qatar players.
Pugsy needs to be so careful here. It's Wrenched Qatar's off stage. You got to be so careful.
Nice.
Is he going to? And he is. It seems like Pugsy, the more time went on, Pugsy is starting to figure out Wrenched off stage habits. A lot of it is due in part to his dare usage. Yeah. Oh my god.
His X dare is off stage. But
it seems like between these two, whoever's on top is the winner.
I mean, it's like that's generally like the stronger position. It's just Wrenched is so good at maintaining that position.
Yep. Oh my gosh. Full stock lead up for Wrenched right now. Not a good spot for Pugsy.
Downlights again, stopping those dare approaches. There's the neutral light coming out from Pugsy.
Pugsy's finding some good damage, but Wrenched basically keeping him on pace.
He's disarmed. Just a little bit of damage with that neutral light. Both of them getting close to that kill percent. Wrenched trying to bait something with that up toss, trying to see if Pugsy will come in and challenge him on the unarmed, but it's the downlight recovery, and Wrenched knocks Pugsy into the loser's bracket to fight against Boomie.
Pugsy in a very hard-fought run up on the winner's side of the bracket. Not going to be able to be guaranteed top 3 just yet. He's going to have to run through Boomie and then another set. And then he might find himself in the loser's finals.
He's currently guaranteed top 6, though.
Yes.
Which is very solid. Again, Pugsy doing very well for himself.
And Wrenched guaranteed himself top 3. He's going to fight against the winner between Sandstorm and Ethan. Is he going to find himself on the one hand against Sandstorm, who has beaten him and beaten him and beaten him and beaten him? And then occasionally Wrenched will find a victory. It's not as often in the grand finals portion of the set.
And by not as often, you mean never.
Yeah. And then beaten again. Always a rough spot to face the same person over and over and over again and still lose out. Think you might have it this time, and you don't, and you go back to the drawing board, and you think you have it this time. That's just, like, that's rough for the mental game, like, going into it. Even just not including that Sandstorm is one of the most amazing players, if not the most amazing player in the entire world for quite some time here in Brawlhalla. I don't know his record against Ethan, though.
I think he does have a fairly solid record against Ethan in comparison. I don't think they've run into each other nearly as much as he has against Sandstorm.
Wrenched knocked out Ethan twice in Mayhem of Ragnarok. And then, let's see, Wrenched lost to Ethan one set in Mayhem of Ragnarok.
But
and once at low tier, and again at Super Summer Slam. So Ethan's been coming out on top here recently.
But between Sandstorm and Ethan, it looks like they are currently 2-2 against each other. These two players started off 2018 together, essentially. They were kind of the two Mordexes that would team up together. They were 2v2 teammates. Kind of everyone conflated the two of them together. And then BCX comes around. Sandstorm wins the championship, gets 4th place with Ethan. And then 2019 comes along, and Sandstorm's just rocketing up there. And Ethan's like, yo, I can still challenge. I can still do it. I can still make it against you, as he is here in the top 8 against Sandstorm.
Yeah, so one of those that Sandstorm lost was in 2019 at Mayhem of Ragnarok, and I believe Ethan came out on top in that tournament, if I'm not mistaken. It was either Ethan or Wrenched. It was Wrenched that came out on top in that tournament. And then the other one was in a previous year, in 2018.
Wow.
So it's been quite some time. And Mayhem of Ragnarok was kind of a strange tournament.
It was definitely unorthodox, but hey, the numbers still count, right? Like,
that's true.
You take those W's. That was like the first tournament Wrenched won this year.
Yes.
Was Mayhem of Ragnarok.
Yes, it was. And I heard rumblings that Sandstorm
Rumors.
might bring out the Gruagok.
I mean, he's tweeting that he's liking the Gruagok, but have yet to seen it today. We've seen him on the Mordex, seen him on the Zol, but yet to see the Gruagok. On the other side, Ethan, I don't really see him swap too much. There's like Mirage, Hattori, and Mordex. Those are kind of the big three that he swaps through. We'll see.
His Mirage was looking real good today.
He has a very solid Mirage.
We don't know if he's going to do the Scythe Thiddos, though, especially against Sandstorm. Like, he might opt for the Hattori here, so he doesn't have to play the Scythe Thiddos.
Both of them waiting to decide their lock-ins. Ethan trying to decide the right track before he goes in. All right, it looks like Ethan is going to be on the Hattori and Sandstorm on the Mordex.
Yeah, I was a little bit surprised to see Sandstorm going in initially on the Mordex for quite a few sets today. Like, we did see him start Zol. I can't remember who he played Zol against earlier.
It is interesting in the sense that, like, previously he would start with the Zol, and then when things looked like they were going rough, he would switch to the Mordex. Like, Mordex was kind of like the safety net pick. Like, that was his parachute pick. And I guess maybe he's not feeling as confident here in Shine. And then not to mention the fact that, like, a lot of people who used to play Mordex are hopping off the Mordex after recent balance changes. But Sandstorm, he's like, Mordex is still solid. Like, he still works. Scythe's still great. Gauntlet's still great.
Now, he did play a little bit of Petra here recently. Played a little bit of Fate right after final round. And of course, he spent some time on Zol. It was Kostlix that he played Zol against. Ethan
with the unarmed.
And still picks up the weapon.
It's the first 4 hits of game number 1, but Sandstorm finding some response. There's Unsayers, goes for the ult in there to send Ethan backwards. Puts him back on the stage. Knew that he couldn't really get a whole lot with that forward Nair Saracen. Ground pound finishes it off, though.
Done. Ethan had that, like, early unarmed string and then virtually nothing else. And, like, that's what Sandstorm does, is he puts himself in the driver's seat, and you are no longer determining where you go. Like, you're a passenger on Sandstorm's road trip to victory.
Going on a little bit of a roller coaster ride with that one. He's just got so much control with the alt inputs on this side.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, my goodness. But Ethan gets underneath, gets some damage back onto Sandstorm, but he's about to be laughed at this point. Double down line into the recovery. Closest kill box. Sandstorm at the top of the map goes for the weapon toss to give him some safety.
Now, one thing that's really tough to do against Sandstorm is come back.
Yeah.
Like, so often he'll get a lead and then just hold a lead. Like, we're seeing some great strings coming out from Ethan. He's finding 3 hits. He's finding 4 hits. But once he's behind any serious amount, like, it is so hard to come back from that. Because rarely are you putting out unanswered damage against a player like Sandstorm. You might be putting out good damage, but chances are he's putting out the same amount of damage, if not more. Going to take away that stock.
Whips him forward with the down signature. And Ethan down to his final stock here in game number 1. And Sandstorm looking so incredibly strong. First shades of his gauntlet play going to come out from Sandstorm. Lots of these sidelight recoveries. Not even going for, like, a read off the sidelight. He's going straight into those sidelight recoveries.
I feel like as a gauntlet player, you don't see him going for as many, like, extended strings of, like, move. Like, Boomie goes for a lot of them, and I could be remembering wrong. Boomie will go for, like, the hard 4-hit, 5-hit, 6-hit strings, but it seems like Sandstorm will go for 2 and 3 hits. Like, he might hit those 1, then some time, then hit it, then some time, then hit it again.
I think when Sandstorm gets the dodge read, he'll go for those kind of loops, those like Nair loops, and then he'll get a good 4 or 5. Like, he has that potential, but overall, yeah, I think Boomie tends to hit, like, longer gauntlet strings than Sandstorm.
Now, that's not the case with Scythe, as we've already seen just in this set and in this game alone. Ooh.
Throws out the icicles. Goes for the neutral signature. Not able to punish. And there it is, the neutral signature from Sandstorm. Takes game number 1 over Ethan. And he's going to swap to the Mirage.
Ethan's Mirage was looking really strong against Noel, man.
His
it
Mirage
was
good.
Super duper clean. His spear was looking good. His scythe was looking good. It's gonna be so tough though. Like, it's,
you're going scythe to scythe against Sandstorm. Sandstorm, I mean, it's Sandstorm, right? Like, he's the #1 PR player. He's kind of like the leader of the Scythes out there. Like, he sets the tone on how to play Scythe, and you were going to try to Scythe to Scythe against him.
We did see Boomie have some success going Scythe to Scythe against Sandstorm at Low Tier City. Obviously, overall, that did not end in total
he played
victory.
Petra at Low Tier City. He played Scythe to Scythe at CEO.
When did he play Nyx?
He was on Nyx.
Oh,
on
yeah,
at
okay, you're right.
CEO.
That was a CEO.
Yeah, I mean, it is possible to play Scythe to Scythe against Sandstorm, but still, like, he's the one who basically created most of the Scythe loops that people use at this point. Throw down, coming out from the down sig from Sandstorm, tries to be just high enough above that recovery to punish and finish the stock, but unfortunately was just a little bit too close and got caught.
Now, if you're thinking about, like, map banning, because it was Ethan's chance to ban first because he lost the last game. He left Shipwreck open. I didn't see what other maps he left open, but like maybe like what would you leave open? Because I wouldn't want to leave this map open, but there are also a lot of other maps that I don't want to leave open against Sandstorm. Like I don't want to leave Twilight open against him. Maybe leave Blackguard open?
Yeah, I think maps with platforms as a whole might be a little bit more favored towards you. Or at least just might be a little bit more beneficial, especially because you can do kind of like those downlight ledge cancels with the spear, which Sandstorm won't have that opportunity to do so. Nice ground pound coming out from Ethan, though. As a whole, like kind of flat maps tend to work out better for Sandstorm.
Sidelight doesn't get the D-Light. Tries to run away. Sandstorm's going to chase after him. D-Light dare.
Again, Ethan trying to disengage after it. Oh, goes for the gravity cancel neutral, but Sandstorm's still underneath it.
That's going to be the stock. That's going to catch him out on his recovery back to the stage. It didn't give him that like full long wall where he could play on that low to stay away from Sandstorm, or at least force him into that really low, possibly dangerous engagement. Ooh,
nice.
This could be a big opening. Doesn't get the D-Light. Oh, that's unfortunate for Ethan. He could have gone for the D-Light into the ground pound, catching Sandstorm in the middle of his jumps. That likely would have been an early kill in the orange.
Even so, like, Ethan's gotten a lot of damage out of his unarmed against Sandstorm. Sidelight goes for a setup for the recovery, but Sandstorm able to avoid it.
That puts him in the red.
Nice weapon toss to interrupt, but a little bit too close for the side signature.
And unfortunately, Ethan is now in the orange. You see the neutral signature come up. That gets him out of the way of the down signature that came out from Ethan. Ooh, neutral signature. You're seeing a lot of signatures coming out from Ethan. Neutral signature missed. Gravity cancel down signature connects.
That's starting to become more of an option. We saw that with like Parallel. We did the side sig whiff and then the immediate jump gravity cancel side signature. Like that seems to be a nice option.
That was so dirty. That made me mad. I said some choice words that I will not repeat.
Hopefully the crowd mic did not pick up.
Ooh, neutral sig. Gonna kill off the top. Sandstorm going up 2-0.
Yo, but it was closer though.
Yes,
Game 1,
for sure.
2 stock lead for Sandstorm. Game 2, 1 stock lead for Sandstorm. Game number 3, maybe a no stock lead for Sandstorm as he disagrees from that look to the camera.
Sandstorm now sitting in winners semis, wanting to move on to fight someone that we've seen him fight in winners finals so many tournaments. It's going to be wrenched. If Sandstorm takes this game, this could be Ethan's possible last chance to be in the winner's bracket.
Oh my gosh,
Oh
the
my
weight from
gosh.
Sandstorm. Just the bait off of one neutral light. He just stood
Oh
there
my
out of
gosh, who is this guy?
all of that. That is Sandstorm to a T, as he can punish you so hard for making the wrong dodge. He got so much damage out of that one. 30 seconds in and the first stock is gone.
Dude, he's still going. Like, this is cruel and unusual punishment.
It's going to take a strong mental from Ethan to rebound out of that one. This is game number 3. If he loses here, he is going down to the loser's bracket. Downsig throws down. Is the weapon toss going to connect? No, but it doesn't even need to. Sandstorm's so healthy.
I think that was like perfectly at the exact maximum range that you can be from the corner to still have it dunk over the corner without bouncing. Holy cow, man. What a game 3 so far.
Interrupt from Sandstorm, beating out the ground pound from Ethan. Nice spot dodge, but he covers himself with the neutral light.
I can't believe, man. I cannot believe how fast he was able to throw out that neutral light.
I mean, neutral light by itself comes out really fast.
Yeah,
but
it does.
the low recovery time on that down signature means Sandstorm can cover himself. Like, Ethan had a great spot dodge just outside of that down signature. Down sig connects for Ethan, denies the 3 stock. He needs something big. He needs a gimp, maybe even 2.
Weapon toss is starting to come out from Ethan. Maybe cover his approach just a little bit better. Not able to find any huge momentum. He's in the red. Jumps over that signature coming out from Sandstorm. You saw the spot dodge. It was a neutral light. Gravity canceled the other direction.
Oh, but he disarms himself with that weapon toss. Goes in for the unarmed. Sandstorm looking for these jump approaches.
Yeah.
Neutral sig.
Side sig. That's going to do it. It's a 3-0 from Sandstorm. Like, I don't know how much proof that he could possibly give that he is a different caliber of player than anybody out there. Like, Ethan is an amazing player. Overall, 1v1 through the globe, top 8 PR.
Through the globe?
Yeah, all the way through, from one side all the way through to the other side.
It's like, what? What are you saying right now?
Through the globe, all the way.
Yeah, bro.
If you dig a hole and you come out the other end, and he's still PR8 over there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, what an amazing player that Ethan is, and you saw what Sandstorm was able to do.
Yeah.
Like, just completely destroying him, especially in that game 3. Holy cow.
I mean, there's a reason he's currently PR #1. There's a
Yeah.
reason why he has won so many events, so many offline events. He's just a different beast.
Yeah.
Offline,
and
and
he
he's
still
just
is.
so
He
incredibly
still is.
And like the thing that's always so scary to me is the fact that like he's done it from loser's side.
Yeah.
Multiple times. Like if I'm wrenched, it's like, okay, yeah, maybe I can win winners, but Sandstorm has won and reset in grand finals multiple times. Like he's just so incredibly scary, but it'll be a little bit before we see that winners bracket match, as we are going to be going down into the losers bracket. Coming up next, Pugsy versus Boomie, a rematch from earlier today where Pugsy was able to win it out over Boomie. But this time it's going to be in the losers bracket. If Pugsy wins again, Boomie going to be knocked out of the tournament, finishing in 5th place.
That'll be a rough placement for Boom.
I mean, he said he's made top 8s throughout the year.
Yes.
So he's happy with that. But
Yeah,
of
for
course,
sure.
a Boomie not top 3 would be a little bit of a surprise, a little bit of an upset, especially considering like the last offline event we had, Low Tier City, he was in grand finals fighting against Sandstorm. He was like on the upper side of that.
CEO, he was top 3.
Yeah.
Dallas, he was top 3.
Yeah.
Final round, he was top 3.
Yeah.
So
A not top 3 for Boomie would be a surprise and an upset.
you see it, 1v1 PR, #2 in the world.
Dose. Compare that to
Yeah.
Pugsy, number 65. But Pugsy, I mean, he's playing out of his mind.
Oh, for sure.
He's very seriously playing out of his mind.
The Pugsy we see now is not even the Pugsy that we saw a couple weeks ago, which is definitely not the Pugsy we saw earlier this year or even in 2018.
So my question is, of course, we're going to expect Pugsy to go in with the Jala, but is Boomie going to be starting it off with the Rayman? Is he going to be starting it off with the Ada?
I think he's going to go Ada.
I mean, Ada's what he lost with against Pugsy in the winners bracket in top 32.
I think he's still going to go Ada.
Okay.
He could go Rayman, though. Or he might just go...
Yo, the disrespect, the Jala mirror match, the Finn the Human versus Jala match.
What color does Pugsy use? Yeah, he uses home team.
Yeah. All right, it looks like it's going to be the Ada.
Yeah.
Coming out from Boomie versus Pugsy for game #1.
Of course, he's using Detention Ada.
Yep, part of that.
Same color scheme that, or same
School event.
skin that LDZ uses. I can't. What color does LDZ use? I forgot. Can't remember if it's yellow.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm really bad at that, though. Like, I'm really bad at remembering
yeah.
people's, like, specific combinations. Like, there's some that are iconic, but there's some that it's like, oh, wait, you sometimes play that? Okay.
Yep. Oh, Boomie going far away from that weapon. That was something that he brought up in his YouTube video.
His like recapping low tier.
His review was something that he was very unhappy about that he did was giving up weapon control to Sandstorm so many times, and then he was playing things scared.
I mean, might be a little bit scared of Pugsy considering the last time these two fought. Pugsy, I mean, he was the one who won. Pugsy already with the advantage over Boomie.
One thing that is going to benefit sort of like both of them is they're both playing very low defense characters.
Yes.
So they're both going to die early.
It's going to be quick.
And they both have higher strength.
One thing that is nice for Boomie, though, is when he's got the blasters in the offstage.
Oh my gosh!
He tried to beat it, too. Like, he was going around it, but that thing swings all over. Launched him into that corner. Now he's over to the spear. Pugsy, can he widen the gap? Can he get that extra credit onto Boomie's second stock?
Found the neutral light. You see him jumping high up in the air trying to catch Boomie 2 jump heights up, but you see the immediate response. Boomie taking just a little bit of damage on this stock. Nice.
Air downlight recovery. So much damage.
D-Light side air. Dashed in from Pugsy. Staying very aerial. That could be Pugsy's approaches. Like, that was working for Pugsy earlier, his aerial approaches with the axe down air. Coming in from that 45-degree angle, that's something where blasters tend to struggle to have coverage.
And unfortunately for Boomie, he's playing Ada, a character with no real anti-air signatures on the blasters. So, like, his best hope is to play the positioning game. Like, he cannot just stay grounded against the air approaches from Pugsy. Clash out, but Pugsy is above, goes for the ground pound. Both of them fighting in the unarmed, but Boomie's going to disengage.
Ooh.
Just the last swing dips low enough and catches Pugsy.
Neutral light into the neutral air, no longer true.
Nair.
Man,
More?
this damage output.
Widening the gap now.
Oh,
for
that's
Boomie.
going to be a
Yeah,
punish.
That's a big punish coming out from Boomie.
And that's the correct punish. Like, that is the absolute perfect punish that he should have gone for. D-Light recovery on blasters is now easier to hit. A raw signature itself might not have killed. Also, if you had to worry about startup. Like, with the D-Light on punishing that, you don't have to worry about the startup.
And he knew Pugsy on this low defense Jala that was going to kill on this small map. Boomie takes game number 1 and changes up the maps. We're going to be going to Mammoth.
It's like on a test where the directions say, like, choose the best answer. Like, there are multiple right answers, maybe, but that was the best answer.
There's no D all of the above on this one.
Yeah.
So you choose number A, letter A.
You choose side sig was B, which what a lot of people might have chosen.
Weapon
but,
toss was C.
Yeah. The best answer, A, was D-Light recovery.
Run into it was D.
That's me. I'm choosing that one every time. There you go, the
Downlight
D-Light
into recovery again. Boomie, he's getting these like right on the cusp of kill damage for and it's just so quick.
And that's where Pugsy playing a low defense character is really going to benefit him. With how early D-Light recovery can kill, it's even earlier because of that low defense, and Boomie's able to do that so effectively. We've seen him do that throughout his career. So now that's like such a consistent kill option in terms of Boomie being able to hit it and the actual move itself.
A little bit of a recovery coming out from Pugsy. Still not enough to finish for Pugsy. He's trying to make the approach, but you see Boomie playing that spacing game, backing up.
Ooh, Boomie's got to be careful. That's going to be the kill from Pugsy, capitalizing on that. Not too much damage.
Yeah, a good axe string from Pugsy could get this close. But now Boomie's got the blasters.
Man, right there. And you saw it right in the middle of that recovery that turned him red, which means you're going to be able to kill with that recovery. Holy cow.
getting it right on the edge. He knows exactly when it's going to kill, and he's doing it so consistently. Oh, a little bit of a misinput. He's been following up off the silent with kind of chase dodges. Might have just gone too quick.
Oh my, he makes blasters look so strong.
Nice nair from Boomie. Side air.
Pugsy just completely at a loss on how to find any major initiations. Back-to-back neutral lights.
Stopping those side
And
sticks
he's
coming out of
done.
Boomie, but yeah, Boomie hits the recovery.
Wins. Ada.
One more game for Boomie to completely reverse what happened previously. And it's a swap.
What?
The Zol. So he played Lin Fei earlier.
Yeah.
So it's got the canon crossover.
Used
He's
to
been
play
playing
Raza
Axe.
back in the day.
Okay.
Back when probably he was at one of his peaks.
One of his peaks was the Raza.
He played,
I mean,
he played the Raza.
he literally was just playing Jala, who's
Yeah.
also got an axe. So a
Yeah.
little bit more of a
3, 2,
carryover in that regard. Plus, high strength versus the low defense of Ada. Like a 3-piece will put her into red.
How is his cannon going to fare, though, on Zol?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Because he also played, like, when he played Lin Fei, like, his guitars were fantastic,
Yeah.
too. And I remember them being
Nice.
sort of, oh, my gosh! They killed so early!
That's that high strength. That's the close kill boxes. Just everything working in Pugsy's favor for this matchup here.
Yeah, I would not leave Brawlhaven
Oh my
open
goodness.
if Pugsy's going to continue to play Zol or any other cannon character. Holy cow.
Charges it up, so it goes for that low one, but Boomie able to hit Pugsy from below. Dodges through the ground pound just barely. I like that Pugsy didn't go for a jump Sair onto the stage. Like Boomie baited with that side signature, but Pugsy just kind of jumped up and then moved forward. Like a lot of other cannon players go for a jump Sair trying to hit the opponent, but it locks you down, puts you on a rail. Pugsy knew it. It's kind of safer with that one.
Ooh, the big damage.
Avoid
starting
it
to
to
come
the
out.
turnaround.
Oh my god, that's 2 kills in orange!
It hits so hard.
Oh, he needs some big capitalization. Pugsy's still able to get back. D-Light Nair. Dare almost got the down air the other direction. Looks like this Zol is the exact solution that Pugsy needed. Is he going to get another
the
kill in
turnaround
orange?
from Boomie.
Holy cow.
They're both just turning on each other, getting these like pressure moments, and then one gets out and does the quick turnaround. One move is all they need. And Pugsy put himself on the board here in the losers quarterfinal.
This is the first time Boomie's been red.
I didn't know his health bar could get that color. Nice Sairs coming out from Boomie.
He's doing a great job zoning Pugsy
Yeah.
out.
He might just get that 3-0.
But all Pugsy needs is like one Sair.
He can't get in though.
He's looking for it, but yeah, you're right. He's not finding
Weapon
it.
toss.
Oh.
Yep.
Dodge.
needed.
Not in time. Pugsy keeping himself alive. Holy.
Yo, but he's nervous. You can see he's stressing a little bit.
You see, you hear Sandstorm in the background cheering for Pugsy.
Gotta support the Cannon Boys.
Orange. That's an orange kill. Yeah, it is.
3, 2, 1.
Game number 4. Pugsy sticking with the character, and surprisingly, Boomie left this map on the board.
Yeah.
Boomie is not a fan of this map. He's been very public and vocal about it, and
Oh, really? I haven't heard him say
I
anything
know, really?
about it.
surprise,
It's
surprise.
not all over Twitter and the
He doesn't
Brawlhalla
at
ranked
all of us every
leaderboard.
single
and-
time.
So yeah, I guess this is him picking it to assert dominance. Or leaving it open.
he left it open
Yeah,
and
leaving
Pugsy
it
took it.
open to assert dominance against Pugsy, and this is Pugsy picking it to assert dominance back. Nice bounce
bounced it.
pass. Holy cow.
I liked the wall bounce into the recovery. Unfortunately, it didn't kill, but that wall bounce from Pugsy, and he has the lead over Boomie.
The neutral light coming out. Goes for the chase dodge. Turnaround side air. Boomie finding good damage. But everything that Boomie's finding is like in response to what Pugsy already has done. So a lot of it is just too late.
I mean, all trades, they're gonna be in Pugsy's favor. Such a strong character, such a low defense character.
That's big.
Avoided it, did not touch on that recovery, and that means Boomie will even up the stocks, but he's so damaged. Denies the weapon spawn, over to the left side. Recovery, not gonna send him off screen. We haven't seen a lot of the axe play from Pugsy's Zol. The side air is all that he needs, but he's going to be going back to the cannon. Looks like it's just high strength and the cannon.
Well, I mean, you saw it like at the end of Brawlhaven, and it like wasn't working. Boomie was starting to find more damage before Pugsy was able to capitalize and grab that kill. But yeah, the cannon has definitely been the workhorse here for Pugsy. Very reminiscent of Sandstorm's early Zol.
Yeah. Back when he played with the sunflower axe and threw away the axe every time he had it.
He chose the sunflower axe. He didn't play with the sunflower axe.
Good avoidance from Pugsy, avoids the recovery. On air, down light coming out from Pugsy. Recovery from underneath. Stock count evened up, but again, Boomie very damaged. If he can lock Pugsy onto an axe, he might be able to get this close, but the next spawn weapon is going to be a cannon for Pugsy.
Even better if he's able to lock him unarmed and find a nice 4-hit.
Denying the weapon spawns.
That turned Boomie red. He's got to be so careful.
There's the spawn on the right side. Can Pugsy get to it?
Pugsy
Boomie gets it.
Oh, you saw Boomie. He snagged it, and that weapon spawn came in the middle of the stage.
Pugsy's going to deny, and he swaps over to the axe. Sair goes for the wall bounce, doesn't hit the follow-up. Sair and Pugsy puts it into game number 5. Coach Creed's not coming up.
Yeah, he's literally shaking his head.
He's standing there.
That's a.
I mean, like,
that's a yikes.
Every other time Boomie has been on game 5, like when he's been down 2 games, that's when Creed usually comes up and he's like, hey, I hear some words of wisdom. But this time, he's like, all right, Boomie, you know exactly what you need to do. I'm going to shake my head at these.
That's usually what it is. Is it's I don't have anything new to tell Boomie. He knows exactly what he needs to do. He knows what he needs to do.
It's all about that execution at this point.
Ooh, okay. Oh, my God. Spear coming alive. He's orange.
Weapon toss.
Oh, my gosh.
Last blast. Oh, no.
You know, he's still alive. He saved his recovery.
Yeah. But he was falling low, giving Pugsy the stronger position above him.
Whoa.
Tricky movement with that slide charge side sig.
I wonder if we're going to see more of that because we do have the soft platforms that are sort of a part of the stage rather than spread really far apart like they are in Twilight.
The clash out works out in Boomie's favor as he gets the spear recovery.
What
we really haven't
opening.
Seen the cannon side sig or axe side sig coming out from Pugsy on this Zol at all.
That's because it's not great.
No, but it's got movement and it's cool looking. It's scary. Down air coming out from Pugsy's side air will get the stock. He's back to the cannon.
Lead almost negated. We are seeing him get the spear. Sidelight, D-light. Goes for the double D-light. Pugsy had his dodge.
We tried to chase dodge forward on top of Pugsy.
Threw out 2 of them, too. Ooh, D-light dare. Pugsy really staying on the main stage, not really pressuring off stage very much. Oh, there you see some of it.
I mean, he's getting these big strings in the neutral when there's that stage there, so we can go for those grounded moves as follow-ups.
Pugsy's now taking the lead. He really wrestled that back quickly from Boomie.
Side air almost sends Boomie off screen. Pugsy looking for the hit.
He spent a lot of time over there. It's not going to kill.
Downlight recovery, the high ceiling of Great Hall. As Pugsy survives, and there's the side sig. The quick side sig.
That one I kind of like point blank.
Yeah.
That one I kind of like point blank. Definitely not in every situation.
Definitely don't throw it out in neutral every single situation, but surprise your opponent every now and then. Pugsy fairly damaged here. Boomie might be able to take the
Oh.
That was scary. Just the threat of it.
Yeah.
All right, final stocks here. Game number 5. Will Boomie be denied that top 3 position?
You saw him throw away his weapon one additional time so that he could go back to the blasters. Dead even.
Next. It's hitting hard. Falling side air coming out from Boomie. Nice weapon toss over to the spear.
There's a side
Great
light.
spacing, but Pugsy dodges down to avoid the follow-up. Down sick thrown out. Pugsy with the punish.
Oh, they're
Both of them
going
close.
They're going so even in
Close.
this game 5 situation in losers bracket.
The dare move. The dare from Boomie. Where's the toss? Doesn't go.
Oh,
for Pugsy.
it's
Can't touch.
It was enough. Boomie
Woo!
takes it in that last stock red game 5 situation in the losers bracket.
He wants
Boomie went in for the handshake.
Well, no,
and
that's manners, right? You, as the winner, you're not supposed to be the one to initiate the hug.
they're homies though.
But as the winner, you can't, because you don't know what he's feeling. Like, he could be feeling
Okay.
real rough.
okay,
So you can't be the one to initiate the hug.
man.
That was close. Just
Oh,
barely.
he was so close. I'm surprised that we didn't see the weapon toss there.
Yeah. I thought he was going to try to deny the touch with the weapon toss, but
Holy cow. There you see handshake coming out, denied for the hug, and then he agrees to
it's
it.
like, okay.
Man, what a set. What
That
a
was
run
close,
for
but
Pugsy.
Boomie hangs on. Pugsy showing that he is a formidable force. And he is not done with his esports year because he is going to be going out to Montreal.
Yeah,
That's
Pugsy's going to be in
Canadian.
Montreal. He's going to be traveling from Toronto, Ontario, to Montreal, Quebec.
Nice. And that means all the Canadians are out. So it's all just Americans now.
Yeah, iThrow's out, Kui's out, Pugsy's out. I think those are Kostelik's.
Yeah.
I think those are our 4 boys from the Great White North. Our next set
Ethan and Lil
is going
Cap.
to be Ethan and Lil Cap. Yeah, it is.
Ethan and Lil Cap's going to be coming up next. Lil Cap's, I want to see him just going straight with the Xavier Woods. I mean, like,
Yeah, I agree.
the swap worked out well for him.
I
And
agree.
for some reason, the swap to Xavier Woods means he'll actually use signatures, whereas he
Yes.
kind of didn't when he was on the big rig.
That's so weird.
On the other side, Ethan, I don't know. I like his Mirage. I don't think he's going to start with it, though. I think he's going to start with the Hattori. And if he does, John Cena's on the board.
These two
Yes.
have not met one another, according to my records.
In 2019.
In 2019, in
2019.
singles combat.
2019, Lil Cap and Ethan, overall PR, Lil Cap and Ethan have not
They've
fought
not
each
met in
other.
their entire career.
This is history,
in
folks.
singles PR.
You are watching history. Ethan and Lil Cap have never fought each other in 1v1 PR, but looking at the raw numbers, Ethan has the advantage. Number 8 in 1v1 PRs versus number 15 from Lil Cap.
Lil Cap, in the beginning of his career, definitely more of a twos player. Faison and Lil Cap had fantastic placements online once they played together, and solid placements offline as well. They found themselves in grand finals at, was it DreamHack? No, it wasn't DreamHack Austin. I don't remember. But Ethan was more in the 1v1 space that he's been successful.
Yeah. Absolutely.
He did some good work at BCX when he was teaming with Sandstorm. I believe they found themselves at 4th, if I'm not mistaken. But then this year in singles, it's definitely been.
I think it was 3rd.
Was it 3rd?
Because Sandstorm puts up 4 fingers, 1 for first place, 3 for third place.
What?
First place, and then third place in 2v2s. First place in 1v1.
Are you sure that's what that means?
That's not what it means.
Oh,
I
okay,
know what it
that's-
means, but that is a joke that I made while he was doing it.
Oh.
And it
Okay.
ended up being accurate, and that's now how I
Okay.
remember how he did at 2018. I
Okay.
did say 4th earlier, so apologies for misleading you, but yeah, it looks like Lil Cap's going to be going in with the Xavier Woods. What is Ethan going to be going in with? The Val pick.
He's going to start with the Val. Okay.
Xavier Woods.
Interesting pick coming out from Ethan. He'll have the gauntlets, kind of a carryover from his Mordex. He'll have the sword, which is very akin to his Hattori that he's been playing.
Now, he did play Val recently at Super Summer Slam, but according to my records and what he's reported on Smash GG, he did not play Val at Summer Champs.
Nope.
Didn't play it at low tier.
Nope. It's been a while since we've seen the
Yeah.
Val come out from Ethan, for sure. Not 100% sure if this is button checks or game. These are genuine picks coming out from both sides.
And they have names in. Yes. It's gonna be our game. Ladies and gentlemen, this late into the bracket here, this is gonna be losers quarterfinals. Ethan versus Lil Cap at Shine 2019.
Ethan with the initial weapon pickup. Lil Cap finally picks up his weapon with that hammer. Trying to find some ground underneath him. He's so much more comfortable in the neutral on stage. Stomp into the side air. Doesn't go for some sort of forward follow-up. Instead, resetting to the neutral again against Ethan. Throws out the side signature. Tries to use it to cover those corners. It's not going to be as effective on a map like Twilight because there's those soft platform on the left side, because there's that island on the right side. You're not kind of forced to go for that main stage. Stomp side air sends Ethan off. A dare! Bouncing Ethan around. And Ethan, oh, the nair saves Lil Cap. He gets back up safely.
Ooh, D-Light dare. Oh, no!
Dropped it!
Oh, no!
He dropped it!
What a bummer!
That move got changed to make it harder to drop,
Yeah.
and Ethan still manages to find the gap in it.
Is that because of how Lil Cap was like along that wall?
I don't think the wall interrupted it that way. It looked like Ethan just kind of moved
Because that's
going
going to take some of the momentum away, right?
Yeah.
When he touches that wall. So that might be just enough with how Ethan was positioned that even though if it was like middle of the stage, it wouldn't have dropped. But over on the edge with that taking just a little bit of your momentum away, he still found it. Like, he still found the neutral sig.
Still got the stock. Very even between the two of them. Wow, side light into neutral light coming out from Lil Cap. Stomp into scoop coming out from Lil Cap. He's getting the better trades.
Ethan not finding anything with the gauntlets so far.
He's playing really far back, trying to wait for Lil Cap to make a forward move into an attack so that he can overspace and then underspace inside of him.
Oh! All of a sudden,
That's
Ethan's completely changing how he wants to initiate onto Lil Cap and just goes in with that quick string.
It's kind of a bait, right? Like, play back a little bit, make Lil Cap think that it's safe to go for these very forward approaches, and then suddenly burst out on top of him with the big damage, big string, and the big read. Fortunately, he does not have big E like Lil Cap does with his Xavier Woodpick.
But he does have a pretty big lead at this point. 2 stocks to 1. Ethan not even in the red. And with a higher defense that Val's going to have. Nice weapon toss. He's going to get wide enough in the push-off column that the ground pound is not only not going to kill him, but he's going to be able to turn it around, take out Lil Cap.
And that's going to be game number 1, going the way of Ethan on the Val pick.
Whose head is that? Is that eye throw?
I think that's Ithro. That's Phazon standing
Phazon's-
up.
yeah, that's
You see
Ithro
Remy.
for sure.
Yeah. You recognize the glasses?
I just recognize how big his brain is.
Oh, okay. Falling there, coming out from Lil Cap. There's the recovery from Lil Cap. Another recovery. Lil Cap's playing so well inside of this kind of nook between the island and the main stage.
Again,
Nice
Ethan,
fire.
he's starting to play back again, but Lil Cap's definitely getting the better of him here. He's going to have to find that explosive, just huge string again that completely turned it around. Even though it was just 3 hits, the fact that it ended in that side signature, that made it such a big string.
Nobody's starting to find his footing here. Lil Cap not going for the side air. Lil Cap struggling to finish the stock off of Ethan. The side signature connects. Hits just high enough as Lil Cap was jumping over. The nair is not going to be a kill move.
Ooh, gets right over that corner, hits the side air. Lil Cap's going to get the lead. Tiny lead, but a lead nonetheless. And he strips the field. Oh,
Nice. Ethan able to punish with that ground pound. That's the second time Lil Cap's gone for that hammer ground pound and been hard punished by Ethan for it.
weapon spawn coming over on the left soft platform. That's going to be perfect position for Ethan to defend. Ooh, he's going to disarm himself with 2 weapon tosses, even though Lil Cap was unarmed.
Looks like making that weapon toss approach to open up Lil Cap was a bigger priority to him. Or maybe just switching over to this sword to go for the sword mirror match. Down light into the recovery. Lil Cap is getting like more frequent wins in neutral, but Ethan's kind of getting the bigger wins, right? He'll get like the down light dare into the recovery for just bigger hits.
It's like quality over quantity.
Yeah.
Ethan taking that lead back from Lil Cap, and he has the weapon advantage again. Weapon spawn goes over to the soft platform, but Ethan doesn't seem too focused on keeping Lil Cap off a weapon. D-Light dare. He doesn't go for the 3rd hit immediately like the pivot gravity cancel neutral light that he was doing earlier.
Nice.
Is he wanting to finish this off right
he wants
now?
It. Yeah, he's going in with the unarmed. Ethan feeling really confident right now, but he's going to back up, switch over to the gauntlets, throws the gauntlets away, and gets caught in the feet by the signature from Lil Cap.
Yeah, that was like directly above Lil Cap. Probably max range.
I was kind of surprised it hit, to be
me too.
honest.
Me too. Ooh.
Nice.
We could see this lead going to 0 between Lil Cap and Ethan.
Falling there. Downlight dare. Ethan just needs to finish the stock. Does respect the hammer recovery coming out from Lil Cap, though.
Ooh.
Yep. That can be a true combo, but Ethan just not connecting for the finisher. Lil Cap able to survive for just a little bit longer.
It seemed like it was because of where he hit the D-Light. Like, Lil Cap seems so far away from him. Finds the neutral signature. That's going to be the kill.
I'm not sure if it's because he hit the tip of the downlight, or if he didn't jump into it. Because you can either jump straight up or kind of jump into it, and maybe he didn't jump into it. But either way, that is going to be game number 2, I believe. So we get right on into this next one.
We're going to Mammoth here. Ethan is up 2-0. He might find himself with a swift 3-0, which would be a surprise this late in the tournament. We have actually seen a couple 3-0s. Obviously, Sandstorm 3-0'd Ethan. Boomie 3-0'd Noel.
But with how well Lil Cap was playing, would have expected him to maybe at least take a game off of Ethan. I mean,
yeah, it's a bit of a
Noel
surprise.
was saying that Lil Cap was almost guaranteed top 3 with how well he's been playing.
And it's Lil Cap coming off of a victory, a 3-1 against Simba, and it's Ethan coming off of a loss, 0-3 against Sandstorm.
But sometimes those losses kind of fire people up, right? And it looks like it's fired up Ethan as he is so incredibly healthy, taking that first stock off of Lil Cap.
Yeah, that shows Ethan really, and he's done this over the past few tournaments that we've seen him in, like him really leveling up the mental game. That was sort of one of his weaknesses before.
I mean, you can definitely see the emotion on him. Like whenever you go to those replays, you'll see his face kind of contort as he's concentrating. But just internally, he's able to keep himself composed, not let that kind of stress affect him too much.
Stomp Sayer coming out from Lil Cap, trying to press a little bit further. He needs it because he's really far behind right now. Ethan, with a solid lead, might really be looking at that 3-0 now with how this first stock opened up. The neutral signature, they're tied in damage. Ethan up a full stock. Minute and a half into this game, stomp into nothing.
Got inside of that side signature, maybe expecting himself to get hit, which is why he didn't go for the follow-up off the stomp. Neutral signature, just a raw neutral signature catching Lil Cap. Lil Cap needs this first stock off of Ethan. A neutral air is not going to be the kill move. Sidelight, not enough force on it.
You saw Ethan backing up. Lil Cap didn't know exactly where he was going to be, so he wanted to use the sidelight because that's going to give him some travel, some movement. Oh, Ethan.
He saved him. Lil Cap still not able to get the hit. Finally.
Finally, he's done.
Ethan just running out of movement on that one, and Lil Cap able to even up the stocks, but he's so damaged here. Needs to deny this weapon pickup. Ethan picks up the sword.
Side sig, a rare side sig that you just see on like the stage. Normally you'll see it like over the corner, but rarely do you see it just on the stage coming from the sword kit. Enough to pick up that kill. Full stock still for Ethan against Lil Cap.
Downlight dare. Again, Ethan's really going for these downlight dare bounces, trying to get that dribble to himself, get that extra damage. Downlight dare again, downlight ground pound. Lil Cap spot dodges through the side signature, but still just the damage coming out from Ethan.
This is looking like curtains here for Lil Cap. He's going to go down 0-3 against Ethan. He's in the red on his final stock. You see the down signature coming over the edge, the high gauntlet toss.
There's no weapons on the field for Lil Cap either. He is struggling here, dodges down.
Oh my gosh.
Downlight connects. Lil Cap touched the ground, but he just goes back off stage, goes the retaunt, and Lil Cap is going to
love Lil Cap so much. I love Lil Cap so much. He saw the writing on the wall.
Yeah.
Ethan was controlling everything. He had stage control, he had weapon control, he had game control, he had set control. Everything was in Ethan's corner. Lil Cap knew exactly what was happening. You see him there. Here it comes. That's him reading that it was his time to exit the narrative that is Shine 2019 singles bracket.
He's looking at the script, nods his head,
Yep.
like, yep. All right, this is where I depart, but still finishes with a top 6.
Oh, fantastic finish.
Great showing
Fantastic.
for Lil Cap. But that means he is done here at Shine, and that means Ethan will continue on to fight Boomie. But before that, we're going up to the winners finals to see Sandstorm versus Wrenched.
Yeah. Again, we're seeing Sandstorm versus Wrenched again. For the umpteenth time. And it's like
Happened at Dallas.
Yeah.
Happened at CEO.
Yeah. Not at final round.
Not at final round.
Not
Not at low tier.
at low tier. BCX.
Yeah, happened at BCX 2018. It's happened a couple of times, and every single time Sandstorm has been the victor over Wrenched. Like, it's kind of this running bit that Wrenched is always the bridesmaid, never the bride.
It's like in Pokemon when you run into the like other guy. I don't know what it is. You can like name him like Gary or
Your
Red.
rival.
Yeah, your rival, whatever.
Okay.
And like he beats you every time.
Yes, and says you stink and smell you later.
It's like it's that. This is
Sandstorm's
that.
your rival.
Sandstorm is your rival.
He's Gary Oak.
Wrenched is like you.
Wrenched is the
Whatever your
MC,
name is.
the main character, whatever you want to name yourself. Blue and Red fighting against each other. Fun fact, you know you can actually beat your rival in the game, right? Like,
I never did.
you really?
No, dude,
No.
I'm bad at Pokemon. That game sucks.
I think you just feel that way because you can't beat your rival.
No, that game is actually terrible. Sorry, everyone out there. I'm going to catch some heat for that one.
Yeah.
If you want to tell me how you feel,
Long-standing franchise.
hashtag BH Esports on Twitter. Make sure to
Lulu.
@ who is Sparky.
I like my
so we know who you're
Wooloos.
talking about.
You know they're adding a hamster that changes to literally changes its typing depending on how hungry it is.
That's so dumb. What a stupid mechanic.
They've now got Pokemon that can get gigantic. But there you see on your screen, that is Sandstorm coming in. It's so interesting. Like I still don't understand. Sandstorm takes off his glasses when he plays.
Yeah.
Like he generally walks around with glasses in his normal everyday life. And then for some reason, when he sits down to play, that's when he's like, all right, glasses off.
Or maybe he's nearsighted. So he can see right up there. Hey, it's the
Gok,
Gok, baby.
Is he making the call? Is
It's
he
the
gonna
Gok,
play
baby.
the Gok?
He's probably not going to play the Gok.
The Gok with the guac.
Because
on the other side.
if he was going to play the Gok, he wouldn't show the Gok. He would just play the Gok.
Yeah. He would just let the lock-in be him showing it.
Yeah.
Close up. Nods his head. Is it going to happen? On the other side. Oh, you hear it on the lock-in, but this could be just button checks. Wrenched, the challenger. Will this be the time? Will he be able to knock Sandstorm into the loser's bracket, earn his spot in the top 2 guaranteed grand finals? Or will Sandstorm make it through?
We are your casters.
Hi.
For the rest of singles today. My name's Sparky.
I'm Duke.
You can follow us on Twitter if you want. I'm at Who is Sparky. He's
I'm at Duke X Fam.
DukeXFam. If you want to know who's putting on this tournament, it's Brawlhalla. At Brawlhalla on Twitter. If you want to know who's behind the production of this, at Bagel HQ. So if one of y'all want to give me a nod on that, it's at Bagel HQ.
Spell Bagel
if
with
one of
2 G's.
The very attentive people on production want to tell me whether or not it's at Bagel HQ.
Well, you can see how they spell Bagel at the bottom, at least.
Yeah, it's Baggel.
If you start spelling Bagel like that, you'll eventually find their Twitter at.
I'm pretty sure it's at Bagel HQ. If you want to find it, I tweeted at them recently. So if you scroll through some of my tweets, you'll find it on there. I'm pretty sure it's at Bagel HQ. There you go. Ooh, that's not a great ratio.
No,
7 to
wins.
3.
7 times they have met against each other. Or sorry, 10 times they met against each other. 7 times they win. That's a passing 70% win rate. And 2 of those 3 times Wrenched has won. Sandstorm has come back and beaten him 2 more times.
Yeah.
So might be skewing those numbers.
(1v1) PR #1 in the world.
Numero uno.
If you've paid attention to Brawlhalla at all in the past year or so, you know who Sandstorm is. You know who Wrenched is. 2 titans of Brawlhalla.
Some very big boys in the Brawlhalla community, and we've also got some fantastic boys in the Brawlhalla community.
That looks like Koslick's.
Shout-outs to the boys here in the audience.
I think some of that is Koslick's crew.
Watching them. You can see Koslick's in the distance over there, but he's like, all right, crew, y'all need to be over there. I'm going to be over here. We need to maintain a healthy distance in our relationship. Wild card on both sides.
Yeah, that's important. We have a wild card winners finals. I mean, like, it's important, but it's also, like, again, it's something that we've seen so many times.
So often.
It's so crazy.
We were talking about this yesterday, is like, wild card, pick these guys up. They did such a good job deciding to have these 2 guys. They stacked the deck with this pick.
They really did.
Picks.
Sandstorm was definitely obvious in terms of a pickup.
Yeah,
because like
for
he
sure.
was
He won the world championship, and they were like,
you know what? I think we want the
yoink.
#1 guy on our team, please. Yes, please. And then, of course, they picked up Wrenched before that.
Yeah.
And that was like before he was what he is now.
Yeah, before he was a known
That was
name,
before
like,
he was like
at
a
the time it was
second-place
like,
finisher.
ooh, that's an interesting pick of Wrench, but now it's like, oh, y'all knew some stuff. Y'all did your research on that one. Game number 1, Sandstorm versus Wrench. Sandstorm on the Mordex, going up against Wrench on the Asuri. Kind of their known picks. These are their history picks between the 2 of them. Downline dare to start off, but Sandstorm going to switch over to the Scythe, the comfort weapon.
One Punch Man. That's the thing I was trying to think of. Isn't there that guy in One Punch Man that always wants to beat One Punch Man, but then One Punch Man one-punches him, and the other guy like tries really hard? Or is that just like all Creed's looking at me right now. Pay attention to the game, Creed. Actually, I need to pay attention to the game.
I know, right? Like, you came out of nowhere with this One Punch Man. I was just like, what are you talking about right now? Oh no, Wrenched! Didn't reset his jumps, is going to fall, and Sandstorm waves that stock goodbye.
That was the 1 punch.
Yeah.
He one-punched him right there.
Unfortunately, might take a couple more punches than that to beat Wrenched here.
Definitely not a lead that Wrench can't come back from, but he drops the D-Light Sair. Ooh, goes in with a D-Sig, taking a page out of Noel's book, but in this case he misses it, gets punished by Sandstorm. There's still a weapon spawn on field. The toss from Wrench is going to throw away the sword. He's going to pick up the Qatar. Sandstorm still unarmed.
Down air into the down signature, send Sandstorm off. Ooh, the interrupt from Sandstorm. Wrench was trying to deny the stock, but there's the downlight recovery, evens it up. He'll likely be sticking with these Katars. Yeah, just going to throw the sword as high as he can, so he'll stay active for as long as possible to delay this weapon spawn.
Both players trying to find that initial first hit. There's one hit that comes out from Wrenched. There's the D-Light. Kind of trading 1 or 2 hits back and forth, going dead even.
Neither of them getting those huge momentum swings that they're both capable of. Sandstorm generally more capable of doing it on stage, while Wrench is capable of doing it off stage.
And we already saw that today. The fact that Sandstorm hasn't found that so far. We're about 2.5 minutes into this game. A little, like, it's kind of a slower game for Sandstorm.
This is one of those things where it's like, it looks like they've just been labbing against each other for so incredibly long that they just play a completely different game when they're against each other. Charges up the down sig, Wrenched with the punish from behind, and Wrench takes the lead.
Again, going back to the Katars. Weapon spawn coming in. It's going to get immediately swiped. Sandstorm knows how important it is that he has a weapon. And he knows that that's sort of a focus of Wrench game right now. It's keeping him off of that weapon. Ooh.
Looks like his focus now is to go for these vertical Qatar game. He's doing very well for himself. Sandstorm tries to throw away the gauntlets, but gets caught. Over to the side. Sandstorm still not able to pick up the second stock off of Wrenched.
Ooh, we don't get the D-Light punish. I don't think he was quite ready for that signature to come out. He knew something was coming out, and he was behind Sandstorm, so he just went for anything he could find there to at least get something.
Neutral signature will even up the stocks, but Sandstorm's so damaged.
Yeah, this is a really good lead for Wrench, which I would feel very favorable about if like we kind of hadn't seen this before. That's the thing that's so scary. If you're Wrench, just like, yeah, I beat him, but I beat him before, and we saw what happened.
Done this before.
So like you can't, like there's no single
rest
moment
point
where you can rest at all.
You rest when it's over. That is it. But, I mean, good on Wrench, right? Because that one started off with Sandstorm in the lead.
Yeah.
He had the initial stock lead. He had the initial damage, and Wrench wrestled it back and took a convincing finish for game number 1.
And this is both of them going into this at sort of the same pace. It's not one of them coming into grand finals to meet the other one having, after just played a few sets and like been warm while the other one was sort of cold. Like they're both coming from the same position. Sandstorm coming off the win against Ethan in winners. Wrench coming off the win against Pugsy in winners. So there's sort of similar levels of warm here. So in an equal environment, Wrench came out in game 1.
So now we're seeing Sandstorm starting to warm up a little bit more, starting to find his momentum. With this double weapon, these Scythe and Gauntlets, just the longer these sets go, the more he's able to pick up those reads on his opponent and get those big momentum swings.
Wrench still with a lead here. And again, a really, actually, strangely slow game here. From the explosiveness that we saw from Sandstorm earlier in his set against Ethan.
Approaching a minute now, just past it, and still both of them sitting on their first stock. Sandstorm reaching for the down light, but the down air just whipping past Wrench, still able to make it to that wall, keeping just enough in the tank.
Sandstorm throwing his weapon away, gonna eat a slap from Wrench. That's gonna be enough to kill. Wrenched, again, getting this lead. This is huge for him.
Just a couple of nairs. Can Sandstorm get this stock? He struggled to get the second stock off of Sandstorm in game number 1, but he's not going to struggle this time. Catches him with the signature.
Now, Wrench is doing a great job avoiding so many things that Sandstorm is throwing out. And maybe it's just his hectic dodge patterns, or he's not blowing dodges in general too early at the wrong spot to where Sandstorm's able to find those reads. Once he has the dodge, get those punishes of things that are dodgeable but maybe unjumpable. Holy cow, what a lead.
Yeah.
I feel like no one has hardly ever had a lead this big against Sandstorm.
It's very rare for someone to have a lead like this. But you got to believe Wrench has really been doing his homework on Sandstorm, right? Like, considering the number of times they've fought in the grand finals and Sandstorm's been the one to win on top, like, Wrench has got to be doing the homework, expecting this matchup to happen. Dare whips him towards the stage. Didn't have him in the kill percent, so didn't really feel the opportunity to send him off stage.
Sandstorm going over on the edge. There's again the sidelight, the reset, sidelight Sair. That's where he did get the dodge, and he was able to press the sidelight Sair.
Goes for the offstage. Wrench from below picks up the recovery, and Wrench maintains the stock lead.
Going back to the guitars. That's been his choice so far.
Comfort weapon.
Then he maybe swaps to the sword to kill because he can find the D-Light recovery. You saw him going for strings that would end in like a down signature earlier.
Yeah.
He's not really finding too much success with that here against Sandstorm. So you see him going for that consistency. That might take a little bit longer to kill with, but it's definitely more consistent, so he doesn't have to go for those reads or for that signature that might put him in punish territory. Ooh, this is where we could see Sandstorm just immediately explode and come ahead.
I mean, Sandstorm's done a good job of evening this one up. very close now into these final stocks. Sandstorm goes for the offstage. Wrenched with a sword in hand. Not quite his comfort weapon, but he still knows how to play this sword game. You don't see him throwing it, trying to just be unarmed for a moment so that the next weapon will spawn. He's like, I'd rather stay armed and trying to play with this this sword. Downsig has enough active frames to catch Sandstorm's landing.
Something also important is you're not seeing them make any like hasty decisions. Is you're not seeing any like wild random throws. You're not seeing too many wild signatures. Like you saw the down signature coming out from Wrench, but other than that, like he was known back in the day. Picks up the D-Light side air. 2 games in a row.
Wrenched 1 game away from knocking Sandstorm into the loser's bracket and earning his spot in the grand finals. Guaranteed top 2. Is this going to be the one? But again, he's done this so many times. This is the one time that Wrench has not tweeted, I win this. This is the one time he's tweeted, I might win this.
I'm probably going to win this.
Maybe.
Yeah, I might still win.
I have this potential this time. It's not the raw confidence. It's kind of a more realistic confidence that, you know, maybe this might be the one. Going to get right on into game number 3. Sandstorm sticking with the
no
Vortex.
character swap.
Didn't want to switch it up. Didn't want the cannon or anything like that. He's like, this is what I'm comfortable with. This is my character.
Game 3, wrenched up. 2 games.
What a rare drop from Sandstorm. He went for the downlight. Usually chase dodge forward into the down air. He's been so consistent at doing that. That time, didn't get the follow-up dare. Might be a little bit of nerves coming out from Sandstorm.
Do you remember the score from when Wrench beat him before in winners?
What do you mean?
And sent him down in the
like
losers?
last time they...
Yeah.
No, I don't.
I don't remember off the top of my head. I don't remember if it was like
I think it was like 3-1.
Okay. That's sort of what I remember too.
Falling side air coming out from Wrenched. Downlight not in position for the follow-up, so he instead disengages. Surprised he didn't go for like a nair just to kind of keep Wrenched in hit stun so he can make the move over to the weapon. It's going to be the recovery coming out from Wrench that launches Sandstorm high.
Yeah, you saw him wait for that recovery. He threw out the neutral and just completely paused to see what Sandstorm was going to do.
Nice interrupt.
Ooh, back-to-back signatures.
Wants the kill. Sandstorm baiting the offstage a little bit.
2 really good weapon tosses coming out from Wrench. 1 point blank, but both of them ended the pursuit of Sandstorm. Back-to-back signatures coming out from both of them this time.
Side air Wrenched. Takes the lead. 1 step closer to knocking Sandstorm into the loser's bracket. Game number 3.
Ooh. Nice 3 hits coming out. You're seeing Sandstorm being very careful on how he wants to pick up that weapon. He knows that Wrench is camped around it. The weapon toss comes out from Sandstorm. He's unarmed. Luckily for him, a spawn comes in. It is the Scythe. Wrench still on these guitars.
Gonna whip him away. Oh, goes too low with that falling side air. Wrench able to hold on to the stock.
Man, he has Sandstorm orange.
Dare not gonna be the kill move.
We haven't seen too much off stage that Sandstorm has been able to do against Wrenched, which is something that's strange for him.
He's definitely tried. Like, you've seen him go off stage with the Scythe, kind of fish for the nair, fish for that recovery, but Wrench doing a really good job with the positioning. And they end up having to disengage back onto the main stage where Wrench is actually getting the better of Sandstorm a little bit.
You haven't seen the dare and a ground pound true option. You haven't seen the wild off-stage signatures that oftentimes he uses to finish up a string, to clean up a kill. You haven't seen the dash jump pivot ground pounds or dash jump ground pounds at all. A lot of respect being put onto Wrench's name.
He's earned that respect at this point with how well he's been able to play against a player of Sandstorm's caliber. Fade away side air, sends Sandstorm off. The weapon toss interrupts. Sandstorm has just enough to get the corner. Wrench didn't think he could do it. Recovery. 1 stock left for Wrench to earn his spot in the grand finals. Is this going to be the one? Is this the one he said I can probably win? Maybe.
All it took was like a little bit, like not just confidence, not blind confidence.
Some humbleness.
Oh no! Okay,
No, he touched.
All right, we're check.
He touched. He touched again. Ooh, that platform maybe getting in the
Yep.
way a little bit as Sandstorm ends up ledge canceling into a down sig. Recovery, not going to be the finisher. Every time Sandstorm gets sent off stage,
Oh,
get killed,
nice.
but nice setup from Sandstorm. Final stocks here for game number 3.
It's going to be like one more hit, though, in Sandstorm's orange.
Yeah.
Wrench with probably an 80, 90, maybe even as much as 100 damage lead right now on Sandstorm. On this final stock, we're in at 4 minutes in this game, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, is Sandstorm,
momentum.
is he going to find that? Is he going to find the string potential that he's found against so many other opponents that he hasn't yet found against Wrenched? That's red.
Oh. This is close. Ground
Oh.
pound. Another one. Disengage over to the left side, Sandstorm. Can't get over the corner in time, and Wrench gets the wall touch. The downlight from Wrench, the quick downlight stopping Sandstorm.
Oh.
The bottom edge of the side air.
Is this going to be the
touch?
3-0? Sandstorm still able to get back. Wrench disengages, wants the weapon spawn after he disarmed himself. Oh,
That'll
the
do
strong
it.
downlight.
The forward kick keeps Sandstorm alive. Game 3 goes his way, and we're going to game 4. I don't know what he's calling out, though.
Big momentum shift. That's a huge momentum shift. Even though it was just barely won by Sandstorm, still a huge momentum shift. Back into his favor.
Showing that at no point in time can you rest, can you sigh until the set is over, because at any point, Sandstorm can come back into this. Game number 4, same map between Sandstorm and Wrenched.
2-1 in this set, favoring Wrenched. One more win moves him on to the grand finals, his guaranteed top 2 placement. Sandstorm's going to need 2 more victories if he wants to go there via the winner's bracket.
Sandstorm really trying to make these dare approaches with the gauntlets work. Went for the weapon swap, but actually picked up. He was a little bit too close with that gauntlet toss. But these gauntlet tosses are doing a good job of opening up Wrench. Unfortunately, he's not getting like big follow-ups after it, which is why Wrench has the damage lead.
Man. Wrench has Sandstorm in the red.
Throws away the gauntlets. There's the spawn. Wrenched. Gonna deny.
Now, maybe one thing that kept Wrench from closing out the end of last game was I don't think he was able to really find a sword.
That's true.
So he wasn't able to find that D-Light recovery. Like, he was having to go for that side air on the edge of the stage. Oh.
Uh-oh. Can't even jump up, and Sandstorm takes the lead. Is this the first lead he's had in terms of like first stocks?
I thought, did he, in game 1, did he get a lead? Or maybe that was on the second stock. I can't remember. I thought
He did have the lead in game 1, and then Wrench ended up
Wrench
taking
Wrench took it back.
That's right. See if Wrench can do the same here in game number 4. Sandstorm with the offstage getting very confident now as he goes very low. Charges up the down sig, but Wrench hits him with the downlight, kind of the wake-up downlight.
Wrench took a lot of damage on that second stock before getting that kill, though. Is this the beginning of the end?
The momentum swing.
Whoa.
Chases, but Sandstorm still has enough.
Did that chase dodge down.
He's done that before, where he chase dodges over the corner and then down. Rare to see him go for a dare towards the wall like that. Usually it's kind of like a falling side air after it. Very interesting to see how he changed it up against Sandstorm. Goes for the ground pound. Wrench with a punish, and Wrench takes the lead.
Again, yeah, he takes it back from Sandstorm with that turnaround side air. Sandstorm's just going to wait over right on that corner. Sidelight, D-Light recovery,
Dodge.
nair.
More
and the side air.
damage.
Little 5-piece coming out from Wrench.
Dodge is coming out. Burn dodge from Wrench. Sandstorm not able to punish with the ground pound. Again, the offstage.
That's Sandstorm Orange. That turnaround nair is going to send Wrench under the stage, so he's able to recover back. The neutral stick going to take away that stock. Sandstorm again on his winner's bracket stock here. About 100 damage behind Wrench at this point, but you saw what happened last game. The ground pound's going to clash out the nair. That gives Wrench a very favorable position. He's going to be able to finish it up. He does. That's a 3-1 for Wrench, sending Sandstorm down into the loser's bracket.
Wrenched has done something he's done before.
Yeah.
But is this going to be the one? But is this the one? Wrench knocks Sandstorm into the losers finals, guarantees himself a top 2 finish, and we'll have to wait to see who will he be fighting in the grand finals. Will it be Sandstorm, or will it be the winner of Boomie versus Ethan?
And even though he's done this before, that is extremely important because he did lose that game, and he lost it like at the last moment, just immediately sucking all the wind out of his sails, but he was able to do whatever you do to put more wind in your sails. The wind, change direction, and he did that thing that like experienced ship captains know how to do, where they turn it to the, even if it's against you, and you turn it in that direction, and I think you zigzag.
It was such a good metaphor until you didn't know any of the turns that you
Well,
said.
I'm not an experienced ship captain.
But
I learned how to
clearly-
do it at one point when I was playing Raft, but then I forgot how to do it because there is tech to it.
Clearly, Wrenched is an experienced ship captain.
He is.
He
is.
is able to get the wind back into his sails, stay composed, win in game number 4, and not crumple under the pressure, and earn himself a spot in that grand finals. Coming up next, Boomie versus Ethan.
This is the losers semi-finals. You're seeing
Zero.
seeing a tweet from Zero saying this is Wrenched's tournament. If you want to engage on Twitter, make sure to send out a tweet and hashtag it with hashtag BHEsports. You might see it pop up above Duke's head, so it looks like he's thinking that.
I won't be actually thinking it, except I'll be thinking it as I read it.
If you want to talk about the tournament, or if you just want to put strange thoughts into Duke's head,
yeah, I guess
you know how to do it.
If you want to, hashtag BHEsports. Tell us who you think is going to win. Will it be Boomie? Will it be Ethan? Will it be Sandstorm? Will it be Wrenched? But we'll find out who's going to win between Boomie and Ethan in just a little bit. In terms of times they've competed against each other, Sparky, give me the numbers. Who has won and out between the two of them?
Let's see. Boomie lost to Ethan at Mayhem of Ragnarok.
Okay.
And there you can see the raw career stats. But in terms of specifics, it was Mayhem of Ragnarok. And then Ethan lost to Boomie at Mountain Dew, at Summer Champs, and then twice at Super Summer Slam.
Okay, well that means in 2019 that was 5 of their 6 matches.
No. Yeah. Oh yeah, 5. Yeah, you're right. 4 of those victories were for Boomie.
Yeah,
one of the
for
victories
Ethan.
was for Ethan, and then Boomie had a win probably in 2018.
Yep.
My guess is it might have been a BCX. Who knows?
Their PR though, Boomie 1v1's PR is ranked 2, whereas Ethan is ranked 8.
Which is crazy.
Yeah, he's
For
very
how short Ethan's career has been, man, he really shot up those ranks. Now, in terms of Shine, 2 years ago in 2017, Boomie finished 4th. So he's already guaranteed to match or beat that.
Yeah. Saw a little bit of shot of the crowd here. Some of the crowd hanging out and watching, but our competitive players, they like competing. They're going to be warming up against each other. There's also 2v2s tomorrow, so there's still plenty more Brawlhalla action
the
here
weekend
at
is
Shrine.
far from over. Singles is winding down, but even though it's winding down, it's still getting to the best part of the tournament.
In some regard, it's winding up.
3, 2,
Yeah.
winding up.
Definitely winding in one direction or the other. Boomie versus Ethan. Ethan going to be starting it off with the Hattori pick as Boomie is back on the Ada.
It's like when you're winding up a Jack in the Box, and you never know when it's going to come out and
Gonna
get
go
you.
off. As long as you don't do it too slow, it's not too creepy. Boomie just standing in position, but Ethan with a quick jump gravity cancel over the downlight from Boomie.
Yeah, that was back-to-back of them just like staring down. Like Ethan initiated and attacked. Boomie spot dodged it. Ethan jumped, just staring at each other in the face.
going to swap over to the spear now. Pogo's weapon toss to
Nice
follow
toss.
up, and that will be the stop.
He nailed exactly where Ethan was going to go in that push-off column.
But Ethan, with the immediate clap back, that side heavy, evens up the stock count, and now he's got the weapon advantage. Might be able to deny this one. No, Boomie picks up a spear of his own.
There's the neutral light. He doesn't go for the D-Sig follow-up like he was doing a little bit before. Side air into the nair. Boomie's just a little bit ahead compared to Ethan. 3 D-lights coming out. When you're spear against spear and you're at this level, a lot of times you both are kind of have the same idea of what you want to go for.
I mean, D-Light, such a strong tool. It punishes the other person for whiffing a D-Light, but the recovery from Boomie will punish the whiffed recovery from Ethan, and Boomie takes a significant lead here in game number 1, the weapon tosses.
That's something that Boomie's going to have that Ethan won't quite have as early is Blaster's D-Light recovery.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my gosh, the damage coming out from that spear.
Boomie will be able to kill just a little bit earlier, or a little bit more efficiently than Ethan. Very patient. Downlight into the neutral signature. Needs another hit, though. Boomie gets above, gets the wall touch. The down heavy, not enough to finish the stock.
Go for the gravity cancel side light. Favorite option of Sandstorm to finish off the kill. Still hasn't found it against Boomie yet.
Downlight into
Not quite.
recovery, not enough.
He didn't go into orange just yet. I mean into red, sorry. There's the D-Light.
Try
This'll
again.
kill. Yeah, that one kills.
Boomie with a convincing finish. Finishes it out 2 stocks up on Ethan for game number 1. Nods his head. He's like, yes, that was me who won.
Now, as a Blasters player, that is something that makes you feel comfortable, is knowing that D-Light recovery will basically kill almost anybody once they're red, and that it's so much more consistent. Now, that has to make Boomie feel just really confident about when it's time to kill. And we've seen it multiple times. It's the second they proc red, even when it's in the middle of the combo, like, you're going to be able to kill. It's consistent.
I mean, it definitely helps Boomie out because amongst the Blasters players, he's kind of the peak in terms of just raw neutral damage. He has such huge explosive damage buildups. Chasing up Ethan with the turnaround! At the top, gravity cancel. Like, you can't even see yourself. All you see is this reticle to know where you are, and he gets the gravity cancel downlight recovery.
It's guesswork. And when you're a player
really
that
strong
good,
guesses.
it's educated guesswork.
Some hypotheses coming out, but the pogo from Boomie evens it up immediately.
Now, against Boomie, do you think he's going to stay Hattori if Ethan loses this game? Is he going to stay Hattori?
I don't think so. I think Ethan's the type of player who, when he sees something isn't working, he likes to try to switch up his characters. He's not the type who will stick with a character when he just doesn't feel like it's working.
We've seen him play Mirage, and we've seen him play Val. Do you think his next swap will be to the Val or Mirage?
I think it'll be the Mirage.
Okay.
I mean, he's warmed up his spear. His spear's looking fairly solid against Boomie.
I would have more faith in his Mirage as well.
Yeah.
But we also could see the Val. Like, he played the Val recently, and then he swapped off of the Val onto the Mirage. So he chose the Val before he chose the Mirage here in the later stages of this tournament. But he's in the lead, so he might not even lose this game. Might not even have to worry about that choice.
There's the weapon spawn on the left side. Boomie not going to immediately go for it. Now he switches it up side sig, but the island saves Ethan just a little bit. Goes for the down signature. Ethan's behind it. Has the movement speed with his high speed Hattori. Another punish.
Back-to-back signature whiff punishes from Ethan.
Boomie really fishing for this knockout.
Oh.
The side air from so
Still
far.
in kill.
Pogo finally does it.
Maybe like 100 damage behind that Boomie is at this point. Ethan without the weapon. The spawn comes in. Ethan grabs it. There's the D-Light side air. A few more hits. Boomie's probably going to be in the red.
Boomie from below avoided the recovery, but still needs a huge damage string. Downlight, Sair. Doesn't chase dodge forward after it. We actually haven't seen a lot of downlight sidelights coming out from Boomie against Ethan. Like, he was doing that a lot earlier on today. Now he's really reined it back.
We haven't really seen him find any of the huge damage explosions that he was finding against his other opponents today. That's something Ethan has kept quite at bay. Nice punish there with the dash jump side air to punish Boomie's gravity against the downlight.
Just got inside of the down air, both of them. Getting close to those kill percents. Boomie a little bit more damage. The neutral light will do it, and Ethan takes game number 2.
Player 2 wins. Hattori.
Very quick.
Yeah, I don't know if I heard correctly, but it sure sounded like somebody was spamming the like X button, like getting ready to go into the next one.
Okay.
Like it sounded like somebody
Very
was like,
possible.
let's go.
I could see both of them
Yeah,
wanting
just
wanting
like,
to do
just-
that.
Let's go again. Like Ethan wants to maintain his momentum, and Boomie wants to quickly just fix everything that he did wrong in that last one. But we are going to be going to Apocalypse for game number 3.
I think it was maybe Enigma that was open. What's the top left one?
Oh, now you're making the small Brawlhaven.
Small Brawlhaven? Okay, I think it was Small Brawlhaven left open, Enigma left open, and Apocalypse left open. But maybe it was Mammoth, I'm not quite sure. Maybe the middle-ish one was left open.
Goes for the neutral signature. Ethan high above it, punishes from behind with the side air. Boomie's got some side airs of his own to get back onto the stage. Damage
Nice.
relatively even, but Ethan with the side signature sends Boomie off.
He's finding just a little bit of the lead early on and then holding on to it. Hasn't fallen prey to either of those neutral signatures, has punished both of them.
Has Boomie hit a signature against? You know, he hit the side signatures, but that's it. Like, Boomie's thrown out quite a few of these Ada signatures, but only the side signature has connected onto Ethan.
The neutral signature in particular is going to put you into a ton of active frames.
risky.
And it's a lot of territory around that you can punish from, whether you're below, which like Ethan has gotten it from behind, and he's gotten it from below.
Double down light and a ground
my
pound after the
gosh.
Sair. Boomie gonna just put some damage onto Ethan. Side air will finish the stock. And I'm kind of surprised Boomie's like fishing so hard for these signatures to finish when we've seen him have so much consistency with Blaster's downlight recovery.
And like he's thrown out 2 neutral sigs now. We didn't see any of that previously. Like he didn't use neutral signature at all. We saw a couple down signatures, a couple side signatures, but even on Blasters as well, he was throwing out more than he was before.
Goes for the immediate wake-up downlight, but Ethan avoids it. He was looking for the weapon spawn. That time, the neutral signature connects and the weapon toss to follow up. That's what Boomie was looking for, that spot dodge from Ethan.
And if you're able to catch it, that neutral signature, that will just nail people. That was like 2016. Like that was Ada, baby.
It was a scary sig. But you got to believe Ethan's looking for that. He's ready for that because he knows how much Ada's like to use that neutral signature. Nice nairs to cover himself, coming back up. Downlight recovery, not going to finish off the stock. One of the extra damage off the bounce.
Now, one thing important that Boomie is doing is when he hits a nair, it's usually facing the stage because that's the direction of his travel. But it shoots from the back first. So it hits you with the second blast. Then you'll usually see him turn it around so that when he throws out another neutral air, his back is facing you. So that first shot comes out in the direction that you're coming from.
He's really good at pivoting his nairs. Downlight into the recovery.
Ooh.
Not quite enough damage to finish off Ethan, though.
What can apply as first, damage or force?
Damage.
Okay.
Which is why like Hammer can be really scary, right? Because it's got a lot of damage behind those moves. Side sig connects. And that puts Boomie up another game, 2-1.
Man, that was 18 damage between the 18 damage difference between those two.
One more game for Boomie to earn his spot in the top 3 to fight Sandstorm in the losers finals.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
Going back to Mammoth. No character swaps.
Nope.
Ethan has now lost 2
Okay.
games, but he's not swapping characters.
I called it wrong. I thought he was going to switch to the Mirage. But it looks like he knows exactly what he needs to do with the Satori. Maybe he's confident because he was able to take a game off of Boomie with the Satori. But
Now, of course,
he's locked to now.
Sandstorm is going to be the next opponent for either of these players. And Sandstorm obviously has history with all three of them.
Oh, yeah.
If Boomie wins, it's that history from Low Tier City recently that they had. Then you also have with Ethan, who he just beat 3-0 in Winners Semis. And, of course, we know the history that Wrenched has with Sandstorm.
Boomie already a stock up on Ethan. A minute into this one, Ethan with the spear plays though. Getting some good side airs. Boomie's still got some movement. Jumps over to the side signature. But again, Ethan taking that stage control.
Ooh. This could put Ethan in a bad spot.
Ooh.
The rare neutral signature on the blasters. I think he's hit like 2 out of the 3 that he's thrown out.
He's doing really well with that signature though. Like, you see a lot of Adas use that. Nice. That was just enough. The gravity cancel neutral light from Ethan will even up the stocks. But as I was saying, like that neutral signature, you see a lot of Adas try to use it for that edge guard, but they almost do it too much. Boomie's been really conservative with it and only using it when he knows it's going to work, and it's been very effective. He's got a 66% hit rate with it.
Yeah, I think that signature is actually crazy underrated because of the way that Adas used to use it. But like it puts so much distance between where your hitboxes are and where you are. So even if someone like dodges up through it, like they have to go a considerable distance before they can hit you.
Ethan though, evening up the damage here. Nice side light.
Ooh, the weapon toss is going to stuff the neutral signature, but a D-Light recovery from Ethan, and Ethan's evened this up.
Yeah, and he has the weapon control. Boomie finally picks up the spear. The side signature launches him. But Ethan did a great job building up the damage, and now he's got the lead. He's got to widen this gap, though. He cannot afford to get caught by Boomie.
This is the loser's bracket, so any lead that Ethan can get and hold on to is so important. He's down 2 games, and Boomie's going to even it up just like that. Both of these players on their final stocks. Ethan possibly on his tournament stock.
No hits coming out from Boomie. Ethan going to be the first one to get a hit on these final stocks. The downlight side air. Seen them be so much more patient in these final stocks. Boomie not wanting to give Ethan the momentum. Ethan not wanting to get knocked out of this one. The downlight side air.
There's the side light. Ooh, the D-Light side light didn't work.
Downlight side air coming out from Boomie. Goes for the falling nair.
He's red.
Reading Ethan jumping.
Ethan doing such a good job of taking very little damage. This is so impressive.
Good spacing from Boomie on the neutral light, though. Ethan gonna pick up the sword. Boomie disarmed himself on the weapon toss. Can Ethan take this to game number 5? Not gonna chase too far forward.
recovery.
The recovery's not enough.
Not enough.
It's so close. Second one. Ethan takes it to game number 5. He holds on. And here comes the Coach Creed. What is he going to say to Boomie? What insights can he whisper to Boomie?
I can't read lips.
I can't, no. Whatever it was, short and sweet. As we're getting right on into the next one. Game number 5.
Going to small brawl haven.
Boomie versus Ethan. Winner of this goes on to fight Sandstorm.
Very small stage, very volatile stage.
Stocks will go quick.
Boomie opening up, picking up the first weapon, but Ethan putting out the most damage on the unarmed kit, and he's able to grab a spear in the meantime. And there you go, spear mirrors. They both have similar ideas on how they want to initiate against one another. Back-to-back inlights. There's the side light, D-light, side air. Weapon toss up. Gonna pick up that sword.
Side air connection from Ethan. Interrupts the side signature. Good avoidance from Boomie. Oh, he went for the pickup side sig. Ethan got inside with the downlight recovery.
Ethan is now stuffed 2 signatures and picks up the first stock. I don't think he's red yet.
Not quite. But it's close, and with Small Brawlhaven being the map that it is, a downlight recovery could be enough. But Ethan denies the weapon, the gravity cancel, the wake up down signature. Side sig, Ethan gets taken out, stock count even up.
Ethan's a solid 50 damage ahead. Picking up that spear. There's the sidelight. Nair for the follow-up. Boomie's going to retreat over to the wall. Ethan standing right in the middle of that stage. Whiffing a couple moves. Boomie's unable to punish yet. Perfectly gets away from that downlight, finding more damage, putting himself more in the lead.
Oh,
What? Did he
The
just
whiff?
gravity cancel
Yeah.
a Hattori down signature?
the jump gravity cancel down signature. It was the stacked signature for Ethan as Boomie was going for the downlight, trying to punish the stacked option. Ethan getting so much damage out onto Boomie. Boomie trying to find a response, but still Ethan in the lead.
Nobody uses that signature. We're in loser semifinals here at Shine 2019.
Ethan
Oh
with
my
the
gosh.
lead. 1 stock left for Ethan to knock Boomie out, keep him from the top 3 to challenge Sandstorm.
Boomie fighting for Tempo Storm. Ethan fighting for the In Control Nation. Both of them want the privilege, the honor of moving on, guaranteeing themselves top 3. There's the D-Light recovery. Boomie's going to even up the stocks. But
Juggles
again,
the weapons.
he's still just a little bit behind like he was in the second stock.
Ethan unarmed against Boomie. And he's just dancing around. Oh. Ethan's untouched.
I love how he was careful on how he wanted to punish that because he was stacked.
Yeah.
So like D-Light not going to work. Even Sidelight, the hitboxes might have come out too far in front of you. Oh, Ethan is so close at this point. Both players being so careful.
Neutral light connects, neutral air follow-up.
Ethan's orange. Boomie's still orange too, but he's close to red.
Whoa!
D-Light recovery.
That'll do it! That was just enough. Ethan beats out Boomie, earns his spot in the top 3. He's in the hot seat now. Because up next is Sandstorm.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say if he didn't gravity cancel that D-Light,
Yeah.
it wouldn't have been high enough.
I don't know.
I'm just going to say
it was close, but
I'm going to go out on a limb.
Ethan doing such a good job of being right on top of Boomie and then going for the quick jump gravity canceled move to punish Boomie, because Boomie, like his stacked option with blasters, it's downlight.
Yep.
Jump gravity cancel beats out the downlight.
Yep.
Ethan knew it 100%. That's why he did the jump gravity cancel, spear down sig, jump gravity cancel, downlight. It works so incredibly well.
What a set
Yo.
from Ethan.
Yo.
Like, he got the most improved player at the
Last year.
Brawlies in 2018, and he kept it going. Like, he's proving himself more and more that he is such a strong player, that he deserves his PR and better time after time, man. It's insane. Ethan is such a strong player.
He is really proving himself here at Shine.
And he's fixed so many of his inconsistencies that he had in the past. It's incredible.
Brawlhalla.
Oh my goodness. Ethan holding it down for the In Control Nation, doing so well for himself. There you see on your screen, though, Wrenched and Kostelix. A couple of the other people here at Shine. Wrenched just waiting for his match in the grand finals, shaking his head. He's like, look at all these scrubs that I'm going to have to fight in just a little bit. I don't even care about any of these sweaters.
So that's going to be that's going to be Boomie finishing 4th, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Boomie finishing 4th.
Finishing 4th. And what I like about that set is, like, Ethan has shown that in some situations, if he has to, he will sweat it out. Like, he will sit as far as he can and sweat out matches. But that time he didn't have to. Like, he just played so incredibly well, did these great approaches, and like it was just nuts seeing how well Ethan was able to play. Like, he was so like squirmy is the only way I can describe how it felt watching him move.
Yeah, his movement was super good.
Yeah.
His movement, everything that he was doing was really, really good. His punishes, honestly, were like the best punishes. I'm getting word that we're going to get the live cam, by the way, over to Sandstorm right now, who is in his set at Ultimate.
So we are, just for those of you who maybe are just now joining us, we're currently waiting on Sandstorm, who's in the losers finals for our Brawlhalla top 1v1s. But right now, he's also playing in Ultimate. He is that Ken player currently trying to break the shield of that. I believe that's a wolf.
Yeah, it's a wolf. V, ask the TO at what point they are in the tournament.
Yes, we would all like to know.
I don't really know what's going on because I don't know anything about Smash
Sandstorm's in the
Ultimate.
lead.
Yeah, is he?
He got the first stock, so you saw the 2-3.
Oh, yeah, he is. Yeah, he has
He's in
3
the lead.
stocks.
Yeah.
He's at 130% though compared to
snap.
All right, yeah,
Yeah,
he's
Sandstorm,
he's feeling himself
he's
right
popping
now.
off right now.
Of course, Sandstorm also played amazingly at low tier
Yep.
in both Brawlhalla and Smash Ultimate.
Got taken out by Tweak.
That was cool to
That was
see
a fun set,
everybody's
yeah.
support
Yeah.
for him. Not even just like the Brawlhalla community's support for him, but like caster support and like the amount of people in the audience that were cheering for him that were
Yeah.
not Brawlhalla people. That was really cool.
There's definitely some moments where I felt like, oh, we as Brawlhalla people were kind of like maybe shoving it down some other people's throats, but then people got
it
into
straight
it.
up like was
Yeah,
not
yeah.
just us.
It was a good set. But it looks like Sandstorm won game number 1 against the unknown mystery man, the wolf man himself. Oh, no, that's a Fox.
Oh, was it Fox?
I don't know if he's switching to Fox or if he was on Fox previously.
I don't know. I don't play Ultimate.
You've played more Ultimate than I have.
Probably not.
I've played like 5 games of Ultimate.
I have all the characters. You have all the characters?
No.
Wow.
You've played more
Imagine.
Ultimate than me.
Imagine not having all of the characters.
Wait, are you talking about DLC or like you've unlocked all the characters?
Oh, unlocked.
Okay, yeah, I've unlocked all the characters. I don't have DLC characters.
Yeah, I don't have DLC characters. What am I going to do? Play Joker?
Joker's
I'm
top
not
tier,
a
right?
weeb. I got the plant guy.
Piranha Plant?
Yeah.
P-Plant?
What's has there been another one? Like Banjo's been announced, but he's not. Oh, Hero.
Hero.
Hero's
yeah,
Hero's the new
Hero.
one that is everyone's pitching
See,
us.
you know
Well,
about
not
Ultimate.
everyone
You
pitching
know
us.
about Ultimate.
I follow Leffen on Twitter.
You know some stuff.
I follow Smash people on Twitter that I like.
You looked at Anti's Twitter before?
Yeah, because Anti's great. I'm gonna pull up the Ultimate bracket and see if we can find
I think, yeah.
where
Sandstorm's still up.
is. Ultimate singles.
Again, bear with us. I know,
Yeah, it's 3 stocks to 2.
I know that if you're tuning in, you're like, this isn't Brawlhalla. Unfortunately, we are waiting on Sandstorm.
It's because this
Currently
freaking
in
guy
his
is
match.
good at so
Yeah,
many
he's
games.
good at too many platform fighters, and it's kind of unfair.
Let's see if this is pools.
Looks like he got the stock. 2-2.
It's 2 to 2. Yeah.
So good.
Let's see. Leffen moved out of his pool.
Did they drag the crowd mic all the way over there? So
No, I think the mic or the cam is wired for mic.
oh, okay. Oh, snap. Fox player got the lead.
Let's see. We'll know his name in just a second. Oh, that is loud.
It's a lot of noise.
Let's see. Okay, Sandstorm moved out of his pool. Slowly but surely, we're figuring out where he is in the bracket. Yeah, I don't know if we need that audio. Let's see. Okay, so he's in loser's bracket. He lost 0-3 to Elegant.
He's cooking.
He's fighting ZD right now
Okay.
for top 64 on loser's side.
Not bad. Not bad.
And it looks like, I don't know how quickly they update sets. Smash GG says 0-0. Obviously, we saw him win one. Looks like ZD just won another one. So it's at least 1-1, you think?
Yeah, at least.
Yeah. It's at least tied.
Bare minimum. My assumption is that it's best of 3.
No, he said best of 5.
Oh, is it best of
Toast
5?
said BO5.
Okay.
Yeah, because you can see, the set right before it was
Oh,
3.
okay, yeah, that makes sense. You were talking about how he got 0-3'd also. Yeah,
Yeah.
that makes sense. So it's 1-1 currently. If you're rooting for Sandstorm at home.
Well, it could be 2-1 or 1-2.
No, it's definitely 1-1.
Oh, it's definitely 1. Oh, did Toast say that? That's what he said?
Definitely 1-1.
Okay.
If you want to tweet at us, #BHEsports.
Yeah, put that in your tweet.
We'll read it.
It doesn't even matter if it's about Brawlhalla. Like, I tweeted that Daiku sucks earlier. And they put it on the screen.
I think Ithro tweeted out, like, what are we eating for dinner
Yeah.
yesterday? Like, just tweet at us. Join the conversation.
It won't automatically show. Oh, my.
A lot of our Brawlhalla boys are actually, like, literally over there cheering for
Yeah,
Sandstorm.
oh yeah. A
'cause
bunch of people got up and walked over there to follow the camera once they saw what was happening. That's Paper Fairy.
Yep. Very recognizable voice.
He's yelling really loud, too. He's probably, like, right behind him. Like,
I doubt he's doing his TO scream of, like, I need to get everyone within a 5-mile radius's attention because I need to find player number 2.
it's 2 stocks to 2 stocks, both at even percentages.
1-1 in their set.
Yeah, we know, Toast. I looked at the bracket.
We said it.
Yes.
Sandstorm. He's up 1.
Oh, there's the Fox up air, dude. I think that's it, right?
I don't know, but just the way that you said it.
I think that's the kill move.
Yeah, man, that Fox up air guy.
That's the Fox kill move.
The Fox F tilt.
I don't know. I think you might up throw into up air. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, Sandstorm's got this. Not even worried. There you go.
Look at all these Brawlhalla boys.
That crowd has just like increased in size tenfold. You have those 2 people there that are probably like ZD's homies. Yeah. That brought chairs.
Or like a TO. It's like I gotta watch this and see what happens.
And then the mob of Brawlhalla goons shows up and starts yelling in your ear. Poor ZD. Poor guy has to deal with this.
Yeah, but he's staying composed. He's playing well.
Hopefully he has to play
It's a good
Leffen
game.
in this like same situation because Leffen will get tilted by all these people showing up and yelling in his ear.
Nah, bro, he's got headphones. You gave him a cable yourself.
Yeah, I gave him the cable.
He's got the noise canceling. 2-1 Sandstorm. Game number 4, 2-1 Sandstorm, as you heard from Paper Fairy. Through that crowd mic.
Oh, yo, we have this. We have the overlay. That's sick. Let's go. Do we know ZDs from North America?
I think you can look up.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. They probably looked it up already.
Yo. First stock CD untouched. Goodness gracious. Yo, he's popping off.
Ooh, interesting. His Twitter name is ZD Luigi.
Oh, snap.
He's playing Fox.
Not even playing Luigi.
Interesting.
All right, I didn't want to see the gameplay either. That's cool.
I think he's an MDVA guy. Ow.
Shout outs to the crowd, I guess.
Yeah, I think he's an
Paper Fairy
MDVA
picking
guy.
up the microphone. Oh, what happened?
Where's Sandstorm from?
America.
Oh, okay, cool, thanks.
Yeah. Bro, I try not to keep track of where people underage live.
Well, when you put it like that. God, we are the worst. Oh my, we're so bad.
ZD's out here like, I'm trying to just make my top 64 run. All these Brawlhalla goons come mob him.
Now, it said something about his rank in MDVA being second. So, I mean, this is like, it's loser side, but it's still top 64 in Ultimate. So, like, this guy's
I thought
good.
it's to get top 64.
Yeah, it's just to get top 64, sorry. Like, this guy's not bad.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, he's up.
Let's see. He lost to a dude named Beast. Oh, it's 2-2. We're going to game 5. The guy who sent ZD into the losers bracket got 3-1 by Louis Money.
Louis Money.
Who y'all might recognize. If you don't recognize him from Smash, if you watch Low Tier City, he entered 2s with his teammate Moonboy Josh, and they got stomped.
But it was entertaining.
Yeah,
And it looked like they had fun.
Yeah, they looked like they had a lot of fun.
All right. Game number 5 is your boy Sandstorm. Gonna earn his spot in the top 64. Bro, imagine going from that, and then he's got to completely reframe his mind for Brawlhalla.
Yeah.
Like, yes, they're both platform fighters, but you cannot go in with the same thought processes.
Who was talking? Taza was talking about earlier, because obviously he plays Smash on a controller, and he plays like 2D fighters, like Street Fighter, and then on a fight stick, and he plays Brawlhalla on a keyboard, so that he can like compartmentalize those different games.
Might be the same thing because Sandstorm does
so like,
play with a.
So that'll help because he's a keyboard player and on Brawlhalla.
He's behind though.
So he started off with Ken, whereas at like low tier he started off with Ryu, and then switched to Ken. In his set with Tweet. And all of us were saying, oh, if he just started with Ken, it would have been a different story, and he would have beaten Tweak.
All of us, as you and I have already established, we know nothing about
Yeah.
Ultimate.
Well, I mean, he was winning with
True.
He was winning with Ken, and he wasn't winning with Ryu. And then it came down to like, I don't know what they call it in Smash, but it was last stock red.
Yeah.
Right back. You got this, Zach.
Zach is ZD.
Yo, ZD's got some boys.
That's what the Z stands for.
Gotta support your boys.
Ooh, hit him with the guppy. You got this. No way. Oh my God. Look at him go.
All right, BH kids, turn up a little.
Yeah.
Zach's homies are turning up. Y'all can turn up. Gas up our boy. Yeah.
Oh, snap.
Yeah.
That's quick, what, 78%?
Here comes the up air. He's looking for it. That was a forward air, I think.
Uh-oh. Where you going?
Let's go, baby.
Fireballs.
Not even worried. 70% free. This is free.
He killed that 70% last stock.
Sandstorm wins these.
One more. Enough.
One more.
Get him with the Tatsu.
105. Not even worried.
22%, 30%. He's got plenty of stock. Yeah. Shield break.
See you later, ZD.
Well, you're gonna be like that.
All right, now hurry. Come over here. Come over here
Look,
now.
hurry up. We got a top 3 to do.
Who are those guys?
Oh, there's some other goons, man.
Who are those guys? Are those BH guys? I don't know who those guys are.
On this blessed day, everybody's a goon.
Yeah, so that's
my
Sandstorm
Twitch
qualifying for
For
top
top
64 on the loser side. Let's see who he's gonna face. Let's see who he's gonna face.
As he makes his way over here for the top 3 of Brawlhalla. Again, for those of you who maybe are just now joining us, we've got our top 3 of Brawlhalla going on for 1v1 Sandstorm in the losers finals.
Let's see, what
fighting
was-
against Ethan, and then we've got Wrenched in the grand finals to await the winner between the two of them. But just a second ago, Sandstorm earned his spot in the top 64, beating out ZD.
Yeah,
To
I'm trying
play
to find
against,
who's
dude, I
going
was
up
really
against.
stalling for this. I was really hoping you would
I
find
know.
it.
Well, it's
in that
slow.
time.
Like,
I
it's
know.
slow to load.
I'm
Let's
not,
see.
It's not your fault. I'm
He's wait, where
just,
is?
who's gonna be going?
Did we go
up
back too
against?
far?
Bro,
Oh wait. Oh wait, no, we didn't. What? Where is he?
go to the next.
I think I went back too far.
Yeah, you went too far. You definitely went too far.
Shoot.
Shoot, indeed.
Shoot, dang it.
Gosh darn it.
All right, here we go.
It's a regular old hootenanny out here.
Where? Show me where he go. Okay, all right. It'll show me now because it's been updated on Smash.
Yes.
It wasn't updated before, so I went forward and then I had to go back, and then now I'm gonna have to go forward. Bear with it.
Sorry. If you want to follow on with the Brawlhalla bracket, if you're in
He's
Twitch
gonna fight
chat,
Salem.
bracket. Ooh.
He's going to fight Salem.
All right.
Just to tell you some of the kind of players that are on the loser side of the bracket in the same round that Sandstorm is, M2K is down there. I don't know any other names. Really thought there were going to be a few more that I recognize.
really tried to make that really dramatic.
I mean, it's Salem and M2K, though.
Yeah,
Those are
for
names,
real.
obviously. And then some of the other people, I don't know if they're names, but it's like Hero, Lade, Riddles, Axiom XL, Magister, and Duffy.
Duffy.
Then on the winner's side of the bracket is like MK Leo, Blazing Pasta, Scat, Phantom, Esam, Jin, Jewel, F Sharp, Elegant, Louis Money. And the rest of the ones are winding down. But that's not where Sandstorm is now. Sandstorm is on your screen right in front of you. He hustled over from the Smash area.
Literally finished his match and walked over here.
Yeah.
He's like, all right, now I got more money to make.
And then he's probably going to have to go fight Salem.
Yeah. He's like, all right, I'm not done for today. I got to go back.
That dude needs to have stamina. He's fighting here against Ethan, who has made one hell of a run here at Shine 2019.
One of his best performances in an offline event to date. Ethan doing so well for himself here at Shine, going up against Sandstorm in the losers finals. They fought earlier, and Sandstorm won.
Yep.
Does Ethan have something different this time? Will he be going to the Hattori? Because he played Val and Mirage, I think. He played Mirage for sure.
So you see those stats 2-2. That doesn't include what we just saw
Right,
happen
so it's technically
earlier.
3-2.
Yeah, it's 3-2
Sandstorm.
in favor of Sandstorm. Crowd cheering for the Gawk. Honestly, I don't think he's going to bring out the Gawk.
I don't think he is. Not at this point. Like, usually if you bring out one of those kind of off-meta picks like that or something that you just haven't shown in tournament, you do it in pools.
He'll play it in twos for sure. At
You
least
think?
once. Oh, definitely.
Oh, yeah, at least once.
Yeah.
At least once
He'll
they'll
play it
start
in
it.
twos.
I thought you meant, like, we'll actually play it, like, the way that he kind of just, like, busted out the Zol Thor in twos, where it was like, what is this? But it's a thing that y'all have been playing and works with. Yeah, you got to find the right sword. It's going to be the safety scissors.
He's starting a Surrey.
It's going to be the fire hydrant. No, he's going to be starting a Surrey, though.
Yeah. Was he playing a Surrey earlier?
No.
That's like the wrench setup, too. Does wrench use collector's edition sword? I don't remember. I think he does. I think that might be the wrench setup.
Okay.
Obviously, it's the skin and color that wrench uses. I don't remember if he uses collector's edition sword. But yeah, he's starting a Surrey.
Huh.
Let me see.
definitely-
He played a Surrey at Super Summer Slam.
Okay.
Times he's reported it. He also played it at Mayhem of Ragnarok when he came second.
Okay. That was also one of the times that Ethan was able to beat out Sandstorm.
Yeah.
Maybe this is why he switched to it, because he's like, oh, hey, it worked against Sandstorm when we played in that offline event. You see how much respect he is giving to Sandstorm, though. He's really utilizing the horizontal distance of the stage, backing up away from him. Uh-oh. Does manage to touch the wall.
Did they button check?
What?
Did they button check?
Nah, I think they just went into
They're
it.
just going for it. Ethan's controls are still like on there. He doesn't have to worry about a button check. He just came off the win against Boom.
Yo, that's a tech right there, though. Take the momentum out of Ethan by playing in pools in another tournament.
It was all part of the plan, baby.
It's all part of the strategy.
Sandstorm's mental game is insane, dude.
He's playing 4D chess right now, but Ethan going to be taken out by Sandstorm. First stock going the way of Sandstorm for game number 1.
They're coming out Sandstorm. Only in the orange. That ground pound's going to put him in the red. He's going to be able to finish off this stock.
Sig will do it. And he is going to take the weapon control. Prime his next weapon to be Katar's and delay that next weapon spawn from Sandstorm. Maybe he just kind of saw what happened with Wrenched versus Sandstorm. He's like, I could do that.
That's a kind of a bold statement to make. I mean, he does have experience with the Asuri. I would really like to know what level his Asuri is in terms of on his personal account at home. That could be determined through VODs. Because obviously when he locked in that character at Super Summer Slam.
Oh, Hope of the neutral light coming out from Sandstorm. Ethan fairly damaged here on his second stock. Another neutral light might be enough to finish it off. Throws out the down signature, but Ethan not able to punish.
Sandstorm's not too far ahead, though.
True.
Like 1 or 2 more hits, and Sandstorm's going to be orange.
Nice nair. Ethan is going to fall.
D-Light dare. Into the nair this time.
Here's the recovery. Getting good damage onto Sandstorm.
And Ethan's sword's really good. Nice.
Nice dare.
Yep.
That'll do it.
That's
Ethan
exactly what you needed to do there.
evens it up immediately.
He was
He's gonna
right
switch to the
on top of
guitars.
Sandstorm, had the more favorable position. That was the way to punish his approach back to the stage, his recovery.
Falling nair. There's the weapon spawn over to the sword. Sandstorm above, trying to make the approach. This is very close considering the last time these two fought earlier in the bracket. Sandstorm pretty much ran over Ethan.
It was a mighty 3-0, and definitely the final game was heavy-handedly in Sandstorm's favor.
But Sandstorm does close out game number 1 in fairly convincing fashion. Like, it was close at the start of those stocks, and then he just got the momentum. He found his scythe strings that he needed to win out.
You think we're going to see the swap?
I don't know. He's thinking about it.
I think we're going to see the swap.
To what?
Nothing.
Baited me.
To not.
Yo, that's a good bait. You
We're gonna
got me.
Yep.
That's the D-Light to nothing combo right
Yep.
there. That's the swap to
That's-
nothing.
That's shouts out to my man Lil Cap. Man,
That
Ethan
big
getting
mammoth.
so far in this tournament is huge because he still has dubs tomorrow.
Yeah, he is not done.
Where Sandstorm has doubles as well, and he's going to be wanting to take back that crown alongside Boomie.
His 2v2 win streak has been broken as of Low Tier City.
Yep. They haven't even won 2s on the line in a while, have they? Because Springs and Mountain Dew were both Remy and FaZe on. Then obviously they lost Low Tier, which was the big feather taken out of their cap. Ooh.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Utilizing weapon tosses and unarmed inside of that string as well to maintain the pressure. Getting so much damage built up onto Ethan. Side air. Weapon toss charged up, but it's
Whoa!
a fake out dodgeball attack. It's going to be the unarmed hit from Sandstorm to take the first stock.
Now that's more of the offstage that we expect from Sandstorm that we didn't see him do at all against Wrenched.
Yeah, the spot dodge comes out from Sandstorm, or from Ethan, but Sandstorm not in position to punish. Downlight recovery, stock count evened up.
And damage is super close. Ethan gonna stick with the sword. Ooh, back-to-back nairs, gets the D-Light dare. Because that sent Sandstorm off stage, there was no option to catch off of a bounce. Another nice D-Light combo coming out from Ethan.
And
He's
give him
evened
the
up the
health lead.
damage.
Nice dodge through Sandstorm. Sandstorm going to switch it up, go over to the gauntlets. Sandstorm does this thing where he does not like to stick on a weapon for too long. Whenever he gets the opportunity, he'll throw one away and just change up his playstyle. Because gauntlets and scythe have very different ranges that he has to play at. It just kind of keeps the opponent on their toes.
And it also keeps you fresh and warmed up
Yeah.
on both weapons. And it keeps your opponent from getting too much time to like figure out what you're doing with that weapon.
Oh my goodness, Ethan starting to come alive here with the sword play.
Neutral state gets punished by the down air. Not going to use the active input to turn him around towards the middle of the stage. He wants him off stage. Now Sandstorm picking up the gauntlets.
Still needs to get this stock off of Ethan, though. Just shy on that neutral signature. Trying to position, but Ethan gets to the stage, gets a neutral air on his way as well.
Also, if you're confident on both weapons, you don't, and you're not going to like juggle to get the one you want to prime it, that keeps you like from doing one extra action that might disarm yourself.
That's fair.
So if you throw your first weapon away, grab the second one, throw that away, that might despawn. You might get hit away from it. Multiple things could happen where you don't end up with a weapon because of that. Whereas if you throw your weapon away and grab it, then you're good to go. So that's one.
Ooh!
One more point.
More?
You don't have to worry about failure. Oh
One
my
time.
gosh, Sandstorm just
Still?
completely turned this around.
But how does Ethan make it back? Every single time he gets hit, he gets a jump, but to extend it so long, he was able to make it back onto the stage, and that side sig almost did
no,
it.
yeah. If that wasn't from dead center of the stage, gravity cancel neutral light, that's going to be the game. Ethan tying it up.
Takes a game off of Sandstorm. Ethan with the Asuri.
I don't know where we're getting this view.
He's talking to Wrench. Maybe they're trying to Velcro each other's hair together. I don't know. Shoutouts to the crowd here at Shine. Sandstorm's just waiting to fight Ethan.
That's Wrench there, who's going to be sitting in grand finals for the winner of this set that is tied 1-1.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
Going back to Mammoth. No swaps. Ethan sticking with this Asuri. Sandstorm sticking with the Mordex. Ethan completely unarmed, so he's being very careful on how he wants to initiate when he's at the weapon disadvantage.
Solid side strings coming out from Sandstorm. That was a burn dodge from Ethan. Weapon toss to follow up. Ethan still makes it back to the wall again. Sandstorm goes for these off-stage engagements with the Scythe, and Ethan able to make it back.
Ethan a little bit behind. The weapon toss coming out. That's going to hit Ethan. Sandstorm picking up the new pair of gauntlets. There's another weapon spawn on the field. Ethan's able to get to this one. He has the Katars. The side light gets for the delayed recovery. Ends up missing, but that one hits. Ethan getting juggled. Tries to retreat over to the wall. Sandstorm reading a signature in the wrong direction.
Nice movement from Ethan. Baits the back. It's the side heavy, but he throws away his sword. There's the spawn of the Katars. Sandstorm punishes the pickup, and that will be the stop.
There is one time where he chooses to go back to the Scythe.
Throws away the Scythe, though. Wants a different one, slightly cleaner. Down light side air, and we'll send Sandstorm off. Just outside the range of the neutral light.
Really likes to use that gravity cancel neutral light off the stage. Gives you all of those active frames, so if they try to like fade away to get away from like the side air and then choose to reinitiate and go back in, they might fall prey to all of those active frames from the neutral light.
He uses it very similarly to how Sandstorm does that unarmed gravity cancel side light.
Yeah.
But like you said, way more active frames on the sword neutral light.
Ooh.
Nice side airs.
A couple more hits. Sandstorm's going to be orange. We're going to be dead even in this game. Jumps out of the way to avoid that.
Nice movement from Sandstorm. He actually fast fell and avoided. You could hear the like swing startup from Ethan. And he avoided it and punished with a recovery. Wasn't enough to finish the stock, and it's actually Ethan who's going to get the stock off of Sandstorm. Again, Ethan with the lead.
So based on how this game is going, based on how they're tied in the set right now, there is a possibility that Ethan can knock out Sandstorm. If
That
there's
is
anybody
potential.
who would have taken out Sandstorm on land, I wouldn't have guessed Ethan to be that person.
Ethan was not the predicted person. But right now he's showing that it's a real possibility. Looking to create some upsets. Already upset by beating out Boomie. Might create another one by beating out Sandstorm.
Sandstorm very careful on how he chooses to initiate. Gonna get that high recovery.
Gravity cancel side light. Ooh. Goes low, but it's fine. Sandstorm wins out in game number 3, 2-1. Immediately getting ready for the next one.
No character swaps whatsoever.
Nope.
We're going
Not
to
too
Mammoth
surprising
again.
to see as well as, I mean, he's feeling confident about that. Asuri did well for him. And it's not like Sandstorm's like destroying, right? It's
Oh, yeah,
like,
of course
it's like
not.
last stocks.
There is no one thing that switching to another character is going to give him that this Asuri doesn't necessarily have. And he probably doesn't want to do the Scythe Ditto.
Recovery, second recovery. Sandstorm does have the damage advantage over Ethan. But he needs to finish the stock.
Back-to-back recoveries. Throwing out a neutral signature as well. Sandstorm is too far behind him. There comes the two-piece out from Ethan. Side air from Sandstorm going to bounce off the main platform. Ethan's going to be able to get back no problem, but he's going to eat a side light.
Oh, punishes the ground pound. Sandstorm has just enough to get to the corner, but suddenly the momentum swings in Ethan's favor.
His timing on that to contest the ground pound from Sandstorm had to be perfect.
Punish. But still, Ethan showing he is a threat.
Ethan trying to be so careful. You see how much movement he's bringing out before he chooses to attack. A lot of jumps and fast falls before he actually chooses that initiation because he's worried about Sandstorm covering his landing.
Neutral signature. Sandstorm starting to widen the gap. Starting to make Ethan bleed a little bit as Ethan struggles to finish off this stock.
Oh,
Just underneath it.
if they would have been at the same level, I think Ethan
would have won, yeah.
Yeah, he would have gotten priority there.
But he does find the hit with that side heavy. He's just got to be careful about the damage right now.
Neutral light coming out, tries to go for the turnaround down light. Sandstorm grabbing the weapon, has the gauntlets, has the lead.
Throws up again. Sandstorm has a significant lead now over Ethan.
Ethan possibly on his tournament stock. Final stock here when he's down 2-1 in the set. Either has to take it to game 5 or he's going to finish in third. An incredible placement. Definitely his best land placement to date. Oh,
Starting to
man.
get that momentum.
Oh, man.
Starting to get that momentum just over the icicles. Slight punish from Ethan. Disengage onto the stage. The down sig throws forward.
Sandstorm's starting to feel himself.
Yeah.
Like you saw him do the gravity cancel side signature follow-up after the string. He's starting to throw out these signatures
Starting out
more.
a lot.
He's ready to end this.
When he starts to
Oh my gosh! I thought he was going to hit that. I thought Ethan was going to stare that in the face and get hit.
But Ethan at the same time didn't punish it at all. He just dashed through it and then didn't go for a turnaround. Throws out the side signature. Sandstorm will finish game number 4. Side light into the recovery. Ethan, though, fantastic placement here. Third place finish, beating out the number 2 PR in Boomie. Like,
What a
Ethan did
weekend
really well.
for Ethan in
It's not done yet
singles. He
either.
still has dubs tomorrow. Third place finish, the bronze medal for Ethan. Absolutely fantastic performance today.
It's really dramatic.
Yeah, he
with
was
that.
having a little bit of trouble.
It's like putting a snake in a pillowcase right there. Like,
That's going to be Sandstorm moving back up.
yup.
Seen it before.
Seen it before. This has happened before. Wrenched in the winner's bracket, coming from the winner's side. He beats Sandstorm, goes to the grand finals. And what has happened every single time, Sparky?
He's lost.
He's
Wrenched has
lost.
lost.
3
But-
times. Is this gonna be the one? Is this the one? Wrenched, he's nodding
Wrench
his
says
head.
it's
He's
gonna be the
confident.
one.
He says this is the one that he can beat Sandstorm, that he can go home with the gold medal, something that no one in 2019 has done in an offline event.
Yep. Completely undefeated overall on LAN in singles. We saw him get beat in doubles at low tier. We didn't think that was really possible.
No.
But we saw Remy and Faison do it.
Yo, but what if Wrench does it without even worrying about a reset?
That would be optimal. If you're on Wrench's team, that's probably the way he wants to do it.
We've seen what happens when Wrenched and Sandstorm get into the grand finals, and Wrenched looks strong.
Dude, we've
in
seen
the
him
first
get
half.
dummy close
Yeah.
to it.
He's been one stock away, and then the reset happens, and it starts to collapse. It starts to fall apart.
That ratio.
And you see
Real
the
rough.
ratio. It does not. It's a little bit better. It's technically 7-4.
Yes.
Because that does not include today.
Yeah.
But it could also very easily end today at 9-4.
9-4. Oh, yeah.
He
you're
wins and
right.
gets a
Yeah,
reset.
If he wins and then the reset.
Or it could be 7-5.
Or it could be 7-5.
Or it could be 8-5. We'll have to find out in just a little bit as we are getting ready to get into the grand finals of Brawlhalla 1v1. Sandstorm on the left side, Wrenched on the right side. Finn versus Jake for the button checks.
Now, we talked about how it was a wildcard winners finals. It's now, just like many times in the past, history repeats itself, a wildcard grand finals.
1,
We'll see if history completely repeats itself with Sandstorm winning.
I like that they wear opposite jersey colors too. That's
Yeah.
nice.
Which one's your favorite?
White. Because there's already a good amount of black on the white jersey.
Yeah.
On the all black,
There's no pops of white. Like I almost
Yeah.
wish that there was like white shoulders or something to like
you're right. Because
just
even
basically invert it.
even the white jersey on like the collarbone has that red area,
Yeah.
whereas the black doesn't.
Yeah.
It has just the line. Wild card. If you want to just redesign your jerseys real quick, we gave you some great material.
Give us credit though, at
Yeah,
least.
I don't really care.
Just give me like a Twitter shout out.
Yeah, follow me at the Eric. Follow me on Twitter. Who is Sparky for anyone who doesn't already follow me on Twitter.
At DKX
Trust
Fam if
me.
you want to follow me.
I've been killing it lately.
All right. Game number 1 about to be underway. Surrey for Wrenched not using the Collector's Edition sword. Sandstorm on the
Oh yeah, you're right.
Morgans.
He doesn't. What Katars does he use? Because Ethan was also using Collector's Edition Katars.
I don't know. We'll have to find out when we get into the match. As we are getting ready for the grand finals of Sandstorm versus Wrenched. Game number 1. Who's going to get the spawn weapon? Sandstorm only going for it. You see Wrenched like charge forward, try to get some punches on the Sandstorm. Sandstorm's like, nah, I'm going to go in the sky. I'm going to get that spawn weapon first.
That second one comes in really quick though.
Yeah.
It's not like Wrench was weapon star for any extended period of time.
It would have been work from Sandstorm to keep him unarmed. Downlight, no follow-up again from Sandstorm.
Man, that gravity cancel D-Light was nice.
Yeah. And was able to get the ground pound over the corner as opposed to bouncing it off the stage. There's the ground pound coming out from Sandstorm. Wrench
Not a good
able
start,
to get the
man.
corner.
Not a good start for Wrench.
Huge start for Sandstorm, though.
Like, Sandstorm really just has the mental benefit, which is rare for, like, the person coming from the loser's bracket to have, like, the mental game win without even doing anything. Literally doing nothing. Immediately when this set starts, he has the upper hand in terms of mental game because of their history together.
But Wrenched, he's been working on his mental game. He's shown he's been able to stay composed. He showed it in the winners finals when it looked like there was a situation where he might start to crack. But here in the grand finals, he's already evening it up just a little bit. If he gets the stock off of Sandstorm, it's basically even.
He's not able to get to a sword yet.
True.
So you saw him throw out the down signature. The D-Light recovery, not going to be a consistent option. Ooh, tosses the weapon down, and it's too close to the weapon spawn that he ends up picking up the same weapon, and now he's taking more damage. Going to pick up that sword. Probably going to post up for the D-Light recovery.
Ooh, throws out the side sig. Sandstorm not able to punish from behind, though. But he's getting damage now. He's starting to widen this gap. Downlight recovery will get the stop.
Now he might swap back to the Katars.
Yeah. Stars for damage, build sword
Yep.
for stocks.
Now that's great that you can use both weapons, and like where Katars may struggle, he's going to cover that weakness with sword. And same thing for like his sword, he might struggle to build damage, so he covers that with Katars. But when it comes time for that, if you can't get that weapon,
if you can't swap,
then that's going to put you in a really bad position, especially with the way Sandstorm, like you mentioned earlier with him, just like if a weapon spawn comes up, he'll swap to that other weapon, doesn't worry about priming or anything. So he's going to take away some of those weapon spawns from Wrenched.
Doesn't hit the ground pound, though. Wrench getting some decent damage as Sandstorm was not able to get that stock in the edge guard.
And also in this case, this might force Wrenched onto the sword maybe earlier
Yeah.
than he wants to be because he's worried about getting it later. So
he doesn't want to
he's-
get stuck.
Yeah, he's picking this up when Sandstorm's in orange compared to when Sandstorm's in red, which might limit his damage options.
Right now he's doing all right, though. Great positioning. Goes for the downlight. Does not get the side air follow-up. Sandstorm realizing he's not getting the scythe knockout that he's looking for, and it's going to be the gauntlets to finish the stock for Sandstorm. But you see, again, he immediately throws away the gauntlets. He's not juggling, trying to delay. He's not trying to set up for a second pair of gauntlets. He's just like, all right, I'm going to throw away the gauntlets, and I'm over to scythe now.
And that's not really a focus for Sandstorm because when it comes down to it, that's not the reason he's going to lose, and that's not the reason he's going to win. Like, him weapon starving really has no effect on the outcome because he's just that insane of a player.
Seen some of that insanity with the scythe play, though. He's getting some good strings built up onto Wrenched on this final stock for game number 1. Is he going to get all this momentum off of Wrenched? Wrenched coming in from the winner's bracket. Has the advantage.
That's Wrenched in red.
Looking troublesome. Sandstorm with an extra shot. Wrench doesn't have the jumps.
No.
And Sandstorm with a 2-stock victory to take game number 1.
Yeah,
He
it's
nods his head.
started bad for Wrench with all that damage he took and ended worse for Wrench with SDing that stock, giving the game over to Sandstorm with a 2-stock lead. Thinking really hard about what he wants to ban here.
Game number 2, same map. It seems like if you leave this map on the board, Sandstorm's going to take it.
Yeah,
that's-
if you don't leave like a Twilight, which
Yeah.
he loves, or maybe he really loves Shipwreck as well. I can't remember like the handful of maps that he's like, I'm really, really confident.
Yeah, those are like the big 3 for
Yeah.
him, for sure. We're going to find out Sandstorm single-handedly skewing the like map pick results to Mammoth.
Wrench having a much better opening this game compared to the last one. Has the damage lead. Just the jump nair. Tries to find the sideline on that soft platform. Sares
Nice.
Sandstorm over to the edge. Follows it up with a ground pound and a nair. Sandstorm in
Finish
red.
it. Ooh, Sandstorm got the touch and pulled off, and
Oh,
Wrench falls to his death. Oh,
Wrench.
no!
That was rough. You could see that in his player cam in the bottom right. That was rough for him.
It was looking so good for him. He was in such a strong
Oh.
position, but he overcommitted, did not reset his jumps, and Sandstorm takes the stock lead in game number 2.
The first weapon he's picking up, though, is that sword. So he does have the option to even this up if he can find that D-Light recovery. It might take 2.
I don't know if Sandstorm is quite in position for a D-Light recovery to kill.
Yeah, I don't think he is either. It's going to take at least 2. And this damage is coming out. 1 or 2 more hits. Wrench is in orange. That sidelight put him in orange.
He's getting more as well. Wrench not even finding the D-Light. Gets disarmed by the side air, and now he's onto the Katars, the one that he's been struggling to finish stocks with. Stuck on the wall. Sandstorm!
No.
Oh my goodness. Was on the corner. He was looking like he wasn't going to do anything. Wrench thought he had the opportunity, went for the side air, and Sandstorm just back steps into a down sig. That's dirty, but Wrench gets the stop.
And this is so, like, defeating if you're Wrench because
It's demoralizing.
the beginning of the first game, like, he got clocked in the beginning. Then in the beginning of the second game, like, oh, he's opening much better. He has the lead. It looks like he has the possibility to kill Sandstorm and have a huge lead, but then it just gets turned around, and then all of a sudden he's now down 2 stocks. He finally got that kill, but man, that's just so rough to have something big happen not in your favor 2 games in a row. There you saw that chase dodge around that corner and down.
Not only just between these games, but comparing it to the winners match where they were playing against each other. It was going down to like final stocks, last hits. In comparison to this, where Sandstorm's looking like he's 2 stocks up. He won game 1, 2 stocks up, and now he's 2 stocks to the 1 of Wrenched. Like, that's got to be rough for Wrenched.
Another ground pound down deep.
Nice spot dodge to avoid the neutral signature, though. Didn't try to recover too high and end up jumping into it.
Sandstorm starting to really play conservative here. Wrench just got him into the red.
There's the nair.
Wrench likely looking for a weapon spawn to come in so he can snag a sword.
Sword on the right side, but he doesn't want to disarm himself
Yeah,
for too long.
that's
Now
the
is his
scary
opportunity.
thing.
Oh, but he primes
Oh,
Katars.
no.
Down sig will kill. Gonna prime Katars again as Sandstorm is coming in with a fresh stock. Is he gonna deny? No, just tries to cover it.
Because that's the thing is, even when you attempt to deny a weapon, there still could be something that goes wrong, and you still could end up disarmed, and they have the weapon. Which is why, even though it should be a priority for a lot of players, if you tunnel vision to that, you can get counterplayed. Ooh.
Sandstorm threw away the gauntlets, caught the recovery. Wrench still able to touch the wall, but the exclamation point's coming out as he's returning back to the wall. It's going to make it more risky every time he goes off stage. Again, exclamation points coming out. Wrench gets caught by the weapon toss. Sandstorm up 2-0 in grand finals. One game away from getting that hot reset and going for another best of 5. Crowd here cheering for Sandstorm.
Interesting. That was Paper Fairy, which, like, as a TO,
He's a one-man crowd.
you usually want this over as fast as possible.
Yeah, that's
So I'm surprised
That
he's not
he's cheering
cheering
for
for
Sandstorm. Yeah.
Wrenched, because then we don't have to worry about a reset.
less that he has to put into Smash GT
Yeah,
as well.
I'm
He's just like,
surprised.
hey, sometimes he likes to work, you know? He enjoys his job.
I think it's passion
Yeah.
trumping logic. The heart wins over the brain.
The heart wants what it wants. Game number 3, though, and Sandstorm wants that dub so we can get that hot reset and go into the second best of 5s, knocking Wrench into that loser's bracket.
See an even opening between the two. There's the D-Light. Doesn't get the turnaround side air.
Side light, down light, not able to get that follow-up recovery.
1 or 2 more hits. Sandstorm's going to be orange. There it is.
There.
Ooh!
Caught him while Sandstorm was unarmed because he was going for that weapon toss approach. Throws out the down sig. Wrenched is above it. That soft platform actually helping him out a little bit.
Really good opening from Wrench so far. He's been controlling a lot of different things.
He's looking really solid in comparison to Game 1 and Game 2 where Sandstorm was able to take
Oh,
it, but the
no.
dunk, the weapon toss attempt doesn't hit the downlight, and Wrenched makes it back and gets the stock.
And that dunk that he got was actually like really lucky timing-wise, because then the soft platform landed.
Yeah.
So he got it before that soft platform was there to make him bounce off. Unfortunately for Sandstorm, and very fortunate for Wrenched, he was able to clean up that edge guard. Ooh, that was
Not able to
close.
pick up neutral signature. Wrenched, 3-piece. Goes for the down signature. Wrench with the punish.
Sandstorm going to be able to grab those gauntlets. Tries to hit the recovery.
Still not getting the stock finisher, though.
There
There
it
it
goes.
is. Throws away the gauntlets over to the scythe. Wrenched. Gonna be picking up that weapon. It's a sword.
Sandstorm about 100 damage behind. There's the D-Light side air. Wrench having a sword here, not the worst spot, because in about a few hits, he'll be close to that red zone, where you're going to see the D-Light recovery start coming out, possibly D-Light sider, depending on where they are on the stage. Oh!
Yo, but Sandstorm's getting so much damage on the
Yeah,
Wrench right now.
It's even, man. It's evened up so quickly.
Wrench looking so much stronger when he's on his guitars. Downlight Sider does send Sandstorm off. Downlight Sider again sending him off.
Being very careful on how close he is to Sandstorm while he recovers back to the stage. He knows that Nair is just going to reach out and grab him if he gets a little bit too close.
Switches to the guitars, the stronger edge guard weapon for Wrench. Nair and Sandstorm comes up. Waiting for the ground pound opportunity. Wrench playing a little bit low on that wall, comes up high, and Sandstorm punishes him on the landing.
Both of them in kill damage. That weapon spawn coming is not going to give Wrench that sword. Sandstorm's going to grab it right up from under him, getting that scythe in his hands. Sink to the edge guard situation. It's going to bonk him on the head. Wrench with a little bit of a lead.
Very small lead here for Wrench. He does have the guitars, though, and has the opportunity to widen this gap. Let's see Sandstorm struggle a little bit to finish the first stock. Doesn't hit the gravity cancel neutral heavy, but the recovery does it.
Is it because he hit Wrench when he was aerial?
I think he just did it wrong.
Okay. Because that's a couple times now that I think we've seen the D-Light hit an aerial opponent and then
Just didn't
the
get that
player
on the
not
driver.
pick it up. and it just seems like he's too far away.
There, Neutralite from Wrenched has the damage lead over Sandstorm.
Sandstorm's in the orange. Wrenched has his damage building weapon. There is a spawn on the field.
Wrenched is going to deny it. Primes himself on guitars, though.
Interesting, and he picks up the kill!
Wrenched takes game number 3.
In this brutal tug of war between these two players, Wrenched with a big yank on that rope, bringing it more towards his corner.
Bringing it closer to his side. Can he get that flag across the line? As we get right on into game number 4, it's going to be an all-Mammoth Grand Finals at this rate. Sandstorm versus Wrenched. Sandstorm just needs one more win to get the reset.
Wrenched needs 2 W's to avoid the reset and take it home without having to play another full set against Sandstorm.
But what a huge opener coming out from Sandstorm. Already bringing Wrenched into that orange. So much damage off of this gauntlet play from Sandstorm.
Man, if you're in Sandstorm's position, like obviously you've been playing Brawlhalla today, you've been playing Smash today, we saw that earlier. If he has to go for the, like in order to win this tournament in Brawlhalla, he has to get the reset, which means more
Another
games.
best of 5.
And then he has to go play Smash. Like this is, like we've talked about like monster losers runs and how many more sets you have to play compared to the winner's side, but like this is another level.
He's got endurance for days. Ground pound. Is it enough?
Just barely
No.
touching that.
Might get the turnaround, the falling Nares, and Wrenched gets the turnaround, takes the stock lead over Sandstorm. Could this be the one? Is this the one? He nodded his head earlier. He said on Twitter that he can probably win. He might win this one.
Now, a person who will remain nameless said that because he didn't show that full 100% confidence, he kind of wants him to win a little bit more. Like, doesn't want him to win, but wants him to win at least, wants him to lose less. There you go.
He is going to fall from that Gauntlet Cider, but he got some great damage built up onto Sandstorm with the guitar play. And he's going in. Wrench feeling real confident here in game number 4. Just needing that kind of mental boost off that win. Downlight Cider, some Sandstorm flying.
Oh, he disarmed himself with that. Oh,
snap.
no!
Oh, snap.
Start turning it around. How much does Wrench have to get
Oh,
back?
he touched.
He touched.
He touched.
Being very careful. And Sandstorm actually kind of backing off there.
Yeah. Knows that he was one hit. Wrenched gets the recovery. Throwing away the sword. He wants the guitars.
He's in a really good spot.
He can take this to game number 5.
Not only would he be taking this to game number 5, but it would be after losing 2 games and then winning 2 games in a row.
Showing
Big
the
dunk.
mental fortitude. Big dunk goes for the weapon toss, but it does not connect. Wrenched from deep makes it back up onto the stage.
He stayed really low
Yeah.
so he could avoid that weapon toss. Wrench was actually playing really high on that wall. Like I was worried about a D-Light coming over that corner.
Like a quick dash jump ground pound. Downlight sends Wrenched off. Another one would be needed to finish, or a ground pound will do it. Stock counts evened up. Health relatively even.
That's a small lead.
It's doable for either player here. Wrenched able to get the guitars.
Wrench went from a great position to a good position to a pretty good position to an all right position to we're about to be dead even.
He's about to be in a bad position if Sandstorm gets another one of those side strings. But Wrench finding some great responses with his guitars.
He's got Sandstorm in the orange. 3 more hits, maybe 2 more hits at this point. I'll put him into the red. 1 more hit, put him into the red. Might be looking for that sword, I'm not sure. He threw away the sword before when Sandstorm was at kill damage.
He's shown that he can get that downlight into the recovery on the guitars. It is going to take the right read. It's getting close. There's the sword.
We either have reset or game 5 here in the grand finals at Shine 2019.
Oh,
Sandstorm
movement.
versus Wrenched.
Falling side air. Gravity cancel neutral sig.
Game 5.
Takes it to game number 5.
Game 5.
Big breath, but it's not done yet. Wrench needs one more. Is this the one? It's so many times he's gotten here and been beaten by Sandstorm. We've seen this before, even though it's game 5 and Wrench just won. We've seen this before. We've seen Sandstorm make that comeback.
We've seen Wrench now in these 2 games that he's won back-to-back. Man, they've been really solid. They haven't been massive victories, but they have been really solid.
Down light recovery. Gosh. Wrenched. He is done with this. He wants to go home the champion of Shine 2019. Downlight, recovery, wrenched. Looking real strong. Is this the one? Downlight dare.
Oh.
Dunk down.
Exactly,
no weapon toss.
That's exactly what Sandstorm wants here. That beautiful dunk. Oh, you saw Sandstorm touch that wall and immediately dip as far away as he could, as quickly as he could.
Did not want to get gimped by Wrench. That would have been brutal.
Nice spacing on that.
Over to the side. Flash out. In the orange. Yeah, he's taking so much damage. Wrench looking real strong. Oh my
gosh! He has Sandstorm in the red.
Wrench looking so strong here, still on his first stock, the Neutralite.
Is this going to be Wrench's tournament to lose? Is this all in his hands now?
The Neutralite from Wrench.
Sticking with the sword.
He wants the stock finisher.
That's
Down recovery. Wrench with 3 stocks to the 1 of Sandstorm. Is this the one?
This is the sharpest 2-sided sword, and I don't know if it's not double-edged, because like one side is a good one. It's like he's looking at the possible victory here, which is fantastic. But on the other side, he has so much to lose based on past history here.
1 stock left for Wrenched to beat Sandstorm, something that he has not been able to do through all of 2019, despite how many times they've fought in the grand finals.
1 or 2 more hits and he's orange. There it is.
The weapon toss coming out from Sandstorm. Just getting little hits of damage, but Wrenched is adding it up faster.
It's reset or victory for Wrenched right now. It's reset or victory. 1 more stock.
In there.
He's finding the damage, but he's in an offstage situation. Sandstorm backing up.
Falling there from Wrench, stutters forward. Damage relatively even, except Wrench has an extra stock behind this one. Side light in there.
This is a lot of damage. He has Sandstorm in the red.
Oh, he can do this. He's got the sword.
And
Sandstorm's unarmed. Sandstorm unarmed, Wrenched with the sword in hand. Nair sends him off screen. A recovery could do it. Downlight neutral heavy Sandstorm. He needs a gimp to reset this one and take another best of 5. Can he deny the weapons? Can he get this off stage? He had the opportunity.
Wrench with the guitars in his hands.
Downlight.
His entire career coming down to this one moment. Sandstorm has Wrenched in the yellow. Every tick of damage puts more pressure onto Wrench's shoulders. He has to find the kill option. Dare is not it. Neutral air is not it. Tries to go in for the sig. Look how far that neutral air sent. He has the sword. He's like 1 D-Light recovery away from total victory.
Can he do it? Is this the one? Downlight doesn't hit it! Sidelight's not a kill option!
He was so close, though. You saw how far that sidelight sent him.
He's so damaged. The recovery! Wrench has done it! He has defeated Sandstorm, breaking the streak. He is the Shine champion. Your mouth is just agape.
This was the one!
Time after time, they've gone to the grand finals. Time after time, Sandstorm has made the reset. But this time was different.
After a point, nobody thought Wrench was going to do it.
Yeah, I mean, after a point, it's boy who cried wolf.
Yeah.
You just, okay, yeah, sure, you're going to win. Yeah, sure, okay, yeah, uh-huh. But this time, he did it. It's because he didn't have the I'm going to win.
And
I might win.
Also worthy of note, he won Summer Championships. And everyone was like, whoa, right?
No.
Sandstorm wasn't there.
He wasn't there.
Sandstorm wasn't
was
there.
online.
That's why you won. And now we have Shine 2019. He beats Sandstorm. It wasn't even like he won the tournament and someone else knocked out Sandstorm.
Yeah.
Like, this
He
is
showed
him
he can do
facing
it.
his biggest demon, his absolute biggest demon in Brawlhalla.
And it's not that he did it once in grand finals,
Yep.
like somebody made him bleed and he finished off. He put Sandstorm into the losers bracket. He came into the grand finals and he did it. He has shown he has the mental fortitude, going from losing 2 games handedly to winning 3 in a row, staying composed.
Man,
wrenched.
What a story.
Beating Sandstorm, becoming the Shine champion, showing that he is a true contender.
Getting the most important win of his entire career and taking out one of the most important players, like one of 2, because LDZ's the other one. You can never take him out of that equation. But one of the most important Brawlhalla players, he knocked him out. That is like 2 gigantic points of interest on the roadmap. That is Wrench's victory here in singles at Shine 2019.
I'm not gonna lie, I was sweating on that final
too.
stock. I was sweating.
Holy.
Sandstorm was making that, and I was like, bro,
Yeah.
if this happens, like,
If he threw that game, like, he was gonna be done. That was gonna be so
like if
done.
Sandstorm won that last stock, he was gonna win the reset.
for
Like
sure.
that's just mental destruction.
There was no way he was gonna come back
But,
from that.
oh my goodness, Sandstorm.
What a win.
Wrenched. Ethan, that's your top 3
Yeah,
for
dude.
Shine
What a
2019.
story at Shine 2019 in singles. That's fantastic. Singles is over. Brawlhalla is not done for the weekend. If you're wondering when things are, follow Brawlhalla on Twitter at Brawlhalla. Follow me on Twitter at WhoIsSparky. Follow Duke on Twitter at DukeXFam. Go to smash.gg/Brawlhalla if you want to know exact times so you can plan your day around it, because it's going to be important. We have doubles tomorrow starting at, is it 12?
Probably 12.
Yeah, it's probably
Everything
12
started at
Eastern,
12
but
so
double
far.
check smash.gg/Brawlhalla. If you're on Twitch, make sure to follow the channel. I don't know how many followers we have, but we need more. Make alt accounts. Get your mother. She needs a Twitch account so she can watch.
So she can talk.
Get her on
so
here.
that she can be screaming in chat.
Yeah.
Putting that wild card emote, cheering for Wrenched. I don't know what he's got, like Wrench W, I think. Something like that. Like,
if
put
you're on
some of them emotes in there.
If you're on YouTube, make sure to hit that subscribe button and smash that MFing bell so you know when we go
Turn
live.
on them notifications.
If you're watching on Twitter, I guess just pull up Twitter tomorrow. I don't actually know how that works.
It's literally at the top if you're following Brawlhalla. But either way, like, all of you who are watching in the venue at home, like, thank you so much for watching. You just watched 2019 history.
Yeah,
And
that's-
you're not going to forget it
that's
because
history in
this
the
is
making.
going to be talked about. But that's it for us for today. That's it for 1v1s. Tomorrow we go into 2v2s, 12 o'clock here at twitch.tv/Brawlhalla or wherever you're watching it. Thanks.
We'll see you tomorrow. That's your production crew. Thank them very much.